What's up? What's up? Where y'all at? What's good? What's up, Black Samurai? What's up, punches? Pull no punch up here. What's up, bro? Back. Well, I see you tapped in. We back again. What's up? Back at the lounge. What's good, y'all? How's everybody doing out here? Anyway, we back at it again. I'm gonna see what's up. We're gonna get into it. Hey, Friday, man. Friday's a good day. I want to start early. I want to keep the energy good. I want to keep the energy up. Check it out. Hold up. Give me 1 second, man. They cutting grass and shit. Back here. I'm in here. Friday, y'all. Friday. I know a lot of people got to run around. People having stuff to do, but we are here. What's up, Doc? What's up, Gemini? Every time I see you, I'll tell you, Gemini, you and Doc Migo looking like. What's up, Gemini? What's up? Yeah, what's up, family, man? Y'all notice when I come at the lounge, I come and chill with the members, man. So I might not see all y'all every day, might not get to holler at y'all, but this when I pull up, this when we here. Hopefully everybody's okay. Shout out to all the good people. Shout out to everybody that been holding it down too. Very important. Let's just get into it, man. I'm gonna show y'all something. It ain't nothing major, y'all. It's just what's going on. Let's just go. Y'all saw the news. I spoke about it yesterday. The whole situation of Rihanna and ASAP supposed to have been fighting. And I already went into that, in my opinion. And I said they didn't want to go to the after party. So anyway, the facts is they made a point to post them having fun. So eventually, I don't know what they was doing. I don't know where they was at, but they were having fun and they posted it. So anyway, like I said, man, they know what's going on. They know what's going on, y'all. So I want y'all to now see just how sad it is. It's that sad. All the things I told you when I was saying all this shit, like if people don't want you to have fun, it's people that don't want you to have nobody. If you don't like them, they don't want you to like nobody else. When I told you, they got media companies. They got money behind companies to slander, to big them up and slander anybody else. Y'all finally get to see this shit exposed now. All right? So y'all know I threw shade at somebody yesterday. Y'all heard me throwing shots at TMZ lately. When I was like, they not that deal no more. But they the first ones, some of the first ones I seen talking about it. Oh, long story short, TMZ cleaned it up. Right here. Rihanna, ASAP all smiles. A new video amid rumors. So let's just get real simple. If it was rumors, where the rumors come from? If they were rumors, who made them up? Who was spying on them? Who was the one that said they fighting when they wasn't even on a bus? No, somebody wanted to take that narrative and run with it. Tell you, man, yeah, can y'all see how shit work now? Can y'all see how it work? Can y'all finally see all the shit I've been telling you? My whole point of telling people throughout media was to tell everybody that you've been lied to your whole fucking life. When I said all this shit, you keep talking about they lied to you. The white man lied to you in school, and you keep talking the same repeated shit. The gov lied, and I told y'all you have been held more lies than the gov, than school in your past 10 years. Damn near everything you believe is a goddamn lie, y'all. Once they bought media, they control the show. Jay-Z bought media. Oprah, LeBron, Tyler Perry, all that fucking black news, majority of that shit was manufactured, y'all. Majority of it was manufactured. If it had nothing to do with LeBron winning the championship, if it had nothing to do with them selling out arenas, selling records, selling albums, when they understood they're not the top streamers, the reality is nobody buy their music, nobody buy their shit. They started flexing numbers. They started flexing numbers and buying shit up. They bought the black experience. What's the black experience? Whatever the fuck they believe. Whatever they feel, experience, whatever they feel, whatever they love, whatever they get mad at, whatever they hate. We're going to control all that. We're going to control the black experience, which means control the black reality. That's what they did, y'all. We're going to control black opinion, because once we control the black reality, we control black opinion. We make the black opinion. We gonna make them get their opinions on who they like, who they don't like, and they gonna follow. We gonna teach them this shit from the polls. They gonna do it from the poll to their favorite goddamn rappers. And that's what happened. So I want y'all to get, this is why I snap. This is why I be like that. Because I'm sick of niggas with their mouth, but they won't understand the world they got put in. They won't understand the world they in is the only world they fucking live in now. So that's why on this lounge, I got to turn up to let you know what it is. As soon these topics won't be done no more. I purposely dumb the fuck down for over a year and a half so people get it right. That's called love. I've been showing y'all real love, not to choose sides, not to say they devils, but for you to understand the joke on you. That's what I want y'all to get. When people keep picking and choosing on who's the good guy, who's the bad. No, you the one getting played. Don't matter who good. It don't matter who bad. What the fuck do you know? What do you believe and what do you understand? Do you understand that you've been fucking lied to for 15 years straight? Did you even comprehend it yet? You are in the same bubble that got you fucked up now. Believing fake shit. Then what? Repeating it. What if I told you it was all on purpose? What if somebody's not on a run because they're in trouble? What if somebody's on a run because they know they finessed the hell out of black people and they don't want to face them? That's Bad Bunny to the left, y'all. That's Bad Bunny. He went dressed up as an old man. But what are they showing you? All three of them down with the same people. Who put together the Super Bowl? Who put Bad Bunny there? Who said we going to the party? Who has they been saying Cardi's affiliated with? The puppet master been doing too much. It's not about me, y'all. All I want to know is what Diddy got to say. It's only two things. Either he still work with Diddy or he Diddy enemy. It's only two things. All right? But can y'all all see how they've been trying to keep the black show going? Guys, the shit tripped me out. I swear to God. They are only playing this shit out on Instagram and YouTube. Only online. I swear to God. Nowhere else this shit don't exist. Don't. That ASAP RIHANNA shit wasn't even a topic. Family, I'm not going to play with you. Been a black guy on TMZ since 2024. All right? They don't even show. That rumor never even hit television. Reading the real news, it was just some internet shit. The whole Met Gala was internet shit. Meaning, anything outside of fucking internet, y'all, it was not about no damn Jay-Z and Beyonce. I saw them cover this shit more than once on television. I didn't see Jay-Z in one clip. I been knew Bad Bunny was there. I showed y'all Gabrielle Union got interviewed. They didn't talk to him. Maybe if the goddamn daughter didn't act up, man, I told you they staged so much shit, I'm starting to think they staged that too. Because they staged so much shit. Because the reality is, that's what got them all the attention. That shit got them all the attention. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, my bad, y'all. Anyway, man, excuse me, y'all. Like I said, man, it is always selling some shit. They always doing something. So my whole point is this, man. Let me bring it to reality. First of all, y'all, this shit is not even real. Offline, this shit don't exist. The only thing about all of this, the sickening, sad part of all of this shit, everybody is trying to keep some shit going that is already gone. Trying to protect something that's already gone. Getting mad at people for no reason when this shit don't even exist. So all of the formulas I've been giving y'all is the shit I follow. Only thing I did, my whole judgment is just simple, y'all. All I do, purposely, I told y'all all my recipe what I did on purpose. On purpose, I stopped dealing with all that shit because I understood what was happening. Bro, you lost in the world of lies. The shit you talking about is what people want you to talk about. You getting news from sources, but it's a pipeline of all the stuff that they want everybody to talk about. So that's why I purposely started doing something else. I stopped dealing with all black shit. Remember, I told y'all, I stopped with black media, then I stopped with all black bloggers on purpose because I peep game. Bro, you in a bubble. You in the exact world they want you to be in. So then when I when I left all that shit alone, like I told you, the answers is always once you get out that shit. I did it. I always do it. This is how I be where I be at. When you realize the reality of you in this bullshit, we supposed to be in it together. So once I understood the game they playing with this fake media shit, and one time I reported some shit and it was a lie, I was like, nah, that's it, bro. Meaning it was some misinformation. Then I learned, oh, now they be doing that shit on purpose. They steer traffic, they steer news. Because all it takes is one day. That's how they do it. So if it's just for this one day, we don't want you to know about what happened over there. For one day, we'll fucking make some shit up. You heard For No Fame got knocked out. I dropped some shit saying I knocked somebody out. Feel what I'm saying? Or the next day on purpose, I go knock somebody out. See, shit like that. But then the more I left that black media alone, the more I started seeing them exposing themselves. To the point where it's days I didn't even say nothing. I saw them making up shit. Like making up news. I'm going to fact check, man. This shit ain't even no real news. I'm watching Reach, bringing up old shit. I was peeping this shit, how they can make up a storyline and keep a fake storyline going 3 years. I'll give you an example how they'll say, so-and-so put in a lawsuit. Never go into court. Never see the person suing them. But they can take their shit and drag their shit out for 2 years. Update on the court case. This happened. You don't see shit. Meanwhile, it's keeping their careers going. I'm telling you, this what exposed them. So once I understood that, yo, that's my whole perspective I've been showing y'all. I said, all I'm going to do is show y'all the news of the whole world. Or let me just say this. So I want people to get it twisted. When I say real news, fake, okay. You got the news just for black people, and then you got news for the whole world. You got regular news, and then you got the news, the black media outlets pick and choose. Black news is the writers, the bloggers, and cartoon creators, they pick and choose and dictate how the story turns out. See, they control the storyline for the blacks. That's my whole point. Blacks, your whole life is controlled, guys. The fucking storyline, everything got to be controlled. Why y'all don't get that shit? That's why when a guy like me just talk, y'all automatically think somebody's just truth teller or, yeah, man, man, yeah. No, motherfucker, they just lie so much. When somebody telling you some real shit you supposed to know or some basic shit, y'all always think something is some powerful truth. It ain't. It's just that you in a world of lies. You know what I'm saying? So it's that simple. You just in a world of lies. So being that we raised in this world of lies, every time somebody tell us some truth, you think they'd be praised. No, they just be trying to put you on. Yo, this is what it is. Wake up. Wake the fuck up. See it for yourself. So being that I knew their time was up, I knew they only going to survive by keeping the people stupid after they already did what they did. But it's not that. It's just that all the allegations against people, you're able to see them now because y'all don't get lingering around as abuse. Now look at it like a regular neighborhood. Everybody left the neighborhood. I'm still a grown man hanging outside, but not the fact I'm a grown man outside. I want to still control what everybody else doing. I want to go on a basketball court and say, hey, man, Slow down with that foul stuff, man. Y'all doing too much. Man, you supposed to play the old school way. And then I just started trying to regulate everything with my old ass. I don't want to leave. See what I'm saying? No, man, ain't how we rode a bike. We used to ride a bike like this. I'm just in the way. An old grown man. I had my time already. I'm just lingering around. Told you that shit predatory, y'all. It's a predatory mentality that I've been touching on when I be telling you these people don't know when to leave and they don't want to stop. When I tell you they watching us, it's little hints. When you don't want to let go of your black influence, okay, y'all love me, right? But say y'all don't fucking love me no more. So now I'm going to turn to stalking y'all. I'm going to stalk y'all out. I'm going to make y'all like me. It's the same thing like a relationship. You break up with that person starts stalking you. It's the same shit. When they don't want to accept their fans ain't buying them no more, when they don't want to accept America done with them, they want to keep hanging around, like forcing themselves on people with this fucking media shit. That's what drives me crazy, y'all. Why? Because if they wasn't paying for news, I wouldn't even see the shit. It wouldn't be nothing to talk about. Man, it would be nothing for nobody to get upset about. Nobody to comment over. Shit that don't exist, y'all. That's my whole point. That's my whole point, y'all. The harsh reality is, y'all, people don't want to accept. They look up to fucking entertainers worse than Jesus. They just did. Same way Florida Evans had Jesus on the wall, man, them niggas in the projects had Jay-Z on their wall. Why? He was the goddamn faith and hope for every nigga in the ghetto. That's what it was. Now, I'm going to tell you this. I might not have been born in the projects, but I was fucking raised in the projects, meaning part of my life, my whole life too, like hood shit, whole life. But I never looked up to nobody, especially not no fucking rapper. But the point is, liking somebody, liking music is one thing. No, the truth is, y'all, the same way Florida Evans had that fucking black Jesus on the wall, the same way Jay-Z was on the wall. That shit was a formula, a fucking science project they did on black people, man. That's right. The whole concept of black Jesus is they will fucking praise anybody. How we know that? Pac, Jay-Z. The whole black Jesus shit is if anybody black appears to be a messiah or savior, they will worship them, guys. That's the whole concept of the black Jesus shit. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Yes. That's what it's all about. And this cycle always goes on every so, like I said, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, you can always get them as this figure of hope, this figure of faith, this figure of one to follow, this figure of a magic. That's what's all it is, man. Yeah, they understood that. The concept of Florida Evans putting that black Jesus on that project wall was the same formula, the way people from the projects, because I just started people. I'm like, yo, and I thought about it, nah, it's people from the projects love that nigga the most, especially Brooklyn projects. It's just the truth. Because he's a symbol of hope. He is. He's a symbol of hope that one day you're going to make it. He made it big, but that shit was a gimmick, y'all. A fucking straight gimmick. And I'm saying that because, no, y'all, this shit is delusional. Here's your proof. Somebody been trying to destroy them, man. Somebody been trying to destroy them through media. You got it. Shit ain't had nothing to do with them, but they made a point to post them having fun and smiling. And they're also showing them having fun outside of that so-called party, I guess. Either way, who knows? But here you have it. Either way, here you have it, y'all. ASAP Rocky, Rihanna, they chilling. People want them to break up and fight bad. Told you, in this department, they love bad news. A bunch of motherfuckers without nobody. It's one thing when you don't got nobody, you happy. But a lot of people want somebody and they ain't got one. See, it's a difference. A lot of people ain't never gonna have nobody. So I'm telling you, it's a culture of fucking losers. The concept is y'all ain't never gonna have no fucking love life. Y'all gonna all be super zesty, miserable, hating ass individuals for the rest of your life. That's the plot. You're gonna look at what everybody else got, and what everybody else got, you don't have. You're gonna admire everybody else for the life they live, and you don't have no fucking life. That's the game they playing, y'all. I'm just not the one to participate in it. I'm not into fantasy. I'm not into trying to live and feel good by watching others live their life. Man, let them do them. But my point is, do you see the hate that been put on them? All right. Nobody want to accept they the fucking future, y'all. 44 and 55 years old. All right. I'm just showing you right here because this news just dropped. This news just dropped. You know what I'm saying? After that shit, it dropped. To clear it up, to clear it all up. So you know me, I got my own narrative. My narrative is what I see. I don't just make shit up. So meaning, I said it yesterday. If they was on a bus and if they were arguing, nobody knows they were fucking arguing. But I know one thing, I'm good at reading signs. I'm good at reading lips. Little did my dumb ass know I could have had a job doing that. All the shit I'm good at, I'm not getting paid for. So this is why I tell you why I'm a goddamn failure. One thing I'm a genius with is reading lips, y'all. TV, all that shit. I know how to read lips and language. I didn't know all that fell under psychology. I didn't know I could have got degrees for that shit. When I tell you, I know when people lying. That's just a gift I got, or whatever you want to call it. Just straight up body language. So I also studied goddamn police, what they study. They study body language. So I understood this world moves a certain way. This world moves all signs and symbols on all levels. So I understood also in the street, also in life, you knowing signs and symbols and how people move and behavior can save your life too. Because you're just not aware to human behavior. That's how a lot of people end up dead. Because everything is not said. Some things you got to pick up on quick. Like I'm the one, I pick up on a mad sprayer. One of them guys that's a mad shooter, I pick up on him quick. That dude doing over there, he just standing there like that. Yeah, that dude over there looks shady. I'm going to be on his ass like that. That's how I am, y'all. See what I'm saying? My eye be roaming. That right eye, something be roaming. What you over there doing? And he got a coat on too? Nah, I'm beamed on him. See, you might not notice it, but I be noticing that shit. So we saw them on the bus. I'm laughing and joking. I said, ASAP do not look mad. He was upset. No, they was fucking upset. Then I make jokes about them being upset about the party. They rebutted. It just be weird to me how I'm just be like, yo, this shit funny as hell. Rihanna and ASAP Rocky all smiles, meaning they ain't never had no beef. That was a fake ass topic to deflect from the real topic. That's all it was. That's all it was. So now let's move on, y'all. Ain't nothing but updates. Meanwhile, we at the lounge. I'm gonna drop the link. I see C Mills in there. I see, hold up, man. This shit moving. There's a lot of energy today. I'm feeling good. What's up, Tiger? I'm feeling good today, y'all. What about y'all? It's 2026. I'm always remind myself. Always be grateful for what you got. You know what I'm saying? Believe in what you believe in and keep down the right path. That's all you got to do. Celebrate Brooklyn announces. Now, this is one of the things I get to show you when I say shit like, thank you very much, Chino. Okay. This is what I be telling y'all. Boom. All the things we fucking spoke about, they gonna play out. All right? So now we on members only. I can talk to my geniuses off the rip. Y'all get this shit clear. So, boom. Let's go. The biggest thing this year is the World Cup. The World Cup is the celebration of the New World Order. What is the New World Order? The new structure of the planet. What is the new structure of the planet? Everybody is one. To give you a clue, you have the right to move to whatever country you want. People moving here. You don't got to just work in America. Same work you do here, you can pick a country, do the same work. I don't care if it's sanitation. Engineering, you can go Saudi Arabia right now and get a job. New World Order. Before, over there, they couldn't pay us. Before, over there, was no money. Remember, before, no such thing as taking a trip to Dubai, spending thousands. That's the New World shit. Everything is on the same scale. New World Order means we all get the same money. World Wide Web, we all connected. I can shop overseas. Overseas can shop over here. Whatever, so on and so forth. I'm giving you the lowest levels of New World Order. Now, the World Cup is the world game. What's the world game? The game that's played by every country. Over here, we call it soccer. Around the world, it's called football. Football, soccer is also the most ancient game of all time. The most ancient game of all games. The World Cup, the world game. The World Cup is the game that brings the whole world together. But if people didn't watch soccer, you don't watch Olympics, you don't know that. So the point is, this year in America is not only the 250th anniversary. Don't get it twisted, y'all. Now, a lot of secrets of America I already been telling y'all, but hopefully you're going to get it. The wrap up of this 250 years, guys, everybody played a role in 250 years. And I told black people, you got a portion. See, when I say black people, African Americans that allegedly came on ships. It was already natives here. Now, when I say natives here, different shades. You want to say Native Americans, Native Indians? Let's say that. Let's say they were called copper colored. So you got black, copper, but then you also got all these other countries here. Did y'all know 250 years ago? Did y'all know before George Washington became president? Did you know it was immigrants here from all countries? Sweden. You know about Dutch, don't you? But you forgot, you don't understand Sweden right there. What else a lot of y'all didn't understand? It was Germans here. It was Vikings here. All countries were here before George Washington became president, guys. So in this 250th anniversary, it's a world thing because the whole world was already in America. Who else was here before George Washington became president? Asians. Who else? Arabs. All nations was here before this country was formed. But what if I told you all countries also helped form this country? It's always been a game with this America shit, y'all. It's always been a game. Told you the main one's gonna suck. Okay, in America, don't you have German towns? Yes. Don't you have Greek towns? Yes. You have Chinatowns? Yes. You have Korea towns. We're not gonna go into Mexican, Cuba. We're not gonna go in there. Haiti, everybody got a town in the city of their own. Why? Everybody I just said also helped establish America. Tell you it's a big prank. Only prank is on is Black African Americans, y'all. That's it. The prank is on them. The ones that came from slavery that thought it was all about them and didn't want to acknowledge that everybody else suffered some kind of way, tell you they're not by themselves. My proof finally is shown to y'all with this World Cup. But see, that's why I tell y'all, I'm going to tell you in real time. So being that you're a real American, it's your country, you're supposed to know this shit. So you won't be stupid. That's why if you wanted to attend the World Cup, you'd have been able to because you knew it was coming. Now, this is my point. It's not just the games. The games bring parties, money spending, shopping, future business deals. When you're from other countries, you always want to come to America. The World Cup is a way for you to look around first, apply, put in some, apply for some apartments, apply for some houses while you're here, buy some shit up while you're here. It's going to be a lot of stuff with this. From the rich to the poor around the world is coming. Anybody that can afford that ticket, coming. Now, why am I saying that? I told y'all all, everything is not fucked up. Everything ain't no black cloud. Everything is not dead. I said, we just in a new world. The world has moved on without people. And being that the people can't keep up with the new world, they obsolete, guys, like an old fucking phone. They dead. They the iPhone 11. Celebrate. Brooklyn announces its summer 2026 free concert lineup. So I want you to ask yourself, if everything is so bad, this, that, and the third, everybody's poor, everybody's getting evicted, everybody's protested, why is Brooklyn having a free concert this summer? But if I ask you what kind of concert is it, who's going to be there? So let me make it clear when I always got to clarify what I say. I said, no, they just done with that gangster rap shit. They just done with all that cold word black hood shit. Common gonna be there. Good stuff, remember? Clean shit. But he ain't the only one. It's a celebration. But I want you to see. I want y'all to get this. How you could be from New York and you could think everything is so bad and poor and fucked up. Meanwhile, people are gonna be celebrating, having fun at free concerts. But like I said, when you don't do this type of stuff, it's corny. So therefore, you miss out on all the fun of just doing other shit. Get it? Just doing other stuff. So I want you to get, while one side complains and suffers, it's always people having fun. While everybody's waiting to overpay for a concert at Yankee Stadium, free concerts right here. This is your proof. It's direct. All I know is something, like I say, I know the direction Brooklyn really in. See, I don't just focus on people struggling. They didn't rebuild Brooklyn for nothing. This is nothing but the addition of the Barclay. This is all the stuff they've been building for. Now, let me show you something, man. Battery Park City has free concerts, FIFA watch parties, soccer. So I'll be showing you right here in New York. This the fun right here. The shit you don't do. Now I'm gonna show you what. Remember when I said they be having fun behind your back? Everybody be doing them behind your back. Bingo. When I said ain't nobody in the house like that, they got some other shit going on. It's just that you're not invited. It's not that you're not invited. You're not into other shit. So the fact you're not into other shit is why you're done. You're bored. You're gonna be bored. Y'all guys ain't gonna have nothing. Meaning the black world y'all love, you're gonna be stuck in that black world because that's all you know now. And you're in your 40s, 50s. Meanwhile, the world gonna have fun without you. All that new housing is about something else. This new world order is ushering in something else. After this World Cup, you watch how your neighborhood, just know your neighborhood's dead now. One day it's gonna be flooded. It's just gonna be with other people. That's all it's gonna be. Everything gonna be back to normal, but you ain't gonna see certain people like that. Why you think they built all this shit that's still vacant? Free concerts in New York, y'all. So this is why I was telling y'all all. When you just focus on negative, low level, whack ass shit, because see me, I told you I'm versatile. So I can go to some shit like this, just be chilling. And ain't gonna get shot up, ain't gonna be no drama, probably gonna be good people there. There you got it, y'all. So that was the code. The code to staying out of trouble, having fun is you got to do so-called corny shit, remember? But everything is not corny. It's just that everything don't always got to be that other shit. So I'm just showing you in real time where we at. New York City man hit with vile threats after asking fellow subway riders not to play music from speaker. Now, once again, didn't I tell you people don't want to hear people blasting their music no more? Especially not rap. Also, that man is sitting there reading a book, which I also noticed with the new agenda. People, when I say what, people back reading again. So here you got it right here. Because I feel the same way too. I don't want to hear your shit blasting. Meaning, if just because you like that song don't mean I like it. So the truth is, it's not so much about me don't like people blasting music. I hate when they blast trash. So if it was a song that's a hot song, I really can't be mad but too much, but they be blasting straight trash. You get what I'm saying, y'all? Like, it is disrespect and violation when I'm chilling and you blasting that trash ass shit. You ain't making shit sound good. You fucking ruin this shit. And that's what people be doing. So I understand that. Like, you read a book, it's certain music you probably can read to. But then there's certain shit you like, man, come on, man. You trying to hear that shit. You see what I'm saying? Nah, for real. Because, y'all, the stuff they've been making has not been music at all. It's fucking trash. It's not music. One day I'm going to break all that music shit down to y'all. It's not music. It's just bullshit. It ain't even that proper megahertz. So look. So you see it right here. New York City man, he got threatened because, like I say, he spoke his piece like, man, stop playing, turn that shit down. Everybody want to hear your whack-ass little baby and all that. So here you got it. Now, when I told you what was going to happen, here's part of it. This is where all the games are going to be held at. So when I told you the World Cup, they're going to be going from state to state, bouncing around, this how it's going to be right here. All them states the World Cup at, going to be on lockdown, meaning no niggas outside. Ain't going to be none of that street shit. So I understood. When they were sweeping up and sweeping up and sweeping up like they're going to keep doing, that's why. When I showed y'all them arresting people at hotels, this is why I knew. Ain't going to be no prostitution this summer at hotels. Y'all not making no money off prostitution. Meaning, all these millions of people coming here for this game, y'all won't be in these cities getting no prostitution money. Y'all not even going to be around. Tell you that was the plot. They had it all planned out. They've been cleaning out the hotels, locking up the sex traffickers. Everybody that sells sex, locking them up. Look at all them states. Cleaned up. And after the World Cup, the hood is gone. They all gone after that. After the World Cup, after these games over, by the fall, winter, a lot of people going to return back. No, y'all, this 100-year anniversary is going to be a reunion. But the main thing y'all better get, it ain't about no 250-year anniversary only. It's about 250 years into the next 1,000. Or should I say, the celebration is really 25 years within a millennium. 250 years, excuse me. It's the first 250 years of America on this level, but it's a quarter of 1,000, which means that they focus on the next 750, y'all. This 250 years is behind us now. It's all the shit I was trying to tell y'all. This 250 years is behind us. It's a celebration of what is behind us. And being that I understand reality, I know everything within that 250 years is now considered old. This is why they rebuilt the whole world in your face. You watch World Trade get shut down. You watch the rebuild the whole shit. You watch all this stuff being rebuilt, but you still ain't get you in a new world. From technology to cameras to cars that drive by themselves, all this new shit. People still stuck in the fucking past, y'all. No, they ain't stuck in the past. They stuck in the past for real. Life has moved on. But what I'm happy is everybody that's been tapping around here, you got it clear. Everything I said wasn't no secret, nothing fucking special. You just congratulate yourself for not being stupid. All right? You congratulate yourself for not following the same old dumb shit that kept everybody dumb for the past 100 years. That's all that happened. And you had a chance to reset and get your shit together and catch up with the rest of the world. That's what this is. The 250-year anniversary is really a 250-year wrap-up. And this is what I was telling you. That slavery story is within that 250 years, but that shit got wrapped up. That's why they closed down that Black African, they shut that shit down. I mean, that's old history. Shut down the African American Museum. What else? Tear down a Confederate statue. Tear that shit down. That shit old. We can't have Confederate statues when we got people from all over the country come here. It's disrespect. America ain't on that time no more. America ain't on that Confederate shit. Take that shit down. That's all it was, y'all. So my point was, you gonna be stuck in your shit. And by y'all doing that, the whole world fucking passed you. That was all the things I was trying to give people. But the thing is, I had to wait till it all played out. So I just kept giving it to you play by play by play by play. This is what I mean by real news, real time, real events. So you always in the loop. I'm not nothing special, y'all. I'm just not fucking in special ed. That's it. Got it? Media, news is one school. But your school is always fucking special ed. That's all it is, y'all. All right? That's why I know when I was able to, as this plays out, I was able to see, yo, it's black people don't know what's going on. Even the ones supposed to be smart and elite. I'm peeping it. That's when I start throwing shit at y'all. They just know what they was told. They don't understand what's really going on. No, man, it's called Operation Extinction, fool. I'm just saying it legitimately. And I don't mean extinction with no death. I'm talking about extinction financially. I told you, the thing is just ignore everybody. Since they got a big mouth, ignore them. While they talking their shit online, we having free concerts, free events, rolling out red carpets for this World Cup shit. Yeah. That's why basketball, everything is dumbed down. Why? This is the year of soccer, FIFA, World Cup. This is going to be the biggest game. Meaning it's also going to get the most sports energy. Everybody know about sports energy. Nah, y'all, it's a new world you in. All I've been trying to do is tell people to catch up. Don't listen to me, just catch up. All right? Life outgrew us, y'all. Life became bigger than fucking topics, y'all. Life, I already knew this. See, when you understand, I tell y'all I'm ahead, not to just talk. If anybody been around and you see it when I first started, I've been sticking to the same formula. Give you the BS, give you the real shit. Give you the BS, give you the real shit. Every time I've been giving you the real shit, play by play by play. The BS, I still gave you that play by play. Yo, it's coming to an end. This coming to an end, and we going somewhere else. A new world going to come out of it. All the things I've been telling you, right? When I know in reality, none of them have a career. None of them. At all. Why? AI is more important to them. With AI, you can make your own Beyonce. You can make your own Jay. You can make any character you want. That's how the high-ups look at it. We don't got to pay nobody no more to do shit. That's AI destroyed them. When you pay people for their likeness, once you create your own likeness, you don't got to pay nobody no more, y'all. No more billionaires, no more millionaires. I tell you, these geniuses are wizards, and they came with a whole new formula on their ass. They came with a formula to stick it to them, y'all. We created a market where we make more money now. We don't got to pay celebrities like that. Yeah, I'm Amazon, But I gotta keep paying this celebrity 5 million, this one 10 million, that one 20, this one want that. I gotta pay money. But if we make our own character, we don't gotta pay nobody no more. No more contracts, no more lawyers, no more none of that shit, no more lawsuits. This is what it's gonna be. This is what it is. So that's why I say I know what happened. The end of an era. God damn it, the same exact thing when they went from puppets to cartoons. Same exact thing. They fucking was puppets. They played out now. That shit went to cartoons. What's the cartoon? AI technology. They flipped it on them, y'all. So I told you they stuck in character mode. Meaning ain't nothing left. All they could do is keep carrying out the shit they built. So I'm always going to tell you that. I'm not going to knock them for trying to keep going what they started because they built it up. Every thought, mind, opinion, view, perspective, they built it in people's mind. So, of course, they ain't going to leave. They started that shit. Meaning, hey, if they are the ones that influenced the black community to be how they are to this day, then I don't blame them for not want to leave the shit because they the only ones that believe them. That is it. And they all going to sink together because the door closed, y'all. We not in that. We out of that 250 years. So, you know what that means also, y'all? I've been giving it to you. I also telling y'all all. God damn it, if you ain't studied 1900s, if you ain't studied, if you don't know 1800s, if you don't know 1700s, if you don't know shit, who's the dummy? Meaning, you didn't know what happened to you. You didn't understand what happened to you. And you didn't understand that you had a chance to fix the shit. But now, y'all, told you, everybody's now stuck in purgatory. Get it? Everybody's stuck, y'all. So you see these cities? Atlanta, Philly. I don't got to be there. I know they all getting cleaned up. New York, New Jersey, will be nobody on these streets. All right? See it, Houston, Dallas, Los Angeles, San Francisco, Seattle. Meanwhile, flights. That's why the flights like that. Remember they said, you got to buy 2 seats. No extra jump. The whole World Cup is going to be flights going from here to there to there. All these shit's going to be crossing. They're going to be going from game to game to game to game. This the whole time. They're going to be booked. All these flights going to be just flying all over the place. That's why they made it where certain people can't travel like that. Yes, y'all, I know what's happening. Then all you got to do is know the first Olympics. World Cup 2026, the biggest tournament. And the finals, the last game, the finals going to be in New York. And then after that, they're going to be doing a ball drop. Yeah, y'all, this whole year is a grand ritual. What's up, DJ Stacy? Hey, what's up, C-Mill? Punch y'all here early, man. I'm going to let y'all do y'all thing. I said what hey, bro.
What's up, bro? What's up, Punch?
Good to see y'all once again.
What's up, family? Chat.
Good. I was glad to see y'all up here ready. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the longer it get.
No, we be chilling.
Yeah. What's good, man?
Bro.
What's going on, bro? What's the word on the week? What's the week update?
Shit, man, just cooling, bro. Just, getting to it. I'm out here working right now, but, I'm always up on it. But shit, man, the same old, bro. It's just shit down here. Shit, same old, man. Ain't nothing popping like, you know what I'm saying? Like the rap shit, ain't nothing. All this shit dead, bro.
I'm about to say Texas be popping, man. What's going on, bro?
I'm saying it be popping, but it's just
where everybody at, man. I could tell ain't no black people outside in Texas like that no more, man.
Yeah, like it's just chill right now, man. Like
what's going on, y'all? They gas up.
Yeah,
gas.
Even I
let me tell y'all what's going on. Let me tell y'all what's going on. They know being at that gas up. Guess what? They know a lot of black people ain't gonna make money. A lot of this shit is on purpose, man. I've been noticing that with deliveries, all that. The gas is deterring a lot of black people away from working hard. They ain't doing deliveries like they used to.
Bro, even
I know when that gas be so high, it's harder to do DoorDash and Lyft for some people because that gas too fucking high.
Bro, even I shit up down here. I shit like at 4.
They know only the real Lyft drivers and Uber drivers gonna keep the gas tank full. That gas up is to shut down all them janky ass drivers. You know, the ones that just get a little money and stop and get a couple hours and stop. That whole shit is to shut them down. They made it where if you're not doing it for real, you ain't gonna make no money anyway. Trust me, I know what this is. That gas going up is gonna put everybody in the fucking house. It's to stop them and silence them, slow them up, because you ain't gonna, because they know this. Look, anybody doing Uber Lyft during this World Cup gonna make a lot of money. So you might have been an Uber and Lyft driver forever, but this one they gonna make a lot of money because of this shit right here. You know what else them foreigners do? I know what they do. Sometime they'll come in, you know what they'll say? Drive me from New York to Philly. Drive me from Philly to Atlanta. They'll pay the lift for that shit. Uber.
Yep.
They do that. Because I know somebody that drove somebody from VA to PA. You know what I'm saying? On some straight Uber shit. They ain't know they got in the shit. And it's not like you can put them out. But they got in it, but it was good money. But that's how, when them foreigners coming, that's the shit they on though. See what I'm saying? They might hop in your shit in New York and say, take us to Philly. You know what I'm saying? That's how they roll. Okay. You are in Miami, they say take us to Atlanta. And you making good money off that one trip, $300-$400. So I'm telling you the game they play. So say you so-called black, meaning you from the hood on some hood shit. You just do Uber, playing around, get your little money, buy your little weed, pay a little rent, whatever you do with the money. This the real shit right here. Like this, when this World Cup come, you do that shit, they probably can make $3 grand plus in a month, easy. They're gonna make their most money ever, period. They are.
Yeah, and niggas gotta have a reliable car, even if they ask them to get somewhere. You know what I'm saying? You can't just have no little hood shit trying to drive around, get some shit, and some people want to ride from VA to PA. You gotta have a decent car to even make that shit.
All the foreign Uber Lyft drivers, they ready. The smart ones get the rental car, they ready. Everybody know this the money right here, y'all. You're looking at the money right here. All drivers. That's what's going down. So that's why I say, remember having have-nots? They know this in this country, y'all. The ones who have will always have gas. They can afford it. They're going to do what they got to do. The ones who have will always have. If they got to pay a little extra money to make their money, they'll do it. That's what's going to happen. They slowing down logistics for broke people.
No, that's what's really happening, man. That shit is happening all over, happening down here.
So all these things, y'all, to just call it what it is, man. When I say broke, struggling, rich, we got to just call it what it is, man. When you don't got it now, you broke. That's what we say in the street. You broke, bro. I ain't got it. You know what I'm saying? Broke is broke. No more sugarcoat shit. You know what I'm saying? Either you got it or you need it. Only two things. You know what I'm saying? So people that need it, they making it hard. They making it hard. So y'all see all the things I was telling you where what we dealing with this year, you had to prepare for this shit. You had to start like 23, 24. So y'all know we all spoke about these things, see, Mills, and this was making the years go so fast. When we talking about the art of going broke, that's 2024, bro. You so sad. 2 years later. Like I said, all my people still good though. Whatever they got to do, they gonna do it because they understand what's going on. I ain't got time to play out here. Information is in your face. They want you sunken on your face. You don't say you getting swindled. They ain't doing nothing to you. You going for the okie doke yourself. You know what I'm saying, bro? That's what happened. You know what I'm saying? They've been building this shit for a minute. The whole thing they've been doing is keeping people distracted with online shenanigans. Yeah, bullshit. That's why I say it's online. Why people going? If they deaf, it's the deaf of them. So anybody that didn't know this going on, what's this about? You have it. That's your clue. They already gone.
Yep, and that's all I see is distractions from this shit online. It's nothing but bullshit. Got people distracted. This shit is so crazy. Man, it don't even make no sense, bro.
Well, fam, I understand people are so lame once they got to talk about politics all day. Man. I think that's the lamest shit ever now. Because politics is never that serious. And then number two, even if people did talk politics, they spoke it in their home. And the other thing is people talking all this shit, most of these people don't even fucking vote. They don't even vote in their own city. They don't even vote in this time. So that's why I was like, yo, that's why people are going to be finished for the shit they've been doing. Yeah, everybody's going to pay for the life they've been living, y'all.
And that's the crazy part. You said it right. Motherfuckers don't even vote and be talking all this political shit about what's going on and don't even vote or even get out there to see, you know what I'm saying, what's going to happen, but be so quick.
Leg to stand on, bro.
Yeah, but be so quick to want to holler about, you know, whoever or whatever, whoever in the White House or say this and say that, but then don't even understand anything that's really going on. But it's just like y'all heard or y'all, you know what I'm saying, say so. Like you said, I was agreeing with you even with the news and with the black media. They put out what they want people to hear and people just feed off that shit. I'll just say, man, if people only really under fucking stood, man, all that shit is a deploy. You know what I'm saying? To throw people off even more, to get people to talking about bullshit that's lies, because all that shit is be propaganda and lies online and people just follow that shit, bro.
I'm telling you, the blacks do it the most, man. That whole shit is like that. To the point what was discussed to me, when I really seen it now, it's disgusting and disturbing to me, man.
No, it is, bro.
Bad, man. Because I genuinely got love for people, man, and I'm watching them get dragged and just destroyed. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
sad,
bro. So same here. So okay, like
man,
like
but I talk
somebody.
about sick. Motherfuckers don't get what they deserve, man. I don't got no sympathy, though.
So it was some youngsters in the in this restaurant club the other night. They started shooting. Okay, it was one person that got innocent bystander that got killed. Then it was three
Always happen like that.
like Tuesday. And so it was 3 or 4 other people got injured. So I'm scrolling on Facebook today and I see it said 3 people shot, 3 people dead, and then including the shootings. Bro, the whole shit was a lie, whole mispropaganda, because it was only one person that died. And so when I seen the report today and it was the media, I say, damn, I said, why would they put this shit back out here? I said, they lying again. And I went and read the comments and they was like, yo, people just, and it was the same thing, people be
Sometimes
clickbaiting.
that's when they be doing them cover up. They'll cover it up real quick.
Yep.
But that's why I learned about the news, man. The first story be the real story most of the time. The first story is the real one. Yeah, that's the trick is people to start getting caught up in the rest of the details. New details. Then people start going and going.
And check this out, bro.
People start going and going and going. And then you start going away from the foundation.
And see, check this out, bro. This happened at a black
restaurant. You know what's up.
Yeah, this was at a black restaurant, mind you. Now they talking about the restaurant gonna be closed down for a while and not open. See, I was like, see? I was like, that shit right there. And I was just like, yo, this is crazy, because I was like, it was only reported one person, but then all of a sudden 3 people dead, and it was at the black restaurant. Now they're gonna close it down for a while. And I was just saying how these establishments letting these people come in their place, not checking people, not having proper security, letting these young guys pull out guns.
Going on, see, Mills. I'm gonna tell you what's going on, because I know the narrative.
Yep.
See, Dallas right here, right?
Yep.
No, the narrative is, I told you, they don't want blacks coming in their shit no more. Exactly. I saw them talking about that already in other places. See, all that fighting and shooting on these places, now the movement is a lot of places getting shut down, a lot of people losing their liquor license, and they making excuses not to let blacks in that shit. Or they're switching the club to other music and other shit. It's all on purpose, I swear to God. They understand the rap music brings a certain crowd, that crowd brings the violence, and that destroys the businesses. Same way they've been talking about no more car shows, no more putting up on lots with y'all car. I'll tell you, I know what's going on. The only thing why people don't get all the shit I say is because black people don't get this last one is not announced. It will not be announced. You're not even gonna be lied to about the real agenda. You're not even gonna say, nobody's gonna say no. The thing is, let them believe what they want to stay in their world. So the more they keep believing more lies and lies and lies, don't know, they're gonna, man, they done. All they're gonna be doing is screaming out. Meaning, all this government is no help. Nobody. You don't got a face, a spokesman. You don't got a spokesman in politics. You don't got a spokesman in your community. You don't got nothing. Only thing they got left is organizations, and they crumbling. Meaning, them organizations don't hold no weight. It's just on paper. They're not solidifying nothing. So no, it's all a game. Let them motherfuckers believe what they want, and that's it. Leave the kids in the room while the rest of the house continues to party and do what we do, and that's it. And it's up for you to wake up and say, oh, what the fuck going on here? You got to wake up and say, I ain't with this shit. Hold up. Nah, something ain't right. That's how it was set up a certain way. I gave y'all all the clue how the ones in the end will be the diamonds. You know what I'm saying? The ones that understand the pressure and make it out of this shit perfectly cut. Meaning you built for this shit. Everything you've been through ain't, you know what I'm saying, it just made you better. They know those people going to be all right. So this shit was what we just been through it was really the Hunger Games. Like all that shit really goes down. The Hunger Games, survival of the fittest. Y'all, all these fucking sayings, right? No, we have been dealing with survival of the fittest. We've been through these tests of who gonna fall, who's not. Who gonna lose it all? Who gonna lose their sanity? Who gonna better themselves? You know, these are things that happen. People switch their careers. Some people had kids. Some people experiencing new things. It was all these different things that happened, and they understood when all this is done, the ones that's left, they will be the good ones. The ones that will further society. See, when y'all were talking about population control, that's old shit. Population control now is A percentage of society will always go forward. A percentage of society will always perish. Whether they're drug addicts, STD, AIDS, cancer, whether they die from health, whether they die from car accidents, it will always be a percentage that will always destroy themselves. And the best ones will always go forward. The ones that go forward will be the ones to shape and mold the next generation of humanity. And that's where we at. So when I tell you the last 250 years was for the last era of humanity, we are in a new era now, but none of that shit applies. It's just information. Meaning, let me make it clear for people that don't get it. Teaching a youngster about slavery now does nothing for them at all. All right? Teaching the youngsters about the Revolutionary War and shit, that shit don't mean nothing like that no more. So I'm saying, I'm giving you a clue that a lot of that old shit don't mean nothing. Still talking about invention of the wheel. Past that shit now, get it? Still talking about the, you know what I'm saying? The Emancipation Proclamation. That shit old. Meaning, that shit even taught don't hold no weight. You could teach it, but it's not going to help nobody. See, it's a different world. I'm just giving you clues. We're in a different world. Which means this new world, your stories will not be their reality. If your reality is slavery, slave ship, whips, chains, massa, that won't be their reality because it's not going to be taught to them. Got it? That's all it is. You only know what you're taught. If you were raised to play football, if your dad watched football, he said, sit down and watch it with me. If you're a boy or girl, you're going to know football. If your dad taught you to watch baseball, whatever you're taught, that's what you're going to know, y'all. Everything we know is what we were taught. So once you're grown, you must figure shit out on your own, which means you never stop learning. So once you got your hands on certain shit and you feel like you know it all and you got all the answers, which made you a big mouth, that really made you a fool in the end because you didn't understand time. These are all the things I threw at y'all when I did a special on time. I told you about dimensions. That's how the world really runs. Time. I'm ahead of you for the fact you on old time. I'm always going to be ahead of you because you on old time. You live like the 80s, 90s, 2000s. I live on some 2028 shit. I'm ahead. So that's how this world works. So I'm saying, that's all I was trying to tell y'all. Everybody else is ahead. All that old shit, guys, I always repeat it because that's how the world is running. That's why I always tell you, when you go to certain important places, you always see more than one clock. Everybody is on a different time. It's just that the broke clock, the black clock, they didn't make one physically. It's not one you can look at. But in reality, they on their own time.
They still on CPT time. They still on that CPT time, bro. That color people time. Shit, motherfucker, that shit is real. People think that shit is real. People be on that time, and that's a time that exists for certain black people. That CPT time. That is right. People don't understand. And it's crazy. I was talking to my white homegirl last night, not to say it like that. We had a conversation about all this shit, and she was so fascinated by some of the things I was telling her, and she couldn't believe it. Like, damn, like they really, like, she was just saying, is it a culture thing? And I was just like, I was like, honestly, I don't know, but I was just like, and we was talking about business and how, you know, people don't like to do business right. People like to run scams. Motherfuckers like don't want to do business the correct way. And bro, it's crazy how everything I was saying, me and her was talking, she got it exactly. When we was just talking about when people have, like, black people having businesses and we doing business a certain way and they just pay for what they want to pay and pay how it's supposed to be because they understand business. And she got it immediately. And it was so crazy because
everybody know, bro.
That shit crazy.
What I learned, C-Mills, is I told you late, we late. What you saying to her, she already know.
Yeah.
Everybody, I'll tell you that it was a code where everybody just stuck to it, meaning don't say nothing. Let them believe whatever they want. So this is what it is. And they also understood you can't say nothing because it will be classified as racism. Yeah. So even they made it where, say even if somebody white wanted to tell you, excuse me, you know you've been lied to, right? Or whatever it is. You gonna say, what? That motherfucker. They know it was set up like that. It was set up where you can't tell them nothing. You can't deal with them on no kind of way. They angry. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's built where it made people shut up. Well, I don't got nothing against black people. I'm not racist, but I just stay away. You know what I'm saying? Made people just stay away from you or don't say nothing. So they all stuck to it. Let them believe what they want. So I told you, when all this music shit going on and everybody feeling it, they just like people just watching. They just watch. But they all knew this. A lot of these stories are fake. You know, they taught them all fake stuff in school. Yeah. You know that slavery story is fake too. Yeah. They don't apply to all of them. Yeah. Some of them were the real Native Americans. Yeah, some of them were. And they don't know that though. So you so saying they be knowing the history. So saying that's why I tell you it's a different story. See, okay. Say if you born a racist ass white person, your family racist as fuck. That family still be knowing the truth. The racist families be knowing who's who too. They know. So see, the African American ain't different from Indians. They be knowing this shit, y'all. So I'm trying to tell you, it was all a script. So okay, to give it to you clear, when y'all heard these narratives of white privilege, it's kind of true. But the thing is this, it's really not white privilege. The white privilege is blacks don't know nothing. So being that blacks don't know shit, the white people, it's their privilege. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. I'm gonna show you right here. I'm gonna show you how it play out. Okay, we got this event. But the people that's there, y'all not into. But for us, we into them. So we gonna get this free concert. Y'all shit costs. But being that we not into the shit you into, for us, this is a privilege. Yeah. Not liking rap is you know what I'm saying? Not being a hip-hop fan is a privilege. Why? You get free concerts. And we don't gotta worry about them getting shot up. White privilege. It ain't white privilege. It's just that blacks isolate themselves, outcast themselves, and it gives others privileges. Another clue. You got felonies or certain shit on your jacket, you can't get the job. By you can't get in the job and make it easier for somebody else to get it. See what I'm saying? Yeah. Where the privilege comes in at, I can benefit of everything that you are not, and I can benefit of everything that you not with. And that's the privilege I got. You know what I'm saying? It's no different from me hanging around you and you say, I don't eat pork. I don't eat pork, but I do. So every time I'm around you, somebody offer you pork, I can say, well, you just give it to me. I eat it. And I benefit of you. I'm privileged because I just hang with you all day. And you don't eat pork, but I get to eat it because you don't like it. So whenever we get pork, I get, you know what I'm saying? It's a system, man. Privilege works a certain way. You know what I'm saying? So like I say, being that I say we lightly, we become outcasts. You see things your way. You only do things your way. You do this, you do that, you do that. Okay, you only come out at night. You got your own way how y'all live. But we benefit of all the things you don't do. You don't go out, come out in the day. We enjoy the day. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Y'all think that shit corny? For us, it's fun. We have fun. So we benefit of all the shit you don't do. So I wanted people to get that's what it always been. These things is just haven't been spoken about out loud. So this is why when white people understand, okay, I'm gonna break it down. Now, for a black person to say white people cool, or your thought of a cool white person is when they stoop down to your level and do what you do. Like when Bill Clinton play a sax, or a white person can show and prove to you he a Jay-Z fan, or when they act cool, dance like Ellen. See, what I don't get is that was them playing you, and that's when they dumb down like you a little kid and you fucking stupid, and they understand these things. If you want blacks to like you, all you got to do is participate with them. Like you got to do them like kids in the nursery school. Hey, how you doing? Hey, what's up? Hey, that's cool. You got to compliment them. They understand this shit. So I tell you, it's a game they all play. It's not all evil. It's just that some understand it's a certain way you got to deal with blacks. And this is what I was telling you with that goat shit, that pet shit. It's for real. Some understand the same way you got to tame an animal, the same way you got to get an animal out your hand, the same way you got to break a horse, get them to like you, you got to deal with them the same way. If they don't like you, or you don't make them think you like them, they're not going to fuck with you. And they're going to go, you'll say, it's like that, I swear. When you study it, you'll get it. So everybody that comes amongst you, they always got to play a role. This cool role, it's going to be some funny cool, it's going to be something that's, because they understand the formula of them. Real shit, y'all. So what bro's saying is, and this is what I learned when I said, y'all, everybody's not racist. It's just they definitely isolate themselves. They isolate themselves and they just shut up. Because they They understand they don't got to lay the stand on. And then what else fucked a lot of people up head is what I'm telling y'all now. They don't know who's who, y'all. These are all the things I was telling y'all with this separation. When they keep thinking all black people are the same, it make you say, you know what? Fuck it. I might as well just fall back. Because say if I am white and I do want to help somebody black, how do I know which one to help? Get it? How do I know which one is what? All I see is the same shit. They look alike, act alike. How do I know the separation of them? See, so I just gotta leave them alone. It's like that's how it works, y'all. And this is why I was telling y'all it's important for you to separate yourself, be your own individual in this new world, because that's all we shit. You're gonna die off that shit. They set the world up where everybody needs everybody to an extent, if you want to make it clear. So for me, it's normal, the life I always live. I always dealt with all people. But I'm telling for those who not used to it, you ain't looking at how your city was one way, but you ain't notice how all them stores in your neighborhood changed. You ain't notice your neighborhood being ain't all black no more from all the stores. And I don't got to be in your city. I know y'all all got new Arab stores. Like, I know what happened. You know what I'm saying? I got stores in y'all neighborhood. They selling chicken wings, French fries. I know what's up, y'all. Because I understand it's a world thing. And this is what I want y'all to get. Once I stop looking at shit like my city, my state, I start looking at the world, the American thing. Oh, no, everywhere it's the same. I start going places. No, everywhere the same, it's just different. They switch it up, but it's all the same. So that's why I say I don't got to be in your city to know a lot of shit, y'all, because I know our shit is all the same. Our news the same, like bro said, it ain't our fucking news. Our neighborhood the same. I tell you, I've been studying this shit for over 15 years, y'all. When I come to your neighborhood, I see the Dollar General. That's the hood. All hoods are the same. See Dollar General, Family Dollar. I'm going to see certain gas stations, Citgo. It's certain things you see. I know wherever that Walmart at, the blacks around somewhere, wherever they suburban, urban, it's around there somewhere. God damn it. This how it's all set up. I swear to God. So this how when I went to certain cities and states, I was able to be comfortable because I understand the flow. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to go hotel over there. I know where that's at. You know what I'm saying? I know these things, but that's not learned. No, America is coded for black people. It just is. Meaning, okay, back in the days with blacks only, whites only, it's still like that. It's just separated through neighborhoods, not by race, by neighborhoods. When I said it, I know where the blacks be at when I cross the train track. Or I know where the blacks at if I'm by a lot of highways and interstates. You know what I'm saying? When I was telling you New York color code, that's why they got the brown project buildings. So say I come to America for my first time from France. When I see them brown buildings, I know that's the project where the blacks be at. Or the hood, urban. That means urban. That's where the shit go down at. So I know to stay away from them buildings right there. So I'm saying it's certain codes they know is no. Like I told y'all before, the Martin Luther King Street. I've been through that. Wherever that's at, the blacks around. On this end or that end, either they on the east, right? That way they around somewhere, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So when I tell you, I know how to move in this country without ever getting lost, I know how to do this shit. Like I literally know how to make it from, say if I had to go from black city to black city, I know how to do that shit. So say if I had to go to New York, I would know how to go through New Jersey, Newark, go from black city to black city, come out Camden, be in Philly, black city to black city, come out of Philly. You know what I'm saying? Work my way down to B-Mall. I literally know how to move from black city to black city on the whole East Coast on some real shit. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how they did it back in the day. Could I start learning? No. We still live like back in the day. Because the same cities we in now, the same cities they was in back then. And all they did was replace the horse and trail locations with interstates and highways. But those train tracks you see to this day, y'all, are the original train tracks from the 1800s. All the train tracks you see, especially down south. Down south, those are all the original train tracks from the 1800s. Those are all the original routes that never changed. Get it? So when I tell you it's a reason why certain cities never change, now I want you to get the reason why certain black cities never change, because they understood that's how they stay in their own world. They could have been built the South up. They could have been built certain places up, but it was important to let them stay in their same mind state. And that way, see, when you keep certain country towns of black people poor, they'll always fantasize on TV of what they're not and make them fantasize on where they want to go. Even though in their cities, in those little towns, they live modern lives and they can have everything they want and need. You always sell to certain people something big out there. And they will make these towns slow on purpose, no jobs on purpose. So the people out there will always, you know what I'm saying, fantasize thinking something else out there. But now you're going to see these same so-called country towns and cities, they building up, putting buildings, businesses for the new world. Outside restaurants, everywhere's being built up because the trick was never let the people in the South know they on fertile land to this day, meaning good property. So that's why if you're down south certain places, those were the easiest places to build up malls, build up Like I say, this whole shit always been about building. It's always been about building. That's why we can look up now. You don't see enough shit built. Now you know it's no more excuses because nothing is built, y'all. You know what I'm saying? You can't. I don't care who we are here. It's very rare. None of us here gonna be able to say. You can point out a whole shopping mall strip that they built from scratch. They own all the stores. They employ all the jobs from that one shopping strip. The barbershop to the buffet to the hair, the nails. They don't got nothing like that. That's why I say we in reality now, y'all. And that's why I said, that's why the reality now is they just gonna get everything online. They ain't build no businesses. They ain't do nothing, right? Their whole life gonna be online now. Keep ordering your shit online. Keep doing everything online. But that's all you ever gonna have left.
It's from everybody else.
So I'm telling y'all, this shit was deeper than what people thought it was. Nah, what's the real shit that happened?
Only thing we own is barbershops and salons.
Yeah. Well,
and shit
I
like
got a bet on for you, C-Mills. When I looked at it, they only allow the only shit in entertainment. Whatever's in entertainment. Yep. I thought to myself, yeah, you can be a billionaire, but you only gonna deal with music, entertainment shit. Like you said, y'all can do y'all make. You gonna make your money up makeup. Cause it's the same thing. Like I said, I've been your family, bro. That's what it is. So remember when they say certain things is black people culture, it's truth to it. The truth to it is blacks, y'all are the ones supposed to kept the music going. That's y'all thing, right? Playing that music. Whether it was jazz, piano, that's y'all shit. Y'all shit always was music. Y'all played music the best, remember? Allegedly, y'all danced the best. Y'all performed the best. Y'all were the best entertainers. Meaning, if we had to add up the whole world, what is everybody good at? What's their job in the world? Their job is entertainment. That's them. So we make jokes on it, singing, laughing, dancing. But the truth is they did it the best. They do it the best. That's the truth. Then when it came down to what? Dressing. Why? They were the main dressers because they were the main entertainers. Entertainers got to stay dressed. And that's why to your neighborhood, it came in every neighborhood got their own entertainers. Who that? The guy that be fresh outside, dressed fresh, whether he joking all day, whether he just talking, standing around. Every neighborhood got their own entertainers. You know what I'm saying? The guys around the shop, meaning that's what y'all did. Y'all culture was having fun. Okay, let's say if y'all culture was bullshitting around, but at least y'all wasn't mad, evil, killing each other. Y'all might have laughed and joked all day, but y'all still had y'all fun. You know what I'm saying? Y'all still was doing shit. So that's what I keep telling you. There's many things within the culture. You know what I'm saying? You got high level, you got low level. Okay, on a low level, let's say y'all was some ignorant mother effers, but one thing y'all did right. Boy, y'all can dance, dress, cook, man, and y'all make some love, boy. Y'all stay. There ain't no fun around and y'all ain't around. So it was like that. Now it's y'all not that no more. So when y'all get that through your head, that's the word, because that's the truth. Well, we all know you're not that no more. You guys are not the best at nothing. Y'all lost y'all. When y'all destroyed yourselves, y'all destroyed y'all superpowers. That's what happened. When y'all kept killing each other, disrespecting each other, dragging each other, y'all lost y'all superpowers.
That's all niggas good at. Best at beefing.
Y'all did it yourself. I'm telling y'all what happened.
Nick, you ain't lying. Niggas best at beefing.
If y'all superpower was, y'all got 5 warehouses stored up with ammunition. When it was all said and done, y'all used all them 5 warehouses on yourself. And everybody watched the shit. You know what I'm saying? Meaning you ain't applying on everybody. Y'all did it on yourself. So that's what happened. Y'all did a fucking demolition on your own shit. So when y'all kept talking about, man, they did that to the world trade. Man, they did that. No, y'all did that to yourself. Y'all was a fucking world trade. No, the black community went down like the world trade, y'all. It's for real. It's for real. You know you want to play it like this? Let's say the world trade was a black building, a white building. They both fell, but the black one never came back up. It just won. That's what happened. So I'm saying, real shit. Punches, see, y'all know why punches get me a lot? Punches not racist, y'all. That's the trick punches play on y'all. Meaning, punches deal with all people. That's why he get clear. You know what I'm saying? But I be saying, and the shit I say don't apply to Puncher because he know. You know what I'm saying, y'all? It's a whole other way to learn. I had to learn a lot of this shit.
Bro, not lying. Bro is not lying.
No, y'all. Our ignorance was our handcuffs.
But see, bro, you saying that? But people don't want to admit what you just said. As far as us,
no,
they
don't
want to admit that what you just said. They'll keep trying to hide it and say it was them. It was the man that did it. He did this and that.
Yep. They want to keep blaming. They want to keep blaming. Yeah, no, they don't, because they want to keep blaming somebody else.
That's why
they want to keep.
Say, bro, I be telling people now, I'm racist. I'm racist because I'm racist because my own skin color. I'm racist.
They want to blame everybody else, but blame themselves.
Away from me.
Yep.
That's why I want you to make it clear, Puncher. I want you to let them know all the people you helped, all the people you did shit for. See, somebody come on the back end and hear you say that, but don't understand why you saying that.
Hold up, because I don't.
Tell them about how you've been betrayed on many levels, at high levels.
Hold up, many levels. People that I thought that was my people. Whole time they doing sneaky shit behind my back, doing fucked up shit. Everything I used to do, they always had something to say about it. Everything I was doing, always had something to say. I get with you, Punches.
I agree, bro. I'm so serious.
That's why I say, yo, I am racist now. I'm racist. I don't want nothing to do with
it. And I hate to say it like this. I done got more help. I done got more help and true help from other races of people than my own people.
Like I said, I had to reevaluate. I had to reevaluate this thing, bro. Every problem I ever had didn't come from white folks. Any problem I ever had came from niggas.
True, bro.
That is the problem I ever had. Any situation that I ever came across, white people didn't cause me those problems. Black people did. Word up.
I just want people to get clarity that this ain't no just making up shit. Ain't nobody just trying to diss people. And I want Punch to clarify because Punches might say some things, and I want people to he be trolling too, because he's saying that for a reason. You know what I'm saying? People don't know what people been through.
Hold up.
But when you put in so much and you realize what really happened to you, like you wasted half your life dealing with this shit, or
a
lot of things you learn.
Yep.
When you realize, man, I gave 20 years plus to these people like a job.
Yep.
I gave half my majority of my life to these people, man. Fuck y'all be talking about, man.
Yep.
That's what people don't get. And then some, like I say, man, if you don't wake up out of that shit, you're gonna miss your whole life.
I say no. I wasted 20 years of my life on some old nigga shit, trying to, I'm a real nigga. I'm gonna keep it real. That goofy shit, keep it real shit. That's all. That's nigga too. That's nigga thinking. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real with my people. Okay. Keep it real with yourself.
That's how we work. That's
where it starts first. Keep it real with yourself.
That's it, man. That's all. That's my whole point. I'm trying to get people to see, man. But if you never keep it real with yourself, boy, you're gonna lose in life every time.
For real.
You know what I'm saying? It's always been about you. It's always been about just you.
I know.
After you, then you deal with others.
A lot of us was bamboozled. So we got hooked on the bullshit.
You can't keep it real with nobody else if you don't keep it real with yourself first.
Rap music, that's bullshit. Yo, keep it real. Everything gotta be you. Gotta keep it real. Fuck all that bullshit. I wish my ears never even listened to that shit.
Boy, listen.
Look.
You ain't never lied, bro. It should hear me
I say, what else hit when you realize everything you doing now you could have already did. You know what I'm saying?
I could have been did this. Yep.
That's how people looking at this shit like.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Now motherfuckers got to work harder. But motherfuckers could have been retiring right now.
This is shit that my
people don't get, bro.
That my dad used to beat.
Life is not worth
head about.
Man.
Yep. Same here, Punches. Same thing my dad used to be telling me about. And you could have been this far ahead, son, but
me in the head about. Now,
you want
he knew more than me.
Yep. My dad used to tell me the same thing. That nigga used to preach to me day and night.
He said to me, now I'm grown and older. I wish I would have listened to him. Hi, young lady. How you doing?
I wish I would have listened a whole lot sooner too, Punches.
Like I was talking about New York, bro. In New York, you gotta fly straight, man. And I look at how my father had me on that path early, I'd have been straight right now. And that's how that's how it's all set up, man. That's all set up. Until people admit that to themselves, you born to go down the right path, man. But like I say, it's another side of that. Some people wasn't born like that and they had opportunity, but it's still no excuse. Because when you get to a certain age, you got to fix it. And that's called when you're 18. You know what I'm saying? So that's all it is, man. Everybody took their own path, but don't want to accept the outcome. And they want to cry to me about it and talk in my chat and talk online. You know what I'm saying? And vent. No, man. There's a life situation going on. Either you're at peace or you're not. Either what you're so upset and mad about. Because I'll show you how the reality is. Life is not about dumb shit, politics, and problems. Life is going on, y'all. It's just that you're not into other shit. Anybody that's into other things, free concert in Brooklyn. So anybody that think Brooklyn's a place where you're going to die, you're going to get shot, all this crazy, that ain't true no more. Even that, it ain't even the case. Meaning you go out there with a free concert, chill out, relax. Because I told you people going outside. Here's the other clue. All the people that's already in the nature, they didn't miss a beat. They outside. All the people that's in the nature, all people that's into outside activities, active, they the ones enjoying life, y'all. That's all it is. People that ain't worried about getting high, drunk, they the ones enjoying life. They eating good food. You know what I'm saying? They traveling. They getting oxygen. They shopping. They outside, y'all. That's all it is, man. It's a different world out here, but it's still good. It's it. It's just that other shit is over. That's all it is, y'all. That's all it is. So I always remind myself to be cautious even when I repeat things and say things, because I always let y'all know, nah, man, life ain't bad, y'all. It ain't bad as you think it is. It's only bad for you if you live in a certain way. And a lot of time it can be bad for you because you reap what you sow. But you still could fix it. But crying ain't going to do it. You know what I'm saying? Blaming, crying, complaining. Those are the three things I don't respect and I don't deal with. Blaming, crying, and complaining. I don't deal with that shit, y'all. At all. Male, female, I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want you around me, man. Only one remedy is fix it, man. So shout out to all the people that go hard, man. Shout out to all the people that handle their responsibilities and do what they got to do no matter what. People that go through all adversity. Because they want me to keep feeling sorry for poor people that ain't got shit sitting on their ass. No, I feel bad for the people that bust their ass and don't got shit.
Bro, I ain't feeling bad for bombs no more. Fuck bombs.
I feel bad for the people that bust their ass and don't got shit. Who work hard and still ain't got nothing. Them people I feel for, y'all. I don't feel for other people. Because I told you it's a game. Don't salute the people that deserve to be saluted. You know, the motherfuckers that put in all the work and don't never get no acknowledgement. They always talk about rich. They talk about poor. What about the people that ain't poor and ain't rich? You know what I'm saying? It was called middle class. You know what I'm saying? No, the people that work their ass up every freaking day and already know before they even get paid, they ain't gonna have shit. Man, that's worse than being poor, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's why I tell you, man, poor people to shut the hell up. I'm talking about people that have been collecting their whole life. It's time for them to shut the fuck up. Because these people don't got nothing and they ain't just keeping it going. You know why? They ain't got time to complain. People that gotta go do what they gotta do, they don't got time to complain. They gotta handle shit. Like DMX said, them kids can't eat no books. You know what I'm saying? That way kids can't eat no fucking internet topics. That shit don't feed households. So that's why I tell you, you could tell who's functioning in life by the shit they say. When you talking shit on live 7 in the morning about politics, guys, you don't have no responsibilities in life. A lot of people just don't. Come to find out, the people that talk all day, the ones that they have nothing to do with this economy anyway. The ones that talk all day and protest, they the ones that destroy America anyway. They're not part of this shit. They not. I always knew that shit. Protesting mean no job, bro. I always knew that shit. When I learned about these organizations pay people for shit like that, meaning you're gonna work for this fucking organization, you're gonna get what we pay you, and when it's time to march, your ass gonna march. When we say knock on doors for this and that, you're gonna do that. That's what they do, and they make a living off that shit. I know how it works. I was trying to tell black people, like, guys, the shit y'all doing from the 60s. It's just the only difference is they just got y'all online now. So just don't think you like ain't nothing new to me. Tell you, I don't care. I don't give a F. But I was just telling people, man, just calm down. Pipe down with that shit. When I tell you, everybody's exposed. God, it's a trap. We're going to put these people in so many different things so they can believe it, but it's nothing but things to keep them occupied. So no matter what they do, it has nothing to do with their future at all. If they're not acquiring new trades, skills, developing, if their children not developing, nothing is relevant today. Nothing means nothing if it don't apply to that future. I tell you, that's where we at now. That shit ain't about smart geniuses. Everything else just doing some shit. It ain't about nothing. Yeah, y'all. We in a whole nother time. This is a time of figuring out shit. Now, you can be the next millionaire, but you got to figure it out. That's where we at. Who's want to figure out the new shit? That's what it always been about. It's about figuring out the new thing. What's new? Recipe, whatever it is, clothing, something, inventions. That's where we at. I ain't even want, tech, something. We in a new world, y'all. And the next successful person could be tomorrow. That's why I tell you, nobody got no gun. You're not in no bondage. Somebody stopping you from doing nothing. You stop yourself. That's how they made it. It's called doubt. They made it where you're gonna keep believing fake shit. You're gonna keep following the crowd. The fake shit gonna be your handcuffs. You following the crowd, gonna be the cuffs on your legs, right? You're gonna have excuses, you're gonna have doubt. That's gonna be a door in front of you, and you're gonna be locked the fuck up. And you're gonna be in your house. And your house is where you run your life, where you believe your shit, where you keep your shit going, and that's just where you're gonna be at. Because you have separated yourself from learning anything new. You just stuck to your beliefs. You stopped, or some people never even had conversation with others. Then you got people who don't even have a conversation amongst themselves. So if y'all can't conversate amongst yourselves without fighting, arguing, of course you can't with nobody else. If you just know your culture, you don't know nobody else. I mean, you don't respect nobody's shit. Oh, but you deal with other cultures when you're eating, when you want food. Oh, you deal with other cultures when you want to go to hookah lounges. But that's my point. So when everybody gets this shit together in the future, it'll run right. And that's why I was throwing in that chart. The future is the youngsters now, meaning them teenagers. The future right now, I'm telling y'all all, is that 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 10, 11, 12. That's the future right there. So if anybody, right, y'all youngsters still around those ages, you got to start looking at them like gold. Like, you know what I'm saying? What I mean is you got to start investing in them. You got to start looking at them youngsters as prime real estate. What I mean is, if you want greatness, you got to put it into them, and it will pay off in the end. If you don't do that, it's no future promise. That's where we at. That's how I was trying to give it to y'all. You see what I'm saying? It's like Punch can do everything in the world, but if his daughter ain't smart, everything he's doing today gonna collapse. Period. You know what I'm saying? This is what's gonna happen. That you gotta already know this shit. Well, if I already know I'm gonna leave my daughter's house, I might well start training her now to let her know, yo,
look,
house, right?
Look, listen, bro. I say this. I tell her this all the time.
Shit real.
She much more smarter than I was.
No more babying Google Gaga shit. Yeah, bro.
She much more smarter than I was at her age.
You gotta teach her the real grown shit now.
Yeah, she's way more smarter than I was.
See, they're already grown, introduced to freaky up weird shit. Now you gotta teach that real shit. Yeah, bro.
I tell her that all the time. I said, yo, honey, you were way smarter than me. Oh, it's raining? Damn, 2 days in a row, man. It's raining, yo.
Yep.
Damn. All right, I gotta go ahead.
I got nieces, nephews, all of that. That's who you invest in. Investing is telling them all the right stuff so they can win. Lay it down for the future.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Family. Don't be
you know
feeding it with the bullshit.
You gotta know that now. They gotta know that now. Like bro said, we wasn't taught. You gotta tell them everything clear now. No, you gotta do this. You gotta do that. If you don't do this, you're gonna be messed up. Well, you see how we struggling now? Yeah, we struggling because Dad, I ain't do what I was supposed
to. And I
do.
say this
shit like that.
For me and Fame was growing up. Don't hide shit from your kids, yo. Don't play that hiding game.
Nah.
Don't play that hiding game.
That's the worst thing you could do.
Word up. Tell them everything, yo. Even if you feel that shit ain't appropriate. No, it ain't appropriate to talk to a kid about. Yes, it is.
Yeah, I'm telling
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You want to talk to them about all that real shit. No, Not the shit that our parents used to hide from us. Oh, yo, you too. You don't need to know none of that.
We had to find out the hard way. Exactly.
Word up. Nah,
Man, know what you don't know can kill you. What you don't know can kill you, man.
You want your kids to know everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
That's why you got the information. That's right.
Word up.
We were gatherers of this information to pass it on, y'all. There's no excuse to go through what we went through now at this point. You know what I'm saying?
Hold up. Even those
control it.
Even those hard questions that your kid might want to ask you about your childhood. You might want to tell them, but tell them.
Yo, when you explain your childhood, it means a lot, man.
Hold up, tell them.
So I'm gonna tell y'all that will make the kids understand. They gotta understand how you grew up. That made me understand my life. I gotta understand my mother grew up.
That's right. Yep, that's right.
I understood my mother grew up. Then I understood what made her the adult she was. You know what I'm saying? That shit for real, bro.
My daughter asks me all the time. She'll say stuff to me like, I get a haircut. She's like, Dad, you look really good. She's like, yeah, you was a ladies' man one. No, I wasn't, yo. No, I wasn't. No. She's like, you wasn't? No, I wasn't. I wasn't into having a bunch of women, baby girl. She's like, you wasn't there?
Well, your daughter said that. I'm telling you, she knowing the difference, man. She said a lot of dudes out here looking dusty. Your dad still getting fresh cuts. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. She noticed that he got a fresh cut. She noticed the difference between a fresh cut and the dude without one. You know what I'm saying?
Dusty and musty.
Oh yeah. One thing she knows.
She looking at a fresh cut like you a ladies man, but you also basically just getting fresh shit.
You know what I'm saying? Right.
Nowadays, mean you know what I'm saying? You on some pretty boy shit if you got a fresh cut. Nah, just basic shit.
I had to tell her the other day. I said, yo, honey, listen, I love you to death. I know that those Crocs, them Uggs are comfortable. Stop wearing them shits. Stop wearing them. That's exactly what I told her. Stop wearing them. I said, I know you got 4 or 5 pair.
Yes. Chill out. Only wear them shits in the summertime, spray, and just chill out with them shit. There you go, bro. Chill out. Don't wear them shits at night. Don't wear them at night. Definitely don't wear them at night.
No, she be wearing them not the Crocs, the Uggs. Like
boots, okay.
Not the boots, like the ones that look like slippers and all that stuff. Stop wearing them.
Oh, the furry Uggs?
Not the furry ones, the other ones. The ones that like your heel is out a little bit.
Yeah, I know you're talking about the ones that look like the boot, but the heel out.
Yeah, but that's right. I said, yo, stop wearing them. Stop wearing them. So stop wearing them, yo. Like, they comfortable. Stop wearing them, yo. Like, why you got so many pairs of sneakers and you're not gonna wear them?
Yeah, that's how it be. Another thing is too, I think them shit's gonna mess a lot of people's feet up in the future too. All wearing all that shit. You know what I'm saying, bro? Well, they got to do an arch and all that too, bro. You gotta wear certain shit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit, I noticed that happened to me. I was telling you about that. I was in the crib chilling wearing slippers so much. I realized, like, damn, bro, you ain't wearing no sneakers. So it's like that shit is for real. Then I noticed certain sneakers, they feel different on my heel. Like that shit for real. Telling you, man, you start losing your arch. A lot of shit, keep wearing Crocs and slippers and shit. But a lot of them ain't gonna notice till they get older. They're gonna start like, damn, so I'm gonna be flat-footed. Then when it comes time for them to wear certain shoes and heels, that's why I say these women, you know what else they did to these women with those? They broke them, bro. They wore them shit so much. That's why the new generation don't know how to wear heels. They broke the woman. They broke the youngsters out of wearing heels. That was part of taking their feminine away. So they're not gonna know how to wear heels and shoes. And the Crocs gonna make their feet hurt even worse when they start wearing heels and shoes. So I'm saying that shit for real, y'all. A lot of y'all ladies know that. Them ladies gotta start wearing them shit young, shoes, heels. Because if not, they ain't them. If I start noticing, no, these women don't know how to walk in heels, bro. They don't. Whether they little heels, nothing. They not raised in heels and shoes. I tell you, a different breed of female. They don't look at shoes and shit like that. They don't look at, like, you know what I'm saying? They not into that. They was raised to be in the Jordans more than shoes. Y'all know for worse. Y'all know women hanging shoes, pocketbooks, then sneakers. Not no goddamn sneakers.
I love a woman with pretty feet who can wear some heels.
What? Flats. Women wear flats. All we know women wear flats. You know what I'm saying? They got flats, bro. They gonna have different type of shoe game. Sandals, slippers. I'm used to that shit. Pretty like feet done with slippers on. All versatile shit. But she still wears sneakers too.
Yeah,
not just only sneakers. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm into too, yo. Women that be out there in the summertime, pretty
lady, women, I still like sandals, all that shit.
Sandals,
yeah, me too, bro. The pretty feet, man.
Regular shit. I just like regular shit. Meaning woman just being fucking woman, man. So my point is they raise these women to not do none of that feminine shit. And I think a lot of them don't know how to wear heels at all. They don't know how to wear that shit. You know what I'm saying? They don't. They don't know how to be sexy, some of them neither. They don't. That's why I say all they know is a certain look and the ads. They don't even got walk. Some of them don't even got they don't know how to walk sexy. You gonna say real shit, bro?
Yo, for real, bro ain't lying about that.
I've been noticing no. When I be talking about this woman hard shit, nah. Woman lost a lot of women ain't sexy like Jamila. Jamila's sexy. I ain't trying to put Jamila on blast, but I'm just saying. Jamila, like I'm just saying, right? You just be regular, normal.
Yo, who said that? Yo, see, dramatic said it. Hygiene,
yeah.
Yep.
Basic shit.
Hold on.
And that's been understand everybody. Like I'm not, you know, a lot of us, we're not on that look shit. Like, man, we're not just in the looks, how you look in the face or your body. It's like, it's a whole lot of things that go with it.
Yo, bro, I remember this lady. I forgot. I think this is around the time when people was doing
what's up, Denai?
When people was doing the DVD
what's up,
thing. You know, when that DVD selling the DVDs was big.
Yeah, the 962 and
lady came to me. She looked pretty good.
I can say that because I saw them and it all said
she had a nice outfit on. But did you know what, bro? The minute I looked down at her feet, and she had a nice outfit on, I saw she had sandals on. I looked down at her feet, and I was like, all right, your heels is crust free, but your toenails have got paint coming off. So I was like, yo,
good point, Angela Dog. Good point. Yep. That was a fact. Because she went to church. Now you said something, Angela, because it just sparked something like that's right. All the women that went to church, they learned certain things, young. How to stay clean and take care of their body. That's right.
That is true.
That is right. That do mean a lot.
That is true.
Because I learned to look, man, that shit for real. All the women that was raised in the church a certain way to a certain age, they know how to dress up, take care of themselves, and they also knew about, because see, remember back when you were young and you had a girl in the church, that means you wasn't getting nothing either. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of them, they did know certain fibers and things that stuck with them as they got older, even if they left the church. And the main thing, like Brodum says, that hygiene. So I was telling people, man, that all that church meant something more than one way, and what people keep getting twisted. The church of nowadays was not real churches, man. Throw everything out the window, man. Nothing after 2000. I'm gonna say after 2010 was real no more. You know what I'm saying? So we'll say church. But the church today ain't nothing like what the church was. This shit ain't real today. Y'all know that, man. Meaning before, it don't matter what you was. If you went to a real church, you got something out of it. You know what I'm saying? I remember that. Like, it wasn't even about the Bible. If you went to the church, you was able to tell if you had a good time or not. I like that church. You know what I'm saying? People nice, fun. You'll judge a church by just everybody nice to you. Damn, I like that church. Everybody nice. Man, they had food, music. You had a good experience, remember? So it wasn't just about the scripture and the preacher. It was about the vibe. Outside, everybody smiling, everybody happy. You know, when you went to church, everybody happy. It was an energy, man. So I've been knowing when they lost that church energy, I started seeing my people they miserable. They're going to church, but I'm watching them going just to go. You know what I'm saying? I'm watching them leave early, running out. I remember when they used to go to more class party. I'm watching them get this run to. I'm hearing conversations about the church. They talking, I'm hearing. You know what I'm saying? I already know what's going on. I'm like, nah, there's something going on in them churches. I knew this years ago when they had the Wi-Fi. I'm seeing it like, now they getting all these new I'm like, man, that ain't the same church no more. I've been knew that. Because then I told you, like, one day I had went. One day I went with my mom's, and then one day I went, you know what I'm saying? On the Easter day, I went. And I'm just going to leave it at that, y'all. But when I went in there, I was like, yo, I got nothing out of it. It wasn't even like how church used to be at all. I was like, nah, y'all, became something else, y'all. Because I say that because they flipped the church. They flipped the church, the teachings. They started doing a lot of funny things, y'all. Like you said, come as you are. That broke down the dress code. And like you said, that discipline. Man, y'all know goddamn well church clothes don't cost a lot. So it ain't no excuse why you can't. Okay, my point is, y'all know if you go to church, you're supposed to dress a certain way. What's that? Tie, pants. Woman dress. Them things don't cost a lot. We always know what? Church clothes don't even got to be name brand. And then what we always knew, bro, punches know this. If I had a little church clothes, that also mean I got interview clothes. You know what I'm saying? So it went hand in hand. If I got a job interview, I already got my clothes for that. I already got my shoes put up. it was all that was our teaching and grooming, guys. All these things were our teaching and grooming, where I learned that these are facts. You have to have something for structure, y'all. Religion is for structure. You gotta have some type of structure growing up and throughout your life. You gotta have structure, man. Religion teaches you structure. I don't care what your damn religion was. And I say it like that for people that like to beef and argue about. No, religion is about structure. First, people got caught up in all the other shit, the prophets and this one and that one. It ain't just prophets and this one and that. It's rules, regulations, certain things, cleanliness. Everything is about everything. You know, name a religion where they go in dirty. In some religion, they wear all white. Come on, you get what I'm saying? There's no such thing as you going into a religious establishment dirty, call yourself worshiping, you're not according. No, y'all, come on. So, no, that cleanliness stuff means a lot, man. Because they understand that the more you get to cleansing is good. Good is cleansed. You know, this is what it is. Dirty represents evil. Why you think evil people keep dirty houses? It's for real, y'all. It's not a mistake when evil people got dirty houses or dirty. If a person got a dirty house, somebody in that bitch is evil. They mad, something. They one of them people that sit and complain, and they just, yeah, all them hoarders. Yeah. They bring the rats and the roaches. You know what I'm saying? They bring them negative. They bring negative energy. They bring negative insects. No, y'all, this shit for real, man. Religion is structure, y'all. It's structure. And I just wanted people to get a lot of people within these past, like in the 2000s, was raised to go against religion and rebel on shit. But it's not that. It's just that I understand the rebellion, but I also just want people to get that these places are not the same places, and religion is not the same as it was. So for purposely 15 years, once again, the church went dormant from 2010 to now. And then the churches that have been up and running, shout out to the good ones. But if you look at it now, you will see church was ran like a show, just a show. We just show up, go home. We're gonna have a show while we there, which is a show. Nothing spiritual. How you know that? Because if everybody was going to church all these years, we would have saw more righteous people, and we would have saw a change, or we would at least saw a balance. We didn't see it's no more balance, y'all. So it's the reason why things are like this, man. And all of these things we wrapping up to just say that life is what you make it. The choice is yours. And by being a rebel, going against everything is not always the way. Some things you got to figure out on your own. You know what I'm saying? It's just the only thing I'll tell y'all all. I went through all my rebellious shit younger. So once I hit like in my 30s, I started thinking different. But I was a rebel. Like I was on that same rebel shit my whole life. That's why I'm so happy. I'll be so happy about this stuff. Like it does trip me out to like, yo, bro, people how you used to be. Like, you know what I'm saying? But they still like that 2026. Same thing, rebelling, arrogant, not want to hear that shit. I ain't going for it. I might take it as disrespect. I'm pro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying that because, man, it's not the case no more. You know, it's not. Going against everything is not the way. And that's why I tell you, I went against everything just to end up back where I started from. The shit I went against is what I came back to. So that's why I tell you, that's how life worked, man. It's just like the video game. When you mess up, you're going to start over again. You know what I'm saying? You're going to start over again. You know what I'm saying? If you don't beat the game, you're going to start over again. You can put the shit down, come back to it. You're going to still start off where you left at. That's how life is, man, until you beat life. Only way to beat life is you gotta finish the game. You gotta finish the game, y'all. You can use cheat codes all you want. You gotta finish the shit. You just gotta get it right. That's all it is. Get it right. And your arrogance, ignorance, and your ego and pride it stop you from getting it right. Like bro said, I'm this guy, I'm this. You have these personas. Nah. They showed you that in Players Club, how Remember how Diamond Cousin was trying to be a stripper? They were showing you how they always trying to be somebody. But in the end, they wound up working in shoe stores. We're showing you this all you had to do, lady. It's simple. You were selling your body, but you could have been the same pretty woman just selling these shoes. You know what I'm saying? But in your mind, you thought you was gonna make all this money because of your body, but look at all the hell you went through just to come back to sell these shoes. And you could have did this the whole time. Because the woman in the hood, and I taught that, lady, you don't got a prostitute. You can look good at work and still get compliments and still get dates. That's how it always was. Smart women knew that. I'll work at Macy's, JCPenney. I'll work where shoppers at, men at. Fair, I'll meet people like that. I'll look good as hell, going to work, smell good, selling these products. I work in the makeup department. I ain't got to sell no makeup out my house. I work in the makeup department. Meet me some people, look good. That's what they did, y'all. They understood these things. You know, I can look good. I don't got to prostitute myself. I can use my looks for legitimate shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. I'm the prettiest one at work. I get all the customers at Foot Locker. You know what I'm saying? I get hell of a raises. Like women, they knew how to do it. Like, I don't got to do that. I can just sell dreams all day and move up in life. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't taught to them, y'all. It was once again, it was this stupid ass social media, man. Social media kidnapped them, man. That's part of this Geppetto talk. Look at it like social media jacked all our youngsters, snatched them up. Tell you, these things happened already. When we looking at this trafficking, snatching up minors, no, the internet already snatched them up. Look at it like that, y'all. The internet was snatching up all our youngsters. We participating in it. I'm giving my daughter tablets. We giving them phones. We giving them shit to play with. Look at the world we put them in. So I'm saying, meanwhile, everybody else knew it was gonna happen. No, y'all, that's what happened, man. They more or less got jacked up. I don't want to say the word kidnapped, but they got cut off from the real world. These are the things I was talking about when I said they was raised in a virtual world, but for the virtual world to work, reality had to be kept from them. That's why you couldn't beat them. You couldn't spank them. You couldn't do nothing that bring them to reality. Get it? No discipline, reality. Nothing to do with reality. And they were taught everything backwards. Shared bathrooms. No pledge of allegiance to the flag. Raised them already to what? Not be a part of the country. They wasn't raised saying the pledge of allegiance to the flag. They took it out to school. I told you, they created different entities. That's why they protest like that. They never pledge allegiance to the flag. The flag ain't in their chest. You get it? I know better, y'all. I know. I've never disrespected that flag because I know what it means. And I know I'm part of that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just what it is. But I can understand how if you never had to get up in that chair when that school ring, beep, and stand up, you don't know. It don't hit you the same. You see? If you wasn't a little boy seeing people sing the national anthem while people crying and shit, it don't mean nothing to you. You wasn't raised on it. You ain't have to even pledge allegiance. So I get why it's a different people. I get why you don't like this country so much. It's not in you. A lot of the new people were raised to be somebody else. That's why I was telling y'all, no, we got people here perpetrating like they black, but they ain't black. Because certain people know. I saw Whitney Houston singing national anthem. See what I'm saying? It's certain things that happen in my life while I'm the way I am. And I know better. You see what I'm saying? No. All I wanted people to get is some things you just don't go against. You don't got to be with it, but you never go against it. You see, when you go against your own self, you the idiot. You go against your own self. You know what I'm saying? You got tricked to thinking something. You're proud of everything, but you're not even proud of your country, yourself. Meaning, so you telling me you come from nowhere, you come from dirt? You so ashamed of yourself and your family, you don't want to be from here no more. But that's what people been saying. That's what we taught. So you've been proud of other flags more than this one. All right. Now, if you're born somewhere else, I respect that. But like I tell the people that wasn't born under that flag, if you've been doing good under that flag, if you got any other flag where you from, but this flag helped you do good in life, you need to respect that flag. It's that simple. It works good for you. Yeah, it's just common sense, man. When you go against yourself, guys, you curse yourself. How you think you're going to grow a crop when you curse the land you stand on? I gave you some land, but you keep going in the backyard pissing and shitting on the grass. And you think you're going to grow something. Every day you just spitting, throwing cigarettes, busting up weed guts, breaking bottles on the grass. Every day you cursing the land every day. That you see what I'm saying? You want something good to come out that land, but you the one cursing it every day. That's why I say that's how the world works, though. Yeah, let them keep cursing their own land and watch what they're gonna have. They ain't gonna have nothing. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have nothing. They're gonna have just enough to work these jobs, and they're gonna have just enough to sit and die. That's it. Bodies. We always need people to go shop at the supermarkets. We always need people to go to the doctor. Why you think we got all these doctor degrees? No, they're gonna be the medical field payment, whether it's through sickness, whether it's through crime. They're gonna feed the medical bill, and they're gonna keep food and product and merch moving and everything entertainment. So you to catch the catch to it. Entertainment of this country. You're gonna entertain everything, and you're gonna be the entertainment. And that's it. You want to entertain everything low level? That's where you're supposed to be at. You're supposed to entertain everything low level and keep everything low level going. Yeah. So this is what happened, y'all. You got to take yourself out of the equation. The new world is the youngsters now can take themselves out of the equation by being smarter than everybody before them. So once this was the great detachment was when they separated the youngsters from everybody and convinced them that they're so smart. That's how they was able to keep them out the new world as well. Because the only way for the new generation to be the smartest, they have to understand every generation that came before them. So I throw this at them one more time. The youngsters that study the last 100 years will be the most genius, smartest ones. They have to learn what all the people did in the early okay, they got to go back to the 1900s. If they can learn what each decade did, accomplished and failed at, if they can study and understand that, then they can understand their place and what they're supposed to do. That's why I talk about Generation Alpha is the reset. It's the first, it's the start over. That's why it's Alpha. Y'all know what Alpha is. So, yeah. That's why all other people, let's break it down. Their kids gonna know their history. Their kids gonna know their culture. Their kids gonna come here and be American geniuses. They gonna know all American history. Depending on who they are, they gonna know all the Black history. Then now they starting to learn they mastering sports, American sports. They already mastering tech. See that? They already learning mastering finances. Told you guys, this is the real world now. See, if I was young now, I would know the game. If I was told, I'd be racing. Not think about no rap. I'm thinking about being the next Bill Gates type of guy. Me and my friend, we trying to come up with the next remote control something. You know what I'm saying? We thinking like that. When you see the Steve Jobs story, him and his friends in the garage every fucking day. Every day, trying to crack that code, how to get that computer working, how to get it started. You know what I'm saying? Nah, y'all, this shit is real. That's what it's really all about. Not the young homies in the house doing nothing. They supposed to be in there trying to figure out some new shit. How to make the new
Meanwhile, we all in the crib, in the garage, smoking weed and trying to rap.
The next flying something. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if it's a play, some parachute shit that make you float for a while. I'm just giving people a clue. That's where we at. They want to. That's how it is, man. The next, say you got a son, he's a genius. He come up with the next idea. Somebody want to invest in it. There you go. You know what I'm saying? You that quick.
Oh.
And like bro said, it's all a setup. Just make shirts and clothes. That shit don't do nothing, man. It gave us all play shit all the time, bro. Because the only way to get rich, you got to create something. You see? But if all of us selling t-shirts, clothes, what the hell is that, y'all? Now we all compete with each other with the same shit again. Or we compete with restaurants. Or we competing with clubs.
Hair stores, barbershops.
See, when you create something, that's what gets you rich. Now everybody got to come to you now. They got to come to you. You're going to say you created some shit. You know? So you're the only one that know how to design it. You're the only one that made it. You're the brain of the whole shit. They got to deal with you. And then when they finish, they got to buy you out. So that's why I gave y'all the clue with Famous Amos. Let's just keep it simple with the cookies. He started that from scratch, the cookies. But what blessed him is his location was Hollywood. So he was selling his cookies at a little ass shop, but they became famous. And that's what happened. But he came to a point where he had to sell a company because they're going to come for you. They're going to buy your shit out. They're going to crap, they're going to do something. But no, famous Amos, it got to be, all brands got a beginning, y'all. So every brand shows you it could be done. Every brand comes from somewhere. You know what I'm saying? And that's why we were never taught these things. Oh, they also were saying how they're trying to get it back in school, in certain schools, to start teaching kids about economics. So remember, we wasn't raised with it. Okay. They're going to make it where these kids going to be taught that shit now. Banking, checking, all these wasn't taught, y'all. That's why I tell you, we big kids. We learn this shit all old, grown as hell, bank account. I'm putting my PIN number. Hold on, let me put my PIN number in again. Family, they was doing that shit in the 90s. Debit cards, the old, man. That debit card's 30 years old. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Why I say that? Because they don't know the reality of a damn check. Finance wasn't taught to them. To nobody, but now it's going to be taught. No, y'all, because that was the clue. If you taught finances as a teenager and you taught business as a teenager and people telling you, focus on something. Your parents say, write down 3 things you want to do with your life when you graduate. They ain't say that. Pick 3. Okay, which one you really want to do? Okay, well, if you don't do this one, you're going to do one of these 3 right here. So what you want to be? You say you want to be a cop, police officer, engineer, or you want to be a carpenter, huh? Well, you're going to do one of these 3. Well, now we're going to look up which one get you paid. So we're going to look at the police salary, carpenter, we're going to look at all the salaries. Now which one you want to be? See? That's how you got to break it down now, y'all. All they told us what? Go to school, graduate. Go to school, graduate. Go to school, graduate. Meanwhile, you don't know what school you're going to go to. Remember, you never knew. We never know what school we're going to go to. Then we go to, we just go. And if we graduate, we still don't know what we're going to do after that. Now it's another decision. What school I'm going to go to after that? We're doing all this figuring out shit, all this dumb shit, y'all, because it's not planned out. You know what I'm saying? Other people that got it planned out, they already know when they 15, 16, where they going at, where they headed at. They know this shit already, man. You know what I'm saying? Their parents said, son, you're going to be doing this. Daughter, you're going to be doing this. We got it lined up for you already. This is what you're going to do. It's a different thing. That's why I say it's all on timing, y'all. And that's why I say it starts from the household. Everything you told was a lie. Everybody is who the fuck they are from their household. It all goes down to how you was raised. Period. Or I don't got to say household. You could have been in a foster kid. It don't matter. It all comes down to how you was raised and taught. That is all this world based on when it comes to humans. That's why I tell y'all the house is the laboratory. The house is the laboratory. All of us born in different houses, but we're shaped and molded different ways. We're fed different foods. We're taught different manners, behavior. We're taught different ways to talk. We're taught different ways to sleep, eat, everything, dress, and then we come out in this world. But we all taught to be these things. We you know what I'm saying? So that's why what they tell you, that you don't learn life till you get out the house. You got to get out. Then you start, you get out of Disneyland, you start, oh, the world is bigger than my house and my room and my parents. And damn, I was told this, and you start waking up. But, you know, for some people, be too fucking late. You know what I'm saying? And that's all it is. Everybody else is exposed to the world before they're 18 to an extent. Okay, the young man's 18, but his parents been taking him on trips since he was 12. So he's been to other states already. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he's going to this college in Miami, Florida. His parents took him to Florida already and showed him already. Son, you're going to this school right here. 2 more years. He already knows where he's going at. That shit mean a lot. Everybody does not go through life figuring shit out as they go. Tell you, man, that's how the life is set up to be, man. That's all part of the late shit. Then by the time you make it with your late ass, you think it's a celebration. You're always celebrating. It's a celebration, but meanwhile, you always late. It's no different from celebrating at the end of the race. Everybody went home already. That's the pride and ego shit. That's the pride and ego. And that's why I got these slogans of proud of nothing. Because I watched the whole world flourish. You know what I'm saying? I watched the whole world flourish, huh? Because once it started hitting me, when I remember certain countries was poor, I know for a fact countries was poor. And when I saw them in the now, I said, oh, smokes. Nah, this shit is serious. They've been playing games, just showing us poor parts of countries, not showing us the beauty. Everywhere got somewhere beautiful to travel at. Every city make money off tourism some kind of way. Every country created $1 billion industry of tourism alone. That's also the trick of America. The trick of teaching America about everywhere else, because they the main ones that spend all the money when they travel too. That's the thing about Americans. They're lost with their American ass, and they always convinced to think everywhere else is better, but they the main dumbass tourists to get taxed, because Americans keep economies going. They make American money, but they're going to take it to Europe. They make American money, they're going to spend it in Dubai. They're going to spend it in Africa. They're going to spend it in Asia, because they go there too. That's how it works. Tell you, Americans are the idiots. America is a business, y'all, and Americans keep businesses running. When you understand that, your life will go so smooth. It's all it's about. It's all it's about, man. It's about money first and everything after that. So, yeah, for those who just pulled up, here you got it right here, y'all. Here you got it right here. I will make sure I update it throughout the show. Rihanna and ASAProcky, all smiles and new video amid rumors. So TMZ, as you see, they're cleaning up what they posted, meaning they letting it be known. They straight, they good. But y'all know what I said already. I told you they were upset because they had to go to their party. They were not fighting.
Yeah, hey, bro.
That was my opinion.
So, bro, you right, bro. So okay, I seen another article and media article. This was another article. They were saying that they was tired and they had been up 16 hours already. And they said that's where the first thing come. They really did not want to go to the after party. And they said they had already been up 16 hours. They had to go to the Met Gala and do all this stuff. So they was really tired. That's why they was looking like that, and they was frustrated. And so they really didn't want to go to that party. I saw a whole nother article on everything.
That's the common sense, bro. All right, you got to go to an event with all those bougie people. That shit really was business. Y'all know that, right?
Yep.
That was really business. I know a woman. What's that? When some woman ain't get dressed up in a while and they got to put on heels and shit, especially if a woman got to put on heels and walk around for a minute, like they got to go upstairs and all that shit. Man, I know they wasn't trying to do nothing after that.
Yeah, because also the article said,
they wasn't trying to be on that Hollywood shit no more. They got kids.
It said they had 3 kids at home. They was trying to get back to, and that was one of the main things that
it looked like they were being held hostage.
That the other media stated that they was tired. They had 3 kids at home and they just wanted to go home after a long day because they had been up 16 hours and they had to get prepared and do all this other stuff. So that was what they wanted to go home.
Told you, man, guys, when I told you, man, when y'all start looking at this shit common sense, I swear you're going to start looking at how delusional people are. People delusional for even trying to put that story together, even make it a story. They don't understand they are reaching so much because I'm the one that know all their views crashing. Yeah, TMZ ain't big no more. They on the wrong side of the fence, y'all. When I told you how certain people on that wrong side gonna perish, no, they tired of Hollywood. When I told you Hollywood crashed, that's Hollywood #1 platform, guys. That's why it's going down like that. Nobody's making money. Like I said, they posted. Everybody is static, but they not making money. They not booming like they was. Them topics not coming like that. That's why now it's day by day, y'all. Like, if I can
that was the real thing. I seen that article and
I'll figure out one tomorrow. That's where we at now.
And it definitely wasn't no black media. This was real reports. And I'm just like, I figured that too. When I was looking, I was like, man, they don't want to go to that shit. They ready to get home, go home and chill, like you said. But
yeah, around Jeff Bezos, all them cornballs.
Yeah,
they probably around people to be around like that. You know what I'm saying?
Rihanna looked like she wanted to get out them hills, and she said that she said
I'm trying to tell y'all, man. This is what they did. I'm gonna tell y'all the real shit too, man. Like, let's be honest. I didn't say this on the live. They try to make it like Rihanna's not a multi-billionaire as well. Like, they playing this whole thing out like she just some little young idiot dummy. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's some goofy couple arguing, throwing y'all off on the fact that she's a goddamn billionaire. You know what I'm saying? But they playing it out like they're some kid couple. Get it?
Yep.
I want y'all to just see how they play it out. Don't let the young ladies focus on her being a billionaire off that Fenty product, because the reality is her fucking Fenty product is through the roof. She don't need none of this shit. But that's the secret. They never promote the success of the business. She just opened up a store in Paris. So my point is, that's her real. She don't gotta do none of this.
She said
But I'm
that
pretty sure
costume was
she was asked and invited. How the hell I know she was asked and invited? How the fuck do I know? Because Jeff Bezos threw it and he told you he made the list. So do you think Jeff Bezos asked Rihanna to come, or when he asked that couple to come, they asked Rihanna to come? Which one you think? So I know what's happening. They was not dealing with them. If I've been doing these lives over 5 years and I only talked about them a couple times, they was out the way, y'all. They were out the way. They got called to this shit. They ain't want to go. That's my opinion. They ain't been rocking with them people.
And she
That's how I
said,
know.
and that wasn't called it,
Been
that she
getting
was
all them business
uncomfortable.
deals done, y'all. She was not around these people. Trust me on that. This shit was a favor, man. I know what this about. Look, Rihanna really supposed to be sitting down watching people modeling her shit. She don't got to do this kid ass couple shit. It was a favor, y'all. It was a favor for Jeff. Your boy got them to do it. That's my opinion. It's clear as day. Then in the end, set them up for failure with a fake ass argument. Then they set Cardi B up with that whack ass outfit. No, this called hating on a new generation.
Yeah,
All right? Bad Bunny coming as an old man, so he won't outshine Jay-Z. They made it where none of them will outshine them, y'all. Can't you see it now? Simple, man. Jay-Z the old man, Bad Bunny, you come as the old man. I know how this shit works. So when y'all want to know about magic, witchcraft, I'm showing it to you. I'm showing you how they work it.
And they were saying that Rihanna was saying
better and greater by making everybody else look lesser. They made Rihanna and ASAP look like two fucking kids. Meanwhile, she was a goddamn billionaire and a boss. She ain't had to do this shit.
And they were saying how she wasn't comfortable in that costume. She was ready to get out that shit.
Like I said, I know what they be doing. And what pissed me off, I can't wait till all of them just burn and disappear. I'm talking about black media, man. I told you, it's black media the ones keep it going. They keep it going. They keep it going, y'all. And y'all, the ones that watch the shit, y'all. You see what I'm saying? They trying to play Bad Bunny by making him an old man. Y'all know he rocked the Super Bowl. They got a game they play. See, later, you about to come, you putting your dress out. Oh, we ain't putting that on. No, no, put on this. We got something for you. They got it set up a certain way, y'all. Bad Bunny, you're not gonna outshine Jeff Bezos this time. It's a game. Bad Bunny got a wife. He's a young man. Okay, whatever you want to say, he popping. Jeff Bezos, the old man, he's 62. Bad Bunny ain't the old man. Jay-Z and Bezos the old man, but they made him be the old man. See it? So while he the old man, and make the other guys look young and more popular, so he won't take all the shine. I show you all that on purpose. Make Tiana look like a clown. She won't take all the shine. Tell you that I told y'all, man, they play a dirty fucking game, because when you're around the other couple, you will not outshine them. They got plans and programs for you. Whether we trick up your dress code, whether we stage a beefing event, we got ways where you're never gonna be over us. And if that don't work, the way the media play out the next day, we'll out flood y'all. Y'all gonna post pictures, we gonna post pictures, but we got more websites than y'all. That's how they gonna play it. That's how they gonna play it, y'all. So now I want y'all to see. It's all in your face. After Cardi show over, it's like they threw Cardi in the trash. Probably made a little money off of, see what I'm saying? All this shit was distractions for them, y'all. That's why that sunglasses shit blew up in their fucking face. Because it was on purpose, y'all. I told y'all somebody was gonna get humiliated regardless. Did I lie?
What?
It ain't about me. I just know what's going on. And that's why I say people gonna burn, y'all.
Yeah, they say
I'm gonna watch them all burn this time.
In that costume, she was ready to get out. So you know they didn't want to wear that shit too. So that's another reason that she was ready to go.
Yeah, who want to be up all night in the same
shit.
outfit with a tie? That's why I say it's all common sense. You go to a wedding, y'all. You go to a Christian and whatever. You got to dress up that day. You've been in that outfit all day long. 5 hours plus straight. It's nighttime. You still got on that outfit around all them bougie people. Okay, church people. Y'all know how it is around church people. You around church people 8 hours straight plus. Now after that, you got to be around the church people again. Y'all know what I'm talking about after church, where they say we going to eat and all this stuff. You like, damn, that's how it was.
Yep.
Yeah, I know they want to
church
go,
all goddamn day. All goddamn day. Yeah, church all goddamn day.
You around
boy.
fucking control. You around control freaks. No, guys, I'm sorry. They're fucking sociopaths. I can see it clear as day. They control freaks, y'all. When you're around them, I can see it clear. When you're around them, they fucking control everything. You probably be moving around, bro. He probably be watching how you moving a certain way. If it's cameras around, you're a female, they probably start watching, make sure you ain't doing too much. They probably be giving demands. You'll go over there. I can tell they control freaks, y'all. I know for a fact they make you don't want to be around them. And that's why I made a point to show you when they was around Chris, they were nobodies. Because they can't pull that with her. But anybody else, man, I'm pretty sure they make you fucking miserable to be around them. I know they do, y'all. Because you know what else? What y'all don't get about that couple, they are the most brainwashed by those cameras. When they said we blinded by the lights, no, they're blinded by the lights. They're the most brainwashed by Hollywood. I know that. I've been seeing Hollywood since a little kid. They are the only ones that don't want to accept the fact they fucking time is up more than anybody in the world I ever saw. I see them try to hold on to this shit more than Michael Jackson, Prince, Whitney, everybody. They the ones don't want to accept that shit. It ain't Kim K. They were the media people. It ain't Kanye. Didn't Kanye accept his fate, y'all? I will always give y'all to clear how some people accepted their fate. Kanye could buy media. Kanye could be doing shit every week. Kanye just saves a man in the store. Kanye does this. He ain't doing all that. I told you, some of them like, fuck that. I ain't doing all that. Meaning, I had my run. I made my money. I don't care what people think about me. It's something smart, but they don't care, y'all. Whatever they think, I'm done. I'm collecting my money. I got my businesses. Who cares? They're not worried. They're not trying to oppress the black opinion, man. They don't care. They don't want to lose it, y'all. I told you they didn't want the world to know they got dethroned. Dethroned means they're not important no more. They're not popping no more. They got booted. That was all because of their friend in the White House. They got special privileges. They got special privileges that are no longer existing. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is, man. You was able to do what you wanted at your job. Now your job say, hey, no more going in your car for a break. Your job say, you used to take half-hour lunch. Now we just doing 15 minutes. That's all that happened. You know what I'm saying? It's all that happened. It's just what it is. So what y'all don't get is the irritating shit is their behavior exposes the proudness of their lives and underestimation of your community's intelligence. Because in their mind, your community didn't advance and y'all still buy the same shit that doesn't exist. You ever heard that shit selling wolf tickets? You from the hood, right? You black, right? You ever heard of selling wolf tickets? What if I told you somebody been selling you wolf tickets and you buying them? It's all it is, wolf tickets. That is the disrespect. That is the sad part of it. So y'all guys just sell wolf, you just keep forever, huh? All right. What happened in Malibu, y'all? What happened in Malibu? Did that get better? Did their ass get kicked out? Did you see any homes get rebuilt for anybody? Paris Hilton. Oh, you saw LeBron rebuilding a home, didn't you? Did we not see LeBron rebuilding a home? LeBron home was finished right now. LeBron home being built in Los Angeles, y'all. I fucking told y'all LeBron changed his ways. LeBron rebuilt his home. He just been playing ball. He another one. He just been laying low. LeBron ain't trying to prove shit, y'all. LeBron could be posting media every day. LeBron could also be putting out his own shit. LeBron don't do that no more, y'all. He don't. So y'all, man, J-Lo, all of them accepted their fate. Will Smith, he accepted his fate. You see Will trying to fight Jada like that, then Will take his shit, y'all. I'm telling you what's happening, man. All the real ones take it. Then we laugh at Denzel. Didn't I tell y'all the truth on Denzel? Denzel accepted his fate. All of them accepted it like, yo, whatever, man. Denzel got accused of doing shit to Ali Carter, man. Did you see Denzel throwing fits? No, he just said, fuck it, man. What'd he say, man? I don't care about Hollywood anyway. Denzel rebelled his own way. I don't watch movies no more. I don't care about. He just did his own rebellion, but he accepted it. You know what I'm saying? So it's just them. That's making them delusional, y'all. They looking like sociopaths now. And that's how I look at the whole shit. And then I feel bad for my people because I say my people because the people always suffer, man. I like when y'all put emojis in the chat. I like when people happy. Meaning I know when there's a bunch of BS, it's bullshit, man. it's like, it's one thing when people lying and you don't know, but just to keep seeing people lying, just keep lying and lying and lying, like, damn, man. Like, enough is enough. You know what I'm saying? It don't even work no more. But at the same time, like, can you spare these people? Like, are you ever going to keep it real with people once? No, they not. Because keeping it real don't get you paid. And they don't want you to know they're not your boss no more. They were your bosses, but they're not no more. So it's just like that. You know, you had how many times y'all moved in property and the people sold the shit? They do it all the time. The company will sell, you might not even know, but they don't sold it. You don't got them not the same people that moved you in that shit. They gone. So the same with them. K-pop is number one shit, man. They just showed some shit on TV how it was some type of K-pop event. Some of their stars came out and they was talking about 50,000 people was there. No, man, K-pop at the top of the world, y'all. I ain't gonna play with none of y'all. K-pop at the top. At the top. Straight up. Most money maker. What I told y'all years ago, they judge globally now. Don't believe nothing I say, but I told you what it is. You go do your homework. They are judged globally. That's what Bad Bunny is, global. If you can't sell out globally, meaning the same thing you do in New York, same thing you do in LA. Same tickets you sell in LA, same tickets you sell in London. Same tickets you sell in Paris. Same tickets you sell in Africa. Same tickets you sell wherever you go at. You sell out arenas wherever you go at by yourself. Headliner, Taylor Swift, $6 billion in 1 year. That's where they at now. So I've been telling y'all from 2022, they don't got global status. How I know that? When they lost the deal. When they lost the sneaker deal. When they kept losing. Then I start people know how the hell they losing deals if people buying their shit? They don't got real fans. Bingo. I didn't see nobody with no clothes. Same way they fans don't buy tickets. I know they've been flopping. Nobody spending money with them. Them corporations put up with your shit long as you got money. You bring in money, you good. They're not bringing the money they used to bring in. Are you psycho? So I told you, I know what happened. No, y'all, that shit was for a time, man. He had power over the black community during the Obama era, and they understood once you got Obama with Jay-Z, you got the black community, you got all the money. That's simple. All they friends going to eat. Everybody going to eat. Everybody's going to eat. And that's what happened. All right, that's it. Now, y'all the ones stuck holding the ball. If you base your life on entertainment, if that's all you got left, so this is where it come from. He gonna be your everything. He gonna be your image of fucking politics. He gonna be everything. Religion. That's it. So I'm saying that because your reality was controlled by the shit you believe. And what you believe was all lies. To see it 2026 still playing out. So thank you very much. What I was showing y'all was this is what it's about. It's about that opinion, y'all. That reality, that influence. So once you lose your influence, them people do not want nothing to do with you no more. That's just how it is. Y'all know about babysitting. It's one thing when you babysitting, but if you babysitting and you lose that baby pacifier, or you babysitting and you run out of milk, you see, they were the pacifiers for the community. But see, they're not pacifiers no more. And see, once I get you to love something, I can control you by the things you love. Once I can control what you love, then after that, I can't do nothing wrong. So once I can control media and I can buy it, pay for it, I control everything you believe and know. Make you praise my good shit. Make you ignore my weaknesses. And that's all it is. I also can hide stuff from you. See what I'm saying? I can make you believe what you, okay. If I say a lie right now and I watch y'all repeat it, I just alter y'all world. I got y'all in a fake world, man. I got y'all reacting on some shit that never even happened and it's not even true. and y'all gonna fight, argue about it, keep talking about it. But I can sit back and just watch the whole show. Like, damn, I created that whole shit with a lie. Yo, you see how we got them going like that? You just made that shit up. Yeah, man, we put them in our own world, man. We make them think about what we want them to think about. Look, watch this. Today, I'll make them talk about what I want them to talk about. Watch this. That's how easy it is, y'all. You know what I'm saying? If those who don't get controlling reality is. That's what the money is about. That's what the money was about. That's what the money is, y'all. The same way, if right now some people know if I was your friend and I show you I got all this money, you're damn near do whatever the fuck I say. Get it? People like that do whatever for money. Those same people you also can make believe whatever for money. I can use money to make you believe whatever. I can use money to make you do anything, or I can use money to make you believe anything. And now I can control your whole shit. All I gotta do is tell you one day you're gonna be just like me. Just keep hanging with me. Just chill with me. You're gonna be all right. And you're gonna believe in me. But you know what I'm saying? I can just drag you all around the world and never do shit for you. I can just say the dream now, what you think you're gonna get. You know what I'm saying, y'all? So no, y'all, that shit is deep, man. And I'm telling you, I've never been in certain relationships. What they did to the community was just like a hoe. Like you heard about slutting people out and just having fun with them and just doing the most. That's what they did, man. They slutted out the community. They slutted it about. And then when the community lost its looks, lost its good looks, lost its good everything, face, lost apartment. Look, once the community lost everything, y'all, then it's like you became that person that nobody wants you no more. And that's how that shit happened. You know what I'm saying, y'all? It's like when a man leave a woman after he mess up her looks, black her eye, give all these kids, and they talk shit, talking about, man, she this, she that. After it's all said and done, you know, that's what happened, man. They slutted out the community, man, turned everybody out, took all the money. And that's all that happened. So why I really know they're faking, because I know it's nothing left. There's nothing left, y'all. There's nothing left. I'm gonna tell you another secret. It ain't no secret. That Yankee Stadium shit ain't nothing big. It's a game. Meaning, y'all, he's not doing Netflix. Did Beyonce not do Netflix? You know what Yankee Stadium mean? He gonna perform, but it's not gonna be seen around the world. Only in New York. Snoopdogg, he did an event, Christmas. Netflix. Netflix is around the world. Beyonce did Netflix around the world. He gonna be at Yankee Stadium. He's not gonna be on Netflix. Like I said, I don't know why, but you would think that show his only concert gonna be on Netflix, right? But it's not. Nope. That's another clue for y'all. If you want to know how he's respected on a world level, or you gotta ask is why they ain't coming on why they ain't streaming pay-per-view. And I told you already, I think part of performing, you know what that's going to do? Rebrand that Yankee hat. He better have that Yankee hat on. It's going to rebrand that Yankee hat. So remember, y'all, I bet you a lot of y'all, okay, especially New York, all over the world, remember the Yankee hat was a fad? People don't wear Yankee hats like that no more, meaning everybody that's not from New York don't wear them no more. Watch, they're going to start rebranding again, and you're going to start seeing Yankee hats more after he performs. The Yankee hats going to start going back on sale, especially in New York. They're going to start wearing them. Because that was part of the Yankees' money, y'all. They made, I don't want to be wrong, but the Yankees made, I know they make, at least they was making like $1 billion a year in merchandise. They made merchandise with them fucking Yankee hats, bro. They'd make billions off them alone every year. Hundreds of millions off the hat alone, the Yankee hat alone. Then you got people that buy the jerseys and all that, but the hat alone make the Yankees billions of dollars. And then you got the fitted Yankee hat, you got the snapback Yankee hat, then you got the one they call the dad Yankee hat, like the polo hats. But them hats make all the money, them damn hats. And after Jay-Z performed, them hats gonna go back up. And now what people don't get is them fitted hats $50 plus now. You know what I'm saying? Fitted hats don't cost. Back when Jay-Z was wearing them, y'all, fitted hats was $20 to $25.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I remember the plain Jane fitteds was 20 and anything exclusive was 25, 30. But them Yankee shit's $50 plus now. Yes, they are.
Oh, man.
So I told you it's a reason why I learned. It's a reason why men don't wear hats like they used to, because hats cost money now, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Dudes stop wanting to get haircuts and they want to pay for hats. Because that shit money now. Hats is money. Hats is $50. Certain hats, $100, depending on what it is. I'm talking about sports hats. It was saying certain hats, $50 plus. Yeah, those shit. Snapbacks, 40. Yeah, man, that's what it is. But yeah, he gonna make that Yankee establishment go up. Yeah, we up here. What's up, Earth Skywalker?
We here chilling.
Oh man, he ain't donating shit, Earth Skywalker. He ain't donating nothing yet. That's why I say, Earth Skywalker, if you talk like that, that sound like dreams again. They ain't donating shit. All right? Y'all got 30 years in this game. If somebody ain't donates nothing in 30, ain't do nothing in 30 years, that's a smack in the face right there. Idiots want to, not you, Earth Scout, not you, Earth Walker, not you. But people not looking at, they keep talking about how rich they are. You keep talking about how rich they are, but they still ain't do shit. For 2 states put together. They ain't even do a water drive. They did fix the water in Africa, though. Bill Gates made them do that. Bill Gates ain't cool with them no more. I told you that's when they had white fans. They ain't even do a water drive, y'all. That's why I say miss me. He ain't even give away a bunch of free hats. They didn't do shit, y'all. That's to make the shit so deep and scary. If you really pay attention, y'all, they never even act like they like people. You know what I'm saying? All they ever did was just talk on a camera. They ain't never show no, like, I'm talking about real. I ain't talking about no high and nah. You know when you got people got love, y'all. You'll know. They never show no real love if you really pay attention. Especially not him, y'all. He just never did. He never did. He never did. So I think that's part of his guilt. Why he be like, I think part of his guilt is he know he's sharing people. And I think all he been worried about is if the blacks got hip to what he did. Like, damn, he not here for us like that. Damn, man, you know what I'm saying? I think that's why he was a lot standoffish too. Like, even though I know I burnt them, I ain't gonna keep playing in their face like that. But I feel like now he had to come back out. He can't run. That's why I say things like he can't run no more. When I say he can't run, it's like that means he has to face things. He has to face the things that he could have sat in the house before or got away from. And y'all still not looking at, they doing a lot of moving around.
He got a lot to face, especially with the black community. He got a lot to face.
That's part of the hip hop rap.
He don't met so many people.
Hopefully the community stay distracted. While all this social justice been going on, somehow they've been able to stay out of it. But I showed you the other people that around the world protesting. I'll tell you the real liberals gonna stay doing what they do. No, they were acting like fake liberals to convince the blacks that they liberals. That's all it was, y'all.
He swear he ain't did nothing. I saw a whole nother podcast on some other people who were saying the same thing we saying. They were saying Jay-Z think that said that he hadn't got over on people, and everybody else they was like, that's bullshit. And there was other people who was agreeing.
You know, the dumb shit they were saying online. No, I'm gonna talk to you about this. Punches, I know he got something to say. I want to talk to all y'all about this. Did y'all see when they was trying to spread that stupid ass story on him when all of them kept saying the same dumbass shit? I'd rather a dinner with Jay-Z than the $500,000.
Oh yeah, yep.
That conversation actually, I'm gonna say it didn't go viral. They tried to make it a conversation. I'm gonna tell you anything.
I've seen that.
Viral for real. They had these men, Negroes, saying, "I'd rather get 500,000. No, I'd rather have dinner with Jay-Z than 500K."
Yep,
which one you want?
I've seen that.
500,000 or dinner with Jay-Z? They were saying dinner with Jay-Z. Why?
Dinner with Jay-Z.
I can pick his brain. Idiot, gonna tell you shit. You fucking stupid. Just for saying that you dumb. And that's why that's how they praise Jay-Z. That's how they make a nigga dumb. And they get rappers to say it. Nigga that's already rich or say some shit like that. And then they actually make it a conversation.
Pick his brain. Yeah, he gonna tell y'all what to go do.
If you hang with somebody successful, it'll make you successful. What they said, I'd rather have a, God damn it, I told y'all about, I had an option. Buy the new pair of Jordan. Look, go to see Jordan play with the Wizards or sell a ticket and go buy the number 7s tomorrow. I sold a ticket. Instead of me going to see Jordan with the Wizards, that day I bought the 7 Jordans when they came back out. because that's when they first re-released them, and I always wanted them. But my point is, I made a decision. Man, I'm going to get them sneakers. And part I didn't tell you, the people I went to the game supposed to go with, they got mad at me. Because we was all supposed to go to the game, but I fucking sold my ticket. But I'm going to be honest, y'all. That was the only time I got to see Jordan on top of that with the Wizards, and I fucking sold the ticket. Yup. So I've been trying to tell you, I've never been like that with celebrities, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I just wasn't.
Yep.
So that's me. So yet alone, if you say you want 500K right now or dinner with Jay-Z, like what me, I'm gonna tell you, he ain't gonna tell me nothing anyway. What I'm gonna do? Ask him questions. Yo, what's up, Jay? I'm gonna kiss his ass
all you gonna do
and leave broke.
is
I'm gonna
tell
leave
you
broke.
how to work,
You know what I'm saying?
some
So
shit.
now that I turned down to 500K, you think Jay-Z gonna respect me? I'm sitting there talking to him. He probably looking at me like, "Tell me, yo, bro, you should have took that 500K." Because I
facts, bro.
You know what I'm saying? I told you, man, my mind always working, bro.
Yep, no facts.
Promoting that, going viral. Rick Ross said it, and other people said it. Yo, which
So
one you ever
think?
take? Cause I saw somebody walk up on Jay-Z. Yo, Jay, man, I'd rather take the dinner, man. I'd rather take the dinner. Yo, I don't want the 500K, man.
So you exactly. So you ain't got 500K, but you'd rather have a dinner with him to pick his brain. And would you think you'll get some successful, some business out of that?
I tell y'all, study all rich people, guys. Idiots, y'all can study rich people for free right now. The same people he studied. You know what I'm saying? That's all you got to do. Man. Man.
That's just crazy, bro. All they're gonna teach you how to work with some shit. Yeah. Sure.
That man ain't gonna
play with that magic.
He's not even gonna teach you a secret. You're an idiot for thinking that. He's not gonna teach you no recipe. That's
man, come on, bro.
He might be cool with you, be your friend, but he ain't teach you no recipe.
This is my thing. He had artists and people signed to his label.
Teach you how to win, guys. That's what they don't get.
If he didn't teach the artist under him anything, what the fuck you think he gonna teach anybody else?
Man, the real secrets in life is how to win. I always tell you that. The real secrets in life is success. Those secrets will never be taught. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
You got to study successful people.
The game is to be sold, and not sold.
They ain't gonna teach you nothing. You know what I'm saying? They'll pet little shit at you. You got to study them, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That real shit.
The game is to be sold and not sold, bro. You already know.
That's why.
Yeah,
that's why I know real success. I know real rich people, real business, generational wealth from rich. And I know, it's a difference between just being famous. It's a difference between rich and famous. It's a difference between an entrepreneur, a businessman. Yeah, y'all. So that's why I say, guys, that's another trick. When you become a real American, that's all it is, y'all. The thing to being a real American is this: knowing law and finances. So you gonna see it, man. This whole shit is about law and finances.
Between being rich and wealthy.
All the rich people know law and money. That's what it comes down to: law and money. See, when you don't know the law, you're always gonna be poor. You're always gonna be a victim of the law. See what I'm saying? It's about money, y'all. Poor. Money, as far as money, which coincide with traveling, networking. Secrets are the secrets of success, man. That's what it's all about. That's why I say why you think they got business courses, business school? You gotta pay for them business degrees. Success is not given, y'all. Nobody gonna teach you how to be successful, man. Tell you those are all dreams, man. You gotta study. You gotta study greatness. You got to study. You want to know about finances? You study a goddamn Wall Street broker. You know what I'm saying? You find a great Wall Street broker and you study his ass. That's how you learn. You don't learn how to be successful studying. You in this field, you studying a fucking rapper. You looking up to a goddamn rapper and you in chemistry and shit. You know what I'm saying? You in business for real. You in business management, hospitality, and you trying to get your information from a damn rapper. You know what I'm saying? You modeling your company after a female that's an R&B singer. That shit ain't like that, guys. So I tell you, that's how he's gonna make a joke out of everybody. You married, but you gonna base your marriage on a fucking Mickey Mouse marriage, a celebrity marriage. You basing your marriage on fucking Ashford and Simpson, or your generation. That's all they are. They never Ashford and Simpson. So that's the reality we in. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, they just played the record, and then they took the record off, put it right back in that case, and put that shit in the stack. That's all they did back in the day, y'all. That's what I mean. Entertainers were just entertainers in their place, man. Soul Train, they came on TV after that. Everybody went outside on Saturday, man. It was never no follow nobody, nothing, man. So yeah, that's all that happened. When y'all heard they turned music to a weapon, they really did that shit. They turned music to a weapon. They turned it into a weapon, and that shit affected brain cells, man. It wasn't weed that did it, it was the music. Yeah, man. The Pied Piper plays the flute, and they're gonna follow. They're gonna follow for 30 years. They're gonna follow from when they're teenagers and early 20s to 50. Tell you this shit deep. So when he throwing a concert this summer, that's the 30-year wrap-up, 30-year anniversary of what? Reasonable Doubt. 30-year wrap-up of the Pied Piper. He played them same tunes and songs every year. They kept bringing up the songs, the interviews, this and that. Whatever. No, the Pied Piper played the music, man.
Yeah, Pied Piper number 2. Pied Piper number 2, jayz.
They still talk about and still argue over the same shit. So now y'all look at it as on this side, because jayz is a multi-character. jayz also exposes the incompetency of the adult black person that didn't grow up. I know how this is set up. Being that he's the Pied Piper of this game, I also know all the black people that look up to him are the ones that never grew up yet. It's just what it is, y'all. I tell y'all, it's all revealed to you right now. They're the ones that didn't grow up. I tell you, that's a big kid syndrome. The ones that didn't grow up didn't understand reality. What's the reality? They just entertainers. You know what I'm saying? That's it. And when we talk about who we like, when we talk about which we go back to being kids again. When we was talking about Big against Tupac. You know what I'm saying? We back at that again. Who's better? TLC or Destiny Child? Who's better? We back at that shit. That's all it is. They knew you grew up on TRL and you're gonna die a TRL fan. See what I'm saying? You grew up on BT, you're gonna die a BT fan forever. That's all it is. That's all it is. How you know that? There's 2 characters been around the whole 30 years straight. You know what I'm saying? Just them. Just them. So that's why I say, I knew from the streets, some guys never go to jail. They never leave, but they always right there. And I understood. It's a reason why those guys be still around. Certain people are always going to be around for certain reasons. So, yeah, that's all it is. And then if you don't get that, all you got to do is put together a lot of shit Jaguar Wright said. Because Jaguar Wright gave it to y'all on a lot of shit. And I told you she was the exposure. How you know that? Nobody went with Jaguar. Either they shut up or they went against her. You didn't see nobody hop on that Jaguar Wright bandwagon. You see niggas steal content. You see individuals steal everything. But you're going to see nobody wanted to touch that Jaguar Wright content at all. They didn't want to recycle it. You see me, what I do. Fame talk about it. Yo, Jaguar Wright said this. So I'm talking about it. You know, my point is, you see me, I'm talking about everything, not just him, everything. But other people, they wasn't talking about no Jaguar. They wasn't put on no, they know, stay away from that. That's his enemy. So I want y'all to see that. In the end, I'll tell you, it's going to be a big exposure. See? Hold up. I say I want to go there, but I'm trying to, it's all in your face. Oh, I'll give you a clue. You'll see somebody always interviewing people, but they didn't want to interview Jaguar Wright. So I'll tell you, Jaguar Wright was my clue. I get out when I say, look, it's not about what people do, it's what they don't do. I learned backwards, y'all. Yep. So I tell y'all, Jaguar was the clue. You'll see she was on YouTube for so long, but certain people never interviewed Jaguar Wright. They stayed away from her ass. See that? And that was on purpose. Yep. You was able to get your clues on who's who. The people that didn't deal with her or the people that couldn't deal with her. Or, now say they didn't interview her, you also see they never covered nothing she said. Meaning, Jaguar said a lot of shit that went viral, but nobody would talk about it. You say, I share room, be like, this went viral. So-and-so, no, they ain't viral. The shit that went viral, they ain't talk about. See? So I want y'all all to get how they do Jaguar. She crazy. It was all these fucking games, man. But it was all in y'all face, man. She did her job. Why you think she got that plaque? People think Jaguar got a plaque for nothing. Nah, she put her work in, y'all. She did what nobody else did. She went against somebody that nobody ever did in life. So I'm saying that's what she did, y'all. So it was a lot of exposure on here. I told you about 2024. I had everything clear. I was so happy 2024. Everybody was exposed. They just didn't know it. And I knew who everybody was. And I knew what direction this shit was going in. And ever since 2024 to now, I've just been watching it all play out. When I say I just want to see who's gonna be left standing.
That's it. This shit been playing out,
You know what
for
I'm
real.
saying? Because the illest shit, the illest time on YouTube was 2024, I think, man. For me, 2024 was the realest year, y'all. Y'all know when I went into that shit, don't get X'd out. When I was going into all that shit, that was I'm telling you, y'all, 2024 was the grand year. And you was able to see how it was gonna go. But after 24, it was not in people's favor. And then you're gonna see it was like a chain of events. But with Jaguar was a lot of clues for all your content people, bloggers, all that, on how this whole shit controlled. Because they couldn't cover her, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And it's still like that to this day. And I'm saying that because it's going to even get worse. When I say you don't have nothing left, these people are literally crashing it. I'll tell you, they're making it where there's nobody going to be left. And then they won't have nothing to talk about. Because if they ain't talking about us, we not winning, they won't have nobody to talk about. See? We're going to make it where they have nobody left. Cardi and Offset going to be a joke. Everybody's going to be a joke in the end. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yep.
And like I always tell, it's a young generation that got cheated. Now let me show you the other side of this. That's why it's not working for them. Check it out. They despise the younger generation. They wanted to control the new generation's talent. They cheated the young generation of having fun. They cheated the young generation of variety, inspiration. But that's why the young generation is the main ones against them too. Young generation don't like them like that. They don't look up to them. And they're the main ones dragging them, exposing them. And the young generation is the main generation that look at them as satanic. So like I said, it's not in their favor anyway. It's not. Because I don't talk about it, but that is the worst thing on them. All right? The young generation believe everything. They believe they are satanic, connected with Ep and all of that. And that's why I keep telling you, they can play all they want. But the real world wants nothing to do with them. They look at them as fucking evil. So you know how it goes, y'all. And you know, that's and you know, in certain households, they taught they the boogeyman. You know what I'm saying? Certain households, you know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Mommy, why they was with Epstein? Epstein, a bad man, right, mommy? Why they was with him too? You know how kids be talking? That's how it be, y'all. That's how they look. So that's why I tell you, no. They just trying to keep an image for their people. And I said they know this. Y'all like nasty characters anyway. So as long being that's why I told once I seen the whole track record, oh shit, it is like that. Cause shit, they still like Kelly. They know you can have a messed up name, a messed up jacket. You could be a piece of shit. They're gonna still accept you. Just like their church. He can be exposed for robbing the church, cheating. They're gonna still forgive him. Why? It's in their DNA to forgive everybody. Somebody can stick a 13-inch boot up their ass, they're gonna still forgive them. Because they train for that. That's what I meant by they train to take abuse. And they train to take and accept excuses. Or accept people that don't apologize. You don't got to apologize to them. You don't got to explain nothing to them. You just keep doing what you've been doing. Act like it never happened. I tell you, that's part of the secret. That's why I tell you, I don't fuck with y'all. Just act like nothing ever happened. That's how you do it. Act like nothing ever happened. With everything. That's how their world reacts. Act like nothing never happens and hide behind money. See, I can whip your ass, treat you like shit. I can leave you for a year, disappear on your ass. You be mad, curse me out, talk shit. But if I come back with something nice for you, here you go. And you'll forgive me. You will, trust me. Especially if I make it a nice amount. You like $5,000, some shit. Forgive me, man. But that's the code. That's how it works. Meanwhile, I don't got to acknowledge what I did to you. I don't got to say sorry. I don't got to apologize. And I can just go back to doing what the fuck I've been doing. And if I feel like it, I'll do it to you again. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how it works.
Oh, facts.
That's how it works, y'all. 2026, y'all. The light is out here, man. It's a good life is good. Well, I started this live early. It's so good. I'm gonna start early. We're gonna rock out long, and we're gonna end early. We ain't gonna end now though. We ain't gonna be up. We're gonna end before the sun go down. I want people to enjoy this good weather, this good energy out here, man. You know what I'm saying? When the energy is good, I know when it's good. Some days it's off, some days it's bad. Like yesterday, I had a bad day. I didn't have a bad day, but sometimes I got days where I'm off and bad. And I'll tell you what's talking about them. They are really demonic spirits, y'all. If I can explain to y'all how that shit come over me, you'll see I want to snap it. No, it's a fucking demonic frequency with them. And that shit always come over me. Like I could talk about them like one day it'd be all right. Once it'd be more than once. Because whenever I talk about them and see their face, I tell y'all, he takes my brain back 30 years. So when he say a reasonable doubt, he takes my brain back to before I was a grown man. He reminds me of when me and my friends were just wilding out in the streets. We had a lot of guns and shit. Just a wild, young, teen, ignorant nigga. That's what reasonable doubt remind me of. When I just love rap.
Yep.
See?
I know what you mean, bro.
I'm not there no more. See what I'm saying? That's before I was a grown man, bro. Before I can even buy liquor out the store. I'm not at that time, fool. So, and I'm saying that because they wanted me to stay in that world, y'all. And it's like, nah, we not there no more. So, that's all it is. Meaning, now let's look at it like every other music. Every other music, artists still around forever, but they don't push influence. That's the only difference. So whether it's rock and roll, gospel, don't matter. If an artist still doing their thing, they just doing their thing. These guys are the ones that created the storylines and narratives. I'm this guy. We're this, we're that. They can't just shut the fuck up. Either you're performing or you're not. That's all I'm saying. No hype. Fuck the pictures, the hype. Either you're making music or you're not. So I told you this internet turn you into an asshole when you look at they have not really been making music because you can make magic on this shit. When you look at Cardi, ain't dropping 7 years. Who do you think she learned from? He ain't making an album in how many years? You get it? It had nothing to do with music, nothing to do with sold out shows, arenas, crowds. They're not doing it on the run. It's not music. Their job is to fucking perform and get off the stage and go home. It became something else. This virtual reality made it where I can pay to be in your fucking head every day. You know what I'm saying? That's it. And that's all they did. I'm going to buy. You think I'm paying for ads? And no, I'm going to buy a piece of your fucking brain cell. We're going to buy 2 parts of your brain. We're going to always be right there. And that's all it is. That's all it is. When you think of phone, you think us, nigga. You know what I'm saying? This what it is. That's all it is, man. Controlling reality, man. But now it was this. The reality get them. See, they didn't want you to just love them or love them. You loving them gets them rich. So when I tell you Instagram, all these apps went into another phase of getting you to love me and y'all going to get me rich. That's it. That's what it's all about. Locking in customers, locking in sales. Now look at it like a goddamn store. You love the store so much, like Walmart, you just spend all your money there. Whenever you think store, Walmart. To the point where you forgot about Target, you forgot about every other store, Walmart, because you fell in love with that shit. That's always been the whole game. I told you, if they love you, you got them for life. All of them know this shit. It's about brands. You look at them as people. No, they're 2 brands. Together, they're brands. It's all it's ever been about, brands. Whenever you see their face, it's going to be what? Brands.
Yo, all I can say is this. That dude has been so out of touch with the people. He looked like he was so damn scared when he was walking out there in 34th Street the other day. He looked
you
so
saw that
scared.
shit, right? That fake ass footage.
He looked so scared.
He tried to do that shit after he got embarrassed, bro. There you
He
go.
looked so scared.
I told punch of them niggas.
That
I
dude-
don't cover fake shit, bro.
That dude don't, yo, for real, that dude
I
was
don't
so
cover fake.
untouched.
He's on his
He's
stage
so-
in events to make it look like he's chilling in New York, but he's
He
not.
was so out of touch with the people that
Guys,
my man was
family,
scared.
I swear to God, y'all, everything he do is just for the internet. It's
He
not even
got
like he
so
came on
scared.
TV.
He
So and
was
so's in
scared to
Manhattan walking.
death.
No, that's just internet shit. I said,
His ass
yo,
was
this
so
nigga
fucking
said no
scared.
punches. Yo, I'm glad you said your punches. I swear to God, bro. When I saw that shit, I didn't know if it was real or not. I didn't know if it was old. Or I didn't know if it was AI. I didn't know. I just know it looked at bogus, bro. I'm like,
His ass
man, that's how I am, y'all. This shit bogus. They've been staging bogus shit.
His ass was so fucking.
Yo, y'all, I'm
shook.
telling you, man, spies be on here, man.
I couldn't
Y'all know
believe
I
it.
be
I said,
saying
look at
niggas
this
gonna be
dude.
outside. And I'm telling you, man, they be doing.
You know,
Yo,
and-
man,
and then,
guys,
yo,
your
there's another
punches.
thing too. Yeah, bro.
That shit didn't even. That shit was fugazi. No, the Knicks in the playoffs, they hopping on the bandwagon, bro. The Knicks is the clout. Your punches, I got a bet for you. Knicks gonna lose tonight. I want to put $50 on that shit.
What is it? 2-0? They up 2-0?
Yup, they gonna lose
Oh
tonight.
yeah, they're gonna lose tonight. Yeah, they're gonna lose tonight.
All the
Yep.
New York white juice
Yep.
gonna be there tonight.
Yep.
They all
Yep.
trying to ride the clout of the Knicks, y'all, but they gonna make them lose tonight.
Yep. They'll lose
I'm
tonight.
not lying. I want to put like $50 on that shit. Knicks gonna lose tonight. They gonna lose, though. Yeah, they trying to ride this. I told y'all they playing this game, right? The rappers are doing this shit. Wherever it's popping, wherever it's cameras, they trying to go there and post up like they good. Because they know they're gonna get the picture. They sorry. The rappers are the hoes of this shit, y'all. They are. They are. They are. They are the freaks and the hoes. They
Yeah,
all
protect it,
showing
bro.
you they social path, thirst bucket behavior. Plus, your boy homeless, man. He been sleeping in hotels. I told y'all that shit. That Hollywood shit was their newest home, man. They got cribs, yeah, they do, but you see somebody say, I never saw them this much. Yo, bro, they outside staging events, man. That shit's sad, bro. Your punches, he been trying to get y'all to win Tim's again. That shit been working on some of y'all. Some of y'all, when they got Tim's,
I ain't worried about getting me to wear no damn Timbs again, because I ain't wore them shits in over 20 years. You couldn't pay
Jayz,
me
the
to
slick
win.
type of dude. He tried to get a deal with Timberland. Start
couldn't
wearing
pay me.
Tim's. Everybody start wearing. He cut a deal on the side. Jayz, he got a deal with Timberland.
You
See what I'm
couldn't pay
saying?
me to wear them bitches. You couldn't pay me to wear them shits.
No, that nigga's a smart genius, bro. He on witchcraft time. I'm bringing these niggas back to 96, bro. They're going to wear cheese Timbs and celebrate my classic album. So, get it? You're going to be in a concert. Nigga, you're going to wear cheese Timbs again and a Yankee fitted again. See that? See that? Punches? Nah, it's called magic, bro.
Yep.
I be throwing shit at Jayz.
Yep,
Your punches. Your punches. Let's just stop playing punches. Jayz don't got, y'all know, everybody got people online, bro. Whether they cousins or not. Y'all remember when I said Jayz better start rapping again? Y'all remember when I said that shit?
Yo, you damn sure
I love
said
all
that.
the people that don't miss episodes, man. I say
Yo,
he better
damn
start
sure said
rapping
that.
again. Now, what I'm showing you is he's
Yo.
so smart. I'm going to take these niggas back to when look, he's smart. I'm going to take them back to when I was that dude. I'm going to take them to that 96 whole vibe, the Timbs, the dress code, the baggy clothes. I'm going to bring these niggas back to 96. Get it? I'm going to take them back to I'm going to put them back.
Now,
Yeah, bro.
and yo, and I'm going to say this. His dreads look like a wig. That shit look like a wig. That shit look like some shit he put on his head every time he go out. I gotta put this on.
Right?
Word up, word up, word up, word up. That shit look like a wig. It's like his shit is like bald in there, or he got a fade under that shit, and that's a wig.
Lot of mercy. You say he walk around
But
looking
I know I'm hurting. I know I'm hurting a lot of y'all feelings because you know y'all loved him. Y'all
I
loved
gotta
him.
believe you, bro. Know why? Bro, you don't get old and your hair grow that full as you get older.
Word up, word
No,
up.
for real,
Well,
bro.
now, the only
Word,
now,
for
now
real,
look,
bro.
I know somebody like that. I know somebody like that.
I'm a barber, right? So I know
And
hair, man.
I said this to him.
Now,
This is exactly what I said to him. I said, yo, bro, it's crazy that, yo, bro, me and you the same age, bro, and you still got you got a whole fucking head full of fucking hair like that. And the reason why he got all that fucking hair, because he's Native American.
And the reason why I say that, I saw how Jay-Z afro was growing. But for some reason, his shit grew real long, quick. And I know it take longer for your hair to grow like that.
Man, no, for
Down
real,
your back.
bro.
You growing
Like,
dreads
for
down your
real,
back,
bro.
that shit take time, y'all. Most people,
No,
I
it,
know this for a fact, y'all.
Look,
Most people that got
look.
dreads down their back been growing their shit 10
I
years, 7.
I say this. For me, when I had mine, 12 years. Damn.
Yeah, it take a while for dreads to get down your back, bro. Right? Like I said,
yo,
Damn.
and when I had
that shit
mine, when I
get
cut
down, to
mine
get down
off,
your back.
punches, mine
Down
was
your
10
back, dreads
years.
take that shit take at least 10 years, man.
Yeah, my
Yep.
Now let's look
shit,
at how fat.
My
and
shit
my
was
shit was
10
in the
years,
middle.
bro.
No, the punches. Now let's look at how fat his dreads is.
Ah, man,
They
you
even
just,
longer when they fat
yo,
like that. You know
bro,
what I'm saying?
listen, bro, you know those them bullshit ones that niggas be getting in Florida. That's them shits when you twist about 5 or 6, about eight together.
Yep.
Yeah. That's why I say they don't be growing them shits like that.
And
Word
they
up.
don't grow that fast, bro. It
Word
took
up.
me almost 10
Nigga, yeah,
years
bro.
for my
After
shit
I
to
saw
get
what
to
I saw the other day,
And it's
that-
like he getting older, his head getting fuller as he get older. You know
Yeah.
what I'm
word
saying?
up.
That's
Word up. He
Even
going
that,
to
even if that's your head, okay, y'all know Iverson. If you see Iverson braids, even his shit went back. His shit thinning a little. You know what I'm saying? His shit still popping, but it ain't like it was. But you know what I'm saying? You get older.
and you see a little
your
gray
shit
in it.
don't get thick as you get older, bro. You know
And
what I'm saying?
his shit
It's
look
thinner.
all the way black, like he been dying that shit.
Now, of course he dying it. Of course that. But he might be putting on like bro said, little like he could be clamping he could be doing stuff with the back. You know
look.
what I'm saying?
Well, you know now, bro. You know now. Look, I seen a dude get his shit cut all off. They cut it all off. Cut his shit down to like a fro. Got all that thick knotty shit out of there, and then reattached all that shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Ladies, fox
Yep.
locks. Ladies know about
They
fox
can
locks.
they can
Put them in
reattach your
just like
locks.
fox locks. Get the root of them joints. He can take his roots and fox lock them. Fox locks the shit. They got dread joints. They got dread wigs too, though. They do. They got dread lace fronts. They do. They got all that shit. They got braid lace fronts. Because a lot of that stuff is for. That's why that's the whole thing. Like I said, a woman with the close cuts, because that mean all the women with close cuts can wear many different disguises. So the woman with them close cuts, they can wear braid wigs, dread wigs. Because you do remember when I say you got fake black people, I say that because you got black people that know the game. I can put on any black outfit I want. Like I don't gotta be black. I mean, I can be regular. I'm not like them, but whenever I want to look like them, all I gotta do is get a braid wig. I get a dread wig. You know what I'm saying? I get baby hairs. They got styles that you can fit right in. And then when you don't want to do it no more, you just take it out.
I get the whole. My shit is bald. I get the whole top look like I got a 360.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I told y'all that all coincide with y'all fake ass people and shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all phony. Like y'all life is costumes and shit. That's what cosmetics is. Y'all life is wearing costumes and cosmetics. Y'all fake as hell. You know what I'm saying? Y'all everyday life is costumes and shit. That's what it's about. Because what's reality? In reality, nobody walks around beautiful every day. In reality, nobody walks around done up. That's some costume shit. But it got to do with y'all fake. Y'all live in these areas. Y'all try to look like Hollywood. Y'all try to look like rich people, walk around like y'all this and that. But y'all still in these poverty shit. Y'all just got on costumes, meaning y'all not doing that shit for real. Y'all just dressing up. You know what I'm saying? Bro, you fresh from the corner. You ain't going nowhere, fool. You dressed up. You acting like you know what I'm saying? That's how it is, bro. We were just human billboards and idiots, man. You know what I'm saying? That's it. But nah, though, real shit. Everybody, reality is what it is now about waking up. Here go Dog Migo. What up, Dog Migo? Where bro at? Bro, don't look at it like that. What's up, Dog Migo? Now we just in a different time now. That's all, y'all. But we're gonna get off of them, man. Cause I told you, man, they bring negative energy and they fucking dry, bro. Here you
And
go,
they
right
dark.
here.
And like you said, bro, they dark.
They dark, bro. Free concert in Brooklyn. You can pay $1,000 for one, or you go to this shit for free. This outside.
No, nigga, no, bro. Everybody gonna go see Bubble Lip Sean.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He's not sparing nobody with them tickets neither.
Everybody gonna see Bubble Lip.
I see that the least tickets I saw was like $320. I think those nosebleeds. 300.
Yo, I think Bubble Lip Sean.
I want 1,500, $2,000.
I think Bubble Lip Sean gonna pass out from that heat.
You gonna see, yo?
You gonna fall from that heat,
said, man.
Cause know why? He ain't gonna wear no shit. Ain't gonna he gonna be in something like shorts or something. His ass gonna be in that fucking coveralls, them overalls and shit. He gonna be in them baggy ass overalls, them thin ass overalls, knowing that he's naked under them bitches.
I think he was walking around with a vest under them overalls. That's what I think. I think they was walking around vested out last summer. What up, B-More? What's up, bro? Good to see you, man. Sally B-More, what's up? What's up, Matt? Yeah, no, that's why I said it ain't even no mercy on the tickets. Hell, no mercy on them tickets. No mercy. Nah, they got a deal. I know some deals happen, man. I'm gonna tell y'all all, man. In my opinion, this concert ain't got nothing to do with him. In my opinion, he being made to do this shit.
Yep, that's right. Get your ass out there, nigga.
Like that Live Nation situation, this part is payback. Being that y'all were overcharging, one of the ways we're gonna work it out, we're gonna perform, we're gonna do 2-3 shows for New York. Yankees, you're gonna do 2 shows for the city. It's gonna bring in revenue, hotels, spending that whole night, every restaurant gonna jump, everybody gonna be shopping that weekend. You're gonna bring a lot of dollars to the city that whole weekend. You're gonna be the start of the tourist money for New York summer. You're gonna set it off with that tourist money. I already know this about y'all. This ain't got nothing to do with him. But I know that too. The way he not promoting it like that. I could tell the way he moving. He like, man, fuck this shit. I ain't promoting it like. I could tell the way he promoting it. It ain't got nothing to do with just him. Cause key word is Yankees. And what else y'all better get through y'all fucking head? He ain't doing nothing for Yankee without them benefiting off it. Which means this shit is a partnership. Understand that. This ain't his event.
Oh yeah, yep.
He getting paid to do it. He gonna perform.
And look, he ain't getting paid like he got paid in the Garden. Nah. He ain't getting paid like that.
Same way they had Fat Joe come, they having him come. Same way LA had Ice Cube come, y'all. That's why I say y'all gonna let that shit fool you. LA Dodgers did the same thing with Ice Cube. He got to do it now. That's all it is. He got to do it now. He's back being a rapper, y'all. Remember Ice Cube had the big 3? That shit flopped. Remember Ice Cube was the director? That shit flopped. He ain't doing that no more. Ice Cube went back to what? Rapping. But that's who they are, rappers. That's their job, y'all. I keep telling you, that's their job. No matter what they do, that's their job is rapping. That's what the fuck you got hired for. You didn't get hired to be nothing else but a rap. Meaning, that's your original job. You know what I'm saying, Punches?
No doubt. Hey, Jamila.
That's who they are, you know what I'm saying? So, at will, if the higher up say, Jay-Z got to perform right now on the White House lawn, his ass got to perform. Well, he can't say no. He's an entertainer, man. Buddy. I just say there's certain people they can't say no to.
Hey, what's up, Danielle?
What's up, Danny? All right, what else been going on this week, Punches, man? Punches, New York City, man.
Only thing I've been seeing, the other thing I saw was now, New York City on some bullshit, yo. New York City on some bullshit. If you black and you got you a business, man, listen.
They pushing them out.
Yo, and I'm talking about that shit I saw, that lady got a business. Food truck, got all her paperwork, everything what she's supposed to have.
Said food truck. Nope, they ain't going for that food truck.
They can't, bro. And it wasn't just her truck, it was a line of trucks, but they were fucking with her.
That food truck shit.
A black lady. And her shit was nice. It was nice painted, everything. No raggedy looking shit.
Somewhere else. She was smart, take it somewhere else.
Well, nigga, they bro, you know what they did? They impounded it. Give me that.
Yeah. Wow. They doing, bro. They pushing people out.
Give me that. And she was crying.
Yup.
Crying.
Now let's keep it real. Was her paperwork straight?
Her paperwork was straight. Her paperwork was straight, bro.
Why they take it?
The NYPD was on some bullshit.
Was she in a zone she was supposed to be in?
Nah, bro. She been parking there for years. The NYPD was on some bullshit.
Well, man,
that's crazy, bro. They don't like to see.
I forgot. It got to do with it got to do with FIFA, man. It all got to do with this, Punches. They not. I just been telling them about that with the live driving. They not letting nobody make no extra money off this shit. They know that food truck gonna make a lot of money outside during this World Cup. The finals gonna be in New York. They cleaning them streets up, bro. I know what they doing, man. Yup. They all hating on her. They don't want to make no money off the World Cup. Yup.
That shit crazy, bro. Yeah, she need to bring that shit down here. Then
I was telling them, bro. That's why the gas up for all drivers that make money driving the gas up, messing up the profit.
Now, you know they went and created another gas. Now they got another gas. It's 88, but they said that shit is fucking people's engines up.
Man, you gotta be idiot to try 88. I ain't
They
trying
said
nothing.
they say that shit is fucking people's engines up. That new gas 88.
Yo, they being set up, man. You know another thing I think, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. I think they want
what they know.
I think they want every old car to break down too. Yo, guys, y'all know I'll be talking y'all about car shield, all that shit. They've been showing car shield and all them commercials more than ever now. Ludacris come on all the time. Like I be like, yo, why y'all keep trying to put curses on people's car to break down, man? They keep promoting these all these commercials. Get your car fixed. You don't want Stephen A. doing it now. You don't want your car to break down now, do you? But when bro said
Tiger, that 88 shit.
Man. They want a lot of these cars. They trying to they want a lot of cars to go, man. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of cars.
And then on top of it too, it's that, like bro said, it's that. But you know what it is? They want everybody to be part of that be part of the same database where they can know where you're going at. They know everything you're doing.
Low key, they blame bullshit cars for fucking up the environment.
Yep.
They go with that green shit. They go with that green shit.
Yep.
Some real shit. I know it's happening. Like I said, I know eventually I'm about to get something new because it's gonna be like that. Because they making it with old cars. You like, okay, you in the car break it down, you're gonna be looked at as the bad guy now.
Yo, bro.
Yo,
bro.
Bad guys soon.
Yo, see how you said that? Yeah, bro. Yo, bro, that was all part of when I was getting my license back, and I had to take they had me this shit. I end up going to a site. They had me take a test, and that was part of it about your car, like how you supposed to keep your car up to par and.
They know people don't keep their maintenance up. They know that shit.
That's what they said. They said that shit messes with the.
Yo, let me say this and I'm gonna shut up. Let me show you the big picture. Puncher, they know by you fucking up cars and y'all keep dogging cars that you making them lose value, punches, because you fucked the car up. Now when you go trade it in, we can't sell it. So a market has been created of cars that's no good because they get cars right on the fuck down. Don't keep the maintenance up. We know that when we go check. But now we stuck with these cars. The bank getting all these repo cars, but we can't do nothing with them. So they fucking them up.
Yeah, because they don't beat them up. Yep, they don't beat them up. So
people took care of cars. So remember this: a used car back in the day was a good used car. Now these used cars be trash.
Trash,
Motherfucker ain't take care of it the whole time, and they were doing lift, and they were doing DoorDash, and their fucking job was 50 miles away. Ran that shit in the ground. Ain't never. So they got the fact checks, y'all. Idiots don't know. They go check right now how many times you got that shit serviced. It's in a computer, man. Been like that. They know how many times you got an oil change, how many times you got the fucking tune up. It's all in the database, y'all. Well, if you got that shit done in South Carolina, you got it done. They know everything. So when they've been peeping this data analytics. Yo, every time we get these repos and cars back, they're not maintenance in the shit. They just be lemons and shit. That's why you'll see mad people call rattling, mad, loud as fuck.
I know it, bro. I know, bro. I know what you're saying. You got 2000, you got 2000, it's 2026, and you got a car that's 5 years old, but that shit is raggedy as a bitch because the person that had it like a goddamn
army tank.
Y'all know used car, it's a whole nother economy within it. Y'all know let's say it. Like, let's understand this, punches. Remember, used car, a man can make a career off of that shit. Used car is something special. For the working man, the person that need a car, used car person take care of you. Meaning, you might can't get a new car, but we're gonna give you some new shit. Possible good as hell. Even when you pay it off, it's gonna still be good when you pay it off.
Good,
That's how it was. It was a certain standard. But see, they started running down these cars where they wasn't becoming used good car, they becoming trash, fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Cars all messed up, loud, every car need work. They able to see, they ain't never get this part changed. They had this shit, they never got this done.
Ain't getting simple shit done like an oil change. Motherfucking car sound like an army tank.
It's an ecosystem, right? You don't take care of the car breakdown becomes junk. It becomes a problem to the banks. Now you're fucking up the used car market. Why? The used car market also go through the banks. So being that they dog cars, we're gonna make it where bullshit cars gonna be obsolete, and you're gonna have to have a new car. Or if we're gonna start finding them for breaking down, like the Autobahn. You get in trouble for that shit. Your ass break down somewhere, you're gonna get in trouble. You're gonna pay some shit. Yup, just for you break it down. Because they teach you to keep your car up, and if it ain't right, don't bring it on certain shit. If you know for a fact your car ain't up to standard, don't bring it on the highway.
Don't bring it on the highway, Don't bring it on the highway,
I'm tired of you breaking down in fucking tunnels. You break it down.
Fucking up traffic,
Easy passes. Gotta get to work. Your bullshit bum ass car. Break it down. You ain't supposed to be on the highway. Because even back in the day, let me show you what it's called, punches. Let me break it down for them. back in the day, it was called service road. You see what I'm saying? When your car at a certain level, this is what some of y'all don't know. You supposed to just drive on the service road.
Service road, yeah.
What's a service road? Any street you ride down, a bunch of fucking gas stations.
Yeah.
It's a service road. That's why it's different. See, I always knew that too, y'all. That's what make your car last. It's a time for the highway.
Like by me would be that you drive that shit on Sunrise Highway. You don't drive that shit on 485.
And your shit don't do it at 85, you really ain't supposed to be on the highway like
word
that.
Word up.
Just use the fucking street, but really use the street. Because what they knew, the street, you don't gotta dog the engine like that. The highway, you blow your car up faster than what it is, especially if you ain't getting no maintenance done. So our people knew that. So when you know about how cars lasted long, they would stay off the highway. Remember back in the day, they only drove the highway when they needed to.
Look, that like, see how you said that? Look, I sold my car to my daughter's uncle. The minute he went and drove it, he calls me up. Yo, man, something wrong with the steering wheel. My dad said something wrong with the belt. I said, bro, it sat for a long time, and you went and drove. And I said, you drove hard. I said, you drove hard right away. I said, you can't drive it like that, bro.
Yeah.
I said, you got it right in it. You started stomping on it as soon as you got in it.
Every old car needs TLC. You know what I'm saying? I bet you that engine run good. That's the main thing. The engine.
No, the engine and tranny was straight. But the belt ended up breaking. And I told him, I said, bro, it sat in my driveway for 2 years.
It was time for one, bro. Yeah.
I said, bro, them belts, you can look at them and you could tell. Just the minute you look at it, see it's dry looking, you need a new one.
Oh, yeah, they going up that belt. Yeah. I know you're talking about.
I told him that. I said, yo, bro, I said, the minute you started driving, I told him, I said, bro, you could have got to where you needed to go if you didn't go stomping on it and flying. You went stomping. So I said, you stomped on it, that belt broke.
Yeah, and yo, bro, some people don't know how to, you got to feel the car out. The car will tell you how to drive it. Some cars are not meant to be driven hard. You know what I'm saying?
Look, I say, look, bro, look. Like my car, my shit brand new. You think I'll be stomping my shit from a standstill? Hell no. Hell no.
People don't know fast cars are not to be driven slow. You know what I'm saying? Some cars fall out of them. That's why a lot of people foreign cars be lemons, because they be having these German cars, but they be doing this local shit and they don't be on. They'll be
opening up. That's right. It's not getting opened up a lot. Bro. That's right.
Great lemons. Yo, y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all, man, foreign cars are not for fucking local ass traffic. They ain't for that shit. This shit's for highways. You know what I'm saying? Roads.
Don't know how to drive, bro.
This shit's for roads. This is what it's for, man. Why you think that's why in New York, that's why in New York, the people who car last, they won't drive it like that. Unless they're on the weekend hitting the highway.
That's it. Other than that, New York City, people that work in the city, and they got a car, they take the subway or the bus.
They not driving, yeah.
Word up.
They know that shit. That's what dog your car. All that stop and go traffic, dog your car.
A person in New York City that got a car and they work in New York City, man, listen, they car ain't
it's all connected, y'all. When you work in cities with all that traffic, you fuck your car more. All that stop and go shit. Stop. You live in a city with traffic, you always gonna have to get brakes more than everybody. Brakes. All that fucking traffic always gonna need brakes, oil changes, transmission going now. All this stop and go shit. I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all tell you, man, people, it be set up where you always gonna dog your. Y'all already know that. The plan that when you get a car, is to dog your shit. Between roads, stupid ass lights, drivers, traffic. And it destroys your car. All these years of doing the same shit, driving, rock shit.
And you know what destroys it the most in New York City? Them potholes.
That's what I'm talking about. It's like that in every black neighborhood too, though.
Potholes tear your shit up.
Every black neighborhood, the streets be messed up on purpose.
And then look, you got to understand this too. They just starting to fix all the roads from the winter.
That's why I said they just now fixing it.
They just starting to fix them
all
now.
The past years, I've been learned this, y'all, from going places. This shit it's a system, y'all, because y'all neighborhoods got car repair spots. Well, the more we leave y'all neighborhoods fucked up, y'all gonna have to go to these businesses. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you gonna know it all. I'll tell you, it's like that. I start putting together, but they got all them foreign cars, but look at their roads. They don't understand them foreign cars on the street. City blocks. They go on the trash potholes. They driving past work sites, rocks flying. They drive behind tractor trailers, like all this crazy shit. And they make it where really in reality, we never enjoy the car.
Hey, look, you right, and you saying it is. They ain't driving. They ain't keeping a car between the tractor trailer and the car. They being right up on the tractor trailer's ass. So the rocks slide off. The rocks hit the hood of your shit, hit the window, cracking your window off.
Wind blowing. The window open.
What happened?
You got the window open?
Nah, I'm walking back inside.
That wind blowing. I mean, yeah, that wind blowing. Yeah, man. What's up, Uncle Diggity? Yeah, man. It's always like that, y'all. It's all, or you'll see, right? They'll be doing work in the neighborhood, and somehow that shit they be working on that shit forever. Some of that shit be on purpose, man. What's up, AI? What's up, bro? Yeah, though, but that's how it be, though, man. They make it where you're gonna get these things, but that's why I say you'll notice somehow, no matter how many cars you pay off, it's never good after that. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man. Oh, we keep the car shit going. That's how it always been. That's why I broke out all that shit. Blacks keep the car economy going. Whether they buying, taking out loans, they keep the loans going, they keep the debt going, and they the main ones always got to go to car repair shit. It's because of the neighborhoods like that. The neighborhoods help tear the car down faster. You know what I'm saying? A person, me and somebody in the suburbs can buy a car right now, but we both drive them, they're going to have two different results. You know what I'm saying? That person in the suburb called me better than mine. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it's going to be. You're going to be hitting curves, all that shit. So, yeah, man, it's like that, man. That's why I've been noticing all. You think about it now, it's not really normal, y'all. When you really look at it now, how we be in the city, we got to all squeeze in, parking and shit. We all up on each other, trying to get in and get out. That mess the transmission up. What's that? All that back and forth shit. That's why people transmission go out. If you're a person, you always got to park forward, back, park in for that stick. Always moving that shit. That's why your transmission always go out. But when you in the city, you always got to park like that. You always got to park sideways, so you always got to fucking shift. Transmission go out. Now, a person that live in an environment where they don't got a side park, they car last longer. So I tell you, when I buy cars, I know where to buy cars from. Don't buy them shit from the city. They got to deal with certain shit in traffic. Now, that same car, I can buy that shit in California. They do a lot of straight driving. They don't hit that back. They don't back up a lot. So you'll say all that shit mean a lot. You know what I'm saying?
No, bro. The best place to buy cars from is like buying cars from like Florida, where it's, especially if you're from New York. Yeah. You're gonna buy a used car.
I bought my last shit from Florida. The shit I got come from Florida.
Your car don't see no snow whatsoever.
My shit is open road. Not even California. No, I know because a car from California by the time it comes to the East Coast, like bro said, Florida and the Midwest states. I know what states you get. All them states with open road. Shit
That's
like
right.
that. They got mileage on it, but I know it's highway mileage.
Yeah, definitely down here in Texas. Shit, them open road down this bitch.
They fucking dog cars out there. Certain spots they be dogging shit, bro. But then some cars I know once they got to the East Coast. See, once certain cars get here, I know they've been dogged out. But yeah. Shit like you want to say you want a Lexus used, you want that shit from Kentucky somewhere. You know what I'm saying? You want a Benz, a Mercedes used, you want that shit to come from Massachusetts somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Rhode Island. You know what I'm saying? That's how that shit go. You know what I'm saying? A used car in Rhode Island, y'all, Maine somewhere. That shit different from somewhere else. It's different. They barely drove it like that. Especially one of them states where it's real cold at. They be keeping that shit in the garage. That car different. You know what I'm saying? A used Honda. They had that shit in Utah. You know what I'm saying? That shit is going to be a whole different car, man. A city car, my already know they drove that shit every day. They was dogging that shit. You know what I'm saying? Period. Especially with a certain brand. Oh, I know they dog that shit. That shit from DC, Philly, Baltimore, New York. That shit, Acura, Lexus, though. I know that shit got dogged. Hell no. You know what I'm saying? That's how that shit is.
For used cars, you got to buy cars from old folks.
Tell you, man, you got Carfax now, and you got because I ain't talking about that article. They said a chick bought a car of what's the name recently, like a dummy. It was talking about
the marketplace. Or Facebook Marketplace.
Like they was saying how y'all, they buy cars like a
It's okay. Okay. All right. How you doing?
They
All
buy
right.
cars like candy
Hey,
stores.
you. How you doing?
So
All right.
hold on. I was trying to. They buy cars like candy stores, and they were saying this one chick bought a car from Carvana, but when she got the shit, it was broke. It ain't even work. So, like I said, y'all, you got to be a damn idiot to order a car, some shit you ain't drive. But that's why all these things been happening, man. That whole lemon thing creates scamming. So that's why they outlawing lemon.
That's
Lemon
like buying a
cars
car out
outlawed.
the candy machine.
Yeah. Told you,
that Carvana shit.
The phone. You got to be the dumbest MF on. I don't care, y'all. I got love for you if anybody offended, but you got to learn to do better, man. You can't expect something when you're dealing with a false reality, right? You want to buy a car, but you ain't even touch it or test drive or smell it. But you see some shit and order it. It's a big kid syndrome because you want the thrill of ordering the car, but it's some dumbass shit. Because if you buy a lemon, you're supposed to buy one. Don't get mad at me. You ain't even test drive the shit. Cars rattle.
Order some shit.
Cars
they
have
bring
leaks.
it to you.
Cars got electrical, all type of problems. You don't just order no car how it look. They had this generation trained where they order cars because of the emblem. If that shit a Beamer or a Lex, they buy punches. You know what's so crazy, all y'all? I can't believe how much money these car dealers made on selling lemons on purpose. They knew, long as that shit got a Benz logo on it, we can sell that bitch. They gonna pay for it.
Yeah, bro, that shit
They knew it. And they gonna sell
you right about that.
Yep.
You right.
Oh, that shit is crazy, bro.
All right, how you doing? All right.
About cars they bought online. Whether they say they bought it on Facebook, it didn't work. Whether they bought it on Carvana, and it was always a Benz or BMW. I said, man, they so fucking dumb, man.
Look, I say this. If they bought a car from Carvana and it was a lemon, they better sue Carvana. They better sue them.
Yeah, Carvana. What's up? What's up with y'all, bro?
What up, bro? What's going on?
What up, bro?
I think Carvana just the middleman, bro. See what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I think
because
like Uber's and DoorDash. See, the same way they don't got nothing to do with it, the spot don't got nothing to do with it. See, they got this thing. Carvana, they made it where it's just like Uber Eats. You're gonna order the car and they're gonna bring it to you like Uber Eats. That's all it is. So it ain't my fault. I'm the driver, remember? You got to take that up with the sellers. Meanwhile, the sellers got away. They don't finesse the deal.
Right.
For real. Got you calling Carvana, but the Carvana, you don't say that's how it works. So I can shice you out through Carvana. Same way with Uber Eats. Yo, they fucked my order up. Uber Eats, I ain't got to do with that. You know what I'm saying? They got nothing to do with it. Now, they'll refund you, but they might put you through some shit. But at the end of the day, they'll pull a, like, we don't got it. Sorry.
Honestly speaking, the world's full of middlemen. You know what I mean? The world's full of middlemen. We've been dealing with the middleman for so long. That's how the game goes.
I mean, like I say, man, if anybody got a good car, but I'm not saying that's a gamble. It's a gamble. Okay, yeah. What's up, bro?
Yeah, I was just saying we always been dealing with the middleman for eons because, like you say, you never really know the direct. It's rare you get to know the direct link on anything. Know that. You never get to know the direct link because the direct link is the manufacturer. To where I don't have to go to an I can go straight to the, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we were supposed to be selling cars. Before, it was no law against us buying cars, selling them overseas. It was no law against that.
Still ain't right now. Or it's just gonna tax you now. They're gonna tax the hell out you.
I told you, man, when they put us in the house, they closed the books on us.
It was no law against what?
It was a time when you could sell cars overseas. You could sell cars to anybody.
Yeah, yes. It was.
I could buy a Honda car right now. Post that shit on Facebook. If somebody in Africa want to pay $5,000, I can ship it right now.
Ship it right to them.
That is true. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They had so much shit. That's why they made Carvana
Very
stop
welcome.
that shit. That's what Carvana stopped. It stopped the fact that people started shipping cars and shit. People started getting smart. Been seeing it for years. Meaning dealers been got smart. You like this car in North Carolina? You in Long Island? We'll send it to you.
We'll send it to you. Yeah.
Because I told you, once online came out, they made it with anybody and everybody could make money. Just that I told you, we were fucking dumb. Could have made money off flipping cars online. Easy. You want a car? I drive it to you. I drive it to you in Virginia right now. I come back home on the bus. I'm just trying to flip this car real quick. Got it at an auction. I'll bring it right to you. People doing that shit, y'all. You know what I'm saying? No, I told you, that's why after that pandemic, they shut down every hustle. Shut everything down. Everybody was getting money and a lot of people scamming. That car shit was one of them. Stealing cars, still switching out vans, selling them online, selling stolen cars online, selling stolen cars overseas. Stolen cars over here, switch the VIN, sell that shit overseas somewhere.
Yo, bro, I know somebody that got hemmed up like that. That got like that. They sold.
All you idiots and peons, it's a reason why they put them tariffs. It was a lot for them damn car taxes. Because they spend the most money. Remember they had all them foreign cars coming over here? Then they started renting them shits out by the hour. They started having all this foreign car shit that landed everywhere in New York. Rent a foreign car. Meanwhile, that was part of a scam shit. Then you're gonna see when they blew up all those foreign cars on water caught on fire. I know what they was doing, y'all, because I knew people that was renting them shit. It was a whole movement. Me and bro get some foreign cars and just start renting them shits out.
Yo, bro, why my homeboy, he doing that right now?
And that's what they was doing, y'all.
He do that now.
You know what I'm saying? They stealing Lamborghinis in Italy somewhere, ship them to America, renting them shits out $500 a month. You know what I'm saying? And renting them shits for rappers to put in their videos.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
All this shit was going together, y'all. It was so much scamming. That's what that Pop Smoke shit was about. That was the scam era, y'all. Everything was a sham and a scam. No, I'll tell you, America got super corrupt, man. Super corrupt. Now, I'll be honest, man, that's crazy. While everybody was corrupt, I was flying straight. But while everybody was corrupt, that's when everybody was getting
rich. Tails? Buy one, get one free.
You know what I'm saying? AI, everybody was getting rich.
Yeah, I know.
Just in the end, everybody didn't get to spend the money. But some people got away. The faceless people got away. Everybody that got caught with the scapegoats. Look at it like this. Before they even made a PPP loan, they could have had a budget. And they say, well, we got 12 million. We just going to disperse 6 trillion.
All righty.
We're going to keep the rest. You know what I'm saying? They were able to tell you, man, it was going down. It's going down, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Private jail owners report revenue growth despite fewer detainees. Corporations finds way to profit off immigration enforcement. See? Now it's their turn, y'all. Tell y'all to shut up. The same way they made money off so-called blacks in prison. Maybe other people understood they private business. Now they're making money off everybody else. So they basically saying, due to all the ICE roundups, private prisons been making more money. See that? So I'm just showing you, it's just other people's time now. You gotta be the dumbest person in the world.
Because state jails don't want nothing to do with that. State jails don't want nothing to do with it.
Man, I swear them BLACK people have no clue the biggest prank ever been played on them, man. Real shit. You out here fighting for people that never fought for you, and you fighting for people where it's their turn to catch the L. It's their turn to get their ass whipped. So now you got your ass whipped, but you want to run in the room and take another ass whip for everybody else in the room. So if you that family member, all of us in trouble, you want to take the ass whipping for all of us. Go ahead. That's what happened. You know what I'm saying? I told you, they taught to fight. They also taught to fight everybody's battles. So before we watch all the legals get their ass whipped, we're going to fight that too. That was their turn. Oh, your people got locked up already, jackass. Oh, your people already filled up the jail.
About a millions.
Your people already filled up the graveyard. If you really stand around, you'll look and see you don't have too many people.
There you go, right there.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
There you go.
Hey, what up, bro? So yeah, man, we off them topics, man. Man, we talk about these things, y'all, but man, we don't have kid conversations, man. The world is advanced. That's it, man. So everybody's a victim of themselves.
END.
You know, whether they political views, whether they getting robbed from shopping,
y'all,
the phone was the curse.
Go back again. There you go.
As long as you believe every
you gotta put your heart.
You all right.
There you go. Push D.
That phone destroyed people, man. Is that Carlos Santana? Carfax. Yeah, you got Carfax. You got all these things, man. So information is people's worst thing, man. You know. So there you go, Angela Dog. When they switch this shit to information, everybody can go buy a car. But if you don't know about Carfax, that's on you. Even though they have commercials, it's posted, you're not supposed to buy no goddamn car without a Carfax. Meaning all them janky ass car dealers were selling shit without Carfaxes. Now, meaning you could sell one, but if you buy one, you're an idiot. Because what they really telling you, if they don't got the Carfax, they don't want you to know the track record of that car. What's the Carfax going to tell you? how much it got serviced, what else, how many accidents it was in.
Exactly.
Yep. Now you can determine the price of the car. Well, that car shouldn't be that much. That shit was in 2 accidents. Then, if it wasn't an accident, you could determine what kind of accident it was. It could have been a fender bender.
It show you every accident.
Back. Yep. Okay, me, I'm smart enough to know if it got a certain accidents in that front, anything with that engine, I want them to do it.
Yeah, it got a front end accident. I don't want it.
Side back, okay. But I want
no. Or you look at the front end, and if the lines don't line up, it had front end damage.
So that's why I say it's fair game. Car dealers like this, fair game. They'll ask for the Carfax. That's on them. We can sell them a lemon. It's on them. Once that paperwork signed over there in that contract, that's on them. You know what I'm saying? That's how it works. As is. The rest of
you have to list that as is.
You got to bring a mechanic. You got to do the extra homework.
You got to no. But when it comes to a dealer, he can't sell nothing. Like if it's a dealer, he can't sell as is. That's why he can't sell nothing as is.
Used car dealerships got you. Used car dealerships.
Because I asked,
they got to fix them up.
Look, no. I asked the guy when I was working at one. I said, yo, what y'all be doing when people come in here and cars too old? And he said, yo, bro, we don't sell them. We sell them to some guy. He crushes.
Yeah.
I said, oh, you do? He said, yeah, bro. He said, we get them all the time like that.
Hi, how are you?
Hello, how you doing?
Some of them cars they get, they know them cars they worth shit.
Yeah, they junk them.
Man, anytime you get in a used car, y'all, it's always about that contract, man. The whole thing is to get you locked in with that bank, man. It ain't about nothing you bringing to the table. The deal is that bank, man. When you leave off that lot and your ass in that 5 to 7 years, that's what the whole shit is about.
That's the whole deal.
Everything on the table is play money. The money you put down, they used to play with that, pocket that. That shit don't really do too much. It ain't gonna take nothing down. That money, that ain't about shit. It's all about.
You can leave there without a down payment. Yeah, you can leave there without dropping shit.
It's about getting you in that contract, man. That's what it's all about. Yeah, we'll take that car. I'm telling you, better off keeping your car. Just don't even trade your car no more. If it's paying for, just keep it.
Yeah, don't just keep your car.
I traded the car before too. That's how I'm telling you what I know. You better just keeping that shit. Cause family, when they gave me $2,500 for a fucking 300 Chrysler, that shit was sky blue. That shit was nothing wrong with it. That shit looked nice. I know for a fact they sold it for more than that.
Oh yeah, they sold that shit for $6,000-$7,000.
Yeah, it worth shit. Cause it really ain't. You know what I'm saying? It ain't. I was better off keeping the shit.
Exactly.
You better just keep it. Like it's part of the scam and the sham.
Yeah, use it as a beater.
And you need a new car, trade the car in. No, y'all, you get jerked. Now you want a car note. The other car paid off. You don't got that. You know what I'm saying? With the money you traded in, they ain't taking nothing off your shit for real. They ain't gonna.
Thank you.
They made people love cars, don't understand cars. You know what I'm saying? We speak about these things. You know, you might own a house, but you could have owned 3-4 cars by now if you didn't keep trading them in. Even that shit was a limit. So what? You own that shit. You know what I'm saying?
You own that shit.
No, I work with old cars, y'all. Man, every time somebody move in America, a new family need a new car. Every time new people move in, they need new cars. It's a market for these cars.
What's up, brother? How you doing? All right.
It's a market for thrift stores. It's a market for hand-me-downs in this country.
There's certain cars.
Excuse me, young man. I'm sorry.
There's certain cars that's good to buy on the resale. You know what I mean? It's on certain joints. I'll say stay away from. Yeah, stay away from them foreigns, them German cars. If you haven't got the Carfax,
I suggest people stay out of them. I suggest black people stay out of them shits. Period, bro.
Yeah,
they don't got the money for it.
Yeah, stay out of there, bro.
You know what I'm saying? If they don't got the money, bro, stay out them foreign cars.
Yep. Stay out of there. I'm telling you.
If you don't got the proper environment to park them, if you can't keep up with the 93, if you can't cover them, if you can't look at yourself and know you got your notes
all of that shit,
like leave them shits alone, man.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Especially use. You gonna get
the maintenance alone. The maintenance alone is gonna kill y'all. Fuck the car payments. The maintenance alone.
Yeah, that maintenance, bro.
Under 40,000, under 50,000.
The maintenance on what?
Anything foreign.
Benzes.
Yo, listen. Man, listen. No,
Audi,
listen. Only
Porsche,
way,
Volkswagen, even Volkswagen, any of that shit, anything.
I say this: if you got one of those, and you like most people I know that got them, they take them to the dealer. They take them to the dealer. They don't take them to no little bullshit ass auto mechanics. They go straight to the dealer. straight to the deal.
You can take it to a specialist, but it's gonna run you up. They're gonna run you up wherever you go.
Y'all break down. When you got a Benz, it's automatically it's supposed to cost you a couple $1,000 a year in maintenance alone.
Exactly.
If you're doing what you're supposed to do.
Yep. Look, I know my boy said service. My boy said a normal.
But it cost you $10,000 in maintenance in 5 years. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, man. I take my Benz to the German Auto Center, and like I've been going to them for so long.
Well, we got this one though.
And they take care of my shit. Like everything I need, the German Auto Center. Like they work on all foreigns, like Benzes, Beamers, anything, but they take care of my shit. But yeah.
But C-Mills, but when you take your car to like that, like we got places like that out here too. And a lot of people that take their cars to places like that, like the places that
hey,
that
I know
like that.
C-Mills running for that Benz lot. I know the fuck
Yo, they are
running for that Benz lot, man.
They're not them.
Hey, he know goddamn well the Benz people gonna make you get what you gotta get.
They not them. What's the names, bro? They them. Like C-Mills. We got them places over here, but most of the places over here, bro. They deal with like they be dealing with like them cars like
believe it or not,
like Peugeots and stuff like that, bro. Like Peugeots and things like that. Things that you hardly ever see on the road anymore.
It's the thing, bro. You actually get a better number at the dealership than going to the specialist on the side block. I mean on the side. Yeah, because they getting their shit always. They got the numbers that they get the part. What you're really paying for is the $250 an hour in labor because they get the parts for the low. It's the actual manufacturer. So
other spots try to tax you just because you got
right. They're gonna tax. You're gonna pay more. You're gonna pay more going to your local specialist because they're gonna tax him on the parts. You know what I'm saying? He might bring down the numbers on the labor, but he's gonna pay.
Let's tell another clue to it. AI. The only way your farming lasts forever is you got to go to the dealer.
Yeah, man.
And that's what they don't know. Because the dealer gonna make you bring it up to standard. They're gonna tell you everything that's wrong to bring it up to standard. And you ain't gonna want to do that because it's gonna cost you a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? Meaning for them people, the people that be getting them bent, you get a Benz right now, your shit of 2018. But now it's 8 years in, it need that certain maintenance done. Everything need to be done now. You feel me, AI? And you got it. Now, if you take it to the dealer, they can get it back up to standard.
Look, I told y'all a guy from my neighborhood had one of them old like a 98 430. Great condition. About that. Great condition. Sold it to the boyfriend, the daughter's boyfriend for cheap. Like damn, they gave it away to him. The car only had like 40,000 miles on it. Gave it to him. My man went and took that joint up there and told him, "Yo, do everything." Yeah, he couldn't afford to get it out of the dealership.
Hey?
He didn't understand.
Do everything. Nah,
he didn't understand.
When he said do everything, he wasn't supposed to say do everything.
He didn't understand. No, he didn't. Right no AI, bro. He didn't understand that he had a Mercedes, and since it was so old, since it was like since '96, and it got this miles on it, they do. See, people don't know this though. When you buy a car like that old, they'll show you, oh yeah, you got this miles on it. Yeah, you gotta get this, all this done.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. I had 3 Benzes, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm on my 3rd one. This is on some real shit. If you buy a pre-owned Benz, right, under 100,000, under 50,000, I don't care what the mileage is. If it's at 50, first things first, you gotta make sure that joint got a tune-up, fresh coil packs, transmission flush, coolant flush. Now, all those things I just said, that's damn near $3,000 right there.
Word up.
And I'm not talking about taking it to. I'm not talking about taking it to.
Gotta get them shits flushed out.
No, you talking about taking it to. You talking about taking it to
I'm talking about taking it to your local special. I'm talking about taking it to the
Benz. How much
motors. Attaching to some motors.
Get something simple as brakes done on the Benz. How much that shit?
Man.
All the way, I know, but my front was 700 and my back was 700, so 14.
Yeah,
C-Mills, I ain't trying to be funny, bro. You like don't take it the wrong way, bro. I ain't trying to dish you, but C-Mills, you got a cheap job then, bro. I ain't saying it to be funny, but my boy paid every bit of 3,000.
That's only because my German specialist that I go to, bro. Like I'm like.
He
depends
paid
on
three.
what class your man got though. It's all about the classes. Son got an E, so
He
his
got
numbers
S.
might
He
be
got S.
different.
He got S
Yeah,
Yeah, he
550.
got that
and
S class.
that's the reason why.
I got that E class.
Yeah, that's the reason why, bro. Punches. He got
Yeah,
the S.
he
That's a
paid every
different.
bit of
That's a different.
3,000.
Yeah,
I
that
was like,
shit's
how
a
much?
different number, bro. That's a
Yeah,
He's
different.
like, bro,
that S
he's
class
like,
is
bro,
gonna cost more
3,000.
Yeah,
because
S class gonna cost you
Damn
different.
right.
That's a S class. It's a bigger rotor. It's a bigger brake,
That's
bigger
the
brake
top
pads, bigger
notch,
everything.
damn it.
That's the top notch. That's a top level band.
yeah,
That's
that's
S
top
Yeah,
like
he
class.
yeah,
said it
them
cost
S
him
classes.
3,000.
That's the Maybach classes. S class, S
He
500,
he
S
had to get
550.
Yep.
he had to get
S580, all that shit.
somebody had hit his
Them the only
somebody
ones I
had
know
hit
that I like too.
somebody had hit the front of his shit. This one he had the S5. He had the S500. Somebody hit the front of his shit and they needed them airbags. Man, listen.
Yeah,
It
my
went through
shit.
his insurance, but bro said the one bag, one shock cost 3,000. I said one? He said,
Yeah, one
bro,
struck.
one shock, one struck is 3,000.
I'm smart
Yeah,
enough
nah,
to know in my life now. I can't deal with all that shit.
I paid
I
1,200,
can't deal with all that, man.
Yeah,
He
Setback
said
like
like
this, bro.
he said
yeah,
one
that
struck.
shit'll bankrupt you, bro. If you don't have
He
the
said,
funds for that
So I
shit, and
told
not
you,
even just
man.
the funds, just
Them
like
shit
you
is
don't even
not to
want to
be
keep
dogged out
investing
no
in it.
more, man.
You
yo,
don't
I
want to.
told y'all
You don't
Boy,
want
my
to keep
cousin
investing in
I
shit like
told y'all
that.
my cousin had bought a Audi, but
oh hell no.
one of the
Oh
eight
man,
They the main ones be
that's
selling
the
that
one that be
shit.
fucking up. They
no,
be
If you
fucking
don't
listen,
up.
take care of them Audis,
it
they
was
be
the eight.
done, bro.
It
Straight
was
done.
it was one of the eights, but it was a particular eight. It
That
wasn't
shit
just
was
the
pretty as
A8.
hell. I already know that shit was
It wasn't
pretty.
a particular A8. It was a special class A8.
Yeah,
Man, listen.
a
There
AS,
you go. There you go.
a Quattro. I know what you're talking about. I know my car. He had the
Nah, shit pretty, man.
the
I wanted one of them
A8S
shits. I ain't gonna lie.
Quattro,
Them
the
shit's
big
pretty,
body
man.
shit. I know exactly what you're talking about.
I just
I know
say that
exactly
one
what
Damn.
you're
out
talking about.
shoes. Hold up. They
Yeah,
loud as
that's
hell,
that
man.
one. Yeah, that shit. Yeah, yeah, you gotta mute that, bro.
Yo, I just say never want no shit used, man. No Audi, cause out there, when they done, they
Yo,
done
my
too.
yo, my man, he just got a Q7 at my job, right? He trying to keep up. See, this is what happened. I noticed what niggas did at my gig. It was a lot of nice cars out there already. But when I'm gonna say like this, when they start seeing niggas pull up in them foreigns, it was already people with them, but then everybody wanted to go get something German. And I'm seeing niggas in Volkswagens,
This ain't the time for
BMWs,
that shit, bro. Let them do
niggas
what they
jumping
do.
in all kind of foreign shit. I see a nigga in a motherfucking what's that shit? The
Yo, I'm
Italian,
gonna tell you what happens too, bro. It's a
the
trick they
Alfa
always play.
Romeo niggas
Yo,
buying
I'm gonna tell
Alfa
you some shit,
Romeos. I'm
bro.
like, that niggas okay,
I've been
bro. When
knowing
that
this shit
maintenance
for
bill come
years, bro.
around, okay,
It's a
bro,
trick.
we
It's
gonna
a trick
see.
on your AI. It's a trick on black people. Whenever the gas go up, the trucks go down and the foreigns go down, and then that's how it go.
That's how they start selling them
I
again,
bet you black niggas at your job doing that shit. That's how it always go. The car lots,
bro.
they drop the price on the trucks
The one
and the
homie,
foreigns. I know that because I
yo,
benefited from
listen,
both
bro.
times. I know both times. Both times, the last time the gas dropped, I had just got a truck, and before that, I had got a foreign. The first, Obama era. That's how it go. So
Yep.
it's reverse. So like you said, bro, when the gas go up,
Yo,
all the foreign car prices go down, and now the electric cars go up, and
they
they
ain't
might
drop
go
them.
up the
They
small
ain't drop
cars.
them prices like that. They ain't dropping too much on them goddamn trucks. They ain't dropping too much, bro. Them shit
Niggas
still.
driving shit's like
Word
65
up.
and up, 65 to
65,
100, 65
65,
to 100,
Hey,
bro,
listen,
100,
bro, bro,
100.
yo, let
bro,
me holler at
bro.
y'all too, man.
The
Let me holler at
smallest.
you much. Y'all always be talking about brand new shit. I be talking about used shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, yo, bro, look,
I
yo,
say the
man,
brand
listen,
new shit, they ain't dropping nothing in the
bro,
next.
Nah, they ain't dropping shit
yo,
on that.
look. Use depending on what you
When
got.
I say used, I'll be talking, like I said, when you getting good used, you got to go like 2018, 2019, 2017.
What?
So said, that's the good used era. See, I don't, when you say 2021, 22, to me, that's still new. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah.
I know it ain't brand new.
That's pre-owned. That's pre-owned.
But to me, it's still new. I don't look at a 20, you know what I'm saying? I look at a good used car, got to be at least over 5 years old, 5 to 7.
Yeah.
So if it ain't that, to me, it's still new.
Yeah, 5 to 10
If you got
years
some
is
shit
a used car.
2022, I think to me, your shit's still new. Because I know you ain't breaking in like that.
Anything under 5 years is still brand new to me. Anything
So kind
under
of
5
pre-owned.
years.
I feel like that's pre-owned. Anything under
Like
5 years is pre-owned.
well,
That's
anything
that's a
5 and
pre-owned car.
over, I say that's
Like,
used. But
like
anything
bro said,
5
like,
and under,
okay, certain older shit is cheaper now. You know what I'm saying? And because I peep with the new generation is different. See, they know they more electric. So being that some people going electric, they dropping the price of certain foreign cars. Because some people, foreign cars, people that's in economy, they don't like foreign cars. They don't want that shit. So some dealerships, okay, if they got a economy people, dealerships do it according to your neighborhood. Okay, if they like foreign cars more, we put the foreign cars up front. We'll you know, drop the price on those. Make the electric cars the exclusive cars on this lot. Put them in the back. Make them exclusive. Or certain neighborhoods, if the electric cars top priority, then they'll put the foreign cars and the gas cars in the back. You know what I'm saying? The trucks over there. But the dealerships flip it on according to the people that come. So when bro said a lot of people buying them foreign cars, I know what that's about because the gas. And I look at it like this, AI. You already know you got your car. You had it. But why would you get a foreign car when you don't even know if the gas can go down?
Yo,
you don't know when it's going down. You just get one. The dealership.
You know what's funny?
Like too.
Nah, but guess what, bro?
Like
Guess what? Most of them people ain't putting 90. All them dudes ain't putting 93 every day. Listen, them dudes ain't following the rules. That's the thing. I know the people. I'm looking at them. I'm watching them. I'm saying he got a 300. Now the one kid, he got a 53. He got an AMG 53. Now he makes good money. He's making like 45 an hour. Like he up in the 4. He almost like 40 an hour.
He can afford that shit.
He tried to top AI, man. I heard
he went and bought a 53 and he's driving that shit every day like it's a beater. And I'm looking at homie like, yo, bro, why you gonna go? Man. Yeah, he try that because I had the biggest motor on the line. I'm like, you gonna go get that? I would never buy that shit. And if I did, I would never bring it here. So I think differently. I'm not trying to, what the fuck, my nigga?
Nah, bro, I wouldn't drive that shit back and forth to work neither.
Hell no, I don't care how much you think you getting here. You bugging. I told that nigga, I said to my man, I said, bro, when his brakes go out,
I ain't gonna lie, people don't understand. It's
3,000 for one wheel,
you got two
nigga.
cars.
For one
it's even more fun when you got two cars, man. Two cars is fun.
Yeah,
it is, bro. I'm telling you.
I don't know what it is.
It is, bro. It is.
Lemon, it don't matter. Two cars is fun. I don't know what
it is fun, bro. I'm not lying. That shit.
You can
that
drive
shit is
one
fun.
car freely, but you still got the other. That shit fun.
Yep,
so like
bro,
bro said, I'm the same with everything.
I do the same thing with my Jeep and my Mercedes, bro. You know, when I feel like hopping in one, but it's just like, you know, I can just hop in whichever one, and I do. It feel good to just be able to hop in my shit whenever I want, and then switch up if I want to. But just knowing if I got service,
be off when you on the weekends, man. Your main car when you off.
And then, but just period, if I got to get service on one, I ain't got to go get no rental because I already got another one. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to go through all that shit. Like, it's just
that's the first thing I say when my cars get to tweaking. I say, man, just get me to the crib. I'm jumping in my other joint. That's the first thing I say. As soon as my shit get to tweak, I say, man, just take me to my other car. I don't even give a fuck what's wrong with this motherfucker. Take me to my other joint. That's how I look at it. I'm ready to dump this motherfucker, jump right in another joint. I don't give a fuck.
You got more than one pair of sneakers. You got more than one.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, one is too close to none.
You gotta have more than one car for real, y'all. You do.
Yeah, one is too close to none.
Everybody spends money. You spent car money on weed last year. 2 years, you could have. Everybody supposed to have a car if you want one. Whatever, no matter what it is, bike, it don't matter because it is what it is. Man, there's nothing expensive. People just got too good for shit. Oh, you too good for a van. You get a van for $900. You know, it's shit out there. You know, $2,000. Meaning when cars was cheap, I'll find another car quick. I mean, you can find a car for $1,000 easy, man. $1,500 easy, $1,200 easy.
Nah, but you know what's funny, bro? You know what's funny? I look at the lot when I be on break. I always look at the lot, and I'm looking at the small. It's two different kind of people on a lot. There's people pulling up trying to stunt, right? V8, big, brand new. Nigga got my one man just bought the brand new white caddy. I think it's called the VTEC. I forgot which joint he bought. It's a brand new white.
I know you're talking about. It's like a
2024
or something, right?
Yeah, it's like a 23, 24, right?
I
bought that
this last year. Trucks, no, this shit's a little hard, though.
Yeah, it's not the big, it's not the Escalade, it's the that smaller version joint.
The smaller joint. I know what joint you're talking about.
The cars show you the new world, man. That's why I want people to get the cars, right? The technology of the new world. So
I'm seeing everybody.
That shit in person, you be like, yeah, the world changing.
Yeah, I'm seeing everybody stepping their shit up. And then I see a nigga pull up in an SS. I think she a dyke though. She got an SS Camaro,
yeah, that's
bro.
The CT joint. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Mr.
Got the SS Camaro with the racing stripes.
The CT5 was considered a goddamn lemon too. They came back. Yeah.
Yeah, niggas. And then I see niggas in 93 Civics. You know what I mean? So I'm like, there's two different type of people out here. You know what I mean?
Yo, it's funny you said I saw them today. Yeah.
They get 93 Civic and they still running.
People don't know the Civic is the best economy car in the world. You know what I'm saying?
93 Civic, bro. And they just keep it pushing, yo.
Civic's the best on gas, the best driving economy car, period.
Whatever.
You're doing a good job.
Thank you.
What do you want? For sure.
Who did that?
Like, I ain't gonna lie, I want to use Honda.
Yo, they gotta give it to him for that.
I want to use Honda, man. I do, man. I want one in the stash.
Yeah, little Cooper.
Like a lot of these cars gonna be extinct, man. It's like I do want a couple of these cars. For
they ain't no.
Yeah, bro.
I'm saying
you need one.
It's probably the price.
My Spanish
yet?
boy, he got a
Let's do
fleet. He got a
this.
fleet of old cars, bro. He got the Civic. He got the Corolla. He got the Civic. He got the Corolla. He got a
That's what I want. I want like a
Tercel.
high. I want
He got
high
a
quality older
Tercel.
cars, bro.
Yo, he got all the old body shit, but
But
they
I know some
super
of them cars. You know
clean.
what happened
Like
to
the shit
AI? A
super
lot of those
clean,
cars was
bro.
ahead, and they actually dumb cars down. So I'm telling you, a lot of cars is really still smart. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They really are.
Yeah,
Because
very
they made
smart.
cars now so basic. They were putting Bluetooth in cars in 2008. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
So you can still catch an older car with Bluetooth in that shit.
Navigation, all that. Navigation,
Still
all
fully
that
loaded.
shit. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because the technology was already ahead of some of these cars. What happened is they took technology out. So remember, as things were going electric, they were taking certain things away as well. You know what I'm saying? But certain cars was already ahead. Like you said, you can get a Benz from a certain era. Certain cars was already ahead. Automatic
Yeah,
car
it
door,
was.
automatic light.
Bro. It damn
Nissan
sure
had that
was.
2008. So I can get a used. I know what cars to get. So say I can get a used Infinity. That should have had Bluetooth, CD player,
push button start, everything. Yeah.
solid ass used car. That the new they don't even know about this shit. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, this ass car, boy. So like I said, I want a couple old joints, older cars that's really good cars. Meaning shit I know ain't gonna never break down. Just take care of it, ain't gonna never break down.
Yeah, you know it's a good car too that people sleep on? A Porsche. That's why I'm about to get this Porsche, man. Word, them shits is good. Be them
Man,
good cars,
look. You hear this guy? You hear this guy? He got it.
Chill out.
You hear this guy?
Chill out,
You hear
chill
this
out,
guy,
chill
right?
out,
You hear
bro.
this guy, right?
Chill
Nah,
out,
You hear this guy, yo?
I wasn't
Yo,
hard, bro.
I
Yo, listen, bro.
I know
Listen,
what happened
bro.
to
Listen,
AI. I know what happened to AI, man.
Bro.
They been
I
trying
ain't
to
mad
flex
at you, bro.
AI
I ain't mad at you.
I'll be 12 hours right
I ain't
now.
mad at you, bro. I ain't mad at you.
They've been trying to flex on AI.
I ain't mad at you, bro.
When he said that dude had the AMG, I already know what he talking about, man. He ready to pull up with that Porsche for there.
Nah, I've been thinking about getting that shit for a minute, man.
Y'all know what he's doing, man. I know
I've
they
been thinking about getting
trying
that
to
shit
flex
for a
on
minute.
AI. He like, all right.
Nah, I'm not even worried about that. That's light, bro. Because like I
know
said,
that, bro. I'm just fuck with you.
that's light. But you can see what you can see what it
I know
is.
that
You know,
car talk though. I know the car talk. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
You know, it'll be a shootout all the time at that
When you
spot.
say he
You
got
know
the
it's a
AMG, I
shootout.
know he was trying to overdo it. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you try to overdo everybody on the lot
I
because
know
there's a
you was
bunch of
there
Benzes
first.
out
He
there.
tried to get an AMG, try to overdo it. I know he tried to do it, man. He tried to boss up.
Yeah,
You
he
know
try
what
to
I'm
boss
saying?
up. Yeah, he try to boss up. Because you know niggas know, I know my cars. I'm like, you try to get the 53? This nigga, okay. But he got the C class though. See, he got a C53. He got the baby
See
Benz.
that's a
He got
C
the
though.
baby
Yup. See,
Benz.
people don't know
That's why I
them
said, bro.
classes different,
Yeah, he
bro.
don't
I
got
said,
the S.
bro.
He don't got the
Nah,
S.
he ain't got no
He don't got the S or the
S63. That
E.
shit costs too much money. He ain't even got an E63.
That's what I'm saying. That's what make a difference between them classes. That E, that C, and the S. The S class is top of the line. That E class that's the middle. Like that E class is the middle, but that C class, the A class and that C class is the bottom. Like
The joint I got the CL, I got the CLS. So that's a CL. You know what the CL is, the coupe. That's the Y. That's the big body
that's the coupe. Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
CLS.
but the CL, that's a sedan. That's a CL sedan. You know what I mean? That's what I realized what that shit stood for. The CLS is a CL sedan. It's a blend of the CL and a fucking. It's like it did a fucking fusion. You know what I mean? Put the joints together and came up with that joint. You know what I mean? So that shit got a 550 big body motor.
I don't know if y'all saw the new four wheelers, but I ain't gonna lie. I saw a nice four wheeler. I want the new Suzuki joints, brand new, like $6 grand, $7 grand, a brand new. I don't know if y'all saw the new four wheelers. Them shits go hard, bro.
Listen.
Them shits go hard.
I always had this thing about paying $6,000 and $7,000 for shit that go in the dirt. I ain't talking about no bad.
I'm talking about the one. I don't think you saw them punches. I'm talking about you can drive in the street, all terrain, bro.
I can't pay.
You see how I look? They don't look like them corny ass dirt bikes. I'm saying, you look at them shits now. Them shits official, bro. Google it right now. Google Suzuki.
How you doing?
It punches. Google Suzuki four wheeler 2026. Google that shit.
Look at it right now.
Look at that joint, bro, and tell me you don't want one of them in the cut. I'm not a bike type of dude, but I'll take that four wheeler. And those shits only $6 grand plus. They don't even cost a lot. Check it out. Tell me what you see.
Ooh,
that shit not right.
Is nuts. That shit is nuts. That shit look like a dirt bike on four wheel. Like a dirt bike.
They ain't them old janky for them shits a fish. Punch. If you have one of them shit, you drive that shit to work. You won't even drive your car, bro. That shit on it go all terrain.
Yeah, that shit like a Polaris. That shit like a big. That shit got the big.
So everybody they got them shit. They on them shits. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Tell you, bro. This shit look fun up there. That's there for the summer, ain't the AI.
Yeah, that shit. The King Quad joint. That shit
Just only what
crazy,
6
bro.
to 7 grand, bro. So you know if you want to finance that ain't shit. Oh, you
They
go
got the
buy one.
They got a 250 Sport, my nigga, for 2,600. They got a smaller one. They got a 20. They got a quad.
Suzuki four-wheelers are 50.
Yeah, that shit hard, bro.
If I was in Cali, I had one. Anywhere with a back, anywhere I could put it up. They officially
need some land with that, man. If I had some land, I'll be on them shits. I'll be riding around on that all day.
Them shits for the street, all that. Them shits for the block, bro.
Yeah, nah, shit for the block for sure. That shit all terrain. You go in the mountain, in the mountains, anywhere with that.
When you go on your trips, you could take that shit with you. Nah, bro. I'm on them.
Yo, they got an ATV trail out here where I'm at, man. They got a crazy ATV trail. Like through the Appalachians, you just gotta pay. You gotta bring your own joint and your L's, you know what I mean? Just a regular driver's license.
Yeah, I looked at which one you talking about? The King Quad?
Yeah, that shit crazy. And they got the other one too.
The King Quad, that's that sport utility type of shit.
That shit wide body.
That's that shit you have at your house, and you can pull logs and all that type of shit with it. Logs, all that type of shit. You
do everything with
it.
Yeah, what it is. Some people don't know how to use them shits. You can do everything with the motherfucker.
You do everything with that. You can pull some shit. You can pull something with that.
That shit good. Them shit's good for the city for real. That's why the city put a ban on bikes. I know the city been doing. The city work ahead. See, before everybody in the city got hip to them shits, they gonna ban them. Cause for real, them the best things to have in the city. They the best thing for DoorDash, Uber, all that shit. Cause you can weave and trap. You can do a lot with them shits.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? You can do a lot. I can drive that shit from New York to PA. To holler at AI on one of them shit.
Yo, now say you said that. My boy mom's got a couple of them joints like that. She'll ride all the way from Manhattan all the way out here to where I'm at, Long Island.
Straight up, going on that shit. That shit do 80. That shit do 80. Some of us just do 80.
But no, she got some shit that go every bit of 100.
What?
Heated
oh yeah, she going on that shit.
Heated handle. I mean heated handle.
Oh yeah, she's flying on that shit, bro.
It's like with the scooters. It's levels of the scooters. Some scooters do 85 plus.
Yeah, 100 on that shit. You just that's a different kind of 100. That shit gone. You really out of here.
And my boy mom's like 85, and she be riding that shit.
And she be on that shit.
You know that was part of it, right?
Wow,
you know, part of turning black men into kids when everybody was riding on the scooters, right?
She 85.
Hey, lady, how many of y'all had a dude pull up at the house on the scooter?
She don't look a day over 60.
She got a young spirit. If she's still jumping on that bike at 85, she got a young spirit.
They said the men was sitting on them vibrating seats. A lot of them
look a over 60, yo. And I say this: she ain't never did a drug in a day in her life, yo. And she grew up in the hippie era.
Yeah, she still got a lot of life left. She gonna touch 100. She gonna be way over. She gonna be way over 100 for sure. She 85 jumping on bikes. She got a whole different spirit. She got that young. She got that youthful spirit.
Like I said, bro, she don't look a day over 60, bro. This mom don't look a day over 60, man.
Yeah, she got that youthful spirit. You know, people 85 be talking about, I'm sick, I got this, I got that, like my back hurt, my leg hurt, I can't walk, I can't talk. They be all messed up at 85. You know that already. They got a cane, they on some kind of they got some kind of smoke, some kind of smoke joint for their lungs and all that.
I know
they love them old cars. They love everything old in California.
I know people my age, bro. They got
falls and up, goddammit. They love everything old, man.
See when you said that,
I know you gotta have a lot of shit going on.
Yeah, all messed up.
Yeah, they love old cars, man. They do.
Old cars is shit, man. I
look
love
at
my
all
old
that
Lex,
shit
man.
now.
I love the old cars.
They just always had shit for men for us to just be fucking wasting time, man.
Nah, I say this.
A lot of men into them cars spend a lot of money on them fucking cars.
Yo, for real, we spent a lot of money on them cars.
Yo, this dude was spending racks on them, spending thousands on them cars.
A guy that comes in here right now, it comes in my job all the time, bro. He got some shit that's like that he grew up. It was a big car when he was growing up. Something from the 60s.
Told you, man, we come here, we kids, bro.
He bought that shit. That shit. He said that car cost him every bit $150,000.
Man, are the main.
Yeah, that's how it be, bro.
Man, are the main big kids, y'all.
And I'm talking about. And I told his wife.
When you get older and buy some shit you like as a kid, but you spend that. That's how I be.
I told his wife.
I was a kid, man. I always wanted this, man.
I said he loves you more. He loves that car. He loves that car more than he loves you.
That car ain't gonna do shit.
She was like, "You think so?" I said, "He loves that car more than he loves you."
Hey man, that's how life works, man. Life is trippy, man. People do what they do.
That's like my boy, my homeboy's
a hobby. It's a real nice hobby. That's all it is.
It's part of being backwards, they are.
He bought the Corvette.
It's just a nice hobby. That's all.
The wife said that she ain't never rode in it. I said, "You ain't never rode in it?" She said, "He won't ride me in it. He won't ride." I said, "Really?" She said he don't
Nah,
drive.
he's an
he
idiot,
don't.
bro. He's
He
an
don't.
idiot.
He
He's
don't
one
ride
of them
nobody
type.
in it.
He's one of them type. He's just being weird.
He's an idiot.
No, because
He's taking that shit too far, bro. He's taking that
They
shit.
taking that
he be
shit
with
way
them.
too far.
That nigga's
He
under
be with
mind
them.
control from a car, man.
He be with them. I guess they got a Corvette club and all that type
Yeah, I
of
know.
shit.
I know those type of guys. But
Nah, he be
that's
front.
taking it
That's
too
why,
far,
yo,
bro.
she's
That's way
smart.
too far, bro.
Nah. Fuck that.
Too far, bro.
He don't
Taking
want
it
to be
way
seen
too
in
far,
that shit.
bro.
He don't want to see in that shit. Ain't got no tents on it neither. He don't want to see in that shit. I just thought
I ain't
about
got
that.
your
When you say
wife in
car
a
club,
car, bro.
nah, he don't want to see it in that. I know what the car club be doing.
Nah,
That's
cause yo, listen, cause
she was low key telling you.
Listen,
Your punch, do that shit got tents on it? Nope.
Nope. Most
That's why he don't want it.
because most guys I know that
Hey,
got old
I'm gonna
cars
tell a
like
lot of
that,
you ladies. Only reason why your man let you drive because they got tents. No tents on this. Niggas get tents to hide shit.
They wives ain't into that stuff. Like as far as that car club shit, they wives ain't into that shit.
I tell you, niggas predictable, man. No, he fuck with
I
a young
bet you if he had a hot ass wife, if he had a hot trophy wife, he would never have a problem.
His wife, no, his wife's not bad.
Car
She's not a
club
bad
is for
looking
all
woman.
the niggas to get out the house.
Woman.
That's what it's all about. That's it. I'm going to the car club. Get me out the house every goddamn week.
And then he told me, he said, yeah, yo, bro.
He said in this car. Hell no.
They be breaking out like, he said, well, we break out like, I leave the house at like 6 in the morning on Sunday. I was like,
he out for the whole day.
Yeah, he gone all day.
Man, as I got old, I just put it on.
They don't do shit but sit around and talk all day.
No.
When I tell you, black people
are pull up, sign the cars, and talk bullshit all day.
He said,
have a couple drinks, bullshit around.
It's set up when you want to live a miserable ass life, and then you gonna just sneak out the house. You gonna make up shit. I'm doing this. I'm doing that.
And they sit in the parking lot. They go to a parking lot, and everybody.
I'm sorry for all you brothers, man.
Yeah,
I'm sorry for all you brothers. That's with these women, and you gotta run out the house.
Sit there and talk for a couple hours and chill. Wipe the cars down and have the hoods open. You know, they got the hoods open. It's just like it causes a spectacle. It causes a spectacle. People go by, they see a bunch of cars and shit. They cause a spectacle by doing that.
I'm telling you, guy, when you marry like people, some people they gotta create ways to get out the house. I'm going to the gym. I'm about to start working out.
Look,
I'm sorry for y'all. I'm about to start working out. You gotta make excuses to go outside.
Really have you laughing
I'm about to start a car club.
Let me really have you laughing with this. My ex-friend down the block, he was part of the motorcycle club. He was in the motorcycle club.
To tell you, man, people get old.
They told me that he had.
People lose themselves and start joining shit.
He had to keep his motorcycle vest hid in the trunk of his car because his wife didn't want him to be part of no shit like that because she know that what comes along with that biker club shit.
She watched that movie Biker Boys, and that movie Biker Boys inspired Punches all his friends about bikes.
No, she seen what goes on Sons of Anarchy.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you
that shit.
All them TV shows.
A lot of wild shit. Yeah.
Y'all gonna act like let's stop right there. Y'all gonna act like it wasn't time in America. All these black people's on a bandwagon for bike riding clubs.
Them choppers. Black niggas on choppers. That shit dead now. Ain't nobody on choppers now.
But black people understood riding bikes get you pussy.
Niggas on choppers still? You seen a lot of niggas on choppers? I ain't seen no niggas on choppers.
Woman, y'all. Whatever get to a woman, that's what they do, bro. That's what they was trying to do.
Those guys that had a what was they when the web series is jumping off? What was they shit called? Rock Boys?
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. I remember son.
They were all black guys.
Black dudes with choppers.
I know, bro. I hung out with some white dudes. You know what I'm saying? That's how I know.
I remember that.
You know what I'm saying? I hung out with bike dudes. You know what I'm saying? I'm at the shop. I do what I do, but they bike boys. You know what I'm saying? They all ride bikes. That's what they do. You know what I'm saying? So I know about the whole shit. It ain't nothing about you could be a nerd and be down with riding bikes.
Be a bike boy.
You know what I'm saying? So I know what that shit is. Like,
listen, bro.
It's certain shit black men do. Pussy, man. That's it. Get out the house.
I used to be a biker boy. Bro.
But see, if you learn from the street, if you came from outside, well, it's different. We're not talking about that.
But then this though, I thought about this too.
I tell you, the real bike riders that was riding as teenagers, bro.
Yo, that's how long I was riding.
Teenage bike riders. Yeah. Yo, my one boy, he got a dirt bike. That nigga dirt bike stay muddy, bro. That nigga keep his shit in the dirt, my nigga. That nigga ain't never on the street and shit. That's just
the only time you should be in the street and your shit, if you coming from going out of a trail and going into another trail, you gotta cross the street. Other than that, you shouldn't be doing your shit on the street.
Yeah, some bike be filthy. He stay on the motocross on the dirt with it.
Well, and I told you I got this thing. That's why I ain't never get one. I ain't never buy one and shit. I'm like, yo, I can't pay $7,000 for those shit that go in the dirt. I can't do it. I can't spend $7,000 on something that's ridden in the dirt. I just can't.
I'm seeing good used bikes right now for $3,000.
Nice bikes. Nice bikes. I always wanted a Kawasaki Ninja. I always wanted one, bro. I just
But
don't got the
what? How
heart
you
to buy
want?
no bike.
How you gonna want a Ninja? You ain't what size? What size? A
600.
600?
600. Yeah, 600.
Man, you ain't no. Yeah, listen. Go get you a dirt bike, nigga. Go get you a dirt bike.
I ain't no rider, bro. I gotta start somewhere. At least start with a
laughing.
6, right?
Nah. See, that's why I said you ain't never ride no dirt bikes. So if you rode dirt bikes, you wouldn't waste your money buying those 600 out.
Yeah, cause my 650. Yeah, my boy had a 650. He only ride 1100s. He only ride 1100s, bro. He wouldn't dare ride a 600, bro. Word, cause some of you doing 650s, like you know what I mean.
As soon as I bought one, I bought a 1000.
Man, I ain't trying to die on no bike, bro.
It ain't about that, bro. It ain't about you trying to die.
Actually, two of my men's actually in a wheelchair, bro. Two of my men's in a wheelchair right now.
I'm gonna tell you why they was in a wheelchair. And I ain't saying
playing with them bikes.
Most of the time when dudes on, like, you hear stories like that, they try to do shit, or as far as try to do shit knowing they can't do it.
Maneuver something, this something. Wow.
That's what
I don't know the story.
Happen.
I don't know how they ended up there.
Yeah, bro. I know that's all I know. Bikes ain't for everybody.
That's why I used to tell guys that I saw on them and they acting a fool. I'm like, yo, bro, come over here real quick. Let me holler at you. He's like, yeah, what's up? I'm like, yo, this your first bike? He's like, yeah. I'm like, all right. I'm like, yo, blink your eyes. He's like, yeah. What you mean I'm blinking for? So you see that flash? He's like, yeah. I said, that's how fast that shit'll kill you.
That's how fast you get hurt on that shit. Yeah, that's how fast. Yep, my one boy, God bless the day, you know how he got tail punches? He had the right of way. He had the green light. Somebody did an illegal U-turn. Somebody did an illegal U-turn and ain't see him. You know what I mean?
But see, that's why when you ride, when you're a motorcycle rider, bro, you got to be on defense all the time.
I know this. I know that.
You're not just riding like woo. Because
you got to be paying attention to everything.
When it comes to them ninjas,
it's funny
they don't respect them ninjas.
Nope. They don't respect them.
People in cars do not respect them ninjas. Now you
got
you a Harley Davidson.
I know somebody died on a bike too, bro. He might have been on
get out the
too.
way. They'll get out the way of you if you
for one of them shit, right? For a hog, I know.
Word up. They'll get out the way.
They will.
But you on them crotch rockets, man? They don't respect people that ride them shits.
What about the BMW bikes? The ones with the two things on the side. You know what I'm talking about? The ones you sit up. You know what I'm talking about? They look like regular.
They're like Harleys. Bikes. Like Harleys.
You talking about? No,
you look like Harleys a little bit, but right.
You talking about that? What? You talking about the S1000?
The BMW bike.
I'm talking about the BMW bike. No, not the sport, not the sport bike. The other kind of bike. I'm talking about the touring bike. The touring bike.
Now you know BMW.
It look like a little scooter type of bike, right?
You know BMW.
Right, they call them like touring bike. They look like for long rides and shit. Yeah, long rides.
So you know BMW make them shits like ninjas now, right?
Yeah, I seen those.
Listen. It's the fastest 1000 on the market.
Seen that. Matter of fact, my neighbor had one. My neighbor got one.
Now listen to what it costs though. Every other bike, Ninja, Kawasaki, Suzuki. Hey, young lady, how you doing? All right, Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, they like 12,000. You know what that bike costs? 25,000. 25,000. Now look, if you buy the carbon fiber one, where everything is carbon fiber, guess what it costs? Take a guess.
I could have, man. That's the M. You talking about the M line? I was about to say they got an M Sport one.
No. It's the same. It's the S1000, but just the carbon fiber one, where everything is like the magnesium rims. Rims is where magnesium is like, bro. I could pick the rim up with my finger. That's how light the rim is.
And the bike is super light, right? Make the bike extra lighter. All that shit to make the bike faster and lighter. That's all it's for. The whole bike carbon fiber.
Take a guess what the bike costs. Take a guess.
40, 50?
50,000.
50,000. I'm about to say double the other one. I already know how they coming. I know how they coming.
So the days of like when I had bought my shits, I paid what? 10. I paid 10 and a half for both my shits. I paid 10 and a half at the time when I bought them. Them shits ain't $10,000 no more. Them shits every bit of like 15 grand now, bro. Them shits $15,000 now, man. They ain't 10. They ain't 10 and a half. They ain't 10.5. None of that shit no more. Them shits 15,000.
What kind of bikes you got? What kind of bike you got?
A ZX9 and a ZX10.
I'm saying, what brand is that? Honda? Or what's that?
Kawasaki.
Kawasaki. Oh yeah, hell yeah, they got some
Yeah.
good bikes. That's what I want a Kawasaki Ninja, bro. That's what I was on the Ninja.
Yeah, you want a 6, but don't know why no 600. No, I'm gonna tell
I
you why
know, man.
nobody buys
You're a real biker, man. Everything. This shit was. I
And
know
since
y'all
I'm
niggas went
punching you,
dead.
man, he got to give it best for him, bro. We supposed to do some shit.
Nah,
I'm not
nah,
saying it for
punches.
that. I'm
You know
not
what it
saying
is?
it for that
He a real
reason.
biker.
Listen,
He a real biker. So it's like that's just my new
I'm
thing. He
not
like, yo,
saying,
bro, I'm so past them shits.
I'm
Like,
not
yo,
saying it for that. No, I'm not saying it for that because let me tell you why. You'll buy that 600 and then you'll ride with a bunch of guys that got 1000s and 1300s.
He gonna feel low.
they gonna be leaving your ass, right?
No, and they're gonna be leaving you. And then say like
Mm-hmm.
you done rode it all summer, and you done got so used to it. You like, yo, this shit's slow to me now.
Yo,
once
like you said, once you get used to it, you know they gotta go up. You know they gotta go up on them shits. Once you get used to it, you know that.
I'm trying to tell you. The money that you gonna spend on that 600, you might as well just buy 1000.
Nah, my one boy.
There you go. There you go. You get some clarity, bro. There you go, man.
Nah, my one boy told me
the money that you gonna spend on that 600, you might as well just get you a 1000 and keep the bike forever.
Just keep the bike forever. Just learn how to just get nice on 1000. Just get nice on 1000. You're right.
You'll never get rid of it. You'll never get rid of it.
That's the right speed, the right size, everything. Right.
My neighbor's brother, he ended up buying he started on a 350 and he bought that shit brand new. I said, how much you pay for the 350? He was like 6,000. I said, man, you crazy.
Damn. That little ass bike.
I said 6,000 for a 350.
Damn, bro. That's like a scooter, bro.
Bought it brand new. He bought it brand new. Then what happened?
Damn, bro.
Rode that shit for a summer. Next you know, I seen him come. He came through again. He had a 600.
This is be having skinny tires and punches. This is not looking right with the skinny tires, bro.
Punch, stop your shit, man. He got embarrassed on that shit. He got embarrassed. He realized that this shit lame.
That 350 lame. That 350 is small, bro.
He got exposed, bro. I know what happened to him.
At least the six look a little bit chunky, man. Niggas that don't know bikes might not know, but damn, that fucking 350 looks small, bro.
Fake ass. Just do the right thing, man. If you do it right, you want to backtrack, spend more money.
Word up. That's what I say, yo. The money you spend on them, and then look, I'm gonna guarantee you.
How they sound? Maybe get like a used 600. I want to know how to ride. I don't know how to ride. I don't know how to switch gears and shit. I don't know how to switch gears, but I'm trying to learn, feel comfortable. Let me get comfortable on that bitch. And then
this what you need. This what you need to do
for bikes too.
I want you to understand
That's what I'm saying. They got bike areas where you could just do the bike thing at, just little areas.
You know the handlebars only turn from, they don't even turn. You're not turning. You're leaning. That's how you're
leaning. You take a finger, you just take a finger and lean. I seen that shit. Yo, punches.
You know what's crazy though, bro? I never knew that shit.
Yo, punches.
Now, I know about riding a bike from the game. That's what you do. You just lean. But I didn't
lean. Like hang time, like on hang on, like there ain't no turn, bro.
Now,
there ain't no turn.
Now it don't turn.
I never knew that though, bro.
Thing too. Yeah, it don't turn.
That's why people fly on fucking bikes.
Now
you got to go like the opposite way, right? Like when you going this way, you kind of lean to the right. Did they say something like that?
No. Yo, if you
I go again. I would go again.
If your turn is to the right, you lean to the right. If your turn is to the right, you lean to the right.
I'm talking about like say if you at high speeds, I seen dude
high speed. You high speed and you on a curve. You leaning that way. You leaning the way of the curve.
Right.
So let me say it real quick. So it's the traction of the bike and the speed that keeps the bike going. It's like the bike
right. It keeps itself up.
Like
it keeps itself up.
Bro, but I can visualize it because I did play the game a lot.
But this is the thing though. This is the thing.
I didn't know you had to lean into the turn like that. I thought
you gotta lean into that shit. You do gotta lean. You don't wreck that shit if you don't word up.
Now think about it. Think about coming off. Think about it. If you're on the highway and you're getting off the ramp.
That's what I made that think about.
Think about that when you get off the ramp.
Deep turn.
Yeah, and I'm talking about, bro. Man, listen. I say this. I don't lean so hard, bro, that that my foot peg done scraped and my foot done.
Yeah, yo, punch. You see how the professional racers how they be? They knee be hitting the ground. They knee be hitting the ground on a turn, bro. On a professional racers, they be hitting the ground with their knee like all the way down.
So you think some people make mistakes trying to turn the handlebars and be falling, right?
Nah, it don't be that. See, this where a lot of that shit be too. When you lean and say like you leaning and say like you're leaning and you going into a turn and you hitting the brake and shit. So say at the same time.
You gotta keep that shit going. I knew what it was, bro. Yeah, because you gotta lean into it.
Bike, say like
let the bike coast, right? And just control it or speed it up.
That's right. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
got closer to
say
it.
like
Yeah,
you
closer to the
leaning
toes.
and you leaning, and then say like it's scaring you a little bit, and then you going a little too fast, and you mess around and tap that front brake. That could throw the whole
I
dynamic
throw the
off, and
whole
your ass
shit
would be on the
off,
ground.
bro.
Your ass would be on
I
the
know what be
ground.
happening. Dude be falling, the bike be falling on them. Damn.
Now,
Yeah,
there's
I seen
another
a
thing.
Boy, dude
video.
be getting
Shorty know how
punished
to
on them
ride
bikes,
in
bro.
10 minutes, bro. Shorty know
Now,
how
That's
to
why I
ride in 10
respect
minutes, bro.
bike riders though.
Once you got a
there's
first, you
another
know how to
thing.
get a first gear. Once you know how to get a first gear, you should be all right.
There's another thing I'll tell you guys that you guys will get that you don't know if you're not a bike rider. Now you see how you ride. You see how your car, you be driving a little bit, and you might hit something. Your shit might be shaking real bad.
Yeah.
Now that happens on a motorcycle. That'll happen on a motorcycle. And I'm talking about, bro, it'll shake so bad. It'll shake so bad to the point that the handlebars will be slapping back and forth, hitting the side of the gas tank. Pow, 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 pow.
Oh,
Now, a lot
hell
of people
nah,
decide
bro.
to say, oh, now see what I told you? A lot of guys, they end up hitting
Hell
the brake.
nah.
Nah, you don't hit the brake. Because if you hit the brake, it's gonna throw you
Yo,
over.
Puncher,
You
I ain't
end
gonna
up in
lie,
the
that
end
shit
over.
sound just like bike tech, like riding a bike. You just let the shit go.
Yeah, it's like a real bike. It's a
the same
real
thing with
bike. You got a
pedals, like
motor. It's a
wheels and
bike with a
shit.
motor. Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
bike with a motor, bro.
you gotta control it until it goes out of it. Yeah.
Look, I say this, bro. Like riding them ninjas ain't what you think. Everybody be like, yo, because I want to be down with everybody else.
You gotta have years of experience in that shit, bro.
Can you ride like them? Can you ride like this? This is
Can you ride like that?
When y'all talking to somebody on the
that?
bike right now, bro.
This is what we used to do.
On the bike right now.
If you roll
Go
with
on
us,
all them shits.
if you roll with us, the first thing we would, and you say, yeah, I'm a rider. Okay, let's go, bro. Let's get on the Southern State Parkway. Let's see how he can handle them curves. And if we'll be going 120, 130. And if he ain't keeping up, up like that, dude's like, yo. Then we stop somewhere like, yo, bro, we see you can't keep up, bro. Don't try to ride crazy to keep up with us, bro. Ride your pace, yo.
Ride your pace. Nah, yo, Punches. The other night, I seen two dudes. I seen two dudes in the lane.
You gotta have experience. You can't be high. You gotta know your shit.
Yo, Punch, I seen two dudes back to back in the lane together, right? They were two niggas in one lane. Yo, they was zipping through. I thought they was looking like a Tron. They was looking like Tron on their shit, bro. I couldn't even see them niggas. They was going so quick. All I seen was lights. They was too deep, so they took up the whole lane. They just zipping through. Them niggas knew how to ride. They was burning that shit.
Now see that?
They burnt the highway real quick. They was out of there. They ain't hit nothing. Nobody hit them. Niggas just creeping
this is the
through.
reason why see how you said that? That's the reason why a lot of people don't like ninjas for shit like that.
Yeah,
they hate being.
They was fucking them niggas up on the road. All right, for real.
That you're in your car, and then all of a sudden you just normal, just chilling, and all of a sudden, yo, that shit.
Nah, I don't like that shit too. No, a nigga called me like that the other day. People. Yo, a nigga zip. Yo, I'm doing about 80. Yeah. Word up, we doing about 80. Yeah. Everybody going a decent speed. All I hear is a nigga. I got my music on. Yo, Punches, I swear to God.
Like you was standing still.
Yo, Punches, it's like I was sitting still. Yo, Punches, it's me. I'm in the right lane. A nigga in the left lane, he doing about 90 or 100 or something. I'm in doing 80, right?
I'm gonna tell you
the nigga split between. He split between me.
Probably like one.
Yo, the nigga split between. Like I don't even know how he got through that little ass crack. It was a little space between us, bro. The nigga split between both of us.
I'm gonna tell you what he did.
The nigga actually says, all I heard this shit go, I'm like, what the fuck?
Let me tell you what he did. That's called.
Ain't no way he did that shit.
That's called thread the needle.
Yo, he threaded the fuck out of that shit, bro. I thought.
Yeah, that's called thread the needle. Yeah, that's called thread the needle, AI.
Shout out Angela. I'm going to California to see Angela.
Yeah, the thread the needle.
In California, motorcycles are allowed to split
in cars.
lanes.
You do that. People do that in cars, bro.
They don't have to stay behind you.
That shit's spooky. When a nigga do that, when a nigga do that threaten shit, that shit is spooky as hell. What if I'd have moved? I ain't see him. That's so scary, but I didn't see him. So what about I did something sudden and switched me?
Let me ask you this.
Hey, my people said somebody on the bike before too. He helped.
I heard him when he zipped by me. All I heard was zoom. That's all I heard, bro.
All right, so look, see, that's how I know he ain't have no exhaust on it, cause
he ain't had that shit wasn't loud.
Yeah, cause when you buy him straight up, it might sound like it's loud. But the minute you riding, that shit quiet as you know what. You got to change the pipe for it to be like loud where they can hear you coming down the road.
Yeah.
Yo, Punch, let me say this real quick. You know they tricked a lot of idiots with that, right? You got a lot of blacks don't know that neither. They don't understand by them changing them loud pipes that make them get pulled over, they stupid ass.
Yeah, now listen.
Fucking dumb, I told you always listen to fucking rappers. Like they'll see Offset, Bill Ball, and Hellcat, these stupid ass rappers. They don't know the rappers be setting your stupid ass up to get loud pipes.
See how you said that?
Y'all so fucking dumb, man. You get loud pipes, police catch your ass.
They stop for you in that shit.
A lot of us rode, right? And then they came up with these things where you could take the fender off, the back fender, because it make the bike look kind of funny with that fender on it. So you take the back fender off, right? Take the back fender off, and then the back fender is where your whole license plate and all that is. Yeah. Dudes wouldn't even have it. Dudes would put it just under the seat. Like when you literally for them to see it, they have to be like directly behind. So then dudes started putting it on on the wheel. They would put the license plate on the wheel like the guys that ride Harleys, that they would have their shit down there.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Man, the police is pulling you over just because your shit wasn't set up the right way.
Yeah.
Just because you took that fender off, he'll give you a ticket. Like, yo, bro, you ain't got it set up right. Yeah, that fender's supposed to be up there.
Yeah.
Like I say this, cops don't like them guys with them ninjas. Police don't like guys with them ninjas.
Yeah, dudes
all they doing is flying fast and running, yo.
Yeah, they run.
Police don't like dudes with them ninjas.
It's all a game and a plot, man. I told you they got ways for the system of the streets. The rebellion system is a system. They know what bikes and cars to always pull over. They know what cars and bikes to assume you always speeding on. Like you said, somebody can speed Harley all day, he'll never be a suspect.
He won't get bothered at all.
He won't be a suspect. No, he speed his ass off all day.
There's another thing.
Same thing with cars. You could be in certain cars, speeding your ass off all day, never get.
You might have a problem. You might have a problem with some certain type of people. If you're a man on a holiday.
Loud pipe shit. Told you, man.
Yeah,
loud as hell. Yeah, weed loud.
I say that, bro.
Car loud.
Cause they feel that. They feel that black people shouldn't be riding on Harley Davidsons. They always thought that's for white people.
Yeah, you shouldn't be on that hard.
I know a guy that had one, bro, and the other white guy seen him. Said, "Yo, nice bike." As soon as they got right next to him and rammed him against the wall.
Yep.
Rammed him up against the wall. Yeah, and he lost his foot over it. He lost his foot.
They were
damn. That was just some racist shit, bro. And the fact that he had a Harley really pissed them off.
You gotta remember, man. You got racist people that ride them shits. Don't write them.
Yeah, that is some.
No punches. Hold up.
Yeah, had it nice and set up.
Hold up, bro. Why you not telling? You got mad racist groups in Long Island too. At one point, I know they were.
What happened?
You had racist bike groups and all that out there. You had racist groups in Long Island, skinheads and shit.
Yeah, yo, bro. Listen,
well, a lot of them. I know that was one of Long Island racist ass biker gangs. I know who they were.
Look, I was I was blown away by the motorcycle club that my neighbors they part of. Their club is an official club, and a lot of dudes don't know this. In the biker world, the only way you would know you was in the biker world. You know, you see the guys that be having their vests and say New York on the bottom.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
You see that, right? Now, the only way you could wear that vest, the only way you could put that New York on your shit, the Hells Angels got to give you permission to do it.
My neighbor to go on.
Yeah.
If the Hells Angels don't give you permission to do it, you might. If they see you with it, you probably gonna get your head cracked open.
Man, I already know.
I mean, cracked open to the white meat.
Now I'm telling you, man. I know. How many times y'all listen to what Puncher said, right? There's no. He said that was in New York. I've been telling people forever. Once I learned, the real race is up top. It's races everywhere, but up top, it's the real races. I'm telling you how that shit work, y'all. You heard what he said. They try to run. They made his ass run. I ain't never heard no shit like that down south. Never. See how they did it, right? Yeah, they got them Harley.
Ran them into the wall. That's race. They ain't even do that in PA, bro.
Motherfuckers always trying to be like us, man.
They ain't even do that in PA. They ain't even do that. They ain't doing niggas like that out here. They not even doing that here, bro.
It's funny. Well, I'm not too far from a fucking Harley Davidson.
Because I told you.
They got a Harley Davidson plant. They got a Harley Davidson plant out here that black people work at out here, bro. Like what they do? What they did that to him? I can't believe they did that to him.
Listen. You're right, but I want you to understand this. I want you to understand this. For what the price of Harley Davidson costs, they feel that niggas can't afford to buy it.
She's like 30, 40.
They cost 30 grand. So they feel that
30, 40,
what you doing with that? When you get $30,000 to buy one of them? I ain't even got $30,000.
Nah, it's just racist, bro. It's just racist. We got.
Yo, when you said when they ran them into that wall, they the racist gang.
It was racist, bro. That was just racist, bro. Yeah, that was
They
some
was
real
set
biker
tripping.
boy racist shit, bro.
They
Yeah,
wanted
that
to
was some
take
set
his shit.
tripping shit for sure. They wanted to take the bike. Word, just dead him on his shit. They really wanted to dead him on his bike.
Yep. Your homeboy probably was trying to be down when he did something. So he did something. He did something. He was around him too much. He did something too.
Nah, bro, I'm telling
He
you,
was at a bike event or some
where
shit.
I'm at, bro. Look, no, he was riding on the highway.
And they just came deep on his ass, right?
So they was in a car and they saw his bike.
Oh, they was in the car. Oh, the one. I thought you said they was all on bikes.
Nah, it was in a car. Then he said in the next minute, yo, they just smashed him up against the wall. And he said,
let me guess, there's in a pickup truck. There's in a pickup truck.
You said they smashed him and kept it moving, bro?
Yeah, they hit him running. They hit him up.
Dirty. No, that was some way, yo, bro. That was some old school Alabama shit they did to him.
That was some Alabama type shit.
Yeah, I hear what Puncher say happened in New York, right? Told you.
And he said, yeah, my other homeboy was.
They trying to kill him, bro. They trying to murk him. What you mean? Ain't no. They trying to run. They trying to kill that man.
My homeboy said, yo,
straight up.
My other homeboy said, yo, what happened to your foot? He looked down and seen his foot one there, passed out.
Yo, they made him lose a foot, bro.
Yeah, they trying to kill him, bro.
They tried
to kill that man, bro. They try to kill him on that bike. That's deep.
Yo, that's
anytime somebody hits you deliberately on a bike, that's trying to kill you, bro.
Man, lose a foot like
yeah, they trying to kill you if you riding a bike and try to hit you while you driving.
No, they smart. They say you would never ride a bike again, bro.
No, you putting it all together. I see.
Yeah, they like, yo, they try to knock him off, bro.
Beyond lost his foot, bro. They chopped his joint to the knee.
Yeah, they try to murk son. They try to murk him.
His shit got mangled, bro. That man, his
chopped his shit to the knee.
Hanging.
That's why I don't like the bike, because there's no protection. The shell is your body. So if you fall,
told you they did that shit on
your
purpose.
body is your
Ram
body.
They ran his ass like the movies. Damn. Bang.
Yeah, he lost his leg over that shit, bro.
They did him dirty,
leg over that shit, bro.
Yeah, they did that nigga dirty. I ain't gonna lie.
And look, I say this, bro, from that shit.
Hope he ain't talking shit. Hope he ain't stick his middle finger up at him talking shit first.
He ain't do nothing. He said
he said they said they have nice bike and then they hit his ass. They was already saw him. They saw him on the highway and said, yo, we hitting this nigga. They're racist. Yeah. It's not about the bike punches. It's not about him having a Harley. It's the fact that he's a black nigga and they even ran across some racists. That's what it was.
No,
he could have been riding anything.
So y'all called him
niggas. Fucked him up. They fucked him up on anything.
Listen, nah, bro, you gotta understand, man. Like I told you, man. Like it's
so you saying that provoked the racism? That provoked the racism. That's what you saying. They was already racist. Like, so by them seeing him, they said we gonna try to kill him.
He said AI say nigga more than a racist man. Goddamn it.
Yo, I can't believe that. I just can't believe
that.
They killed that nigga. Well, man, I thought AI was with them niggas.
Just like I told y'all, yo. I told y'all, I tried to tell my homeboy when I was working at this boat spot. I said, yo, bro, come down here with your boat. You know they niggas be having boats. My boy was like, no, man. I ain't
nigga was scared to drive his boat.
Yo, Elio, your point.
Black people want to spend money like whites, but they be scared to hang out with
very racist, man. Though. The thing is, New York is a racist. They want to do what they do, but they be scared. You realize that? You know how racist New York is? It's more racist than where I'm at, where down south is.
I've been telling people that
Alabama. It's like up north Alabama, bro.
On the low.
You go to Bay Ridge, you go to Canarsie, they might try to split your head. You go to Howard Beach, they gonna try to shoot you up, hit you with a bat over there. That's in Brooklyn.
All that
Sheepshead Bay, you go to Sheepshead Bay, they gonna chase you out of there. So that shit is very segregated and very racist in New York.
They gonna always keep that uncomfortable vibe. There you go. What are you talking about, bro?
Most of those racist cops,
I told you.
In the city, living on
the blacks and whites coming together.
Some people, so when it come to them, bro, they feel like certain toys and things like that. We can't afford that. We can't afford to buy them, even if we got good credit or not. We don't.
Nah, guess what, Punches? You're right. Guess what? Because out here, there's a very big Corvette coach out here, right? In PA. So if your black ass pull up in a yellow vet in the wrong town, you might have a problem. Or you got one of them big ass trucks. You got one of them big trucks, and you ain't with the team. You black. They're gonna be like, look at this nigga, man.
That Chevy is the cold word. The good old boys, bro. That's why.
Yeah, that's pretty much what you saying. You ain't one of us, bro. What you doing with that?
Chevy, that's the American car. Just like you said, the bike got a history. If blacks drive bikes, you gotta know the bike history, how that bike rider shit started too. So I know why
he don't understand Harley Davidson.
Some of them feel a certain way, but some of them feel a certain way too. Is with certain cultures, they feel like that's theirs, They don't
Word
respect
up.
people down
Word
there.
Yeah,
up.
stay out of
Word
there.
up.
Stay out of there. Yeah, stay
That's why I
out
tell
of
you
there.
the same thing with drag racing. This shit started a certain
Yup.
way. So they like, our ancestors started this shit. Y'all got y'all basketball shit. Do that shit.
Nah,
It's
but
our
see
shit.
when it come to that, when it comes to that now when it comes to that, a lot of the brothers got that sold up. Brothers got that sold up. I can't front. I ain't even know dudes had money like that. Race cars
Yeah,
is
they
money,
got
bro.
bread. They got
Race
bread.
cars is money.
Yeah, they got
Yeah.
race
Race
car money,
cars is
drag racing
money.
car money. They got it. A lot of people
Yo,
got. A lot of people got.
I say this. If you got you a race car, that dude got a lot of money. Because a race
Yeah,
car
because you
ain't
need
nothing
a
but a
truck
money
for
pit.
that.
A
You
race car
need
ain't nothing but a
all
money
type
pit,
of
bro.
shit for that.
A race car is a money pit, bro. I told you, my
Straight
boy
money
just went and
pit.
had to get tires before he left. He had to go get 2 tires before he went down south. I said, what they cost you? He was like, 3,000?
Yep.
3,000
Stupid
for 2
ass number.
tires.
Word up. 1,500 a pop.
3,000
That's
racing
about right
tires,
too.
yo.
Yep.
For
That's
2.
about right for some shit
For
like that
2.
too.
2.
Yeah, that's
2
not
of
your
them,
average
not 4.
tire, man.
2.
This shit's
Word up.
word.
2 of them Mickey Thompson tires. $3,000. He had to go get Nas and shit. I don't know what that shit. He had to get 3 bottles of Nas filled up.
Yeah, man.
I think
Chevy,
that shit might have cost him
that's the solid
about
American car. That
$500 or
Chevy,
more.
man. The Chevy, that's the solid American made, man.
Yep. It's American muscle, bitch.
Why you think they be in that Suburban, man? You know what I'm saying? That's your clues, man. That's Suburban. Whatever the president riding, that's the real shit. That's how y'all know.
Look, my boy seen my joint yesterday. He's like, yo, bro, you got the window smoked out? I'm like, yo. He's like,
And
yo,
they
the
go
cops
black.
gonna be
Yo,
driving these
punches.
shit.
Hey,
Yo,
one thing about a
punches.
Chevy,
Why?
man, you ain't gonna hear about a Chevy letting nobody down, bro. I'm sorry. I'm talking about a Chevy. I ain't talking about Chevys take abuse. If they break down, they was highly abused. But Chevy, I put them against a Honda, Toyota. They might not win, but the Chevy
No.
get you. But that engine, they ain't gonna let you down.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. My homeboy done had, like he said to me, bro, he said, bro, you know, I done had everything. I done had everything. And he said that every truck he ever had, he said that Nissan, or I think it's Nissan Titan, he said that's the best truck he ever bought in his life.
Oh, wow. For real?
Word up. That's what he said. He said, bro, you know, I done had everything. I had Dodge, I done had Ford, I done had Chevy. He said, bro, this is the best truck I ever bought in my life, bro. He said, if I'd have known that this truck was like this, I'd have been bought one years ago. Yeah. Word up. That's exactly what he told me. And he's like, bro, I done had everything. And you know I had everything. I said, yeah, you ain't lying. I said, you're not lying. You definitely had everything.
A lot of people becoming they going outside their comfort zone, bro.
Yeah, he bought that. Yeah, he bought a Nissan Titan. He said he wish he would have bought that shit years ago. Yeah. You guys hear me? I don't hear you guys.
Yo.
Oh, there you go. All right. There you go.
Yeah, we funny, man. We talk at the same time.
Yo, it's funny. It's funny. I see a dude on a hog right now, man. That's crazy. Every time I look at that,
Yeah,
I'm
that
gonna look at
white
them
brother,
cars. Them
man.
joints
That
different
white
now.
brother back.
I'm looking at them joints different now.
What you mean a hog? What you mean a hog?
They call them
bro?
a hog. That's what they call Harley Davidson a hog. That's like a nickname for them.
No, they don't.
They don't call them that.
No, they
What they call
don't.
them?
No, they don't. No, they
What they
don't.
call it?
They call a particular Harley Davidson a hog.
Okay.
Oh,
I
yeah,
know what he's talking about too. I know what he's talking about.
Particular
Which one is it?
The one at the old school type looking one.
Now, that's right. Now they call a particular one a hog.
The one that got the wheel cover in the back.
Yeah, nah, dude had some shit with like a little, he had like a saddle. This shit was old school. I just called it a hog just out of GP. I ain't know that though. You just put me on some shit, right? I didn't know that.
Yeah, see, I'm gonna say this to you. Most, like if you see a Harley and they got that big giant front nose on it, that's a road glide. Now you see the one like like Jackson's riding in what's the name?
Old school looking shit.
And what's the name? That's a street in Son of Anarchy. That's a street glide.
All right.
Now that road glide, 50 grand. That street glide, 30 grand.
Yep. And bro, that's why they make them shows. They know when they make them shows, it make the sales go up.
Look, I told you.
I was telling
you why they brought back out the Devil Wear Prada. That shit make brands go up, y'all. They know that shit.
I told y'all. Everybody from my neighborhood, dudes that was riding ninjas and all that shit, few dudes ended up buying Harleys. The minute they jumped in, the minute they got into
and you know what's crazy? I always want to watch that damn series. I never watched it yet. I still always forgot to watch that.
Let me have you laughing. They have got to that bike club shit. They had their own club and all that shit. They had their own clubhouse and all that.
Black people on the mind control, bro. They on the mind control, bro.
I'm gonna have you laughing.
You could get them into anything, and they just want to be down like Brandy with anything. That's the truth.
They was looking at they had to go and look at they had to be in Sons of Anarchy school every Thursday.
Wow,
bro. Then I keep telling you this shit, yo. Black people gonna talk all this black shit, but everything they gonna do is gonna be just like white people. They just gonna do the black version. So that's what made Negroes delusional.
And then
that's what happened now. So getting that white people don't want you following no more and shit. That's what about them kicking them on the bike. I know what all this shit about. It's like it's this other thing going on. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Let me hear you really laughing. Now, like, you know, the motorcycle guys, boom, they got this and that. Now, you know how in the black culture they say, yo, the street thugs and shit, right? You know, for them, they street thug will be considered a 1%er.
1%er, yeah.
I'm on the phone. The street thug would be a 1%er. So the 1%. That's right. And you know what that 1% mean? That 1% mean they the type of dudes that'll crack your shit anywhere.
Yeah.
And I mean crack it. And I mean crack it if the police standing right there. They'll crack it in front of the police. Yeah. So yeah, you can be part of the club, but if you not a 1%er, you ain't built like that. Word up.
Yup. They can take your girl, all that shit.
Listen, see how you said that? Why one of my dudes from my neighborhood, another guy that was in the club with him, he was the president. Another guy, my homeboy, ended up taking the girl that he was with. I said, bro, you a dirty dude, bro. I said, you a dirty dude. I know about all walks of life, y'all. I said, he supposed to be a bike brother, right? Every walk of life, man. I said, he's supposed to be a bike brother, right? I had told him, look, this is what my homeboy said to me. He said, yo, bro, when I came out of prison, he's like, yo. He said, yo, why you ain't, he said, yo, bro, why you ain't, and he said, yo, if you know we joined and shit, you should have joined. And then I spoke to my other homeboy.
Alert, man, I tell you, how many people I tell y'all black people in all these organizations, they always in the organization,
and this is what my other homeboy said.
Yo, for real.
They said the lost people always join and shit to feel a part of something.
Yeah, to feel a part of something, yeah.
You can't just ride his bike, mind his business by itself. They got to be in a group.
Listen what my homeboy said.
Niggas are dumb, y'all. Bike riders for being free for real. You go to hop and ride.
With a bunch of pussies?
Bikes for being free, y'all.
What? Join the club with a bunch of pussies? I was like, yo, you stupid. He said, nigga, yo, bro, you know they ain't
the
built
fun
like
thing
that.
on the bike, I don't ride bikes, but I know the fun of it is just jumping on that bitch.
He said, you know, half the dudes in the club, bro, we roll with them. We know all of them. All the dudes in the club, bro, we don't roll with them before. All right, honey, see you later.
Doing shit in front of police, shit, crazy.
Nah, see, bro, that's why I told you. It's a different type of breed when it comes to that shit, man. Those are the type of dudes, like I told you. Look.
I'm not saying it's wrong or right, but I'm not personally feeling that shit. That shit crazy. It's just like, what the fuck is you doing?
Like niggas always say they tough. No, this and that. Niggas is only tough with niggas. Niggas is only tough with niggas.
I'm saying, I understand what you're saying. No, I'm saying, I'm not talking about I'm not saying don't get at cops, they trying to beat your ass or have a shootout with. I ain't talking about. I'm talking about if me and you got a problem and you do something to me in front of police, it's crazy because it's like you putting them on to what we got going on, and that's the shit that's the shit that made me say, "What the fuck is you?" But whatever. It's I ain't even talking about no street stuff. It's whatever, man. I don't care about that shit. But it's just crazy though. You know what I mean? Whatever, man.
Damn.
But I know how that shit. I know exactly what you're talking about, though, for sure.
Yo, y'all funny as hell, man. Yo, it be just funny when everybody be talking, then they get quiet. Nobody want to talk when that shit get quiet. I was talking about. I was listening.
What happened? What happened?
Nothing. I got okay. Best style. What up, bro?
What up, Dad?
What up, Dad? Hold on, I got you, bro. All right. Yeah, man, that shit. Yo, bro, I told you, they always want to join some shit, bro. So now y'all get it. You a grown ass man.
Bro, I told you.
You go through life. You joining bike clubs. You doing everything, but just men want to do everything except for just be husbands, man. They always want to do all this extra shit, man. Bike clubs.
For real.
You want to ride a bike. You want to spend money, get a bike, get out the house, create another bike note. You want to ball out on the Sundays.
A dude from my neighbor, a dude that I grew up with, bro. He shows me that. I guess he showed me some certificate or something. You know what the certificate was? You know what he joined? He joined the fraternity.
Told you, man.
And I said to him, I said, bro.
Dudes are losing their life, bro. They losing their manhood. They losing their manhood. They losing their mind. I'm going to tell everybody right now, ain't nothing a fraternity going to do for you right now.
Yo, what is he joining that for?
Fraternity, that shit was from back in the days. You ain't going to get no real privileges.
I'm really mess y'all up.
Fraternity, they going to make you get rich.
My son's mom did the same thing, yo. She did the same thing.
It's called selling their soul, man. Is she better financially? Is she better financially?
No.
All right,
no.
That shit don't help Negroes. That shit old, bro.
Nope.
Telling y'all, man.
I say this that it did for her. All she cares about is them people. She don't care about nobody else but them people.
I know what you're saying, bro. You ain't gotta go there, but I told you, man, black people are spineless and senseless.
She don't care.
To the point where they feel like they're nobody, y'all.
All about her team. Yeah, all about the team. Yeah,
bro.
All about
now,
the team.
because I know that with my own family. They're trained to think that if they're not into certain things, it means they didn't do nothing with their life. So they do things in life to prove to themselves. You know what I'm saying? They join shit. They had second childhoods. They want to all these things, man. And this is why people never find themselves, y'all. If I ask anybody, what does it? I'm say, gang, I don't give a damn what you say. What did it do for your life? Do it change you, or just make you feel good? Something to be a part of, and say that's my bro, that's sis. That's it. It don't change our life. You know what I'm saying? Obligations is not freedom, y'all. Your life is already fucking obligation. You know what I'm saying? We born in fucking a bunch of, you know what I'm saying? So y'all, all that shit become things that just keep you busy. Don't do shit. Fake ass families, y'all. That's all it is. How many times then you watch the organization start turning each other? They start talking about each other. Same shit. Fighting each other. Same shit. It's all bullshit, y'all. Maybe you pick one, it's all gonna be the same. Whether fraternity, gang, all the same. It's all the same. Organization, all the same. Anytime as people doing the same shit, we got codes. We got a certain way we do things. Organization, man. Same shit. It still could be considered. When you look at people in a cult, it's the same shit.
Same thing.
Whether David Caruso, the leader, don't matter. Still, a cult is a cult. They play with words. Cult, organization, gang, same shit. You go to that cult, they all strapped. Smoke your ass.
There.
You know what I'm saying, bro? The cults,
they're right there in the corner.
My point is, they under their own law. They got their own thing. That's America, the home of divide and conquer. All these fucking groups. But the whole thing is, in the end, they divide themselves. That's why I ask you a question. What organizations and gangs prosper? Or if you're an organization in a fraternity right now, can you call one of your brothers and sisters for anything you need right now with no fucking excuses right now? That's the only way you know if this shit is for real. If it ain't that, it's bullshit. What's up, bro?
All right.
Salute everybody in the chat, fam, and the whole land, you know.
What
How
up,
y'all doing, bro? TGIF.
What's up, bro?
Everything good.
Where you at, downtown?
Nah, I'm uptown.
Okay.
I'm uptown on Broadway.
Okay, I see you.
Yeah.
It was
Yo, Deb, you can tell us the truth. We know why you up there on Broadway, bro.
Yeah, you ain't gotta say nothing, man. He up to no good.
Nah, man.
That shit ain't what some real shit punches. That shit ain't what it used to be. We need to stop.
I know that. Don't you
I said we need to stop, but I was thinking the same thing. Deb doing something up there, man.
Nah.
He chilling. He chilling.
I know that. I know, bro. I know, bro.
This shit lit. This shit be lit. You know what I'm saying? Plus, you know, I'm a BK nigga, so I go everywhere. You got the moon, I'm there. I go, you know what I'm saying? I go if I got business to take care of, I gotta go through. It ain't nowhere I can't go. So
All
I
right.
just go everywhere. You know what I'm saying? That I need to fulfill my movements, you know?
Straight up.
Well, it's good old Friday. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I was moving around earlier. I'm like, let me take some more. You know what I mean?
Tiger, all them organizations were just a waste of our time, man. That's all they about. Man, we be getting it be work getting done, it just don't be in people's favor. That's all. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. It wastes time, man. I know that because, like I said, man, I was able to see people, their life didn't change, man. And in the end, they were just miserable. Then I think in the end, they started running from that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all, that shit, all those are traps for us, man. Traps and tracking devices. That's what the obligation is, man. Like, it's all the same, man. Gang, it's all the same. When you hear about people can't get out the game, they want to get out. They have some shit they can't get out. The motherfucker, you want to get out, but they always got you doing some shit, and they ain't letting your ass get out. You know what I'm saying? The more you say you want to get out, the more they might make you do some shit. Man, go rob that bank. Go do something.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? No, you for the game, nigga. You go, yeah. You an extra body, fool. You gonna do something. You know what I'm saying? But it got nothing to do with you. You know what I'm saying? You gonna get your cut, but nah, man, that's all it's about. That's all life is about, man. Life is about using people and being used, man. The only way you avoid it, you got to be by yourself. That's why I tell you, I don't owe nobody nothing. Nobody owe me shit. That's gang shit, y'all. That's gang. Gang, somebody always owe me something. You know what I'm saying? That's it, man. And I owe somebody something, man. Whether it's some goddamn beef, some drama, something. That's it, man. I tell you, man, everything, all that is the work of the devil, y'all. It all is, man. I told you I was down with the devil, y'all. So I don't play no games. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's because it said unsweetened.
You gotta learn what right is. But some people, I tell you, they already knew what right was. So all these guys talking about these idiots joining shit late, they fucking assholes. They knew right from wrong. When you joining shit old already, grown as hell, joining shit. I don't care if it is a bike or I just told Punch, you ride bikes, you got to do that shit your whole life. So if you somebody that rode bikes your whole life and you in your travels, you got an organization, I understand that. That's what you do. You joining a bike because you want to be cool and get out the house. You join same thing with organization, bro. They join organization to get out the house. It's the same shit. Join organization. I seen it happen. I know this every time I tell you from my family experience. You know what I'm saying? Family, this particular person, they've been successful, but their life going a certain way. They just start joining shit. Because they get them out the house. They got shit to do. Charity events, travel here, we going there. I got new friends. Second childhood, man. Because I know the truth. You know what? You the type of person who ain't really had no friends like that anyway. Boom, 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 boom. Now you older, you find a way to have new friends and shit. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? I might know this person. Yeah, you always the type to run the street. Now you older, you just found a new way to run around. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? My point is that's what people do, y'all. Meaning they don't join for the right reasons. They join for the wrong reasons, and then they get an end result. I don't give a damn what you join, man. If that shit don't make your life better, it's bullshit. I'm always telling people that I don't give a fuck what it is. If we join some shit called, no matter what, okay, it's called the good old guys. What y'all do? Every week we meet up. You know, we have our little meetings and shit, but every Sunday we feed people. We had cookouts and shit. You could come, anybody come. We feed everybody. We do it every Sunday. You know what I'm saying? That's something different. You know what I'm saying? Meaning that is producing something. It's something going on with it. You know what I'm saying? But also, man, that organization shit it always end up in trouble, man. You know what I'm saying? It's always trouble. It's just tracking for blacks, man. The secret to blacks being successful, they got to be alone, man. That's why the key to keep them trapped is always have them join the shit. Their individuality is their power, but we always going to trick them to make them think they need each other. You know what I'm saying? It's in all these stories. It's in the story of Harriet Tubman. It showed you the only way she was going to get shit done, she had to do it herself. All that weed shit, it wasn't going to work. She had to pull out guns on people. They by herself. It's something you get it done by yourself, y'all. That's how this shit works. Then you get your respect in the end because you got it done by yourself. The group was never to be respected. So y'all can have organizations, but even if y'all do get shit done, we ain't gonna respect y'all because it still shows y'all need everybody to get shit done. Why you just ain't got one person to do it? That's how it always is. So I tell you, it's always gonna be that big kid syndrome shit. We hang together from elementary school, junior high school, church, everywhere. Y'all always supposed to hang together. That's why I say that's that goat shit. It's all the science behind that goat shit. The only animal that always hang together his whole fucking life. No other animals separate, go this way, go that way. This one eats for itself. They're the only animals they eat. They all together, and you always got to take care of them. And if it ain't no grass around, they ain't in certain environments, they can't function. It's all this about, y'all. Swear to God. Y'all got to look at the hood. Was nothing but a big ass barn, a see-through barn. We just in this big ass barn. You know what I'm saying, y'all? That's why I told you, man. The curse is that we shit. Man. Even if you join some shit, you join it for you. I tell you what's how it works. If you join some shit, you join for you, and what the benefits for you in this shit. All that I didn't join to be your fucking. Nah, y'all. So I was able to watch this shit play out as years went by. Everybody claimed to be this, claimed to be that, but they didn't know how to utilize the shit. Then I understood, nah, man. As I say, man, nobody tells you how to win. Nobody tells you how to win. Nobody tells you how to win, man. Okay? And nobody's gonna tell you how to use your tools. Nobody tells you how to use your phone. How the fuck I know how to work your phone better than you? It's your fucking phone. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta know how to work my phone. To get anything done, you need all people. You need all different perspectives, and you need different views. That's why when you actually working, getting shit done, you need different type of people. Diversity. Told you that's the whole concept of that Ocean's 11 shit. Black and white make green. You'll see anytime anything in this world got done, it had to be different races did it. When different races come together, shit gets done. When the same race come together, nothing gets done, y'all. You know what I'm saying? The greatest thing in this world is accomplished when everybody comes together. That's good or bad. These are all the traps. That's why nobody else talk like that. Pardon me. That's why nobody else talks a certain way. Because it's a certain thing with that all together shit. That crabs in the barrel shit for real. I'm always keep telling you that shit. Your life was supposed to be crabs in the barrel. That way you're never gonna make it anyway. You know what I'm saying? Crabs in a barrel is a species. Only crabs get put in barrels. You know what I'm saying? So y'all keep living like fucking crabs. That's it. That's it, man. What's it? You gotta know the nature of crabs too. Crabs are sneaky. You know what I'm saying? Crabs are fucking considered roaches of the sea, like crabs to the scavenger. Crabs move a certain way. You know what I'm saying? They move sideways. You know what I'm saying? They sneaky, they'll play like they dead, they dead alive, they do little shit. So all that crab shit means something. Crabs are like fucking, yeah. I don't want to say it, but out them species, that's what they are. That you're gonna see as a prank why they love crab legs so much. Oh, y'all, all this is a joke, man. Is when they say shrimps or roaches of the sea, all that shit for real. Meaning, so you see it, right? Okay, I like seafood too, but I was telling you that all that shit ain't nothing to be proud of. Shrimps and crabs, it ain't. Because people look at them as nothing but roaches of the sea. And y'all love them shits. You know what I'm saying? All that, man. So it's a lot of stuff, man. Somebody said, boo baby or bottom dwellers. Yeah. But I eat seafood too, though. You know what I'm saying? I eat it. But I know what's up. Like I said, I don't feel the same way about nothing I used to. That's all it is, man.
Hey, yo, bro,
I don't feel the same way about cars.
Me either.
Seafood, nothing, man.
Bro.
I just like I'm so much into simplicity and different shit now. You know what I'm saying? That's just what I'm into, man. That's just what it is. I'm just so tired. It's like it's a repeat. You know, it's like some shit you tired of. That's all it is, man. That's all it is.
Yeah, you're right, bro.
Shit just different now, man. Like, but they always had these things that we now y'all see it. What I was saying, that whole weed shit from all these movements. You're gonna look at every movement now. It's 100 years later. Look at all the movements. Nation of Islam. We doing this. We fought this cool now. Nation of Islam. And if you black and you ain't Nation of Islam, screw you. You pork eating son of a bitch. You eat swine. We separate ourselves from you. And then we over here with it. Everybody got these movements, y'all. Where they at? Or they never learn how to put all these movements together and get nothing done. So it was always about getting shit done. So y'all whole life is trying to prove to you we smarter than y'all. Okay, we from here, we from there. No, we smart. We know everything. We all this dumb shit had nothing to do with nothing. Nobody's sitting down saying, well, let's get some shit done. No, y'all life was gonna be trying to figure out putting your life together. You're going to get knowledge and information. Then y'all going to start thinking y'all better than each other. Then if y'all are the organizations, you're going to start thinking your organization better than that one. Y'all going to do everything but come together and get shit done. You're not going to work. You're going to beef. You guys don't understand that. I gave y'all the clue last week with the crayons. Y'all color people, but at the same time, y'all don't understand you need all colors to draw. So even though y'all always this and that and the third, y'all still know how to make music, which is come together. Anything on harmony, y'all can't come together. Artwork can't come together. Y'all tell you it's that chaos shit is for real. Y'all gonna be under this spell of chaos, which means every time y'all come together, something bad gonna happen. Fight, friction, beef, arguing, attitude. Cause we got y'all programmed that way. See, if it's 100 people, percentage y'all gonna be calm. Percentage y'all gonna be the ones get shit done. But then y'all gonna have these other people, loud, obnoxious, arrogant, and y'all always gonna try to come together and do something, but then it's never gonna work, guys, because y'all didn't understand to separate that litter. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't even have tears. Y'all don't have y'all don't carry shit a certain way. So being that y'all always have a big party, meaning anybody come, we all together. It's a big party. So that's why nothing serious get done. Y'all live y'all life like a big party. You know what I'm saying? Or y'all always banking on one fucking leader. So that's all it really was, y'all. Like, just not putting shit together. That's why I say people don't blame nobody, y'all. The blaming is what make you crazy. The blame is what make you don't get no respect. Don't blame people, just accept it. Move on. That's it. You know, the 250-year wrap up, man. Them days over with. You know, if people have proven they can't come together, just leave it like that. It's okay like that. People gonna always come together. You know what I'm saying? And there's nothing to it. People are psycho now, y'all. Just accept it. You know what I'm saying? Understand, people can't run their own household. How they gonna run anything? Don't take shit for a joke. You got proof people can't run their household by how these kids came out. So ain't nobody leaders or nothing, y'all. How the hell we keep talking about new generation, this and that? Well, who the fuck was their leaders? Who was their parent? All right. So that's the world we in, right? No more leaders. Just knock it off. Everybody be the best you could be for your own household. That's it. No matter who you are, shit, just be the best for you first, and that's all you got to do. If you want a pat on the back or you want to be down with some shit, you ain't gonna get nothing. You're gonna be let down, man. Or you're gonna just put more problems on your plate. The more people you meet and deal with, you put more headaches on your life.
You're not lying about that shit.
You gotta bank and hope you get something. Come on, man, you still doing that? So like I say, man, the fuck am I joining the organization now and that's just more people I gotta meet? Hell, no. You know what I'm saying, bro?
What up?
I don't want to meet I don't want to meet a whole bunch of people no more. Fuck that.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's right. If it ain't about progress, I'm good.
You know what I'm saying? Now you gotta find self progress, Deb. You know what I'm saying, Deb?
Yeah, because it's
bro.
like
that's what we at now, bro. It's like this. When I chill with y'all, I just want to chill. I don't want no obligation with y'all, man. That's how I always been. We don't gotta make money. We don't gotta do shit, man. It's just
Deb,
chill.
Yo, Deb, they say you look like a dark skinned. You look like a dark skinned Diddy.
Yeah, I seen that crazy shit to chat. You know,
somebody said that because he was in New York. Somebody said that in the chat. Yo, he's stupid.
Yeah, said like a dark skinned Diddy.
That's probably because I had my shades on and shit, man. Hater blocker. You know,
somebody just said it just now.
Yeah, it was in the chat. I was laughing.
I was in the chat earlier.
Just a little bit ago, like a few, like just about a few, like.
I bet you Matt Price said that shit. Hold up.
Matt said it.
I see you. That shit funny.
Matt said it, right?
Yeah, Matt said it.
I knew Matt said it. Matt said it. Shit. Didn't I tell you? I know about how y'all be talking. I know who be about how shit. Y'all, I'm telling you, man, this shit. I don't tell you everything, man. I tell you, I know how some of y'all talk, how y'all type. I say this has some shit Matt to say. Yo, just like guys, man. I try to tell everybody, man, like. I see the chat. There's times I don't see it, but a lot of times I see. I just don't say nothing. But I know who everybody saying, y'all. I be watching conversation, all that. So I be letting y'all know, man. I know who's who. I know a lot of shit on here, man.
So your punches, what up,
all the people that be on this chat for me to say it. If I was Matt.
What up, Deb?
You know what I'm saying?
I'm chilling, man.
I know how Black Migo talk. You know what I'm saying? I know certain things. I got to tell people, yo, chill. Black Migo be chilling. Dark Migo be chilling, man. That's how you do.
Timo, what up, bro?
They don't understand them. So I'm saying, I understand everybody how they type and how they get down. You know what I'm saying?
We know, yo, Matt. We know you was joking.
Everybody got their own personality. You know what I'm saying?
What's up, Sandra? AI, what's good? AI, how you?
Did they
shout
out,
Brody? In the land, you know that.
Everybody got their
chilling
own
and stuff.
vibe. How they come, everybody got their own vibe. How they come home, all that.
I love that. You know what I'm saying? It's Good Friday. Everybody chilling live. We free.
Socializing, tapped in. That's right. We live it, man. We not in that dark shit.
I love that shit.
Y'all not in that dark world, man. Y'all made it out, man. Y'all still doing good, man. Be proud.
Yeah, I ain't gonna friends like the lounge get me ready for later on or the weekend or something.
That's supposed to be. That's what's supposed to be. This shit's supposed to help set the tone for the weekend, man. We tapping in after a long week.
I'll say this. I look forward to the lounge. I look forward to this.
That's why I gotta keep it going, man. That's why I gotta keep it going, man.
Every Friday, bro. I look forward to it.
Yeah, we got it popping though, man. We got it popping, man. Everybody in the chat, keep it going. You know what I'm saying? In time, everybody make their rounds.
Loudest chat.
I like that.
You know they got the loudest chat.
At the same time, keep the chat going and keep the chat going. So that's how it go. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have the chat going too. So, like I say, man, that's what Tiger be running the chat. Angela, you know what I'm saying? They be keeping it going. They the queens of the chats.
Shout out to Tiger and all of them. You know that.
As of now, it's you know, Angela, Tiger, Jamila, you know, they like and Sandra too.
Yeah, Jamila, yeah.
A lot of them, I can't say all of them. Fatima, they the queens of the chat. You know what I'm saying? So
Sandra Love.
It is. So yeah, everybody got their part keeping it going, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so, Tasha Jordan.
But that's the two ways to go, y'all. Like that's how I always did it. Like, period. I'm a chat dude. If I ain't on the stage, I'm always active in the chat. So chat is chat is something for real too. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Active in the chat is something. Like people might think in the chat don't mean nothing, but it does. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
it's another way, it's another form of communication, but the chat keeps things going as well. You know what I'm saying? It's part of interacting.
Yeah, definitely that. Especially at a time like now with all this weirdo stuff.
As well, you know what I'm saying? That's why I was telling you it's important in the chat to keep up as well. You know what I'm saying? You can multitask, but it's also cool to keep up with the chat. You gotta go together. Like
Dramatic, what up, bro? What up, Dramatic?
If I'm not keeping up with the chat, I'm slow. And if y'all not keeping up with the show, y'all slow. So that's why I say go together. It's a flow. You know what I'm saying? So if anybody watching or tapping in, they get it. Okay, yeah, they vibing in the chat there. And okay, it goes together. Okay. I like the comments they making. That's why I say people don't get. People watch the comments and chats more than the show. Chats are important.
Yeah.
Yes, very important.
Everybody be their own person. Like I said, when I shout y'all out, and y'all had no clue, y'all might have been heard on over 1 million hours of shit, 1 million views. Everybody know y'all are, just period. And watch y'all in the chat. People watch what y'all say. Well, I agree with this one. Yeah. That's how it be, y'all. So everybody got a place. Everybody shine in their own way too. So everybody, we do our thing on the lounge, man. You know what I'm saying? And other people, they'll be just late, y'all. They'll get with it late. This is some futuristic shit.
Meaning I ain't gonna say it is. It is.
Meaning we gonna go future. This shit hold up to 10 people plus. You know what I'm saying? So, y'all, this is the communication. This is we nothing but on the cell phone. We nothing but on a 4-way call. That's all it is. We just on a 4-way call with listeners. That's all we doing. Y'all. Get it? That's all we doing. We just on call.
Yeah. Hey, look, I like to say this to
you want to get something off your chest? Holler.
I say
you want some therapy?
Right
holler,
here,
man. You going through something? Holler.
This right here.
Word. It don't feel corny. It's authentic. You know what I'm saying?
When you do this right here, bro,
I'm telling you, man.
This helped me. This helped me get through the rest of. This helped me get through my shit.
That's why I say what it's needed for.
This right here. This helped me get through my shit, bro. It's time
everything, man. You ain't gotta keep everything, but yo.
Man, you know, it's been at work, and I say, yo, where my man Fame at? I gotta put some old shit on while I'm at this job right now. And put some old shit on. Go throwing some other old shit on because I missed it. Boom. Shit get me through the day a little something, I mean.
This is a virtual family. You know what I'm saying? This shit all virtual.
You know how many times, bro, you done did a live in the morning, bro, and I just replayed the one that you just did. I done did that several times, bro. I done listened to
appreciate that, Dog Migo. That's what I'm talking about.
Did that morning.
Dog Migo is the one that got it, man. That's why I got a lot of love for Dog Migo because he's been around for a minute, man. And he always been the youngest one on here. He always been the youngest one that I know of. But he always smart. And he always stayed in tune and on point, man. And I know he got them jewels, and I know. Like I know he was smart. He one of the smart ones that was able to use this shit for his day and time. So that's why I know he's gonna be a genius. Like nobody on Dog Migo age level gonna be on his level, man. He ahead of him. He ahead of him, man. He been soaking up wisdom for years. He just swooped that sat by the door. He caught Dog Migo was catching all the jewels I've been dropping all these years. So that really means he's smarter than me. He's smarter than when I was his age. So I'm saying you are, because you've been able to soak all this shit up that I had to learn. I had to wait time to get. So you thought, Migo, you're already ahead, bro. You just gotta use this shit. When you said you went to Arizona, I was like, yeah, bro, making moves. I never went to Arizona. You know what I'm saying? Nah, that's how it's supposed to be, bro. A lot of I remember Dog Migo, they be like, he tripping, he walk. Dog, I said, nah, man, he be trolling, man. Dog Migo be doing him. He just they didn't understand his Generation Z energy. You know what I'm saying?
That's my young boy right there.
He's coming up there just saying how
so
he
know what he
felt,
doing. He be around the OGs. He be around the OGs soaking it up. You know what he doing.
People didn't understand, comprehend it, but I knew he was.
You know what he doing. Word.
That's nephew, man. So that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? But he was able to get it.
And then for real,
some people
and then you know, yo, bro, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? He's soaking up game. He know we not no losers either off the internet.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It ain't like I'm on here.
Yeah, that's how you gotta look in your mind.
I ain't just on here talking crazy.
That's how you look at it. You look at
like you with the winning team, B. You like you play for the Bulls in '96, B. Yeah. That type of thing. You feel me?
Like you got uncles, you know what I'm saying? You got all these uncles giving you game every week. So how you gonna lose?
That's right. That's Price's jewels. That's Price's jewels right there.
Gems, word, mad gems.
You know what I'm saying? And you get history that your peers not gonna know. You're gonna be a history holder. You see what I'm saying? You gonna know the ways of the old and the new. That's why I say that's the power right there. See, a lot of people gonna be spineless, soulless, because they're not gonna know they're not gonna have no history.
That's right.
They're gonna be so detached from their own history. They're gonna be soulless, y'all. They ain't take time to listen. For listeners, bro. See, everybody else a watcher. I knew Dog Migo was disciplined because he a listener. You know what I'm saying? That's how I knew he was disciplined, bro. So
that's right.
You gotta be disciplined to a degree.
That's right.
You gotta be looking for something.
That's the same thing with
this
Noah.
show set up
Before the ark.
Set up, you're gonna know what you're looking for. You're gonna come here to hear what you're looking for. That's how it is. I mean, it ain't for everybody. Only people that searching for certain things gonna understand what it's about. You know what I'm saying? Not for watchers. It's not just for watchers. Watchers can't take it so much. Especially if that shit say 2 hours on the live, watch something, they can't do that. Like they said, some people brain just trained to watch 10-minute videos. That's facts. They did studies on that shit, y'all. They said it already. Generation Z, they into 10-minute videos and under. That's what that TikTok shit about. Attention span slipping. A lot of shit they think is cool is making them brain dead. That not paying attention shit for long, that's gonna be a problem, yo. That means you ain't never gonna be able to have no job sitting down watching the screen or just some basic simple shit. Your brain won't comprehend it. You get an office job, you start tweaking out, but you can't just sit down and focus. You know what I'm saying? You can't even do security. You can't focus, just chill out. Attention span off.
Definitely.
Hey, brain thing, something gonna happen on the phone. Nothing gonna happen, y'all. I only check the phone when I only get on the phone when it's time for me to work and start putting together something. I gotta start finding shit. I know for a fact nothing happens all day on the phone no more.
Nah, some people be thinking they missing something. That's what
it is. It's not. I said it's not back in the day. You're not missing nothing no more. You're not missing shit. Meaning you can check your phone on certain times and get everything in one try. Like
that's
if I
right.
want to know everything happened today, all I gotta do is go on at 8 o'clock. By the time it's 8 o'clock, I can do a recap online, see everything happened that day.
Back in the day, dudes used to get newspapers early in the morning. Know what I mean? That was different.
When I get ready for tomorrow, I'll be already knowing by tonight what's popping. So then all I do is wake up to see anything happen overnight. And if nothing happened overnight, then I guess that's all that happens. So that's how it is. Before, it's always something happening. Not no more. That shit ain't like that over y'all. Nah, it's not. You can check your shit 4 times a day and get it clear.
If it ain't no
and on top of that, you're gonna just keep seeing the same shit all day on top of that. Same shit. Yeah, y'all, they took over that shit. They took over the airwaves. It's all control. You're gonna keep seeing the same shit. You're gonna see trash, slop. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is.
You're gonna have shit forced on you. Shit that's forced on you.
That's about it, bro. Ain't nothing else. So if I say everything is smoke and mirrors, y'all, it's smoke and mirrors.
Most definitely that.
That Met Gala shit with smoke and mirrors. There's nothing but a lot of smoke and mirrors. There's nothing going on, y'all. It's really not.
Oh man, that guy
Fake.
was
I say
crazy.
fake going to the album, fake recording. Oh yeah, punches. Let me holler at y'all.
Why your man? Why?
No.
What up?
No, I don't want to forget. Did you see it when I told you? Did I tell you French Montana going to take Max B Shine and do something with it?
Yeah.
I told y'all how the shit worked. French made it try to make itself relevant off Max, bro. Had nothing to do with French or Max.
Hey, look, but Max don't see that what you saying though. Max don't even see that.
No, he don't. He don't even see that.
Max don't see that. Max want to have fun. Max chilling.
Bro, let me finish. I can shut the fuck up. I'm gonna shut up. They had a verses already. The French Montana name not supposed to even be in the verses. He used Max to be relevant again, bro.
Yeah.
Put himself in the verses. What the verses do? Get the catalog back playing. He got with Max, then spent off Max to use to get his career back. When we already seen French on Camels. Fucking, we're saying Diddy. He was done already. He took Max shot and fucked it up. I know what he did. I tell you, they know how to neutralize you, bro. I've been watching it. They do it for years, bro. They know when you hot. See, this is what I'm showing you, right? When Max hot, y'all looking at it like French holding them down. French looking at it like, I'm about to get clout off this nigga. Max the hottest thing smoking.
Investment, bro.
My bro was good.
It was an investment, bro.
It's the same thing like in the hood.
I mean,
when you know hanging with bro gonna get you perk. So they understand career-wise, whatever gets me the camera get me back. If all eyes on Max, I get back with Max. I'm gonna spin off Max. Now what Max do with it, that's on him. That's why I told you. I know the game. If he don't come home and just drop his music, he ain't gonna make it. Because the key is when you come home as a rapper, you gotta drop the music to steal all the attention. Once you get all the attention, you gotta do something with it. If you don't, you'll lose it, or they'll shine off you and run with your shit.
You gotta use it or lose it.
Now, it's no different for me. I'm the hottest rapper. I let all y'all feature on my shit, and then y'all blow up on my shit more than me. Like, I bring Punch's career back, and y'all get some shows. Meanwhile, I become a one-hit wonder. Y'all shine on my shit. Now you see why when they do a remix, this is why I'm hot. They got all the rappers on it. That's what the rappers are doing. I told you they did it for years. Whatever rapper come with a hit, but we didn't get. He didn't make it yet. He got a hit, but he not down with the team. So now what they gonna do? They all gonna get on the remix. When they all get on the remix, it makes all them popping. Keeps them going. And then that one-hit wonder guy gonna fade out. They always did it, y'all. So I'll be telling you, it's a lot of shit that kept them going. Features the main one. Because they always knew I can always feature on whoever's hot right now. When Trinidad James come out, put T.I. on it. You know what I'm saying? It's a system they had. Whoever knew, put them on it to keep their career going. So I'm saying, then when we finish with them, that's it. Somebody else. And then that person just, that's why I was telling y'all, when you see what Mano did, when they had Millie Rock, 2 million that was winning. So when he got on the remix, they was done.
Herbo.
Yo, fame, hold up. 2 Millie definitely was done after he sold that record for 75,000, boy. And after he sold a record for 75,000, he just met like a internet girl and had a kid with her. And that was it. He had a little 740 in the hood, a little white 745. And they got that dance from a crackhead, son. Dancing in the car. What's Iverson?
All the dance.
Wow. It's crazy, bro.
You sold that shit. I said, damn, son, you supposed to come out the hood. What the? Come on, man.
Shit came from a fruity
75,000 was too low.
No, 75.
No, you know what it was? They didn't know how big they was, but
nope.
It's a formula. It's a formula they use, man. So when you see all these one-hit wonders that had hit songs, you'll see they're not around no more. Like Nim, this is why I'm hot. You know what I'm saying? Certain dudes.
Yeah, but look. One thing with him, we don't know if he owned the song or not. Bro might have owned the song.
Nah, I definitely know he don't own the song. I'm tired. I be seeing a nigga like I'm mad at the nigga. What the fuck?
I ain't talking about the dude you talking about. I'm talking about he's saying Mims. Mims might own that song.
Oh, he probably do. He like some dudes.
Because let me tell you why I think he owned the song. Because he was always talking about all the money he made off of it for ringtones. That he made mad money off that shit in ringtones.
Yeah, that probably was his.
Yeah, that's all the ringtones about money.
Just like Soulja Boy.
He said he made a shitload of money off that shit, ringtones.
Yeah, Soldier Boy popped in with that. You know what I'm saying? Soldier Boy popped in with the ringtones. You know what I'm saying? Because that was at the time that everybody was just getting, the little cell phones and shit. You know what I mean? That was definitely that. A lot of them dudes, if they didn't see, a lot of them, they didn't know about the digital sales.
I
They
think Drake
just knew
trolling with
about
that little baby. I don't
the
think Drake
street.
gonna put little baby on no feature. I think Drake trolling with that shit. Yeah.
Yo, I just saw some shit. I just saw that shit with your man. I had saw a short with your man Rick Ross, and I guess he got a problem with Drake, and I guess he did Aston Music, and he didn't want Drake part to be played. Yeah, don't play Drake part. Let them sing it.
Remember with that Drake and Kendrick? No, they had all fell out with Drake, bro. This what happened. You gotta remember, bro. What
Rick
happened is
Ross was some real sucker
they
shit.
all fell out with Drake before this shit happened. Now remember
All
when
them
French
hits.
Montana was complaining about Drake, they want to give no feature. That's when it first started. You know what I'm saying? When Drake stopped want to work with them niggas, they turned on him.
Because Drake knew them niggas was trying to use them. Drake said, these niggas just using me.
Yeah, when Drake was hot, they were always mad because he wouldn't do nothing with them. You know what I'm saying? Because he understood the formula. All you niggas want to do is get hot off me. Now, when you just said Aston Martin music, what they not saying, that's when Drake was first hot. You know what I'm saying? He probably made that song hot.
Hey, look, I saw the short. He was like,
hold up, man. When Drake sing on that song, that's one of the hottest parts of the song, for real. You know what I'm saying? That's what make the song. But they knew he was hot, and they always getting on his ass. You know what I'm saying? So they never forgave Drake for leaving and going to Young Money.
Crash the legs.
That shit meant something, y'all.
I get that shit fixed. That shit look crazy.
Because that's how it go. If you went like the drug game punches, if you on, you ain't put me on, that's some bullshit, bro. So if I got the hit record and I'm being funny with y'all, them niggas, they get mad. Now you ain't gonna work with me now. So they expect if I'm winning, we gotta always work together. I'm being funny. If I want to talk, if I don't put you on a tour, a feature, if I don't come to your show, they take it personal. I say it becomes some whole shit.
Niggas do take it personal.
Like,
it's like you fuck with me or you don't.
People like Drake don't deal with them niggas. They like roaches. When you deal with them, you got to deal with them all. Now I got to deal with Nori. I got to deal with them all. You so saying? I got to deal with Fabulous. I got to deal with. You so saying? They don't want. They understand the art of career. It's me. I work. I do how it's career. He moves like a pop star. He's supposed to. Taylor Swift don't hang with everybody. You ain't getting no fucking Taylor Swift feature because you a friend. She not hanging with you. They understand artistry.
Business is business.
They on that weed shit. I told you, weed has nothing to do with your career.
Business is business.
Together, but it don't. Me being cool with y'all is not gonna help my channel, bro. If all y'all start channels right now, no matter how big y'all get, it don't help my channel. I'm an individual. You know what I'm saying? We hang together. But I gotta worry about my own career, y'all. I can't worry about how y'all feel about what I got going on because that ain't where it lay at.
You can't park right there.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was telling you, they always in these obligations and shit, but it don't get them nowhere because individuality is what wins every time. Hove knows that. That's why you're never gonna be on Hove level. Hove gonna keep you right where you at. You understand that? I'm talking real shit. Success is individual, bro. How the hell we gonna both be drug dealers? We gonna both make it out.
I keep telling you that shit. Don't call him that. Call his ass Bubble Lip Sean.
How you gonna have? No, he's their God. That's why I call him that. How you gonna have a business with two CEOs? You see what I'm saying? It's always gonna be the one individual that runs the show. So you.
That's right.
That's right. Run the show, y'all. So my point is, anytime it's we.
So I know what you're saying, bro. You saying that when they whole shit was going on. That Dame should have put his ass in the back and just let Jay-Z be the rapper.
Hell yeah, he still would have been there.
What I don't get is if Dame was a real CEO, he would have stopped, bro.
He still would have been there.
He would have never stopped being a CEO. You know what I'm saying, bro? The thing with them is they were chasing money, man. Let me tell you something, man. If you love music, you keep making music. If you're a CEO, you don't stop producing music. So once they told you, once people like Dame showed you, he's not running studios no more. He ain't producing no more hits. He's been stopped being a CEO. Because if he was a real CEO, like Hov said in their fucking song, make another Hov.
Make another Hov.
He's making jokes. Because damn, if you're a real CEO, you're supposed to keep making artists. You're supposed to have 5, 10 different artists you done made by now. Whether it's singing, don't matter. That's why I say he wasn't no CEO. When they left that machine, they shit stopped. And somebody switched over, and somehow we end up talking about these niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? That's how niggas in the cult, bro. Especially dad. Everybody from Brooklyn in the Jay-Z cult, man. Yo, I'm just bullshit, but somehow we end up talking about these niggas, bro. I tell you, they ain't on my timeline, bro. They not. He wasn't a CEO like that. They didn't love music. They was y'all know the industry always made their own characters. They were industry guys, man. They wasn't real. They wasn't in it for the love. They was in that shit for the fame and the clout and the money, man. They didn't love it for the art. That's why your boy always need all these producers, all this money. Niggas need all this money for album. It was all a facade, y'all. Facade, man. When I make all these jokes at y'all, man. Those people y'all always talking about, the people got smart and created their own rappers, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all that happened, man.
Yo, let me get 4 vanilla blunt those, bro.
I tell you, after a certain time, that shit wasn't about no talent no more. They was just letting us have little talent rappers to feel good, but it was a takeover, man. The money bought the game. The game that bought it gave you the rappers gonna be at the top. The ones at the top gonna watch the money and the game. That's how it's gonna be.
That's my fucking luck. This nigga right here doing that.
You know what I'm saying? We in traffic, AI?
Yes, sir.
Punches.
Thank you, brother.
Hold up, Matt. Hold up.
Nah, what up? I'm off of work, man. I told you, man. I told you this shit got me through my long work hours, man. I told you I don't like working late. I like working early, get my day done, man, and I got my rest of my day.
Yeah, I heard you was up in that joint.
I appreciate this shit, boy. I appreciate. Told you, brother. Y'all be getting me through. You get this Friday, got me through my motherfucking. Going into work at 10 o'clock, man. I hate that shit.
Man, I gotta go. I'm going right now.
Damn.
Oh shit. Yeah, I gotta go to work. Oh shit.
I'm about to do a 12-piece.
I was doing overtime.
Damn.
Yeah. All overtime.
I would say that's how y'all see, especially ladies. You see how AI disciplined man, that man going to work on a Friday night, man. They be talking about that. I tell you, don't believe that hype about black men and shit. Well, shut the fuck up. You don't even know what a good black man is. You don't know what a man is.
Word
up. Crazy. I gotta go get a dollar.
These sorry ass bitches think a good man gonna fall out the sky and they laugh. The fuck wrong with them? No, your reality is bogus. You in a fake world, lady. You know what I'm saying? To meet the man you want, you gotta play the part to get. You know what I'm saying? You gotta look like what you want. That's your problem. You know what I'm saying? You got good men going to work on a Friday, man. I ain't never been that good on a Friday night. You know what I'm saying? AI got his shit together and go to work on Friday. That mean he ain't out fucking around tonight. He could have took off. Nah, man, that's called discipline, man.
Yeah, I had my fun, bro. I was chilling. I was chilling so many Fridays, and I had to put my foot on. I had to put my foot back on the gas a little bit.
You know what I'm saying? Even I be working on Fridays. You know what I'm saying? So that's what this about.
Yeah, I never stop working, bro. I always work. I'm working around the clock, bro.
These people think the best things in life supposed to just come to you, y'all. They don't know this shit.
Hell no, nigga. You gotta get up. You gotta get listen, bro. Listen. You gotta get up off your stinking ass. For that shit to happen, you gotta get up off your ass.
Or what they think, you gotta hook them up. You gotta hook them up. No, the best thing in life, you gotta find it, discover it. You gotta let it come to you. You gotta be in position for it. That's how it works, man. That's why I tell you, the internet shit make you believe all the dumb shit. Ain't no good woman out here. Ain't no me, man. All these men are dogs. Shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying, bro, I ain't gonna lie. The rate that I'm at right now, I ain't gonna put my business out there. It's crazy. I'm like, there's no way I'm missing this money. There's no way. There's nothing I'm doing that, you know what I mean? There's no way. I'm gotta go get that.
No, why you talking long? You think about when the check gets cash.
It's 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. I'll be back home. I'll be back at the crib by 7:15. By 7:20 a.m. tomorrow, I'll be right back home.
Oh man, you be at home, knock the fuck out, going to bed, going to sleep.
2 shakes of a lamb's tail, bro. I made my money. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, whatever I could do, I could do that shit. I ain't doing nothing. I done had my fun. I'm gonna get my fun in. I ain't gonna miss a beat, but when I gotta go get this bag, I don't care what's going on. I just get on grind mode.
No doubt.
Like when it comes to this bread, I become a straight animal.
Oh.
No doubt.
I'm never lazy. I don't care how comfortable I think I am. I ain't never too comfortable for that.
That's right. What's up, Timo? Yeah, ain't never motivation around here. But what's up, Tiger? Facts. That's why these Friday panels are gold. Me and have real conversations. Yeah, that's what it's about, man. People need stimulation. It's a saying, people need a hero. You know what I'm saying? It's to an extent that's true. You don't got to be a leader. It don't got to be a hero, but people do need inspiration, man, because it's so much low out here. And like I said, this the other wickedest shit. The wickedest shit is, y'all, to make the people that's doing good feel miserable. I tell you, the people in the middle, the people that go hard, that still don't have nothing, are suffering as well, but they the ones still trying to live their life to an extent, and people don't want you to be happy, y'all. That's just it. So it's these real conversations that keep us grounded, to let people know, man, life is not what it ain't messed up. It's still going on. It's going straight ahead. So like AI showing you right now, it's going straight ahead. It's all on what you're doing, what you pick to do. So the work you put in today gonna pay off tomorrow. But if you want to keep playing around now, that's on you. When you go to work on night, he ain't spending no money. Yeah, you can cancel it. He ain't blowing no money this Friday. He making money. That's how the shit goes.
Word up.
That's how it goes. So that formula can't lose.
Word up.
Can't lose.
Word up.
Everybody got to find their own formula that work for them. Like us. That party and weekend shit, that shit been played out. That weekend shit keep you broke, y'all. It does. I'm telling you, all the shit I've been learned.
It damn sure do.
All this shit.
That going out on Friday night.
You ought to go broke. Yeah. Before the best day to spend money is on the weekday. Punches when you go off on the weekday, then you get more shit done in the weekend. The weekdays is the day to spend money for real.
Yeah.
And you won't blow it as much, but yeah. Try to reverse it. Try to save as much as you can on the weekend. Meaning, try to spend as least as you can. Be tight pocket on the weekend, and then spend on the weekday. Friday and Saturday, you spend your most money. Then you'll see on Monday, you don't even spend that much. But Friday and Saturday make you spend a lot. It just does. I'm on work, you start spending. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, y'all. It's like that. Meaning the people that work on weekends save more money than the people that's off on weekends spending money. That's how it's like that. It's codes to this shit, man. People that work nights save more money than people that don't. So you know how some people say, I don't like working nights. You spend more money too. Guess what? You stuck in traffic more. You need more gas. All the people that work in the day, stuck in traffic more, you spend more gas. Sometime in the daytime, you get more hungry. You got to rush out the house. People that work at night can eat full meals before they leave out, save money. They don't got to buy out. People that work at night don't eat out a lot. People that work at night save more money. People that smart, they do not work at night, come home, go to sleep, save their money. You know what I'm saying? They can put a schedule in. Everybody got their own shit. Some people go to work, get off, go to the gym in the morning. You go to the gym when you get off work. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about
I used to do that. I used to do that in the evening, like at night.
Yeah, in the evening, you come on the evening, get to go to the gym.
Yeah, I used to do that.
But see, some people that work night go to the gym when they get off, but it's morning for them. Then they go to the gym in the morning, nobody in there, then they can go home and get a good rest.
Right.
And when you work nights, like I say, they the ones they be doing little shit while everybody not around. So that's why I say you get shit done when you off during certain days. The weekdays is days to get shit done. Weekend, that shit ain't never wasting time and spending money. That's all it is. So yeah, that's all the weekend is.
Only that. Then when y'all heard boom, boom, I saw the accident ready to happen.
The weekend is really the time to clean your house and shit too, like that. Get shit in order. Catch up for the week type thing too. That's like what the weekend for, resting up. But yeah, it's a trick, man.
Easy money. I just gotta show up. That's it. I gotta drop down because I can't, I get some good breaks though. That should be crazy. I get like at least 3 hours in breaks. That should be crazy.
Damn.
You got a lot of breaks.
You definitely got it made.
Yeah, I get 3 hours in breaks.
I love night shift.
At minimum, I get a 3 hour joint. I don't be doing shit, my nigga. And when I am on the quote unquote working, I'm just fucking sitting there, man. Waiting for something to happen. You know,
got a lot of money.
I'm just sitting there waiting for shit to happen, my boy. But sometimes it get crazy because shit be popping. So it get me busy. So I'll be glad. I'll be like, at least I get it go fast. You know what I'm saying?
What's up, Irv? Yeah, man.
But I could one AirPod it the whole night. Ain't nobody know. I'm just cooling. I'm just chilling. I be listening. Just dying it. You know what I mean? Just it's like mommy just being on the block. You know what I mean? Mommy just being on the block.
Like, that's something I try to tell people too, y'all. Look, this is something I learned. Don't live by those days of the week. Don't what I mean is don't let the days of the week dictate your day. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't live like that. I don't live by today's Saturday.
But see how you said that? See how you said that?
Yeah.
A lot of people do though. A lot of people.
Yeah. That's part of your downfall in life too. Meaning you're gonna feel like that's why you feel like people feel like they're in a system. Don't live in a system. I'm gonna tell you what worked for me. Like, I don't base shit on days. You know what I'm saying? So I go with energy. Whatever that day is, that's what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter what day it is. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how it is. You know what I'm saying?
That's how you gotta move.
So I want people to understand the weekend is not as important as you think it is. It's not the weekend is not the weekend it used to be no more anyway, but the weekend ain't about shit no more.
Nah, it definitely isn't. It definitely isn't.
The real Fridays is Thursdays. I've been telling people that. The real Friday is really Thursday. Like if you want to go out, those are days to really go out on a Thursday night. Or even sometimes Sunday night.
Well, shit, I don't know how you gonna go out Thursday knowing you gotta be at work Friday.
But that's when the shit be popping, Thursday night. I'm talking about the real shit is Thursday night, but it might start with a happy hour first. So you got the real spots. It start with happy hour, which means you go there to 7 and still stay there to 10, 11.
If I know I gotta work the next day, I'm not going out.
I'm saying,
especially I know I gotta be there early in the morning. I'm not going.
I was just saying, that's the Thursdays is the real Fridays though. I'll show you this. You'll see every Thursday. You'll see more traffic. Shit be moving around more on Thursday than Fridays. You know what I'm saying? It's Thursdays. Before, back in the day, payday was Friday. Everybody moving around, but now it's Thursday. It's really Thursday. You know what I'm saying? Friday, you'll see most of the time people just get something to eat and chill out. Either they going out or they not. You know what I'm saying? But Saturday is really family day. Saturdays are dead for real. Saturday shit going on. Like if you go to clubs, you always see the best day is Friday. Friday is better than Saturday always at the club. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All them days played out now, man. All that club and shit. I mean, it is what it is, man. So my whole thing is, if shit ain't changing to another level, it's like, oh, I'm not really interested. You know what I'm saying? So I'm still in the clubs and shit like that, but if it ain't no upper echelon type thing, I'm not really interested in it. You know what I'm saying? So some shit just old. What's up?
Loud that some car was that clunker. He's standing out. Police at the light. He's standing out. He the only car making that kind of noise. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, side hustle. Yep.
He could get pulled over. They gonna mess with him just for that.
Side hustle. Yep. Personal business. Working towards becoming my primary source of income. Yep. That's what the weekend for. Hobbies. Trying to get, like I said, trying to get stuff done. Yo, trust me. Yep. Trust me. Because it's a lot of things I work on. Certain other things I'm gonna be letting y'all know about. That's why I do Saturday weekend, man.
Yeah.
Saturday hobbies, man. Getting shit done. Y'all, I'm telling you this thing. I stress this getting shit done shit because it's important. Like everybody, you gotta find something that you gotta get done and do it. You know what I'm saying? No matter what it is.
ASAP, word out.
That's why
no procrastination.
You gotta have certain days you get shit done, man.
Don't put it off for tomorrow. That's my main rule. I ain't putting that. I'm not putting nothing off for tomorrow, bro.
Yo, let me have y'all laughing real quick. Yesterday, it was my day off. I went to get a haircut and shit. Yo, why I had like 3 bitches run up on me just on the fact of my car?
It's crazy.
It's crazy, bro.
Just on the fact of my car, bro.
That's how I be, you know that.
Ran up on me for my car. What? Nah, I ain't giving you no ride nowhere. You can't. No.
Yeah, that's why your daughter say you're a lady, man. Cause me talk like a pimp, man. You said them bitches pull up. Your daughter be here, you talking, bro. She want to say, Dad, you a pimp? Dad, I used to be a pimp, didn't you?
Nah, she just said, Dad.
He said, no. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man, they need help, and they were saying save me, bro. They were saying save me.
Yo, man, what's up with that? What's up with that, man?
They were saying save me.
What's up with that?
I guess
right, man. I guess I clean up, bro.
But nah, that's how it be though.
It's gonna get bad for a lot of these women, man. Some of these women that's hard. It's gonna be hard on them boys.
A lot of dancers,
especially.
Hey, I'm gonna just say that it's hard starting over as a woman that don't have nothing. You older now. You over 45 with nothing. That's a hard start over, man.
Yeah, that's a rough start.
You run into one of them old friends. They like, yo, which way you going? Huh? Ma, I'm not Uber. I'm not dropping you off. What are you talking about?
Yeah, man. What's up, Daddy? A lot of people that treated people like dirt gonna pay a price. I see you.
Niggas book us. I know.
Look. I told you, bro. You know my motto. If you did me dirty, I wish the worst to happen to you.
Yep. They said save me, goddammit.
They did me dirty, and I know I always had good intentions. I wish the worst to happen to you. I don't want
I let
nothing
them
good
know.
to happen to you.
I am not the Pope. I'm not the Pope. I'm not the Pope, man.
Man.
Stop playing.
Oh, yeah.
Can't imagine being
That's
this
my
nothing.
motto. If you did me dirty,
Yeah, man.
I don't want
you
nothing
know,
good to happen for you.
people got to do what they got to do. But my whole thing is anybody that's made other people suffer. You know, y'all don't talk about like, say if a woman that was just evil as hell, she just brought a man, brought men down to their knees. You know what type I'm talking about?
Yeah.
You might have did some things in life, and you scorn, whatever it is. It could be a situation where you just put men through. You could have been one of them gold digging chicks. It don't matter. But now you in a situation where you ain't got a man to go dig. You might have had some good men in your life, took care of you, whatever they did. He gone now. Now you got to start over. I'm talking about that kind of woman. You know what I'm saying? Some of them.
And you the last one letting out the club like this.
Like I said, you a woman like you arrogant as hell. You just fucking mean. You got a big mouth. You know what I'm saying? You want a woman. It's all about you and all this shit. Now it's gonna be hard for you, man. Only a woman with nothing can start over as a loving woman. You gotta be a real woman. That's about it. That's my whole point, man. So good woman always gonna be straight. But like I say, it's certain women that had a complex, man for shit. They gonna be the ones gonna suffer. That's what I meant. All the ones doing that shit, I don't need no man for shit. Man, I dog, man, whatever it is, they the ones gonna pay.
Yep. Then running you and be like, look, I need to go over here. How much you need for gas? Huh? I don't do that.
Come on, man. Come on.
I don't do how much you need for gas.
Like, how you ain't got no dude on your own?
Yeah, gas up, man. That man that used to run you around, he ain't gonna answer his phone. That gas up, man. He barely got enough to come get you now. Shit, dude, sizing up their gas for the week. I got enough to get to work. They should have lasted me to Wednesdays. Fuck that. I'm still fucking.
Where you at? Where you at? What? Say no boost promotion.
Every gallon you burning money literally now. You burning money now. So
where you at? Crazy.
You fuck around and burn $500 in gas now, depending on how you drive.
Nah, you gotta hold fast.
You're gonna lose burn 200 in gas.
You gotta hold fast on the gas, baby.
I know a lot of people need 80 to fill that tank up. Like I said, depending on how you drive, how you pump your air.
I filled my shit up yesterday, and I don't go nowhere. I stay the fuck home because I ain't burning up my gas just to be going out.
Don't burn up the gas.
I'm serious, man. I ain't doing that shit.
The scammers is selfish right now. The scam is selfish right now, so don't burn up the gas.
I'm not doing that shit. I'm burning up my gas just to be burning it up. Nah, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, man, that shit crazy, man.
Yo, I'm saying I'm gonna be here. I'm about to go on mute though. All right, I'm here though.
All right,
bro. Hey, I'm about to step up in there. Yo, where C-Mills dipped off.
He's probably listening.
He said, yo, you think it's dead out? That they were supposed to C-Mills at. That's what I tell you what C-Mills do. C-Mills, they gonna pull up, talk over everybody, then dip off. That's what he do. What he do, man? He'll be back. Shout out to C-Mills, man. That's what I like too about about this shit. What people don't get.
How you doing?
You know I like about the lounge, right? I like the way it be spread out across the map. So somebody checking in from every city, like all the real cities. Like we got Chicago, we got Long Beach. We have New York. We got the whole map spread out. That's what I like about the lounge. You know what I'm saying? But and I tell y'all this too. All these things be proven that people could come together from all places. So I just show you. So it still be rumors and lie when I say people can't come together. No, it ain't that. It's that everybody can't come together. You got to come together with your kind. That's all it is, man. I tell you about race. You have people on here proving this is the way, but you got people from all across the map on one page. Vibing. So I'm saying that's what it's about. Anything other than this is chaos. But all the shit we got Portland be checking in, you know what I'm saying? Every city. That's how this shit rolls. Texas. You know what I'm saying? Every part of the map is checking in real time. You know what I'm saying? So that's why when I be like, oh, what's going on? What's up with that? That's what it is, man. People take communicate, but y'all forget they used to talk. They had no form of communication before. Do you know before they had to send messages and say one thing? Like, shit came a long way, man. I want to tell you some shit. I had to write it down. They had to bring you that fucking letter. You get that shit a week later.
MySpace.
That's how they had to wait for you to respond.
The closest was MySpace. Remember MySpace?
I'm talking about. I was just talking about how we take communication for granted.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely that.
For granted, all the time people couldn't even talk like. If you left home, your people ain't know what the fuck happened to you till you came back. You talking about the real days when you say I'm going down south somewhere or some shit, and even 1800s they ain't had no goddamn phone. If you ain't come back at home, that means you died back in the day. You know what I'm saying? If you don't come back home like after a year, some shit. That's what it meant, bro. You couldn't call home and check.
They sending messages with the horse.
And sometimes they come back 5 years later. People ain't know where the fuck they was at. We didn't know where he was at. You know what I'm saying? The whole time you was somewhere, they had no phones, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? People take a lot of shit for granted, man. That's how a lot of families lost contact. You got to remember that. Families went in certain directions. Wasn't no such thing as phones, so they couldn't keep in contact. Take communication for granted, man. And news. That's why I don't play with the news. It was a time you had to wait for the news. If you ain't get your hands on a newspaper, yet alone people couldn't read. You had to wait to get a newspaper. You might get that shit late. You don't know what the hell going on.
Man, I need to stop.
Like say if you were on direct East Coast, if you wasn't in a city that made newspapers, okay, you in Oklahoma, you gotta wait for that shit to get out there. You late as hell. You know what I'm saying?
Man, the way how that I needed some stocks in daily newspaper in New York, man. That's how bad we used to the newspaper every day. Every day. They even had 2 editions.
Yeah. That's how much that paper was entertainment, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You had to write. See, the Post used to be lying too, but they used to cut it up.
I ain't gonna lie, off the rip, the paper was always good for the sports section.
Yeah. That nigga Mike Luca. Like Mike DeLuca used to have mad shit over there.
The sport updates and the rate, the list of what place people in.
Yeah. Always the upcoming on that shit. That was the times and the shit just went different.
Jacksons think they doing something. Nobody care about no damn Jacksons, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? I'm just looking at them toy and I'm just so happy to be relevant again. They sad, bro. They sad as hell. Like,
they're not making no music.
The world has moved on, bro. I'm watching that shit. I'm watching everything they showing on Michael. Oh, they showing Brooke Shields. Like, there's nothing wrong with that, but his family didn't keep the legacy going, man. They proved us they were losers, man. They didn't start shit. They didn't even start a podcast.
They proved Mike was moving them.
Start a podcast. They too good for YouTube channels and shit.
I'm like, yo, Janet and all them could have made that themselves. I don't understand it. They put Jermaine's son in there. Okay, Jafar.
Janet has not been the same since her brother died with music, neither.
Could have made it, nah. But she could have made that. They could have made that shit themselves, the family shit. Well, I don't understand how
sorry they are, bro.
What made them not do that?
I don't about the Jackson. All they knew was to leech off him, like you said. They couldn't even put together their own Jackson movie yet.
Whoa, how the fuck you let these dudes do it?
Mike
these dudes tell a story about your family and you put your nephew in it.
It's like this. If Mike been accused of all this shit, Jacksons, why y'all didn't spin your own narrative? Why y'all didn't make your own narrative yet? You know what I'm saying? Why y'all didn't put out your own perspective of Mike? All right. Yeah. They just like taking money. They don't want to spend. I tell you, Hollywood is that system, y'all. The blacks under that system where they want to take money and not spend.
Spend it,
you see none of them like to fund their own stuff. They can do it, but they don't want to do it.
Yeah.
Because the check is the guaranteed money, meaning I don't got to risk nothing. So they want the handout, but they don't want to start nothing, y'all. They don't. Man. That's why they're not respected for real in this shit. I'm always tell y'all 1,000,000 times. In this country, you got to start business once you're on a certain level. You got to start business.
That's right.
If you don't start business and generate shit, they don't look at you like that. You're not one of the builders. You're not that deal, guys. You gotta look at all these. You gotta study all these startup companies in this country, man. That's where the secret concludes is that these startup companies, men have started from nothing and created these giants you see, y'all. meaning they started from nothing and became giants, which is the real story of the American success dream. The man that comes from nothing, and then they figure some shit out by cracking the code. Everybody thought they were crazy or whatever it was, you know, they lose it all. They figure this shit out and then they make it, y'all. So they always stick to that script.
That's right. All started with hunger to the all when it's same.
That's how this works. You know what I'm saying? So when I was able to see, like, nah, man, they just used to giving shit. All they did was get stuff and talk shit to us. But they didn't do nothing because this was the world of creation. We in the world of creation now. You know what I'm saying? So when you see all these companies just now created, all these new names, you wasn't saying Amazon your whole life. You wasn't saying nothing. You've been saying Jimmy Jazz and Foot Locker. You wasn't saying these recent names you're saying. These recent names represent the new money generated. New companies, Uber, Lyft, DoorDash. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
These are new companies. This new money that came about. When you seeing all these applications, when you go to Google Play right now, you're gonna see all these fucking apps. You know what I'm saying? Your neighborhoods got all these new. No, y'all. People didn't invest money. They didn't create shit. That shit is real horrific to me because I'm like this, y'all. That is why I know they all perpetrators. They ain't shit, bro. I know the Wendy's story. Like I know every story. I know the McDonald's story. All these things started with one individual.
That's right.
But they had to do the work themselves. No matter what it is, they everything, man. The Briscoe, everything. Your fucking house started for somebody.
It's consistency and ambition. Consistency and ambition mixed together is
this world. Yeah, the great ones are respected for their innovation, y'all. The things they created, not by no goddamn entertainment. Entertainers always die out, and they dream dies with them, or they just become a martyr or some shit. But musician legacies don't last like that. Not like the real builders, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's why the real ones know you got to put something on this earth. You got to build. You got to do something. You either got to do something great by the people, or you got to create something great that people can benefit from. You know what I'm saying? See, like you said, when we on this computer, and Bill Gates can always be proud because he started that Microsoft. I always wanted everybody online. They doing it now. You know what I'm saying? I did my job. I always want to do it. I dreamed of this one day. Good. Made his money, fulfilled his dream, made history. He's good. So I say he don't gotta waste time proving us. Bill Gates ain't trying to prove to us he relevant because of Elon winning and Jeff. You know, he's not out here. Don't forget, y'all. I started this. I started Xbox. He chilling. What you supposed to do? Once you make it, you pass the torch. I did my job. That's why it's called work. Add on. You do your part now. I did my part. You know what I'm saying? That's how it's supposed to be. Innovate, motivate. Okay, I see my innovation. Why? Okay, if I'm Bill Gates, I see Elon, I'm doing anything. I can step down now. I don't bust my brain my whole life trying to come up with shit. I'm gonna just let them do their thing and chill out.
Gotta be primitive. Gotta be primitive. Gotta be.
That's how this whole shit work, man. You gotta establish something. Once you get the money, no more excuse. Once you got the money, you go to create some shit, y'all. And if you don't do that, no higher else ain't gonna respect you. You're just gonna be one of their workers. Like, this is what it is, bro. If you not put, it's just like mafia. You know mafia, y'all. If you not putting money in the boss's pockets, you know what I'm saying? You doing this, that, and the third, but you ain't generating us no money.
You could get clipped.
So I'm saying that's why I say people was faking their influence, spending money. Yeah, that's why I say you perpetrating a fraud trying to prove to us shit. But when you losing deals, I know it. So you ain't making no money. You ain't popular no more. Y'all not looking at they lost on the brand with two rich people. But before that, they sold anything. They just gonna sell. So I'm saying that because when you don't put billions in them high-ups pockets, millions, and man, they're like, man, screw you. That's why I say what you think you're just gonna keep. We gonna just keep giving you money. You ain't making us no money. We both make money together. You know what I'm saying? We front you the money, but after that, you supposed to come at some point and help us make some money. You know what I'm saying? That's what all these things about. That's why I tell you, when you really study, no, don't believe the lies. I tell you this. Really, America wants you to be successful. By you being fucked up, it don't do America no justice. We want you to start a business so we can get tax money.
Yeah, that's
the more
definitely
successful
true.
you are, the more we are. So that's what they want. They don't want everybody dead, fool. They want to make money. They don't like useless eaters. And that's why I tell y'all, stop putting yourself in the category of useless eaters. They want, now if you want to say they want useless eaters gone, that's one thing. They don't want people that make, why the hell they want everybody dead that make money? No. See what I'm saying? So, nah, man, it's about business. And that's why I say in this country, after a while, it comes to a point when you're at a certain age, you ain't good for business, you're not generating business, you're useless. That's how this shit works. Especially now. Or you're not a what? Consumer. You don't spend money. That's why I say poor people become irrelevant because what? You don't make money or you don't spend money. You just complaining. Those are the useless eaters now. You get what I'm saying, y'all? You got to either be a consumer. Do they want all consumers dead? Hell no. How the hell is going to be rich people if nobody to buy stuff? They love consumers. They love to check the numbers of sales going up. They know they need consumers. Man, money, y'all. Money. Tab, your shit always doing that, man. Money, man. That's what it's always about. As for the Jackson 5, name Motown own it. Hold up. As for the Jackson 5, name Motown owns that. Oh, yeah, they don't own none of that shit. Nah, they don't own nothing. That's another thing, y'all. Yo, tell y'all, it ends the same way for everybody. Somehow, y'all, oh, man. Somehow, in the end, they're going to still lose that catalog. They're going to still lose it in the end, one way or another, y'all. It's going to happen to every last one of them because it's in movies, it's all over. One thing is the secret of the industry that's not a secret. All executives know they're worth more money dead. It's just that simple. That's why back in the day, they knew once that celebrity fell off and ruined his fucking name, might as well take him out. Because once he ruined his name, we can't make no more money off him. And if he keeps going too far, he's going to ruin his legacy. So they would know better. Nah, before he go out, we might well just, you know what I'm saying? He gonna do some bad dope. And we're gonna make money off that catalog because that's worth the real money and we don't gotta pay him no more. Shit. That's how I go. When you dead, your catalog worth $1 billion plus. You know what I'm saying? Your catalog gonna generate money forever, goddammit. So yeah, y'all, it's about them music rights, man. Y'all understand them targets. It's a target on your back alone for your music rights. Yup. No, when I tell you, people start looking like a steak out here when you got these businesses. That's why I wish and hope a lot of y'all get into other shit so you'll know these things, man. When you study these certain things with business, no, y'all, them businessmen are dinner thieves, guys. They will eat your ass up. So once your name is not good no more, you worthless to them. Like, that's how they get down. You got to understand the financiers. The ones that get behind you when you hot, they invest that big money in you. You winning the money. When you start messing up, whether you become a drug head, whether you become not famous no more, whatever you start doing to fuck up their money, start giving them problems, man, they hit that switch on you. When they cut your ass off, you done. You know what I'm saying? That's how it works. It happened to all greats. Think of all the movies you watch, and you always see the end part. It stars, celebrity coming back talking shit to the executive, man, I want my money. It always play out like that. Man, you did this behind my back. You sold the company. It's in every fucking show, every movie, because that's the Hollywood game, especially for Black Hollywood. No, we didn't put you in this game to keep everything in the end. We gave you everything up front. Tell you they don't get it. You sell your soul up front. We give you everything you want, the money, the mansion. You get it all, but you're not going to keep the catalog. The part you don't fucking get. You're not going to get to pass the catalogs down. See what I'm saying? That's why the smart ones just sell the music. They just sell it. Fuck it. Just take it. They ain't the smart ones, no. Them executives be waiting for you. How much money we can make up that catalog? Are you understanding like guaranteed investment flips? Say I can buy this catalog for $1 million, but it's guaranteed to make us 10 million. And we're going, you know what I'm saying? That's how I go, y'all. That's why we was raised. We're gonna know about Bob Marley. We're gonna know about Jimi Hendrix. Because that's why I go every generation. We get them into all the old music. As we get them into all the old music, we make money off the streaming rights every decade. Every generation we make. That's why I say that's going on with Mike. Trying to make money off Mike again. Every decade, make money off Mike. So I go make money off Tupac. Make money off Biggie. Cycles, man.
That's because the motherfuckers don't own their shit.
Yeah, the people that own these rights do these shit to make money. Because remember this, if I own the rights to music to these guys, if I'm just sitting on it, don't mean shit. So I always need something to happen to keep it back going. Every time I see about moving, you know what I'm saying? So I gotta always keep the revenue going. Because I remember when you got rights to shit don't mean nothing if nobody's playing it. If it's not being seen or heard. If it dies out, don't mean nothing. So this is why these things gotta keep it going. If I got rights to Michael Jackson music, it ain't no movie. I ain't making no goddamn money. Now, once the movie go out, the young crowd get on it. They learn about Mike. They start streaming again. The old heads start streaming again. Mike sales go through the roof again. Now we making the money. This time Mike ain't around. We don't got to break no with him. Last year we made 5.8 billion off Mike streams just off the movie. So I'm saying profits. That's how it works. And we also sold some merch. We made 10 million off that, just t-shirts and jackets, whatever.
A lot of them record companies, man, they be having these dudes contracts for like 26. It's like 26 to 28 years. So if they lawyer don't negotiate, they contract. That's how long they will have the joint. Word. I seen that. I said, oh shit. That's how a lot of these record companies do dudes. Between 24 to 28 years. They have
no, that's not. You're not saying it right, bro. It's the
correct.
Rights to it's the rights. That your rights come back to you after 28 years.
And they give it to them after they're not relevant no more.
Yeah, after 28 years you get
because remember, right? Your age bracket. If you're a rapper, right, or entertainer, your main bracket is in 30 years. Y'all been listening to me for 30 years. But now, since we are old, now you want to give me the rights to my records when they're not hits like that no more.
Yeah, it's 30. And
y'all done made all the money. I can still make my money, but y'all made all the most money off the shit.
So just like Gene said, that's like you let the nigga use your car, and your car was full of gas, and the nigga bring your shit back empty. That's what he said. He said that about Diddy giving everybody their rights back. He said, yo, bro, that's like you let the nigga take your car and you got a full tank of gas, but he bring your shit back in.
Because they work. And yo, that was another sign when I knew that.
Your lawyer. That's why your lawyer's supposed to negotiate your rights for you if you know what's going on.
That was another sign I got when I knew the game was over. When Diddy was giving them rights back.
You know,
Diddy was giving them rights back. I knew them songs wasn't worth shit.
You know, if you was an artist and you signed your shit in the 90s, nigga, you ain't give two fucks about them goddamn rights. You were just happy to be on.
That's right. But see, now these dudes eating different. Now, whatever music you did in the 90s, they got digital. They getting paid digital now. So that's a whole nother form of bread that you could be getting.
In the 90s, they was giving them 30,000 a record deal, but niggas they was giving them 50,000, shit like that.
Yeah. A handful of cash and some car keys and a rollie or something.
Chain, nice chain.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. We're gonna give you the record company's chain because the chain is fake as a bitch.
You're gonna get all your clothes gonna be free.
We're gonna have you thinking that the chain is real gold because the chain is faker than a bitch.
And it's crazy because a nigga like Diddy done had all that in the safe. Nigga take all that out the safe and give it to you. That's his shit. Hey, you want a crib and
like a Death Row like that shit was show. He put motherfuckers in apartments and shit. You see how you sound now? You a grown man putting grown men in apartments.
Nigga.
Yeah, we got he put niggas in apartments. We got a car for him and shit. Niggas they were treated like bitches.
Niggas were getting stipends every motherfucking week.
Yeah, they were treated like bitches, bro.
Niggas getting paid every week. Here you go. Here's $5.
You a rapper, they put them niggas on budgets, bro. I mean, they was looking out for their artists. I ain't gonna lie, because as a rapper, you don't get that, bro. So I'm gonna give them that one part, but it would treat them like kids, though. You know what I'm saying? Like as a rapper, you supposed to get your own shit, but I mean, they had him like you said. We was like, we give Daddy Boy, he getting $1,000 a week, whatever. They were giving them niggas like, yeah.
And yo, even if a bitch give you $1,000, the fuck can $1,000 do for you a week? Nothing.
Now I'm gonna show you what Death Row was doing though. The way they was doing it, where they ain't want none of their rappers to be looked at as broke. So we gonna make sure y'all always got something in your pocket. You know what I'm saying? That's how they be playing it.
Yeah.
You ain't always gotta be caught. Like if you sign a Death Row, you can't be out like no bum. You feel me? Punch so you might sign with rustling them. They had you fucked up in New York. But you know you with the road, we gonna make sure at least you got something in your pocket.
Even though the car belonged to the record company, but it's your car. Here you go. You can have his car.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's how they were playing it.
But the cars in the record companies.
No, why you think of the 90s rappers walking around? They ain't had shit. That's why I say I know it. So I know rappers walking around all that. They wasn't getting a lot of money back. They pay attention, y'all. When a lot of time you saw rappers in New York, they be walking. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of them, especially in the 90s, they ain't had a lot of no cars like that. Remember they was with the drug dealer era, so they drug dealer homeboy might got the whips. That's how they was playing in the 90s. And let me hold that, man. You know what I'm saying? That's how it was. They be around the money. They be around it. That's why I tell y'all too about the 90s, early 2000s.
Yo, Dev said, Mr. Brown said it. Did he move you in your apartment? Clothes in the closet? Already no shopping.
Yeah, man. You already know. All the stories in this shit here you go. It's just that y'all they taught it to us like it was a normal lifestyle, like you're supposed to do that. But now look at it as all fruity stories. Look at them as all intimate stories of apartments and homes. He gave him this home to stay at. He let him stay here. Like that's not men talk for real. They were letting you know the shit they was on, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Even in a deal form, that's even if, like I said, we straight. That's a man treat me like a bitch. Well, you know, bro, I got the house for you. You know, you don't gotta. I don't want no man picking out nothing for me, bro. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? It's just what it is, bro. It's a man thing, man. It's like you sonning me right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now, I appreciate if you say, yo, I got the spot. Anytime you need to go here, yo, you can go to that spot. But all that shit, yo, this your crib right here, you know what I'm saying? Me and you already got my shit planned out, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like this shit. Like you said, I look at it no different from, like he said, you laying out my outfit on the bed. It's the same shit.
Yeah. I'm gonna walk in. Diddy was walking in with.
I ain't about on no fruity shit. Just on a regular grown man shit. I'm a grown ass man. My homeboy say, yo, bro, put this on tonight, bro. Yo, bro, this shit. Put this on right here. Yo, you picking out shit, bro. Yo, bro, I think you should get these niggas right here. I just don't want no grown man picking out.
Yo, he ain't lying, yo. He said
it's just me, bro.
He said closet full of Diddy's hand-me-downs.
Hell yeah. This shit gonna have a bunch of Sean John in that shit. Diddy gonna make you pop tags on some 2015 Sean John shit. That's why they was hanging around him for. They was getting all that free shit. But yeah, y'all, man.
Shit.
I just hope New York don't die stuck in that era, man. Straight up.
From what Oskino said, they did that video. Them niggas had to get them clothes back that they had on in the video.
I know what's up, bro. They ripped them clothes. I know what's happening when they do videos and photo shoots, bro.
Oskino said all the.
I knew all that about hip hop show, like hip hop. Yo, y'all.
He said it was Rockaway and all that shit.
Hip hop photo shoots. They get them the clothes. I tell you, they give them the clothes with the wear. All before y'all knew about the stylish shit. That's how it always been. They give them clothes to wear at them photo shoots and they take them back. Hell yeah, it always been like that. And they tell them take their shirt off too. Take your shirt off. That's what I gave you all these clues and jokes because I've been a photo shoot before. That's how I know.
Tell you take that shirt off.
You go to a photo shoot, they already got it set up. They already got the clothes you're gonna wear. They got
take that shirt off.
These are those ain't your clothes.
Yo, you're gonna put them drawers on too.
Don't say you ain't buy that shit. But we gotta remember, think about this as a rapper or celebrity. They smart. They know a lot of shit I don't gotta buy. Cause once I take a picture, then they gonna think it's me anyway. You know what I'm saying? So that's how it works. They work by pictures anyway. Like I say, I don't gotta buy this chain. I can just take pictures in the chain, get it right back to him. You know, so I gotta connect with the jeweler. Whenever I got a photo shoot, he let me hold the jewelry. I take my pictures, bring it back. Stupid. I ain't paying $250,000 for no chain. You know what I'm saying? Some people smart. They like, yo, you're not a player. Take some pictures with the rollie, take pictures with the car, bring it back. They like the fan. I tell you, everything is always on the fans, y'all. We look at it as they being fake and all this. They looking at it like they playing the fans. That's how it goes. They look at it like this. Whatever I can do to finesse the fans.
Yeah, team. Yeah, Mr. Brown telling you how to pose and everything.
Because they understand budgets too. So a lot of rappers that started understanding certain shit come out their budget.
Who said that? Timo, touch your toes.
Like when they understood certain shit come out their budget, that's why certain things they started getting smart. Now I don't want no real shit.
And yo, Timo, you know what else they were telling them too? Like bro said, bro, what's your famous line? Get in that room.
Yeah, go in the room. Yeah,
go in the room.
Yeah, y'all know what they was doing now. Oh, y'all also see out of all the stories, y'all didn't hear no woman stories, celebrity stories. You did out of all the stories, you never heard a lot. Like yo, it was 2 girls there. You know, then what? You don't never hear about no girls. Tell you, man, it's all added up now, y'all. You don't got enough female stories now. You heard a lot of Trick Jam stories. You ain't not one with a female in it.
Yeah, 404 Motors definitely wasn't in a lot of the videos. Word up. What's the name? Said he let a lot of niggas use his cars too. What's that nigga from Houston? What's that nigga name?
they all told y'all many times.
Slim Thug. He said that. He said a lot of niggas cars.
They all told y'all they were using fake. That's why I say. That's why when I tell y'all about the rappers, y'all, this is why I want you to get.
TVD too. Bro, TVD too.
I always tell y'all this.
TVD too.
Yo, bro, we're gonna get back to it. I'm gonna let you go, Deb. They always do. They tell the truth too, y'all. That's all I'm saying. They'll tell you some shit to your face. So, like you said, people be saying they lie about shit, but they tell the truth too. You see what I'm saying? Just that people don't connect the dots. Like they'll tell you they rent shit. You'll get clues they rent jewelry. A lot of shit y'all be knowing, but then y'all people will forget. And you'll think that they don't do it all the time, but a lot of time they do. You know what I'm saying? Like I noticed how y'all stop forgetting how jewelry look. You know what I'm saying? When y'all start noticing how jewelry's supposed to hit off a certain way. So when they start all wearing them bogus ass chain, nobody even noticing them diamonds ain't even ringing for real.
Those shit ain't diamonds.
I seen a football player, young man on TV the other day. His shit was lit up. Young drafty.
Yeah.
He was a drafty. I knew his shit was real, but I already said I was blinging. His shit was lighting up.
This is different.
Colors lighting up on the screen. Look like a real diamond, big chain. It's supposed to look like disco lights coming off that bitch.
When I went to Summer Jam that year, 07, bustarhymes had all his New York shits on, and that shit was like blinding you.
It's supposed to look like disco lights, man.
Word up. This shit was like
real diamonds,
blinding you up there, yo.
Now, when you hear that shit, when you hear people saying diamonds dancing, it's supposed to look like disco lights. So you be watching them, they got big ass chain, all these diamonds, you don't see no light, bro. That shit just be looking regular. But I know, I'm gonna tell you like this. If it ain't fake diamonds, right, it's little tiny diamonds.
That's crushed diamonds.
Yeah, they'll get all the crushed diamonds, but people don't know that's cheap shit.
That's
once
cheap
the diamond
is
crushed, it's cheap.
That's right, it's crushed.
If you're a rapper, you're supposed to get carats. Meaning your letters, everything you do is supposed to be made with them big stones. That's what's called ice. So I'm saying it gotta be that full princess cut, it gotta be a full baguette, a full, you know what I'm saying, round diamond. Those are real diamonds. That baby shit, that's for us. That's for us, y'all. That's just regular shit. That fucking crushed diamonds and shit. I saw the rappers getting big ass chain with crushed diamonds. Then I also know I think them chains be 10 carat and shit like that. Because even white gold shine a certain way.
Them shits be silver.
You so say even white gold shine a certain way, y'all.
Them shits be silver.
White gold look just like gold, just look white. I mean, it's still gonna look, it got a certain darkness to it.
Straight up moissanites.
You see what I'm saying? But nah, they diamonds don't. A lot of they diamond shit don't be real, bro. They don't. They just don't.
Straight moissanite.
You know what I'm saying? Because they shit don't make no noise like that. So I've been that's why I started calling a rapper chain. You see, they all get the same chain from the same place. They go to Atlanta and get that shit. Then you gonna ask yourself, why they don't get their jewelry from Hollywood? Why don't get it from the Diamond District in New York? Why don't get it from San Francisco, Chicago, Miami? Get it shipped from Atlanta.
My boy Smackwater said, yeah, them niggas was wearing that whole ass nigga jewelry. He said, a man don't have to put 2 hands behind his neck to take his chain off.
No. All I'm saying is this, man. When you got money, it's no disrespect to Atlanta. I know they got a lot of nice shit. When you rich, you don't buy no chain from Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? You go to the Diamond District in New York, and they can make whatever chain you want. And it's going to be official. The Diamond District, where the diamonds first hit, when they be touching down, and the thing about the Diamond District, they have top-notch diamonds. That's the difference.
Word.
You know what I'm saying? It's difference in diamonds, fool. You can have diamonds from India, but it don't matter. When they get them in New York, they're going to be right. That's why the jewelry look different. You know what I'm saying? So they didn't want to go to the spots where you got to spend that real money. That's why they had a little hip hop shop down there. You know what I'm saying? The hip hop shit, they're finessing. You know what I'm saying?
If you bought jewelry from that Chinese nigga in Miami, all your shit is fake.
And like bro said, most of the night too. Yeah, most of the night too.
Word up.
And sometimes they mix them up.
Because right now that nigga in some shit right now with the feds. Say he was selling niggas fake shit for years. So that Chinese nigga that be rocking the gold teeth, the diamond teeth, and all that shit. That Chinese nigga. Yeah,
you about Ben Baller? Ben Baller?
Whatever that Chinese nigga is in Miami, they said the feds is on his ass right now because they say he was selling people fake jewelry and shit.
Johnny Dang?
Johnny Dang. There you go. Yep.
Johnny Dang in Houston.
Yep. Wherever that nigga from, they say he been selling fake jewelry for years.
So that mean Paul Wall was helping him sell it?
Yep.
That's what I told you, man. My shit's still official, bro. Said so. Yeah, man. I told you they was jerking dudes, man. Cause you know why? It's a small hustle. Think about it, bro. Some real shit. When you selling fake diamond teeth, that person ain't gonna know until if they pawn it or not. They ain't gonna know it. They know if you got a gold grill, you never gonna want to pawn it. So you never gonna find out if they fake or not. You know what I'm saying? That's how they play it, y'all. Real talk. Real talk. Yup. They tell you how many times I told y'all it was so much legitimate scamming going on. And some of these places were tracking for drug dealers, y'all. Y'all don't fucking get this shit how the game was played. I told y'all some of them car places was tracking, man. Some of these places were tied in with the gov, guys. They always had shit to track you. We can't catch you selling your drugs, but we'll catch you spending your money. And they understood. In this neighborhood where they get money at, all we gotta do is put this car shop. They all gonna bring their shit there to get it fixed, tenant, something. Sounds put in it. That's how they would do it. I'm telling y'all what happened already, guys. The gov would start clubs up. Whatever y'all go to, record stores.
Man, listen, dudes don't understand. Yo, bro.
Catch drug dealers.
Bro, dudes don't understand. The feds will give the person everything they need to get the target.
Yeah. That's how I go. However they got to come at you, that's how they going to come to you. They're going to find out all the shit you like and what you're about. That's how they going to come at you. But I wanted people to get that a lot of these establishments was designed for that, even these car dealerships. They had certain shit set up where the drug dealers, whatever, they go here, okay, we're gonna set up a car dealership. And all we're going to do is track all the money they're spending. You know what I'm saying? That's it. We also watching them. We're watching the neighborhood. The gov, they work through businesses as well. They show you that in Donnie Brasco, man, how they could just open bar. They show you that how they can just get a ship. Or we had some shit. That's what the shit they empower us about. When you hear about the gov, man, the feds took everything from them. And what you don't get is they take that shit and reuse it again. So we took his club from him, but we're going to use this club in something else. Whole time you in Miami, you don't know that club they took from a drug dealer back in the day and still own that shit. You know what I'm saying? You ain't know that shit. You feel what I'm saying? They got high, they been high tech like that. They show you that in Donnie Brasco. They been on that. You know what I'm saying? They'll dupe your ass. They'll dupe you nice. Yeah. You go to a car dealership, they got tracking on all the cars in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Whole time they running that shit. All the cars tapped. There's some of the shit they was doing throughout the years, man. Definitely with that club shit too, though. That club, they run the club, so they know this is where all the drug dealers come at. This is where they profile. Take your pictures. Some of the guys holding camera, take a picture, you don't even know they police. Yeah, the guy that walk around the Polaroid, take a picture of the cruise, or he got the camera. And then they flipped it to digital. So even though I take a picture, y'all, I still got y'all digital pictures. Tell you that's how they knock dudes off in your hood. Punches, don't say y'all go to this club. They got the man that take pictures. Don't say y'all Manhattan. You know, that's how they would do it. All them pictures go in the police files. You know what I'm saying? Now in prison, everywhere else, they can show you a picture. Before they had your picture, now they can say, you know this guy right here? What they was doing was they was putting together the money crews. Like I said, we can't catch y'all doing nothing. We caught y'all separate. Y'all say y'all know each other. You don't fuck with him, you don't fuck with him. But we know for a fact when y'all be in a club, y'all be together. So they been got smart. If you hang at the club, they help you put them cases together. Because now you can see they all together. They popping bottles and they spending money. And at the club, you can get their license plate and see what they driving. That's how shit go. Y'all, meaning all the people don't know that's part of the investigation. They don't, meaning y'all so good they can't catch y'all selling, they can't catch y'all doing a lot. Only they know the way they catch y'all spending y'all money. They know how y'all rock. They know y'all getting it. They know y'all got it. But now, being that they see how y'all move, it encourage them some more to say, yeah, nah, that's dead. They to be together. Yeah, they for real. You know what I'm saying? Meaning y'all, they on you. That's how it work, man. That's what all them bottles is about. You in there popping all them bottles. Certain law enforcement they're watching, they know, oh, they just spent $3 grand, they getting a tab. How much the group over there in the corner, how much they spend? Go back to the camp. You know what I'm saying? That's how
the one dude that got caught up with Big Meech said he told Big Meech that there was some guys in the club.
No, Big Meech is setting their ass up. That's why. I'm not gonna play with y'all now. Big Meech is setting them up.
He said Big Meech blew that shit off like it was, yeah, okay, all right.
Now look how Big Meech carried it now. This guy from Detroit, he's running around Atlanta, a known drug dealer. He got fucking billboards, a known drug dealer. He's running all like, come on, he come out of nowhere from. He ain't trying to be low key. He ain't trying to lay out the light. He's in the light and doing the most in the light. His name is in shootings, all this. Come on, man. All you gotta know is when he got locked up, everybody went to prison. And like you said, bro, nah, man, you see it for what it is now. They was giving niggas false leaders, man. Like bro said, they can make whoever they want to make, whatever you like, they can make it for you. They knew in Atlanta, you can send anybody down in a Lamborghini, anybody down in one of them farmers, and you got them. Same thing. In every city, you automatically make somebody the man by their car. They judge by cars. So whoever got the best car run the city, man. You know what I'm saying? Whoever got the best car and the most guns. And you know, that's how it worked, period. From New York, Chicago to LA. Whoever got the best cars and the most guns. Allegedly, they the ones that run shit. So they knew that. Me and my homies come to your town. We all got nice cars. We about to run your shit. First, we're going to screw all your chicks. And then all your dudes going to get in line because they bitches too. They're going to want to get money with us. You know what I'm saying? They always knew that, man. You feel me? So that's the formula. It's just that they were using that formula for something else. Now, y'all, people got to admit all the stuff that happened, man. People got to acknowledge what happened. That COINTELPRO deep cover stuff was very real, y'all. That deep cover was about our life. It was telling us all. That's why you're going to see all these movies about undercovers. All these movies about undercovers, man. Yeah. Because it started in the 90s, man. Put it like this. Like I said, the gov knew all that drug dealing, gun collecting, crime. They knew one day it was going to all be a problem. So in the 90s, they just got ahead of it. That's what that super predator was about. They knew one day if this stuff didn't get under control, it was going to be a major problem. So they started understanding they had to create a system against it early. That's what all that deep cover shit was about, man. And that was the whole concept of the hood, you know, always going to be watched. Certain things always going to be watched. But just common sense is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You got these people angry with all these firearms in their neighborhoods and shit. They got to always be watched. Because it was never so much just the drugs. It's the firearms, man. You know, back in the days, people had bulletproof vests and shit, bro. People had grenades.
Mm-hmm.
That shit was in the hood, y'all. Grenade, all that. People had certain shit. They knew that. I remember in New York at the time, everybody damn near had a vest. It was a time in New York when you had beef, you needed certain dudes, they needed a vest, period. I remember time dudes walking around with vests and 2 guns. Like, a lot of shit was going on. Then what else happened back there was a major threat back then? Punches, people was robbing banks and trucks. Robbing banks. Not just those damn 70 black, they were doing that shit in the 90s. For why they kept making all the movies. I know what happened in the 90s. The firearms got out of control. When them like certain guns came out, I remember clear as day when the streets had more firepower than police, y'all. And that's why I'm gonna repeat it again. I told you I wasn't raised in that police abusing shit. When I was raised in people having more firearms than police. That's reality, y'all. That's my reality. They didn't get them Glocks to like 93 or some shit. Until they had them Glocks, they didn't overpower the streets. Because I saw I'm gonna just tell you like this. I saw dudes in my neighborhood with bigger guns than the police when I was young. So tell you how the streets born with me. Cause I seen sawed-off shotguns, heard them. I seen shootouts, teenager, 12 and shit. Hearing shootouts out the window. All this firepower. You see a police with a 38. I never seen the police shoot back then. So I knew the streets had way more firearms than the police. And I also knew back then in New York, when shooting was happening, the police wasn't pulling up.
Look, that's like when I remember when my cousin told me his man got caught with the calico back in the days when it first came out.
That's it, man.
Yo, and he said the police smacked him and took that shit.
Yeah.
I said, that's what he did?
To my homeboy,
bro. He smacked him and took that shit.
The same thing you said they did to my homeboy when they took his 22. My
Word?
homeboy back in the day, police from the 75th did that to him, smacked him and took it from him.
Word up.
Same exact shit.
Word up. I was like,
he walked on the back. Like, man, what you gonna do? Because what happened was they had checked him down and they ain't find it, but then he had in his boot, he had in the Timberland. They took that shit and smacked him. You doing this shit?
Yo,
you know
and he said that's why the cop smacked this man and said, yo, where the fuck you get this from?
Nah, that's why I tell some real shit. I knew that for a fact. It was the time New York cops would let you go. They would. I ain't gonna lie.
Hold up. He said he smacked him.
I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I've been know that. I'm gonna be honest.
He said he took the gun.
I ain't gonna say to this day, but it was a time like this. In New York, if you had a certain type of gun and they like that shit, they'll let you go.
Word up. They keeping that shit. Word up.
And plus, back then, they was doing dirt. If a cop that was doing dirt got his chance to have a legal gun, he had it made. Now I got to use my real gun. But that's the truth. Some cops, if you had a certain exclusive gun, they would take it and let your ass go.
Word up.
And they really be hating. Like, the fuck, you got a gun better than me, man? Give me this shit.
Word. He said, yeah, he smacked he said he slapped the shit out my man, too.
That's why I tell y'all, my reality is different, you know what I'm saying? So, and I know when the police was running up on us, I know a lot of times they were scared for their life. They were scared. That's why they was telling us lay down. They was telling us certain shit. They were scared.
Get on the fucking ground. Get on the ground. Yeah.
Yo, one time everybody walking around with 45s, 357s, 44s. You know what I'm saying? Snub nose this. My
favorite was the Tech 9. That tech was.
You walk around with all tech.
I swore it down. New York was the first spot that niggas were having bullets.
People walk around with Mac.
Go through the vest.
You know what I'm saying? People walk around with Mac 11. This shit shoot 45 bullets, man. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man. I told you, man, it was a time police couldn't do nothing anyway, and I remember they wasn't coming, man. I said,
what he say?
In the time police couldn't save your life, bro.
In the chat, the photos, I have one. I keep it in my living room for decoration. War time. He said his vest.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So you keep that shit.
Yeah, a lot of people
Earth
vested out at one point.
Earth Skywalker.
Tell you how it was, man. Shit. It was a time. That's why I tell you why this.
And he said,
like when I tell about this generation got slaughtered so much, like they wanted to be so gangster, but they kept dying. They didn't understand that warfare in the streets. Like people had vests, war wounds. I know dudes that got shot up on multiple occasions. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So it's a different game.
I was up north with a nigga that got shot with a what he told me? A Uzi? No. Tech 9. That's what he said. A Tech 9 nigga shot him with. Yep. Tech 9. Or shit hit him in his face.
A lot. I understood. That's how I understood DNA change. Because back then, if you look at sports, people play hard, didn't get hurt like that. People got shot back in the day, they didn't die like that. That's why I say I know the DNA got altered and it changed. These are facts. You know what I'm saying? I know plenty of people that got shot up more than once, stabbed, like you said, injured.
Shit, my cousin.
I know a lot of people that was supposed to die. They was in a situation.
Got hit. He got hit 5 times?
I got a homeboy that got hit by a train, New York City train. Still alive.
He said straight up and down. He said, the doctor told him, if it wasn't for the way that you was in shape, you would have been done.
That's why I was telling you that movie Unbreakable about us too. That movie Unbreakable. You know what I'm saying? It's part of it, man. Tell you, man, certain people had a different DNA, man.
Yeah, my cousin said a nigga shot him on a ride up. Nigga rolled up on a bike and let him have it. I said, that's how he hit you, cuz? He said, word up, cuz the nigga rolled up on a bike and let me have it, nigga.
He watched New Jack City, man, when they rode up on a bike and had the tech, man.
The nigga rolled up on a bike.
Hey, man, that's what the movies do. The movies inspire niggas, man. Every movie inspired a nigga. That's why you can see a crime.
No. My cousin didn't get hit with a tech. He got caught with a 2.5. Nigga shot him a few times with a 2.5.
Oh yeah.
That shit. But he had to get like probably 12. Yeah, like 6 inches of his 6 inches of his small intestines taken out.
Yeah, now them 2.5s will tear you up though.
Yeah, he was fucked
my little
up,
favorite shit, man.
He was fucked up over that shit.
But nah, them little shit to tear you up.
Hold up, he had showed me spots on him where one went in like right by his like almost by his underarm. Like one was trying to go in and it went off. I was like, damn. All you see is like the line mark go like it was trying to go in and just like went off.
Nah, that shit built different is for real though, man. Like certain era was built different, man. And that's why I was telling people talking about wars overseas. Nah, man, it was going down right here too. So they were dying from this shit because they wasn't built for that shit,
I told you, man, he came out here, bro. He from the Bronx. He from Idlewild. Bro, he came out here and fucked around and got arrested. Got arrested out here and got out and said, yo, bro, what the fuck kind of jail y'all got? What y'all call that, a jail? That is not a jail, bro. I said, what you mean? He said, ain't no fucking jail, bro. He said, that's a fucking summer camp. That's exactly what he said.
Yo, you see how dudes be though, right? I tell you, man, they train people to be stupid. Like we actually want a rough jail. You don't want a jail that's easy and sweet. You see what I'm saying?
But you gotta think, if you come from the Bronx, that should have had you. If you come from Rikers, if you used to Rikers Island, I should have had you fucked up. You be in there like, yo, what the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this shit? This ain't no jail. And that's
you talking about that? You talking about no freedom? Is the food better in that jail? Is the food better than Rikers in there?
Nah.
Is it cleaner?
No.
Damn, so it's backwards. They made it like that and allow on purpose, man.
I'll say, yo, it's about as far as our main jail, as far as our maximum security, that shit is toe up like a bitch. That's jail, that's cells and all that shit. Now, like 30 years later, it's different. They all got it's cambered out like a bitch.
Yo, man, to this day, people don't even understand. They two different worlds, man. They don't understand that shit. They don't understand it. I swear people don't understand that.
You really fucked up with this one. The guy that used to run your jail runs our jail now. Yep. The guy that used to run your jail.
Hey,
he runs our jail now.
What's the name of that county you in, bro?
Suffolk.
So sad.
Or better yet, I take it back. Suffering.
But that's why I say it, man, because like I say, that's their shit, man. That's their shit. That Suffolk County is an original county, man. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the original counties they laid down, bro. So that's why people don't understand. That's a whole different part of New York City, man. That's the real New York right there.
And where I'm at, the Indians had that shit on Smash.
Oh, that's the real New York, man. People, yo, like I said, I felt dumb living close to Long Island my whole life. Just like Long Island is the real New York, man. This shit crazy.
What are you talking about? Look. If you really
the real history, the real everything,
know
man.
New York, if you really know New York,
they train us to be separate.
If you really know New York, I heard this ever since I was a kid. Parts of Brooklyn is part of Long Island.
Yeah, it really is. Yup, it really is. Yup.
See, yep. Bro, even know that.
Yup. That go down the way I was at. That's why I say they go down to that Belt Parkway. Oh, you got if you go over down there, if you count everything down that belt, that really was part of it. That's
bro,
like all part of it.
Yep,
because if you really pay attention, punches really by boat. That shit ain't far. It's really right. You know what I'm saying?
That's right there. That's right.
They just made it seem like that with the whack ass highway.
Far. That's right, yo.
But if you hop in the boat, that shit right there.
Right there.
If I'm in Brooklyn, if I'm in East New York, Brooklyn, I hop on a boat up by the Belt Parkway. I should be at your spot in 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Yep.
15 tops.
Yep.
It's right there. No traffic. Just a straight run. Pulling up right there. That's how it's supposed to be, right? That's how they did it. It is truth to that, bro.
Yo, what's the name ain't lying? See, bro, no. Mr. Brown said, them New York towns have been incorporated since the 1600s.
Yeah.
Mr. Brown definitely know, bro. Mr. Brown know.
The whole game they played was don't worry about Long Island. And we're gonna raise it to be different from y'all out there. Cause we 5 boroughs, y'all gonna be the trash. That's where the trash is at. And that's where everybody gonna do their dirt at.
Bro, I be asking them all the time. I be asking Indians over here where I'm at all the time. I'm like, yo, that shit don't bother y'all, man, that fucking golf course is named after y'all and y'all don't get no money? That shit don't bother you?
Nah, they got over that shit, bro. That's all it be, man. That's all it is, Punches. I be telling you.
I said, yo, man, I said that shit would bother me if I was.
You know how the whole shit rolls with this world? It's like this. They make it like this. This is what it is, bro. When nations get conquered, they let it go. And it came to a point where they had to just let it go. And they say black people are the ones that don't let shit go. That's why I throw it at you, that sore loser shit. That's what it come down to.
Yeah,
you know
but look, bro.
And they got over it. And know what else? They took them payouts, bro. They worked out. They took them payouts.
Bro, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I could never get over something like that. I could never get over
that. And
if
they did, they wouldn't tell you anyway. That's all it is. I could
never get over that.
They wouldn't tell you anyway. You feel what I'm saying?
I asked the dude about it. I said, yo, bro, it don't bother you this and that. That this is named after y'all. Y'all don't get no money, and this is named after y'all, and y'all don't get no bread. And this is what he said to me. Yo, bro, I can't get mad over some shit that happened long before I was here. I was like, are you fucking crazy?
Somebody get money off that shit.
I said, yo, bro. I said, bro. What about your? I said, bro. What about your grandkids, bro? What about your grandkids? What about your grandkids?
All I want to know is who said they ain't getting no money off that shit, because I don't believe that. They be lying, man.
Bro, they ain't getting no money, bro. I'm dead serious, bro. They ain't getting no money for that shit, bro. They ain't getting no bread whatsoever, bro. Bro, let me tell you why I know they ain't getting no bread.
They bought them out. They probably bought them out, huh?
Look, the little shit that they do have, bro. The little shit that they do have, they trying to take it from them right now, bro. The little shit that they do have, bro, they got them people got them niggas in court right now to stop their shit, because they trying to build a gas station right off the highway.
They be showing you that, man. Like, a lot of them was hard-headed and stubborn too, man. They could have took money and just went somewhere else, but they wanted to stay in them same lands.
Bro.
It's the same thing. Like when your people get conquered and they lose, you lost, man.
Bro, you gotta think about it like this, bro. You gotta think about it like this. If their land was the waters and all that shit, what land they got, bro? What land they got?
Yo, I'm gonna tell people what happened too, man. When a lot of these natives started getting their payouts.
Bro, you said it. You said it the first. Well, you said it when you did that one. When you did that one, you said, yo, when they came over and they seen them boats in the water, and people was like them 4-5 boats in the water, and people was like, oh, okay, hey, waving and all that shit.
Yeah.
And you said they were so nice to them. Hey, how you doing? This and that. Blah 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 blah. They telling each other, yeah, they don't even know.
So you bet a lot of people don't know how they think you know how it was. You don't know how it was, y'all. They would come and be friends. Some of them was sweating them.
And then you said this. This is the part that really fucked me up. When you said, yeah, when they came back, when they went back, and they took like 2 or 3 of their people with them so they could show them over there what they.
Yeah, they was doing that too. I say they would kidnap and take them back. They would do that.
And then you said this one. Then you said, yeah. Then they came back with motherfucking 30 of them fucking boats, and they said, yeah,
that's how they do it.
That shit over.
They'll snatch a native from right here, take him back, teach him British. So now he know both languages. He's gonna be the interpreter, and then they coming back ready. He the interpreter now. That's how they would do it, y'all.
Word.
Straight up. So when you hear about they would kidnap people,
and when you said that shit,
kidnap them. That's how they would breed their own people. I tell you, the people that run the world been using this shit forever. They run the world with education.
And then look, I had said
to teach you to be somebody else.
I said this to a couple my homegirl that I was talking to. I was telling her, I said, yo, listen. I said, I want you to understand this. I said, look at all the other tribes. Like, look at the ones upstate. Look at this one. Look at that one. Why are they so much ahead of y'all? And then I said this to her. I said, honey, look at it like this. I said, look at the ones up there. I said, look at the ones on your reservation that when you was growing up, that always had way more than a lot of other ones. And I mean, way more than a lot of other ones. I said, think about it. I said, think about the ones up there when you was growing up that had way more than a lot of other ones had. Think about it. I said, honey, I'm gonna be real with you. Those are the ones that long before you was here, when your mother was a child, her grandmother and all them, that generation sold y'all out.
Yeah. A lot of sellouts went down too. Don't get it twisted. Like I said, some things got sold out.
Word up. I said a lot of y'all said, I'm
like you said, when you talk to them and they don't got shit, because they sold, they peoples could have sold the name out.
I told them that. I said, yo, some of y'all people, some of y'all own people sold y'all out. Yo.
That's what happened. They people sold the cash.
I said, your mother's grandmother, that generation.
Like you can have people that they used to be native, like them, sold the money and then changed their name to something else. And they just get low after that. Come new people, y'all. That's one of the biggest secrets of America. So when y'all always heard about this name changing shit, that's for real, man.
And then
it was never just people turning Islam, flipping their name. This the home of people change their name and they switch their whole identity.
And then
the
I
home
said
of
to
America, y'all.
I said, this another thing. I said, yo, the minute that they give y'all something.
Same way, bro, being named Mr. Brown. His name ain't Mr. Brown. But in real life, they'll get that shit on the birth certificate. But my name is Mr. Brown now. My name gonna be James Brown. You know what I'm saying? My name gonna be Jonathan Brown. And they just go flip it. But meanwhile, our family gonna have our identity now. We rich. Fuck that. We was known as this, but we gonna change our name. You know what I'm saying? That's the shit they'll do. They was coming from other countries. They might move to America rich from this country, come in and change their name. That's like how you hide, y'all. That's how you hide. Now remember, think about before ID, social birth. People just change their name like it ain't nothing, you know what I'm saying? And they'll become somebody else. Move to another state, change their whole name. My name is Jonathan Taylor now. You know what I'm saying? Move to San Francisco. My name is Michael. You know what I'm saying? Michael McLean. That's the shit they did back in the day. That just changed their shit, y'all. But that's part of that identity hiding shit. A lot of regular people did it, but that's a thing a lot of natives did. A lot of people do it when they want to hide their heritage too. That's why certain names for that. Certain names, y'all, I'll tell you before, certain names are manufactured names. You got real last names, you got last names that mean something. You got last name with history, and you got made up last names. A lot of people don't know that shit. Like, if you know the root names in your family, certain names you can look up. Now, I fact check my family with certain names. I looked up where they came from. Then I looked at what them names established in America, and then I looked at where my family from.
Yeah, bro.
I was like, yeah, my family for that name right there.
And I was like,
yep, that shit for real.
I was so pissed when my cousin posted where my last name came from. I was fucking pissed. I was fucking pissed when he posted that shit on Facebook. He posted that shit, yo, where my last name came from. I was fucking pissed. And I told him, I said, bro, you're going to have to post that for me to know that. I knew that already. He was like, you did? I said, yeah, I knew that. I said, I knew that.
Yep. So a lot of last name means something from back then. Like, yeah, a lot of names. I know how to decode the last names and shit. But I know what names are manufactured names too. Like when they was doing orphans and like the Kunta Kinte shit, Toby, it was a time, they would make up names and if you're an orphan, they're gonna give you a last name, okay? So I understood that was a code of America. Like, okay, say in an orphanage in 1800s, they made certain names up. Let's just say in an orphanage that year, certain people's last name gonna be whatever the president is. So say the president last name Jackson. Some of y'all last name gonna be Jackson. Meanwhile, they understood, okay, now it's 2000. Majority of the people from the Jackson family, it comes from a name we made up for black. We gave blacks that name, but we know for a fact all the blacks we gave with that name, it started in an orphanage. And that was just one of the black names we gave out to all the black babies in the orphanage, Jackson. Later on, they would start the Jackson families. And we got this name Brown, last name Sanders, certain names. You know what I'm saying? There's just the names. We also track Johnson, all the names with son on the end.
Yep.
All the ends with son. Those are all the names of the fatherless kids, the parents, the orphanage kids that we're going to get them new identities. And those are like, if y'all know about John Doe Johnson, some names are just bogus. So it was like they would have these names, Smith. So my point is, if some of these names, if you go look them up, you'll see them shit they go back to nothing, y'all. Facts. So I know a lot by names, and it's coded. Certain names go back to certain royalty. Certain names go back to certain bloodlines. Certain names can be tracked. If I tell y'all all, it's easy to talk. You know what I'm saying? Because also one of the biggest lies is, if you believe you couples, look, that's the whole point of everybody from slavery. So you won't know. So if you do study your last name, you won't get where you might see where it come from, but then you're gonna say, now that come from the slave master. But see, some of y'all don't know everybody wasn't a slave master. And then I can tell from the last names of that. I know what last names was a slave master. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of shit. It's all coded though, man. Everything is hidden under names, race.
Look, that's
yeah,
where my name. That's where my last name came from. You just said that's where my shit came from. The slave master. That's where my shit came from. I told you I was pissed when my cousin posted.
Gotta be. I don't know if it's a fact or not, bro.
I was pissed.
How you know it's a fact? How you know it's a fact, bro? Your cousin could be reading on some bullshit.
Pissed. He way older than me. So
that don't mean shit, bro.
I was pissed when he posted that shit. I said, don't be posting no shit like that, nigga.
Now you got one of those. It's something with a sun in it.
Now you know that last name is with a son like Johnson.
I think you said it before though, but nah, bro. I don't know. It depends on what the name is. It depends. Nah, because black people got a lot of wrong narratives. They think a lot of shit come from slave masters. They think complexion. There's a lot of stuff they think come from slave masters' names, and then some people have no clue.
Johnson.
It was free people, man. It was free.
Robinson.
It was free people in this country, man. Okay, I got another one, yo. You got people, when I spoke last week, you got people came in free from Africa. But they could have came in free from Africa 1820. Meanwhile, he came in free, never was a slave. But even though he was African, he had a different name. But when he came, he changed his name to something else. But you still from that bloodline of free blacks, meaning your people didn't come on ships. So blacks got this thing where all names come, and sometimes it's not like that.
100% right, bro. Because he could be dead ass wrong. Because just on like with my people,
what you said, Facebook and shit.
Just on, he posted it on Facebook and shit, and like literally like posted that like the plantation and all that shit. I was fucking heated, bro.
Just saying with a name. Heated. This how you prove. This how you got to prove it, bro. Like you can see what your last name is. It's not hard to find out. Cause the plantation owner, guess what? They was the biggest in that city at that time. And if they was the biggest in that city at that time, where your people from, then that's possible. You see what I'm saying? So it could be so. Okay, put it like this. Say your last name was Johnson. Boom. Okay, I'm gonna run it real quick. Say you from South Carolina. Your people from South Carolina. What's their last name? Johnson. Well, you can look it up. Well, in 1840, it was a rich man by the name of Michael Johnson. He had a big ass plantation. And in this time, he had 100 slaves. But on top of that, he originally came here from Britain, which means we have Britain roots. So now you can look this shit up. All you got to do is say, where my people from? Now you find out, okay, my last name is this. Now let me see if it was a plantation owner in that name. That's one way you can tell. When they say come from plantation owner. Because everybody didn't own a plantation, y'all. You had to be rich. But if that person owned a plantation, they was rich, which means their name would be documented in that city. Get it? So you also can get a roundabout clue. How you know that? Well, when slavery was over, where was your people living at after slavery? Were they still living in that vicinity? 9 times out of 10, they could be from that plantation. So I tell you, it's ways to track these last names. But then there's some last names you'll see had nothing to do with slavery. You might look up certain last names. You might say his name comes from Ireland.
Just the area where my people at, and they stupid deep in that one area. It has me thinking that. It has me thinking that's where they kept them at, because it's like in a backwoods area. So
we all fucked up, man. A lot of them was free in the back, man. A lot of shit is bullshit, bro. Because in South Carolina, they was working with oxtail rice. They were the main priority in there was rice. No, what I said before, that's what you got to know was what they doing? Were they picking cotton? Were they doing? Because blacks just say they was all slaves, but it's ways to prove facts of what it was. You know what I'm saying? And what I learned about, like a lot of time, look, man, bro, South Carolina had a lot of free blacks. That's why I'm saying that, bro. That's where my people from, your people from. A lot of free blacks was down there, and a lot of time they was living in those woods. So I'm saying they had shit going on. Everybody was no damn slave. Slavery was like a business. So you go to South Carolina, you got a few plantations, but it ain't all plantation. You know what I'm saying? That's how just like you look at it like a warehouse, you look at it like a plant. You know what I'm saying? Only rich people can afford that shit to take care. First of all, slaves cost $3,000.
See how you saying that, bro? Because it's an area down there, bro, that I called a Ponderosa. And I was like, what the fuck is that? They say, yeah, that used to be plantation land, but they end up turning into like, I guess like where the rich folks live, or the real nice area.
It was something going on with Spain down there too, Spanish.
There's a lot of blacks. I said a lot of blacks bought a lot of property over there.
That was one of the most freest black cities, y'all. South Carolina and Philadelphia. A lot of free blacks in Philadelphia, y'all. I'm not I keep telling people the biggest trick they was told was all the free blacks.
All blacks was slaves. Yeah,
runaways. That's a lie, man. You know
yeah, that's my grandma's from South Carolina, Dillon, south of the border.
Yeah, it's my family. I've been to Dillon. You know what I'm saying? I know about Dillon.
South of the border.
So this is what I'm telling people, like,
yo, I'm gonna look that shit up, yo.
Yeah. So everybody you can look certain shit up. I was messing around looking up my great grandmother's last name, and I was able to prove facts on that. Like when I told you about my uncle, you know what I'm saying? My uncle that was in the military. He was my great grandmother's nephew. Long story short, my great grandmother's sister had a son, and her son became my uncle. That I told you I had all that clout. But I understood his last name and my family last name. So being I understood that last name, right? That last name was an important name. So I looked it up. It comes from a particular family in the UK. That family from the UK established themselves in VA. You see what I'm saying? Now that name is tied in. Put it like this. Certain names are related too, like Chamberlain, they're the same name. Like some of y'all know with Maury, certain names are related. You know what I'm saying? Because of how they did back then, they'll take family names and break them down too. So like I say, they just do a lot. It's a lot of shit with these names too, man. Real talk. So there's certain things that happen. There's ways to connect. And I also know the fact that a lot of the concept people got on Europe is not always so. So when you always heard these little rumors, it was black people in Europe. Those are some of the blacks that came here free.
Now I just happened to look it up like you just said. I just just to write it in, just to say it. That shit says it's an old English origin last name.
All you gotta do is put in plantation or put in
It says old French.
Put it in as now that last name as a slave owner in that city. Try to see if you know what I'm saying.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Or like you can put in something like 1800 plantation owners, or put in most famous plantation owners in that city. Shit like that. That's why I say this one AI beautiful, y'all. When you really want to look shit up, AI beautiful, y'all. It pull up everything. So AI pull up every article, every boom, 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 and then detect what's real from not. AI for information, y'all. That's why I want to tell y'all. It's a joke. See, AI tricks you with that dumb entertainment shit, but AI is your friend for knowledge, information, y'all. That's why I keep telling y'all, no more excuse not to know shit. AI can fact check, pull all this shit up for you to research. You can pinpoint shit now, y'all. You know what I'm saying? You can pinpoint. You can use AI as a compass. So say it straight up. Hold up, we got that. Let me close these fonts, man.
Now I did exactly what you said.
Nothing coming up.
It's coming up, but it's not saying, it's not spelling the whole, like it's missing a letter. This shit.
Sometimes that means something too.
Like it's missing a letter.
And it's saying throughout the years too.
And it's saying that this dude was based on the early 19th century records. William.
Telling y'all all the real history, y'all.
Listen to what it
1700s, 1800s.
It says later. It says as my last name. Then it says later the census in South Carolina, petition district, was slave owners in 1800s holding 4 enslaved people record show for increase and
holding 4 slaves.
Yeah.
They ain't had no money like that.
Yeah,
anybody with a little bit like that, they ain't had no money like that. That's why I told y'all slavery was. Thank you, Punches. Punches is showing y'all. I told y'all slavery wasn't like you thought it was. It wasn't like everybody had a plantation with a bunch. It wasn't like that.
Holding 4 enslaved people. Records show this number increased to.
Look at slaves as just workers that you bought, that you take care of. They stay with you. They do all your work for you. You had to have money for that shit.
District of
everybody wasn't super wealthy.
For enslaved people in 1800s, 10 in 1810, and continued to hold enslaved people until
Told me, man, once people get into looking up, your best thing is looking up your own life, y'all. I be telling y'all this shit. You entertain yourself by trying to figure out your own life, man. Try it.
Now listen. Now it says somebody
try to find out anything about who you are, where you come from.
Look,
then
it says someone. Then it says another guy with the same last name. He owned more than 200.
In that city, right? He had money. He was rich. In that same city with that name.
Yeah, before the Civil War.
See,
it says another guy.
Oh, now I'm gonna show you the key word. Hold on, I said before the Civil War. What the hell do they mean? Before the Civil War, after was no slavery no more. After that, anyway. Now here's the trick. I wonder if that person. Okay, if that person. Hold up, man. I'm trying to see it because they had indentured servants. Well, I'm gonna tell you this. It sounds like a fact, then, bro.
Then it says right now.
That's where your people from, right?
Yeah, it says Drayton Hall, my last name, Richmond.
By way of what, your father's side or mother's side?
My father's side.
And your father left there and brought his ass to New York, right?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
And then look, see what I told you? The person that my cousin posted, the person that my cousin posted, I'm reading that motherfucker's name right here.
Yeah.
It says Drayton Hall, South Carolina. His first name was Richmond. He had enslaved at Dayton Hall, which had owned by the Drayton family, but not by the person named. Oh, it might not be. Hold up. It says, all right, slave.
I tell you, some people scared, man. I tell you, man, some people be scared of shit. You'd be surprised, y'all, the shit you try to find. That's why I'm gonna tell y'all all that shit, man.
But it said my last name history comes from South Carolina.
Yeah, it's real, bro. It's real.
And I AI'd that shit. And then look. And then I went and clicked on some shit. Now my family got a Facebook page. One of my family members, I guess they don't post this shit. I clicked on the shit. The dude was native of Philadelphia. Looking for any more information. I can't even know the answers may include some negative things.
The census was important, y'all.
Ethnicities.
The census make it where you could be looked up forever. So all our people that filled out census could be tracked.
They said they said they can only get back to the 1700s. His name was Tony, and it was in the area of South Carolina, but not sure if he was the property of a free man. Just to want to go back further.
All the secrets is with
go back further on my family tree. I appreciate the help.
Say a lot of people gonna be surprised what they are, man.
Was related to.
I'm gonna tell you a lot of people that who you think you are.
It says Tony was related to my great grand. These are just people. I'm reading you read the comments. So I'm reading the comments right now. My grandmother I'm just reading the comments, bro. Like that shit is crazy though, man. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man, that shit is crazy, man.
Oh, that should be for real, bro.
That's a good look up. I gotta check that out myself because I was trying to do it.
Yes. Who said that? Oh,
yeah.
Yo, Earth, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that.
Yeah, it's a lot of things going on, man. But I tell you, it's reality punches.
Yo, somebody need to stop. Punches, you British?
That's why I said what I said. People be surprised what they are. People be surprised. You're gonna be surprised. But some of y'all might find out you're more Asian than African. Telling you, man.
And yeah, it's just showing like it's just showing like where a few people like what the last name came from, but they all were like, from what I'm reading, bro, they all were slave owners.
Yep.
From what I'm reading, my understanding, they all were slave owners.
Yep. I mean, you got your facts right there. That your cousin wasn't making it. Your cousin was telling you from down there too, right? He ain't making it up.
Yeah, he's born and raised down there.
Now you see what I was telling you. I was wanted you to see, Puncher. You could fact check shit in your own way, bro.
And I was pissed when he posted
But
that
see,
shit.
it's different forms of that now. See, so like you don't know if your peoples could have been conquered, put in bondage. Meaning don't mean they came on ships. They could have been conquered already on that land, put in slavery. You know what I'm saying? That's the shit that was going on. They was putting people in bondage that was already here, as well as bringing people here.
Now look, see, I'm looking at something that says South Carolina. Look, I'm about to hit this one. It says South Carolina State Library. Oh shit! Hold up!
What happened, bro?
Hold up! Yeah, it's giving me like a whole, like right now, it's giving me like the whole like history on that shit right now. Like,
told people, man, super facts.
It's like it's
nothing you can't look up now. Nothing.
Yeah, but see, but like my cousin, from what everything that when my cousin posted, that's where it's saying that that's where my people came from, bro. They were slaves.
Yeah.
Because what he posted is exactly what I'm reading right now. Where he said, the plantation they was on.
Yeah.
And they're saying one of my cousins went somewhere to meet. Hold up, it says 1996. Year before. Hold up. My son grew up before World War II. He moved to Chicago, where he worked mostly. He returned to Charleston in the mid '70s to become a gatekeeper of the oral historical. Yo, I know what I gotta do when I take a trip down there. I gotta go to the Drayton Hall. If I want to know more shit, I gotta go.
That's how you do it, bro. There you go. When you go down there, all you gotta do is go to that pub, them records. There you go.
Yeah, I gotta go to.
I told y'all, people not. If you really want to find out certain things, you can find out, or you can at least get as close as you need.
Because I'm reading.
Maybe not in the time of talking no more, man.
Yeah, I'm going.
That's the shit people doing, y'all. Taking trips to go find out information. You know what I'm saying? People out here putting their life together.
And it says one of my family members traveled to Barbados to meet.
And I tell you the connection back then, that's how it was, y'all. Back then, Charleston, South Carolina, and all that, they went back and forth to the Virgin Islands like it wasn't nothing, y'all. So West Indian people was always in South Carolina. It all goes together.
So I came from my one cousin. She was telling me some real shit. She was telling me that my grandmother came through Belize. So I'm just reading what she said.
Now check this out, Punches. Slow it up. They could have been by way of the Virgin Islands as well.
Yeah.
That guy Hall, he had shit in the Virgin Islands, didn't he?
All
I know that name. I know that name.
Drayton Hall. That was the people that owned the goddamn plantation. See,
that last name is that last name. So that last name, I think, go back.
Look, it says my cousin. That person is buried near the entrance of the Drayton Hall plantation. It's a lifted resting place for Hall's gatekeeper, who spent nearly 2 decades telling the story of his family's connection to this plantation. It said his family came to South Carolina from Barbados as slaves.
Told
As
you.
slaves.
They
With
came
the
by way of West Indies, y'all. That's what I want to try to get. Everybody, when I say everybody didn't come from Africa, man. See what I'm saying? Because they also were bringing them in from the Virgin Islands. People that was rebellious, there were certain things they needed them to work on. They would get them from the Virgin Islands. But it's all, how many times I tell you, it's all the same family. Now, y'all now see when I say all these years, I said the Virgin Islands all, at one point, it was all together. Even before slavery, was always together because they went on ships. So when you on the East Coast, when you on the coast and you riding up and down that shit, they hitting them islands up. So they always been doing
I guess the one guy
the same route of the cruise ships, y'all, always been going on. Those are ancient routes.
Yeah,
So bro telling you how it go, because like I said, I know the facts, so I'm able to
family
put it
came
together. Like, nah, y'all told you some of that shit was from Virgin Islands. Your people, you might have been there. It don't matter. Because they was putting shit in bondage. Everybody not come from Africa.
The family.
Because when they would fight and take over certain places, whenever they conquered, prisoners got put in bondage, slaves. So they might say when they conquer in Belize or somewhere, Barbados, they take the people from there, bring their ass to America. That's how they would do
it. It's crazy. It says I guess one of my family members of Barbados met another person and said they saw the family resemblance in his face, the shape of the head, the nose, and that gave him the feeling.
I studied the Virgin Islands too. Like I said, I studied before the pirates. I might know more about the Virgin Islands than the Virgin Islands.
300 years.
Real
300
talk.
years.
I know about that shit got started with them pirates and all that.
Separated
at that time with the natives.
Slavery and was reunited.
Like people talk about Maroons. People don't know Maroons. They was in Virginia. You know what I'm saying? They told people Maroons was just. They was both places. They was in Virginia, Medicinal Swat, and Jamaica. Because guess what? Those are where they were sending the slaves from. Y'all, I'm telling you what happened, man. Part of it was when they was conquering the Virgin Islands, Jamaica, Trinidad. They were bringing them to America. They were bringing them as slaves too.
Facts.
That's where a lot of that shit come from.
Yo, they said the one guy was the one that told all the stories. And when he would told the story, he would sit right there on the porch out there with this shit.
Yeah.
This shit is crazy.
So that's how slave worked like that back 14, then. I'm not just talking about that Atlantic slave trade crap.
14, it was his home at 14.
The original bondage job was whenever they conquered somewhere, they would take the people, the men, you're gonna work, the woman you're gonna work, and the woman you're gonna breed. That is the original form of the slavery. You know what I'm saying? We take over the land, make them work the land. We take over to make them work. That's what it was always about. Meaning the one who loses, you gonna work for us. That's how it went, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So
they said when he said when he was there, his family.
That's why I say all the people that didn't fight or the ones that lost,
his family
they got put in bondage.
Grew corn, fed the horses and cows, tended to the vegetables,
flowers. You know how they knew it? They did it to y'all. I want y'all to use y'all brain. Slavery is not making nobody grow some shit. You can't make nobody grow nothing. I can't whip y'all ass and make y'all grow shit. You gotta know how to grow. So what they were doing was they were kidnapping farmers and shit like that.
Listen to see what bro just said. It says people lived close to the earth. Children's got good attention to. Everybody was responsible for the children.
I heard y'all cooking, bro. I heard y'all cooking. I was talking about some real.
Look, listen.
AI got one of them famous last names too. AI, you got to trace your last name, man.
It says.
Yeah, I did some research on my last name, bro.
It said people respected that men went into the woods to gamble, away from.
I told you they was free back then, bro. I know all the shit. South Carolina was one of the freest states. Look, South Carolina was one of the freest states. That's how I know the free blacks is in South Carolina.
Determined how
Philadelphia. You had some in New York.
Oh, musty distance.
You had some in New York too. But they was sprinkled around. But that was the major strong points. Meaning, when you gonna see successful blacks at back in the day, that was South Carolina. So I told you all that running to the north shit. That was for some people, but now the main state with the strictest slave laws was Virginia too. Period. what I'm saying? Virginia was where you go to re-up on your slaves at, because they would come off the ships. But it still don't mean Virginia had the most plantations. You know what I'm saying? That's where the slave trade was at. That's where the merch was coming in at.
Yo.
And in Charleston.
It says, what it say? It says, we slept.
Boats were the major highway. So if you think we got shit coming in the country now, back in the day, shit was coming in 24/7. Shit was coming in 24/7 and going out 24/7 on them boats. Major trade was back in the day. Major trade. Countries traded more. You gotta look at when they was trading silks, garments, animals, all these different things, metals, pottery. They was trading throughout the whole world at a high, massive level, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's why I tell you the first real world trades happened already. When spices came out, all that. The world was sharing everything. It was already a world order. Everybody was sharing everything, trading. The world was based on customs, y'all. It was based on customs. That's what it was back in the day. Customs. It was also about, you know, if I get with a woman and I got my customs, she got hers, we put them together. It wasn't about now you're gonna be like me. You know, I'm this religion, you that religion. We're gonna get married. I'm gonna convert you. Now they would put it together. We're gonna be married. We're gonna put both of these cultures together. You know what I'm saying? That's how they would do. And we're gonna bring together our families from two different cultures. And we're gonna make a new family. You know what I'm saying? That's how they did it back then. Back then it was about teaching customs, y'all. You always see it in movies. You see it everywhere. That's how they would do. Eat this, taste this. You sit down with us, eat this food. Now your turn to eat this food with us. That's how it was. It was custom sharing. So, and if you didn't want to deal with nobody's culture, then it was like, I don't rock with you. It was like that. That's all it was, man. So that's part of this whole thing is all the backwards teachings and shit and backwards things. So meaning people, you can come from greatness, don't know. You can come from whatever. Even if you do come from something bad, whatever it is, you can find out some things and be like, well, maybe that's why I'm like that. You know, then you might learn, well, maybe the way I am, some of it ain't my fault.
Yeah, but see, this thing is bugging me out right now, bro. Because look, I see a lot of white folks.
Yo, Punch, I was about to say, my grandpops, my last name I got from my grandfather's last name. My grandma's maiden name got changed when they got married. So that's my mom's dad.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of white folks.
I did some research on it. It was ironic. The people with my last name, a lot of them live in PA, but just all spread out. I couldn't believe it. I said, damn, that's deep. Like, how is that even possible, man?
And it's like somehow you wound up back there,
and
right?
I end up there, yeah. But then it's so ironic. And then they said that last name go back to Scotland, bro. It's a Scottish last name. I don't know what's going on with that.
It's a whole history. It's a whole history.
I don't know what's going on, bro.
It's a whole history of Scotland.
Sketchy right there.
All the secrets is in certain things that, just like I said, you always gonna keep hearing about the British, the Spanish, but you ain't gonna hear about Scotland. It's a whole thing with Scotland.
Yeah, man. They said that's a thing with Scottish last name. So like, wow.
Yeah, some shit they don't talk about. Like AI, say you got on that polo shirt. You know how you always see the polo pattern with the red and black checkerboard?
Yeah.
That's the Scotland colors. You know what I'm saying? That's their shit.
Bro.
It was top, all that lumberjack shit, that's Scotland shit. The lumberjacks were Scottish. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole thing with that, man. You know what I'm saying? I tell you, I was all people in this country at one point. Scott, everybody. You know what I'm saying? So
Tommy Hill think a whole setup is Ireland.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Exactly. All that shit, bro.
It's just saying my shit's like an Irish last. That's an Irish name. They saying it. This shit's crazy.
All that shit connect, bro. All that shit, because we got conquered. You got to think. Most of our folks is POWs, bro. Like a lot of POWs.
Once you understand, like, it was some people free and don't look at everything as complexion. You know what I'm saying? That's that complexion.
Oh, shit. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up.
You know what I'm saying? That complexion is a trick.
Some people married in. You can't forget about people marrying in.
Yeah, some people married in. There was a lot of shit going on.
Locked in. Yeah, people wanted to lock in back then. They was locking in for real.
Yeah, that was the real deal back then.
Yeah, it wasn't no just dating. People got married.
I'm gonna tell y'all two things, man. I was watching something yesterday. That shit called not working didn't exist, and that shit married not for real didn't exist. So when you got married, it was a full-time job, like for real,
like heat.
And that I swear y'all dated. If you was a burden back then. They didn't want you at all. You know what I'm saying? So if you couldn't work, you was frowned upon. Nobody wants you around. You had to be able to work. And that marriage shit was for real. You know what I'm saying? But like bro said, the whole key to that marriage is it would be a lot of different marriages, in and out, in and out. So like you said, different races were marrying. It wasn't based on race. It was based on culture, faith.
Yo, what the fuck, yo? This shit is really fucking me.
But that's why I say when you hear about Native American too, you'll hear people say that. And this is what Native American mean also. Native American also mean, okay, I might not be a Native American Indian, but your people could have came. Let's say people came in the 1600s free. They came in the 1700s free. You know what I'm saying? They came in the 1800s free and fought in wars. You know what I'm saying? They consider Native Americans too. Wait, hey, how you gonna say I'm a Native American when I've been in this bitch since 1600? My people been here 400 years. See, it's like that for some people too. You know what I'm saying? They people came as immigrants 400 years ago. And they call themselves Native because they've been here before everybody else. Not just the Native American Indians, they Native Americans because they've been here before all the immigrants came. And they got a history here. So it's different shades and so much history here of lines crossing, different people going here, there. And the main thing that throw it all off is race. Because I told y'all before, races mix in, races mix out. People not looking at albinos mixing in, all these different people, complexions, speeches, you know what I'm saying? This what America was made, was created. Y'all, I told y'all this. The real America is all people, nations, and cultures, mumbo jumbo gumbo. You know what I'm saying? That's really what it is. Those are because this shit had to be started. You know, it had to be, yo, this shit for real. It's deep, man. It's deep. It's deep.
Oh my fucking God, yo.
And that's why I tell you, certain people started going into their history, finding out that when I tell y'all that's why race is dead, that shit played out, y'all. You got some white people went back into their roots and found out they got black shit, they got black roots. And some people went in the vote vice versa, you know what I'm saying? Okay, some people find out they was on the same plantation, but you know, they was indentured service, but they were slave, but they still work for the same people. You know what I'm saying? It was like that, man. It was a lot of different things that happened. People say, that's why I tell y'all that racist shit toned down. A lot of people know what's up, man. Tell y'all all the clues in all history, man. The complexions.
So basically, bro, if I want to find out any history, I gotta go to the Drayton Hall to get.
Yeah, all you gotta do is go right there with them records at, boy. That's all you gotta do.
That's what I'm reading right now. That's what it says.
All you gotta do.
Yep, that's all I gotta do. If I want to know anything.
Back then, our people they did the census. They didn't duck the census. That's why it's not hard to find nobody from back in the day, because they did what they were supposed to do, y'all. That census, think about it now. When you don't go with the census, so some people don't got no track record. You never work.
Shit, you don't do that shit with the census now, nigga. They coming later.
Not what I'm saying now. What I want people to get, bro. This is how you gonna be wiped out of history. Some people never work. You ain't got no census, so it's gonna be like you never lived. Your future generations won't be able to look you up. That's what the census for. You feel saying you able to see who's homeowners did. That shit let you know stuff, y'all. Generations gonna be wiped out because they ain't gonna have no proof of their existence. See how Punch is doing right now? Only reason why he can do that because they kept records. And they didn't duck it.
It's beyond records, bro. They got a whole website, man.
Yeah, they didn't duck the shit.
I'm looking at I'm on the web. I'm on the
Some
website,
cities and states are rich in history, man. Now y'all get when I tell you about once shit started going west, they were going away from the foundation, y'all. Yeah, that whole black experience did not start on the west at all.
Oh, okay. All right.
They ended up in the west for many reasons.
Now I understand. Now I understand. I understand now that one of my family members was he was a slave there, and that's basically how my family got started.
Once he became free, right?
Yeah.
Because this is what you got to get to, though, Punches. It's another chapter to that. Because the first slaves that were freed, they became some of the prominent ones of that city. So you could come from a family, he could have been a slave, but they not telling you
something. It had to be something for them to bring him back.
I know how that shit works, bro.
Later, and they
I know how it works. This is what I was telling you about me, bro. Look, Punch, real quick. This is what I was trying to tell you what your cousin told you. This two parts of it. Your peoples could have been slaves, but after slavery, they could have still been the richest people in that city. So I'm saying?
Got you.
That's how it worked. So after slavery, they might have been the richest because they were the deepest family from that plantation, but they also had the most land in that family when it was over. See what I'm saying? And that's how it goes. That's why I say it's chapters of it. Meanwhile, people that get you to just focus on, we were slaves, right? We were slaves. They won't get into the part of after slavery, our people became the most store owners in that city.
But from what I'm understanding, and I'm reading, the Drayton family must have was part of building the country, and they had something. Yeah, they had.
Let me say this again to you, bro. They only keep a record on you when you are somebody. When you're a nobody, don't keep a record on you, bro. That's what I'm telling you all the clues right now. You know what I'm saying? That whole last name means something, bro. And it don't mean just no damn slavery. That's my point.
Nah, I know.
You know what I'm saying? The people after that became prominent people.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. Most of them plantations were like Amazon, like UPS. Those are like corporations, bro.
From what I'm
and
reading,
people, and a lot of times,
it don't sound like, from what I'm reading, and from what I guess my cousin gave it his story from how he grew up there. From what he's saying, he ain't saying it was none of that shit that they show on TV, the ass whoopings and all that.
Nah, bro, it was chattel slavery, bro. They say slavery, but they forget
down south had cities back then, bro.
They forgot to put chattel in front of it, bro. It wasn't no such thing.
They crushed all the buildings back in the day with cannons and shit, man. They had down cities back then, man.
Yeah, from what I
said, city, country, farmland.
It just seemed like my family was the ones that worked the farm. That's what it sounded like to me.
Because they had farmland and they had cities. Like to this day,
bro.
You don't grow farm. You don't raise animals in the city. You don't plant crops in the city. Always like that. City, when they worked on a farm. Now use your brain, y'all. You're working on a farm. Now you got to take care of your paperwork and sell your goods. Where you got to go to the city. You know what I'm saying? Remember how you watch these movies? They'll be in the country. Some people just ride up on a horse. And they go talk to them. Not looking at. They got sent from downtown. They'll get sent from downtown. Go to that plantation. Go talk to so-and-so. Bring them this note. Tell them to come downtown. Because it was always like that. Countryside, city. But the country meant that's where they grow shit at. That's where the food raised at. City was separate. City hall, courtroom. So I'm saying, but I told you they played this game of separation. Just show the plantation. Just show log cabins. Don't show them that it was cities in the 1800s and 1700s.
But yeah, white collar and blue collar, just like anything else. The farmers, agriculture, that was blue collar.
Now look at it like
the building,
between downtown. Yeah, between downtown and the suburbs, there was no such thing as highways. So you had to take a travel. It was the same thing.
So from like I said, bro, from what I understand, this family, that Drayton family was a big prominent family that had something like they grew corn and cows and horses. So they might, like I said, from what I understand, my family worked the land.
Yep.
So as far as work the farm.
Bro, that shit's in your blood, nigga. And it's funny how you working around food right now. You working around food right now.
That's how you prove with the punches right now. See, punches. Hold up.
Crazy, bro. That shit's in your bloodline, bro.
No,
I want you to see that's why you work like that, bro. Now you see how you work hard.
Now I understand why my dad was that he used to always be out there in the yard doing gardening and all that.
It's in your DNA. It's in your DNA.
That's why you work like that. That's why you work the way you do.
No, understand.
You know what I'm saying? That's why you go to work every day. Like, I tell you, bro, a lot of that shit. So I cracked the code on my life.
That shit come from my ancestors. We don't even know it come from my ancestors.
That's why you like that, because they automatically what they want. You come from a bloodline of all workers. Remember when I said even you come from, you might come from a lazy bloodline.
Bro, I gotta go there. The reason why I gotta go there, bro, because the story, bro, he's showing the house that they still have the house that he grew up in on the property.
Yep.
The house he grew up in, a little rectangle shaped house. That's why I said I gotta go there, bro. I got to.
So it's like you go down there and you'll say you start talking like those your people, like that's what your history. They start next thing they catering to you a certain way. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, no doubt.
Y'all. I told y'all all, man.
No doubt.
Your like root and your history is not far away as you think it is, man. It's just that your people's called amnesia, y'all. And your generation got to put it back together, man.
It's not all about that them places was real bad. What white folks were real bad. From what I'm reading, it don't sound like that at all.
No, it wasn't like that, guys. Charleston was race. It was mixing down. There was a lot of Jewish people down there. All people was down there. Irish, Islanders, Africans. Everybody was down there,
My
man.
folks, my
Charleston was
folks,
a booming
my
city,
folks
man.
from Charleston, South Carolina.
Charleston was a booming city, rich. That's where my people from, man.
My
You, man.
aunt light skin too. You could tell
That's
she
for the
native.
free.
She
That's
like light skin, brown skin. She like light. You know, what I mean, that shit kind of crazy. She like kind of light, but
That's
kind
why
of
I tell
brown
you,
at the
as
same
time went
time.
on, they made the South lame. They punished the South with that Civil War. That whole Civil War was just to trash the South and rob them and destroy their shit. That's
Yo, yeah, hold on.
All it was, y'all. At that time, if you go in history, you'll see the Yankees ain't had no goddamn money like that.
Oh.
What you gotta do is do a history, man. Confederates had their own money. They had their own gold. They were balling, y'all. They went down there and
like I said to you, bro, from what I'm reading, from what he's saying growing up there wasn't like what they promote on TV.
Hell no.
Of course not. From what
he's saying, bro, from what he's saying, what I'm reading right now, he said it wasn't rosy. He said it wasn't rosy because people were powerless, but it was a better time. It was a wonderful, beautiful place. You didn't have nobody telling you that you can't step here or step
None
there.
of that. No, it was. That's all, man.
A lot of shit was played out.
I'm telling you,
that shit wasn't even.
I'm telling you what I know.
A lot of them cities down south was getting along. That shit on TV.
That's the cities you talking about. Like that's the biggest cities, bro.
Shit that they
all that bigotry
on TV and shit.
Yeah, that's bigotry. That's that. Yeah, certain towns.
The cities are real rate. Why you think in history, y'all? All the riots in the cities, not in the South.
Not in the South, in the city, bro. In the city.
Chicago,
go to the city, you they'll be dirty in the city. New Jersey, New York, Chicago, Massachusetts, Boston, they'll do dirty in the cities, bro.
You know how the South was? Y'all stay over here, we stay over here. Y'all got everything y'all need. Whether we all meet downtown, hey, we just handle your men and just saying we got rules and regulations. Stay downtown, just take your business, go home.
Yo, bro. Your fame, man. Bro, you must be got a fucking crystal ball or some type of shit.
Oh man, that's my life, man.
Because it says after, like, I guess after all that, it was saying that basically my family was the only family that was allowed to stay there. After all that.
Your family, one of the original families, bro, like I said.
Because they built everything up.
Yeah, that's why I want to try to get his levels of slavery too, man. That's why I say don't listen to niggas with that slavery shit because slavery
bro.
Your family could have been in slavery, but after they was free, they could have been the richest family.
From what I'm saying,
they be giving them land and all that. They give your family some land, bro.
From what I'm saying, it's saying other black families moved there, worked in the area in the late 1800s and early 1900s. That's crazy.
You see what I'm saying?
It wasn't even that long ago, bro.
Your family could have been slaves.
Even that long ago,
slaves, right? But say your people could have been traders or carpenters, knew how to build shit.
That's what I.
They started building homes, getting paid, getting rich.
That's what
so they went from being slaves to the first rich people or the blacks in that city, or the first rich people in that city. That's how it go, y'all. Every city got its own history. That's how you go for blacks and whites. You hating on whites, but you ain't looking at some of them. Might have went to them states first. Their great grandparents went to that state.
I guess this might be the son.
They built that shit up. Now the ancestors got money.
And this is what he said. I guess this must be the son.
The time in America was free deals.
I guess this must be one of the sons after my cousin was the caretaker of that shit. And he said he passed, and I guess this is one of the sons. And this guy says he's the 7th generation descendant of this farm, of this I guess the family. And he said my cousin and my cousin was, he says, as a good old, he said he's a good old, my wonderful friend. We grew up together. So it wasn't none of that. From what I'm reading, it wasn't none of that nigga stay away from blacks. It wasn't
blacks
that,
and
whites interacting.
It was a lot of mixing going on down there. Trust me, a lot of mixing going on down there, y'all. A lot of mixing.
So that's what I see, what I'm reading right now. Your fame, I appreciate you, brother, always, man.
She's not even old. She's a young joint with that.
Yeah, I know what happened, punches. That shit do something to you, man.
Young, man.
That shit crack the code. It open up something for you, man. Nah, that's what it is, y'all. Everybody be surprised, man. You be surprised. You fucking be surprised, man.
Cause yo, I can't.
I'm telling you, more of us are related more than you think.
When my cousin first posted
stuff, man. That's why I don't love stuff everybody neither. Y'all just
a lot of us related, bro. A lot of us is related, bro.
Some of us
a lot of us is related, bro.
Look at everybody like that.
A lot of us family, bro. A lot of us is family. We be long lost cousins.
I didn't even do no research on that shit or nothing. As soon as I saw that the slave part, I was fucking heated, bro. I didn't even sit and read nothing or nothing. As soon as I saw the slave part, I was pissed.
I tell you, man. Once I learned about I tell you all the lies and BS. It's a way you gotta crack the code on that shit, bro. You gotta go into it. You gotta make sense of it, man. I tell you, that's the fun. You see how y'all see how punches just got the scrolling, and it's the same thing when you play on your phone doing nothing. You start looking at this real shit. You can use the phone to crack your code of your life, man. You can use your phone to fix your life too.
Nah, bro, it gets iller. You can go to Claude with that same information punches and put a certain prompt in. They'll start coming up with pictures because all those people got photos somewhere, even if it's just a photo at a nightclub or a high school yearbook picture, anything. Or they'll look up Claude finds all.
That's why I say, bro.
All pictures, all information on anybody, on anything that's out there, anything that's in public, man.
Definitely good.
Right there, bro.
That's what that's them AI tools is really for.
Bro, you know they ain't doing
that.
You know Google the same thing, bro. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know that.
Meaning Google AI and Gemini now is the same shit. So
same thing.
That's why I like that. I'm gonna tell y'all all this shit too, y'all, as friends. Being that this AI shit out, just stick to Google. Why you already with Google? They already got this shit.
That's what I
Don't get on all them foreign ass AI apps, y'all.
Don't be messing with
if
all
you
that
don't
shit.
got to, man, I'm just saying. If you already, I want y'all
all to know.
Word. I want y'all to know Google is your security. It's nothing gonna top Google right now.
Yeah, that's what I use. Only Google.
Because y'all already connected your Gmail.
I don't use the DuckDuckGo. I don't use none of that shit.
So once you start, I'm talking about with that AI shit. Be cautious with that AI stuff, whatever you.
Oh nah, that shit got mad. There's too many apps out there, bro.
I know they all got information though. But
yeah,
Google said
I don't want that shit. I don't want that app dragging my phone.
Yeah, you don't want that shit having your info, bro. You don't want that shit having your info.
That should be dragging your phone up and everything. Nah, I'm good.
Google AI. Yeah, Google AI. See, before them other companies was ahead of Google, but now Google caught up with AI. So Google AI is straight, yes.
Yeah.
But like bro said, Claude and on them official too. But you got it on Google now, so you ain't got to do that. You don't even need that shit.
Yeah, you don't need that shit.
You know what I'm saying? You don't need it no more.
And yo, bro, I guess
Google shit. You know it's optional. You can hit the AI department. You can hit. Yeah, bro.
When I went and found this, I guess I from what I'm understanding, I guess it was three plantations that was getting slaves from Barbados.
Mm-hmm.
Middleton Place, and Middleton Place and Magnolia.
That's why the pirates is out there robbing shit.
Yo,
you know
that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy because look, he said that. You said that, bro, and I went down and it shows some dude named Shady Bonnet Gentleman Pirate. Pirates World. Pirates World.
Told y'all, man.
Welcome to
all the history and secrets of them damn pirates. Oh man, y'all.
During the colonial early years.
It is so much stuff, y'all. The secrets and all that shit, Pirates of the Caribbean, all of that, man. They throw people off with that skin color. Like we can make a whole movie about black people. All gotta do is make skin white.
Listen to this one.
They know how to do that shit, man. They can throw your whole life off.
They was able to do whatever they wanted to do as long as they raided Spanish ships.
Yeah, because when they was running the Spanish out, that's what the British used them for. They were the original criminals. So the Spanish had that shit first, bro. That's why we say Ponderosa, that's Spanish. So they ran the Spanish out by robbing their ships. And they knew that the Spanish had to come collect their money from all their land. And when the Spanish would come collect their bread, pirates would rob their ass. Remember, we collecting taxes from these states, but we got to come collect the millions.
Oh, shit.
So they would have to come collect the gold and then rob.
Just on the fact of what I just looked up. See. Now, bro saying that, what I just looked up.
Real, man.
This guy right here.
All them shootouts on water.
This guy right here, his family owned a plantation 3 miles east of Bridgetown, Barbados.
The secrets, man. The secrets of America. Everybody's stupid. They won't understand what's around them, man. Some of these waters are way more important than y'all know. These goddamn waters.
So this so-called
big ass ships warring on them bitches. Wow, fighting for fucking days and nights.
This pirate right here, bro.
It might be fucking boats sunken in y'all water right now. You know what I'm saying? That's how many wars on these waters, y'all. Many sunken boats.
Oh, bro, you know we know it's
boats was a highway was on a boat. Boat break down, that shit sink, yeah.
We know that, but bro, you already know.
I tell you, out of Chicago waters is the reason why they got that bridge downtown. That's where all this shit was going down at, man.
So I got the throwback joint.
So yeah, the secrets in America, where everything was going down, that's where the land the most expensive at.
Like a 91.
Well,
Nigga said
some
those
movies
Beamers
tonight,
is
man.
trash. Them shit still. So I got like a 93 740. That shit still running. He must have took care of that.
Man, you on break now, yeah?
Yeah.
Damn, man, you just got to work, got a break already, man.
I told you, bro. Told you, man.
Damn.
Told you, man. I just got here now at the 40-minute joint. That shit crazy.
Word.
Yeah.
Word. Shit.
I'm definitely going down there. When I go down there, I'm going right there too.
Yeah, but I would tell you go there, man, because I ain't gonna lie. That's one of South Carolina, one of the states I do probably want to move to.
I'm going right there.
That's a state I'll retire at.
I'm going right
shit
there.
Like there, Texas, but really South Carolina is beautiful, man. It is. Certain. I know my people.
Yeah, my daughter, she in North Carolina. She like it down there too.
I first went down there by plane, man. My pops took me down there. I was 6 years old too. It's fact. I was in first grade.
That's crazy, bro.
And some I went down there.
Was by plane. And
that was my peoples.
And that was the first time I went down there was by plane.
When I was young, I flew to my peoples in South Carolina. Then my other trip was my flight to Virginia. You know what I'm saying? Young.
Wow, that's crazy. See, after I flew, we jumped in it. We went in the car. About.
About like backwards. I flew young. I did everything young. I didn't do it older. I flew young. You know what I'm saying? Got the plane experience. I tell you, that's why my life's so different. When you're on a plane, young, seeing that shit, the clouds, my mind was a different place, y'all. I seen the world different, you know what I'm saying, y'all. I just got distracted, man. Yeah, when you on a plane, you by yourself at that age, man, to do something to you, man.
Oh no,
I remember the flight attendants ladies looking out for me and shit.
I ain't do that. My mom sent me.
You know what I'm saying?
My mom
sent me. They sent you with the stewardess.
My mom sent me with her friends.
The stewardess with you. That watching. That's crazy.
One of my family friends, but it's crazy that she's from South Carolina too, and my mom knew her when she was down there. So they from the same area. So my mom sent me down there with her.
Right. Yeah, that's how it used to be.
I had to be a man young, man. I had to learn shit young, man.
I say this. When I was young like that, my parents were the type of parents like they had to know you. I was around people that knew me before, like knew me when I popped out, or grew up with my mom. Like they from the same place my mom was from. So
yes,
my mom knew them. So my mom wasn't with. Oh, my dad didn't play that shit at all.
No, that's why a lot of us. That's why a lot of us ain't had those problems. That's why we didn't have a lot of foul stuff happen. We was around real people that was like family, extended family.
Dropping me off at places. My dad didn't play that shit at all.
I used to go down to Disney World with my cousins.
Yo, you
like on the
your dad. I was just about to say that shit. Like, what? I swear to God, I'm about to say, when I went to Disney World, I was 11. We drove down there.
We used to go on the Amtrak.
That's a great
We used to go on the Amtrak, right? I had went for like
one of the nights we pulled over in South Carolina, spent the night. Yup.
I used to go like 5 or 6 years in a row.
It's like 17 hours.
I stopped going when I was like 15. You know what I'm saying? I used to go with a couple of my cousins because I went out there without my moms. That shit was like dope. I just making sure I got my bread. Man, that shit was crazy coming up, son. I'm going with my cousins that was out there, and some friends, you know what I'm saying, and they parents. That shit was dope.
I know, and all that traveling young had me traveling older, man.
But see, look, that's like my little cousin, my cousin's son. Yeah, I can honestly say this: he got more stamps in his mom and his passport than grown ups do.
They moving around.
I'm dead serious.
Hey, going out the country, that ain't my thing. Going out the country though.
No,
he can have that.
That's because his wife Jamaican.
My whole thing would be, I bet you I've been in more cities and states than the average person here.
I lived down the whole I-95.
He's been in a whole lot.
Up and down.
Yo, bro, for him to be,
I'm talking about like
7 years old, bro.
Yeah,
he been in a few places, man, to be 7 years old, man. He on his second passport.
ATL, Richmond, Poughkeepsie. I done been up to I-95. Word, seeing different slices of life in different states. It's different.
Oh, let me tell you how to get that.
Yeah, I was on that shit. I was on go to how many cities and states I can go to. You know what I'm saying? I was on that shit on the ground. You know what I'm saying? Meeting different people from all over.
Hell yeah, that shit was dope.
Meeting people from every place.
That shit was dope.
People from all places. You know what I'm saying?
That shit was dope. That shit was really dope.
I know about that love shit because everywhere I go, I get love. So I don't vibe with people. I don't vibe with black people that I've been to. And that's why I came. We talk about these conversations. I never had no beef with nobody, in no state, no other person. Y'all I always got love it. That's it. I'd always been.
Right. You even if they hate New York, they gonna love me.
I know how to adapt. And you know what I'm saying? Because I never was on that shit. I'm a rep New York, but I'm never gonna come down. Yeah, I'm from New York. I just be regular. Yo,
no Bogart shit. Nah.
But I always understood respecting other people's culture, knowing how they get down. So I always knew that. So
I don't live out in Charlotte.
I always vibe with people from all over, and I understood everybody the same, man. It is a black code, you know what I'm saying? Everybody the same, y'all. So I've been understanding they keep shit divided with BS. Then I gotta tell y'all, if it's places I didn't go, I met people from there. So I met people from states, cities, even if I didn't go there. I met people from Seattle. I'm talking about walking with them. You know what I'm saying? People I met, I walked with them, chilled with them. All over, you know what I'm saying? Many different places I never been, but like that, I met somebody from Seattle, bro. How that shit is out there. Man,
yo, I done met black girls from Japan. Black girls from Japan. I'm like, oh, you like, oh shit, like
yeah, but shit, you know, I can believe that. You right?
My damn cousin went over there and came back with a wife from over there, bro.
New York City is like the melting pot. So
my cousin went over there to the military. He came back with one, like, oh, some shit we never done happen.
Yo, your cousin went over there and grabbed them one up.
Yeah, he came back. He married me up.
No, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Black
girl. My family had money and it was materialistic. You know what I'm saying? They were trying to finesse it, man.
That's what's up, bro.
Nah, but what I'm saying is, man, I'm telling y'all, man, precious shit where we at. It's just that's why I'm telling you, the states like New York, it make it hard for us to see it. That's why they keep us in all this shit, man. It's grunge, grind, concrete, mad, angry. Looking at buildings and shades, so we never understand how big and small the world is at the same time.
New York got a lot of good angles, man. New York got a lot of good angles, man. Just gotta know what you know what I'm saying, what you looking for and what you trying to do. You know what I'm saying?
Like I say, man, it's for a certain lifestyle when you at a certain point. It's all on what you want, like you said. New York is for chilling, man. New York is for when your money right and you chilling. That's just what it's for, man. You know what I'm saying? Your money right. You got your shit set up.
But I look at it like this. If you grew up in New York and you regularly see how it was, and then now as you're an adult, you touch a couple of hours, got a little paper, yo, this shit be different. This shit, you know what I mean? It's
you
different.
Can live what you want like you want, and you can move around like you want.
Yeah.
That's what it all comes down to. You know what I'm saying? Because I know it ain't the city, it's just that it is the city at a certain standard.
See, look. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. Right? It's 2026. And New York City to me is still a shithole. I hate to say it like that, but I just feel like that shit should be.
I know what you're talking. You talking about for the struggles. Everybody go every day. That's not normal struggles.
No, it's just certain things. I told you.
At this point, it just seems like it's like.
I just feel like certain things in the city shouldn't be like that. Like as far as New York City itself, and I told you, I said this before.
Because you know what, New York based on zones, bro.
Especially
the infrastructure, bro. Let's just slow it up. Let's slow it up. Certain cities, certain parts of New York ain't never gonna be fucked up. Howard Beach.
Listen,
parts of Manhattan. Remember, this neighborhood trash problem.
I'm not talking about. That's not what I'm talking about. Like I feel like New York City is like.
Yeah,
I'm still loving this shit.
No, New York. It's segregated.
I just feel certain things shouldn't go on in New York City, like I told you.
Nah.
At this day and time,
no punches.
Like I said, it shouldn't be the subway.
It's a
shouldn't
New
be
York
flooded
game,
from fucking
bro.
Water.
You're gonna see the fucking minority suffer, bro. You're gonna see it set up where the minority suffer. That's what I'm trying to do.
The have and the have not. The have and the have not.
I can live in Greenwich Village and have a beautiful ass
what's
fucking
the name?
life.
What?
Should be.
Set up a certain way, bro.
I feel what's the name should be like as far as like
it's certain parts of the Bronx that's beautiful.
The subway system should be like.
You know what I'm saying?
But I do understand why they don't dump a lot of money as far as fixing that shit up because they know
because they don't want to, bro. They don't want to.
Yeah, the way how they was doing the gentrification in some parts of the hood, they was telling all the businesses to don't renew their shit. They was paying them to don't renew it. Yeah. So when they get ready to do it, they have the big shit for them, the investors, son.
It's just like what Queen just
see.
Look at every borough.
Like for example, the bridges look like shit.
Bro,
the bridges look like shit.
Yeah, as long as them shit
always coming, they don't got time to shut them down and close them.
That's right.
Listen,
it's constantly money.
I know that from other cities. You know other cities.
Money being made.
See, this is what I understand. When it comes to like countries like cities like China, they don't fuck around when it comes to their infrastructure.
Punches, give me a minute, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. America don't need, but let me show you something. The Chesapeake Bay, all tunnels, you know what they really do? You gotta shut them down and clean them.
I'm gonna give.
You gotta shut them down and clean them. New York can't shut their shit down because they always got traffic, y'all.
Bro,
and they constantly making money.
Give Virginia the props of that. I ain't giving.
What I'm telling you is this, Punches. What I'm telling you is New York run a certain way, so they won't sacrifice stopping traffic to clean them, motherfucker. That's all it is. Because to clean them bridges and tunnels, you gotta shut traffic down.
I ain't saying clean them. I'm saying, bro, it is 2026.
That's
how they 2030.
Bro.
Them shit should be at like New York City bridges should be looking at
over them bridges and that money coming in.
That shit should be looking like some
and you gotta
think about that shit.
Only at night.
Let's pause for a second, bro. You gotta remember those are the oldest bridges. Them shit's from the 1800s too, bro.
Nigga,
that's true.
Old as hell.
Like
so much cleaning gonna do, bro.
Look, bro.
Other bridges are newer than those bridges.
I understand that the bridges is old from the 1800s.
A lot of bridges after 1950 and shit, 1940.
Shit. But bro, all that, bro, there's no reason their shit's still looking like that.
But I know what you're saying though.
There's no reason.
Painted over something.
It's no reason that New York City floods when it rains. That shit shouldn't happen. That shit shouldn't happen.
Why that happened though? I'm gonna tell you why that happened now.
New York City is a major. New York is.
I know why that happened. It's shit underground. That's why. New York built on top of it.
Like
a lot of shit.
Like damn, yo, y'all ain't in the fucking manufacture. Y'all ain't in the recycling that fucking.
Yeah, I know. New York City is a city built on top of cities. Yep.
You know how many train stations on top of the subway? You know how many train stations on top of it?
I heard about Central Park built on top of shit. It ain't just Central Park. It's many parts. The whole New York built on top of shit.
See.
Facts.
Central Park is man-made.
On top of all apartment buildings.
This is what New York City needs.
That's right.
New York City need to go get some some motherfuckers from over there in China. And the way they do their shit, do that shit here. Stop being so cheap on spending money on infrastructure.
Nah, a lot of these businesses eat off of cutting corners and doing certain things. That's how they be eating for hundreds of years out here in New York.
Run shit a certain way, bro. If they can pocket that money, pocketing that shit, whatever.
Yeah, that's how they do.
That's fucked up, yo. To me, that's fucked up. You'll rather still having you'll still rather having our subways is flooding when it fucking has a rain when it downpours. You're still
if these companies at the top, it's always if these companies at the top, somebody always at the bottom.
They be dragging them in every other city. That should be normal as hell. I already know Chicago should probably clean
the point I'm trying to. And the point I'm trying to make, bro. Like, all right, what is it?
Oh, they trains and all.
What is it? What is it? Chicago. What is it? Chicago, LA, New York, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
San Francisco, yeah.
So, as far as you know, the big main cities and shit like that. San Francisco. Why? I just feel, bro, like their subway system is the same.
Now I know what you're saying. No, I know what you. This is what you really saying, Punches. They ain't putting no money into that damn subway system neither.
Yo, I just
like, they should be having bullet trains. Like you said, sparkling ass platforms by now. Like I'm gonna
be real with you, bro. They shit should be like that. Shit should be like how if you go to DC, that's how they shit should be. That's how they shit should be like.
I think the fact that New York shit go back to the I think that's they.
Yeah, they can't do it. Yeah.
I think it's so much dirt and residue that I'm telling you that shit like.
There's no reason for that shit, man. It's just no
real, man.
They actually have the MTA workers trying to clean the train station. That shit never can get clean. It's a train.
Like look at the tunnels, Deb. Can you imagine how much dirt in them tunnels from back like hundreds, like decades? You feel me?
Son, I ran through one of them before, man. You don't run through there with nothing you want. This
like
is that's it.
Dirt in that shit,
It's soot. It's soot. You ain't even gotta touch nothing. You ain't gotta touch nothing.
Over 50
Straight
years
soot.
in there.
I understand that shit is like over like 100 years old. I understand that, but come on, man.
I know what you're saying. No excuses. They should have been
no
built the whole new
excuses
system.
for that shit, man. I understand. I do. I totally understand.
Nah, he right. He like I know. He's like they built a new stadiums. They done built the whole Barclay.
Come on, man, with this shit, man. Come
you know what I'm
on,
saying?
yo.
But I still believe people they
like
don't.
Yeah, man. It's all a mental game. They want. That's how you break people.
Yeah. So they got the bread. They got the bread. They just playing. Somebody at the top. Yeah, they holding it.
Real quick. Let me get some order real quick. That's why I said this episode is dedicated to everybody that work hard and somehow always going through shit. Because they the people that suffer the most. When punches say the trains flood, the people that go to work got to catch the most hell. It's easy to sit in the house and talk shit, but the people that got to go out and deal with all this stuff, you know what I'm saying? They the people that suffer, man. It's like this breaking thing going on. Y'all tell you, it's this thing in certain places going to be more pressure than others, man. And that's why I tell people some spots, you got to just go. Anything going to be better than what you're going to get now. You know what I'm saying? That's just where you at now. You're going to have to do it. You got to think of suffer or get ahead. That's how it is, man. So remember when I spoke about the South, they keep it a certain way. They keep New York a certain way too. Everywhere got his way, how they run the shit. I knew that from New York when they do shit like certain train lines on the weekend, make them go local. What's that for? To slow up the movement. So if I got shit to do on certain days, now all of a sudden they working on trains. Saturday, Sunday, the whole weekend they working on trains, stopping everybody's progress. They would. It's a lot of stuff they do, man. New York is controlled by the trains. Don't forget that. New York is controlled by the trains and the traffic. Meaning, look, anything shut down the trains, a percentage of people can't even move no more. All you gotta do is shut the train down. The other thing is, if all the major roads and traffic jam, meaning it's all regulated traffic too. But the main thing is that the subway system is the heart of New York. It is. The subway system, LI, that shit shut down one day, stops everything. You know what I'm saying? So they know that. They know that. So now when people going through hell, back and forth to work and shit, and now your rent, it's too much, man. These things, let me be honest, y'all, is too much for the human to bear. You can't keep taking this pressure on your brain and your heart. All this trauma. Somehow as you get older, you get more stressed out. It's not supposed to be like that. Once you're in the city, you go through all this hell in the city, making it through. Now you're older, you're going through more hell. You got to go back. It's not supposed to be like that, y'all. Those are your clues, man. It's not getting no easier. It's not getting better for you. You know what I'm saying? Because that's another thing with these cities. They want to make them for young people. Meaning, shit, it's like after you 30, they don't want you no more in these cities now. It's like that because it's like if you're not on a certain level, they're making it about tech, smartness, party, go out. It's like this other vibe, y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's like a whole nother vibe. They like creating. Where it's out with the old and with the new. Old represent that comfortability. It's like they don't want none of the elders in these certain cities to be comfortable no more. It's like that. That's why I'm telling y'all the clue is they telling people to leave. Hey, this cities ain't for you no more. That's why they throw these hints for young people. Generation this, generation that. Young people. These cities are for hookah lounges, partying, ordering, DoorDash. It's not for families cooking dinners no more. It's different ecosystems. It's a different thing going on, y'all. And that's why people from a certain era, it's hard on you. And it goes to that you don't want to acknowledge it. You don't want to understand it. And it's going to make you delusional. When you're going to keep sticking around, it's going to get worse. You know what I'm saying? They doing it, like I say, punches, you know that they can spend money on whatever they want when they want to do it. In certain neighborhoods, certain routes, according to who take that bridge, where they coming from, they leave it a certain way. Or they always doing these repairs, somehow they never finish. They do repairs that take 2-3 years.
Bro, it's just no reason for that shit, man. New York City bridges should be looking like some new modern shit. Not that old shit. It should be looking like the new modern shit. It's New York City.
I agree.
It's New York City. Subway shouldn't be fucking flooding like that, man. It shouldn't.
I agree with you on that subway 1,000%. Same old train,
same shit. It shouldn't, man.
And I tell you, other cities are caught up. So like what bro said, I got another one for you. Google trains in Africa. Watch what you see. Google that. Watch what you see. Told you, man. I don't just run my mouth, y'all. When I tell you other people ahead, and I said, look like people doing better than our cities. Google trains in Africa. Just by me saying trains in Africa alone, you should get it. Trains in Africa. Google it. See how they look. The real trains is bullet trains now, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Why you think they made that movie with Brad Pitt? The real trains is the bullet train. So like bro said, everything opposite of bullet train is old shit. It takes
I just seen a bullet train,
an hour to get from Brooklyn to the Bronx on the New York train. Your ass might be an hour. Man, they got bullet trains take you from a whole other city now, from Dallas to Houston in an hour, 45 minutes.
Bro, Japan got the bullet train.
Breaking down 4 hours to 45 hours.
300 miles per hour. 300 miles per hour.
I know what you're talking about. Now I will say this, Punches. When you say they make the best trains over there, they are making them here. They just making them in Texas. That's all.
I just feel that, bro. Like when it
told you everywhere's ahead of New York now. People don't want to understand that
infrastructure, bro.
New York is just the headquarters.
I saw
money,
some bridge
money bag
that they built. I think it's like a 6 lane. It's like some 6 lane shit or 8 lane shit back and forth, bro. And what they got it going across. They got it going across some shit that people didn't even think they could build no shit going across no shit.
Wall Street, y'all. New York is Wall Street.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, yo, this shit is crazy.
I got a question. New York is Wall Street, man.
See,
Wall Street leave New York, y'all.
See, you know what it is, bro?
If Wall Street was leaving, they tear that shit down.
New York City don't build them. If they do the modern way,
they're going to Texas, bro.
If they do the modern way,
New York is gone.
They're going to Texas with that.
I heard about it. I just didn't repeat it because I didn't want to spread. I ain't fact checking.
Yeah, right. If
Wall Street go to Texas, they telling you New York is closed.
It'll cost
New York is over with.
Oh yeah.
New York is Wall Street.
Oh yeah. If Wall Street go to Texas,
New York is Wall Street.
Over with.
Take away Wall Street, it ain't New York no more, y'all. New York is the finance capital of the world. They might now just make it the entertainment capital of the world. That's how it works. You know what I'm saying? I told you they flipped the map. Everything flowing down south now. They flipped it. I told y'all all they made the north like the country down south, and they made down south the north. I've been telling y'all these things because your boy been traveling. So I know what they did. New York just getting a casino. They fucking late. They built casinos everywhere else first, down south first. So I'm telling you, New York, when Nas got the casino, they went down south, been getting full blown. They already put a Caesars in VA, Caesars Palace. They got MGM in DC. They got casinos all down the East Coast. New York last, y'all. They've been playing this game. New York gonna be fucking last and slow. They're gonna follow everywhere else down south. They're gonna get everything late. Tell you, I've been understanding this shit. I don't know what it's about, y'all, but they've been playing this game.
Yeah, nice casino out here.
They made it in New York. Just gonna believe everything New York. So long as you see New York and everybody doing good in New York, whatever it is, you just gonna focus on New York. But New Yorkers don't have no clue the whole America's prospering past them as well. In every level, catching up to New York. Same way I told you, overseas caught up to America, everywhere caught up to New York. People, other states past Philly. This is what happened, guys. You just don't know because they made it where we ain't put the camera on it, we ain't promoting it. You just got to know what's going on, man. Meaning, when I say past cities, prosperous, good jobs, making money, everybody eating good, living good, having fun, peace, no drama, no struggling. That's what I mean, y'all. They made other places been past these cities, man. With these cities, that's why I was throwing y'all the hints. And the cities made it well, you're gonna do is struggle and suffer.
Because Kentucky Derby. Y'all watch the Kentucky Derby? I watched the Kentucky Derby. They said the minimum wage.
Bro. I know the
minimum wage in Kentucky is $30. That's what dude said. The owner of the Aqueduct.
So yeah, what it was all about.
Said $30 an hour in their state. That's crazy. I didn't even know that.
What you say the minimum wage was?
$30 an hour in Kentucky. They were talking about the employment rate. This is at the Kentucky Derby. When the Kentucky Derby was over, the dude who runs the whole joint, he said, yo, we got
racism had to be taught. So now everybody's already trained to stay their ass out the South.
Yeah,
that's where all the money at.
All the money, they getting rich down there.
That's where the best air at, the best everything at. They're deep South too. All backed by that water. So like I say, that's where the fertile land at, y'all. Yeah. See, they made y'all hate that fertile land, and you're gonna live in fucking concrete.
So that's minimum wage. If you got a career out
live
there,
in concrete jungles, man.
If you got a career, you at $50 an hour, 45, 50 out there. If you got a real career, that's minimum wage. That's average jobs, entry level jobs. That minimum wage means average jobs.
Yeah, they also know the science of brick and concrete take energy, man. Yep.
Man.
The ground give you natural grass, give you energy. Concrete take your energy. So it's a reason why you become hard and mad in these cities, man. It's a reason, man. This shit bad, man. Oh man, man, oh man. I always want y'all to start watching people, to study people. Watch how other people be happy, and look how I want y'all to see. Start looking at life. Like life is different for some people. Like you'll see where one world lives different. And so I got all that shit clear. Cause I start looking at like no matter what I try to accomplish, somehow whatever I try to get accomplished never get accomplished in the city. It's always some extra shit. Then I figured it out. Nah, these shits run on systems, man. They dictate how it's going to be, man, unless you're on a certain level. Cities, you got to have college degrees and have trade. You know what I'm saying? You got to really be like that. Cities are really for executive people, financially. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else just going to be on regular levels. You know what I'm saying? Work, come home, pay your bills, have a little fun. That's it. It's the executives that reap the benefits of all these cities. When I'm an executive in your state, I got good money. I got so much money. I work in Indiana. I work downtown Indiana. I got a fucking loft and a house, and I'm just chilling. You know what I'm saying? That's how it goes down. The executives live off these cities. You know what I'm saying? When you get your money right to live in Detroit, you know what I'm saying? New York. They for executives, man. That's really what it's for. People on certain salary figures, man. They're not for families. They're not for families, y'all. They're just not.
Nah. Nope.
Yo, AI, you said he told you what was in to Kentucky $30.
Minimum wage, yeah.
Yo, your man was either high or something.
No, it wasn't my man. It was the white guy, the dude who owned Ecuador.
I just checked that shit. That shit says $7.25.
No, not certain. It was a certain part wherever the Kentucky Derby is. You know that shit got sections.
They AI, yo, my boy Pudge is fact checking, man.
Nah, you can fact check it. Check certain
parts.
It's certain parts. Nah, it's certain parts of Kentucky. They was on the rich side. Nah, that's the rich. Nah, where the Kentucky Derby at is very lucrative. He
got a record there to an extent.
It's upcoming area.
You can't.
You can't have it.
Well, let's put it like this. Yeah, you might have got it mixed up with minimum wage. He could have just been saying we pay our workers $30 an hour. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I didn't fact check that. I'm going.
He could have been saying this. He could have been saying that's their minimum wage. They pay. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
When you
for what they're doing out there.
Derby, our minimum wage we pay is 30, but some players, some people we pay 50 an hour. But
I never knew there was an infrastructure in Kentucky to pay that much. That's why when he said that, I said, "What? What the fuck they doing? What's the infrastructure down there? What do they have down there that's paying that?
I know that's what goddamn bootlegging and all that shit. You got to know the history of Kentucky, bro.
All the liquor.
My boy AI, that's the bluegrass state, bro. They keep all the beautiful states secret. Now, Googling your phone bluegrass. Googling your phone bluegrass. AI, put bluegrass state in your shit.
Yeah, that's Kentucky.
Watch how beautiful that shit look.
That's a different type of grass.
Google
Everybody don't even know that. That's a different.
Matter of fact, just put in bluegrass.
Only thing I do know they got down there, they got a Toyota plant down there. I never heard nothing else that's supplying that infrastructure in Kentucky.
Pull up the white sand beaches that's down there in Mississippi, Alabama, Mississippi. White sand beaches down there. I tell you, man, they had it when you want to stay your ass out of here.
Oh, yeah.
Biloxi been had casinos. Yeah, that shit years ago. Biloxi, Mississippi.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Tell me, man, they're down south.
Yeah, because they just got steamboats up and down the Mississippi River.
Everything in New York, they got down south. Everything in New York, they got down there, except for certain brand. I mean, they banned them everything they got. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like we said, Charleston, South Carolina, they got a Louis store in Charleston. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
That's a rich state, bro.
Well, you know they got a Louis store,
is a rich area, bro.
Yeah, Southern Bell phone company. They still had that shit out there.
They still got that down there? Oh, yeah. They still getting telecommunications. They getting money still off that.
Southern Belle. Yeah.
That's why I'm telling you, man. This place is very tricky. Everybody's tricked to hate and be on that poor shit when you in the richest, one of the richest countries, man. One of the countries with the most history, all the secrets around you. You know what I'm saying? Like you just gotta figure it out. Man. Your history is all around you.
Low as hell.
I tell you, this is a mystical place. It is. It is, man. It got a mystique to it. America has a mystique, man. Because it's a lot. It's a lot, man. Because all the stuff that's hidden it would make it interesting. You know what I'm saying? It does. When you got buildings around you that's from the 1700s, 1800s, but you don't even realize it. Why they keep this one building around? Why they never tore this shit? They tore down everything, but they just keep this one building. That building got the clues. The building is the history. The building is the clues of that city. That's the same building they built from that day, and it's still there. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, how you feel about the I don't know if this is fact or fiction, but they just go. I know you heard about this because I know you do some your research. The whole totalitarian thing, how everything in America was already here. They just pretty much refurbished and reconstructed. Because when you go back to 1600s, they had things built with granite and marble and statues, and then they had people living in huts, building wooden huts around the corner. So they were trying to figure out how that technology was even, or how you even had a building like that.
What I learned is the truth, bro. Different buildings represent different people. Every building represents different culture. The key to buildings is you got to know what culture built the building, and you got to know that by what culture, what did they use, and then the whole concept of these buildings, they go back deeper than what we think. They've been making these built output like these buildings have been made since 1300s, way back.
You really couldn't have. You really must have not been paying attention to bro's lives and shit. Because bro did some joints on why buildings was made this way, why buildings are made this particular shape. Bro did that.
I'm talking about how do y'all feel about I hear what you said, but what I'm saying is I'm just saying how they try to
mountains where they said it was this. And bro
yeah,
said,
I know. You know I'm hip to that. I'm just asking questions. You know I'm hip to all that right there.
No doubt.
You can see the infrastructure. How you can see the infrastructure in the Grand Canyon. You can see it was a community. I know about all that, bro. I know a series cities cities getting built over. Like I know you seen things where they built. If you dig deep, you'll see that building goes lower than it. You actually see,
no doubt,
like we're actually living on top of. We're living right now. We might be living over a whole nother civilization right now.
I tell you that shit. Is that far that totalitarian? They just don't get caught up in the word. Understand it was a civilization before, like America's cycle.
That's caught up in a mud flood.
That's all it is.
So remember when I told you that's how America works. Everybody dies.
In a mud flood.
It just comes back to new civilization. Right, exactly.
That's how America works. It cycles, y'all.
Yeah.
Certain people prosper, certain people die out, and then they build on top of them.
That's true. Just like if our civilization died out, they'll come back, see iPhones and cars, Tesla. They're like, damn, well, they had all this shit already.
That's how it is. Only people my generation gonna make it. The ones that live on. The ones that don't live on, they're gonna die out, y'all.
Exactly.
Die out, and the legacy don't live on. You die out. No public records left for you. No nothing. Shit gone. You just got that they gone.
No public history.
That made it out. That family name so and so, they still lived on after that. They kept going. You see what I'm saying? That's how it go. But not everybody dies out one way or another. It's like a cycle.
Yeah, civilizations wear out. Yeah.
Civilized. That's why So in the 1700s, they built on top of something. In 1800s, they built on top of that. And you gotta look at it. After a war happened, it built on that. Everything had changed. Then it was hiding stuff. It was pillaging stuff. They was knocking stuff down. Yo, it's a lot of things that happen, y'all. Straight up.
Bad stuff.
Like bro said, he saw that. You saw that, like you said, so that's why it don't. That's why it floods in some places, y'all, because it's shit underground.
It's underground, bro.
It's just built on top of stuff. That's some of the secrets.
Yeah. On top.
On top. They
had it set up. Okay, they built on some stuff early 1900s. They just left it like, you know what I'm saying? They never went back down it. It just left it. So it floods now. They just didn't, you know what I'm saying? They didn't put no new technology under it. And then they got
like
a whole other thing.
In New York, you know how many train stations is on top of train stations on top of train stations?
On top of graveyards. That's a whole other thing on top of graveyards.
Mm-hmm.
New York is the home of that too. New York is the home of that.
That park, there's a park across street from Fort Greene in Brooklyn. That whole joint is from 1,000 soldiers. It's very
crazy.
They was doing that back in the day, y'all. They was building shit on purpose. So that's what they did in the hood, y'all. That's how I'm telling you. That's how they cursed the hood. I learned all of this, man.
Yeah, poltergeist in the hood. Word, just built right over the cemetery.
They was doing that.
Damn,
bro. You said it might have been a war. They threw everybody in a ditch, but later on, them soldiers became fertile land. You know what I'm saying? They built on top of that thing. You know what I'm saying? Put some trees on that shit.
Yeah,
facts, man.
You know what's funny, bro? Out here in Gettysburg, they never built nothing on that land.
You know how much death was out there?
They just left. They just left that
Gettysburg. Do you know that's the most famous spot of the Confederate War?
Yo, that's where the war was for. That right there.
Gettysburg is one of the most important parts. That's why I say that.
Yo, when I rode past there, bro, I rode past there one night. I was going
about America, baby.
Yo, I rode past there on the nighttime. The way the moon was hitting that field,
all of them
it was looking crazy, bro. The moon hit that field. It looked different on that field, bro. That battlefield. And lady that I had in the car, she said, "Do you realize that that's the battlefield?" You know what I mean? I said, I know that, and it feels very eerie when you go by there. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people died, a lot of bloodshed on this field. I said, "Yo, that happened right here." I'm thinking like, bro, America's ill. I'm riding through where the Civil War happened at.
People think it is, yeah. And this is what I want to try to get, bro.
Right there, bro. When you think about it.
Yeah, now let me say this. That's why I tell you, the people that know their history. Now, say if I'm somebody I know for a fact, my great-granddad was in that shit. My great-great-grand was in it. I'm going to feel good living in PA around that shit. My great-granddad was in the war.
Yo,
facts, I get a different energy off it. See what I'm saying? They energy different.
Bro. Yes.
They proud, like, man, I love this city, man, because I got history to it. I know the truth. You know what I'm saying? That's why they in PA, they happy. You know what I'm saying? They be knowing their history, y'all.
Right. What's that place in Philly? You rode past that, yo?
No, it's not. It's not in Philly. It's in Pennsylvania. It's right outside of Harrisburg, right outside the capital. Yeah, right outside. Like maybe like 40 miles. 40 miles. Yeah, 40 miles outside of Harrisburg.
The AI, he has the most historical land because he in the crossroads of Ohio, the Appalachian. He
Ohio Valley.
Vicksburg and Gettysburg.
I was watching on Gettysburg the other day, so I was just looking at the Confederate shit. That's how I know.
It's funny, bro. Gettysburg is 100 miles from where I'm at right now, right? And when you go that route, you gotta pass. They got a university out there. I can't remember the name of it, but it's a historical school out there as well. You know, Gettysburg College that's where I was going. And when I went to Gettysburg College, when I got to the town is like, it's small, bro. It's like you go in, it's like a horseshoe. You go in, you know, they got a downtown area. You go around, then you come right back out. It's like a small town. The main attraction is the battlefield.
Yeah.
But they never, my main point of bringing that shit up was that it's all historic. They never built nothing over that shit. It's like maybe 800 acres of land. All you see is trees. And they be actually having every year they have they have the simulation version of it, the fake version. You know what I mean?
Yo, they do all that shit in VA too. That's what I'm telling you, man. I told them all the history.
Yeah.
Everything's on the East Coast, bro. Everything's on the coast.
They still reenact all these things.
They reenacting all that shit every year.
That shit's deep, they wear all that shit.
All that.
They're very aware. They're very aware.
That, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
They're very aware, bro.
And that's all I was trying to tell people in the world now. Y'all come, but you got to get in reality. Don't just be talking. You can go to these places now and experience for yourself. Okay, you might have heard they lies. You might have heard this. Go see for yourself. But it's also give you something to do. Take a trip. You know what I'm saying? And just find out shit for yourself, man. I tell everybody that, man, because everybody live everywhere else, man. All the secrets on the East Coast, man. So if you come to the East Coast trying to find out shit, you're going to have fun. Or just even learning or just seeing all the history for yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you really would.
Because I understand that if I wasn't from the East Coast, it would be more interesting me coming over here seeing all this shit for the first time or just able to see it. I can go from north to south. Okay, I can see the Statue of Liberty, all that shit, then work my way down, go through you know what I'm saying? Go over to Philly. You know what I'm saying? Now you dealing with Benjamin Franklin, all that, then go through deep.
Yo, word up. Yeah, you can see the bell.
Going over the Verrazano Bridge, Verrazano dispute, like these things mean something. This shit means something. Like bro said, it's a different vibe in Cali and other states where you're not going over the Verrazano Bridge. You're not going, y'all hear, or when you hearing these pilgrim stories, but you never seen Boston, you know what I'm saying? all these
Yo, you
wars.
never seen Boston, yo.
You never
What?
saw these lands for yourself. You know what I'm saying? How they still preserve it. And they got colonial parts of these. They left it just the way it is. You know what I'm saying? Some parts.
That's just like when I was in VA, when you cross the James River down Richmond, down by Midlothian Turnpike. And it's crazy. You look at that fucking river, and that shit is the same river from Roots. Like,
straight up, bro. It's the historical shit's right here. All the shit.
That's
all
the
the
shit
shit
George
here,
Washington was fighting on. All of them. Yeah.
All that shit is here, bro.
I say Virginia got some of the most history of all states.
Different. You ride past that Philip Morris, that Philip Morris building, tobacco plantation. Yeah, we still got all that out there. Quiet.
It's all flipped backwards. See?
Quiet.
Like Virginia's a state people talk to sleep on, but it's the most important state because it's the first state.
Virginia's ill.
It's a state of George Washington, goddamn it, the one that won it all. So it's really the most clouded state, but it's the most preserved state at the same time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
now, Washington, every state got its own history and meaning why it is where it is, y'all. I always tell you
I like VA, man.
Every state got its own
history. Is cool. I like
VA. That shit big as fuck.
Different layers of that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's layers to it.
I like VA.
You say you live in Charlotte. How you don't know about Queen Charlotte? You in North Carolina. So now
how you don't know that? You know that.
You know about King Charles leadership. You don't know how they
be out there in Charlotte too. Charlotte is too. Over there close by Rock Hill. You know what I'm saying? That shit was but I think Statesville was close by where I was at. It was out there. You know what I'm saying? It just was that shit is far. For real. You know what I mean? Shit was fun though.
There's a lot of Germans here too, y'all.
7-hour trip. Nice runs.
What'd you say?
Before that, y'all. It was a time when all so-called Germans. It wasn't the thing where all Germans hated blacks. It was a time wasn't like that, y'all. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, that was a long time ago, probably.
Everybody's brain is from this era. See, all that shit started after 1900. That's why if I ask you any history about Germany before 1900, you ain't gonna know shit. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason for that. That's why I tell you, man. A lot of history got remixed in the 1900s, man. That we under that dumbness. But I just tell you, Germans wasn't always the bad guys. Germany, how did the bad guys, if y'all still love BMWs and Benzes, hypocrites? Really, I'm about to say, please don't talk that Nazi shit. Don't do that. Get it? It was always a joke, y'all. So now look at it. If they was the wickedest motherfuckers, look who drive the wickedest motherfuckers on the planet cars. What if I told you that's why people don't like y'all too? Y'all support Germans. See? What if by default everybody that's of a different culture don't like you off the rip because you drive them cars? People don't look at it like that. See what I'm saying? That's how you gotta look at everything. And they always supporting Germany. They love German stuff. You see what I'm saying? But it's a lot of layers to that shit, y'all. It's layers and layers and layers. That's flipping it one way, but like I told you the first time, it wasn't always like that because it wasn't always beef. They behind a lot of this technology of the world, man. Germans. Them in Asia, man. Especially ancient history. But the Germans, yeah, they the ones behind medicine, as far as a lot of shit. Technology. They the ones cracked the code on cocaine. They cracked the code on a lot. They are the tech geniuses of their time. They the ones made beat machines. You know what I'm saying? They the ones that compete with Asia. Always could compete with them, period. Like, you know, Asia make a product. How they got Honda, we gonna make Ben. They was the ones able to compete. Because they on a certain level.
Why you think I said that?
German high quality.
I said China don't play around with their infrastructure.
It's a certain thing with certain places,
they don't play, bro. They don't play, bro.
My point is, the Germans will use a lot of shit. I'll give y'all a clue. German towns. There's a lot of German towns in America. Google, there's a couple of them. One in Memphis, a few of them, a lot of them.
Yep.
So now you got to think, if they was always evil, how the hell is it German towns? You know what I'm saying? They didn't become evil till later on. But before that, they wasn't. But you ain't gonna know the history of Germantown. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Right. They were here too.
That's right.
Everybody was here, y'all. Tell you they was here too.
You see the Oppenheimer family. That's one of the biggest families too. The Oppenheimers.
It's the reason why you black guys were drinking Heineken, man. It's the reason why y'all loved Heinekens, German beers, and drive German cars. Yeah, it's a lot of German stuff. Yeah, man, this shit deep, man. It was deep is we always try to look at Europe as one way, but Europe was always right amongst us, man. You know what I'm saying? We already it's amongst us. Europe is always amongst us, man, because Europe was here already, hundreds of years. And that's how it is, man. A lot of shit just evolved. They cracked a lot of codes in the 1800s, y'all. They just kept evolving. I'll be telling y'all this shit. You know, they was family houses were bigger back in the day. Everything was bigger. Everything was better, stronger. They used stronger material. Everything was stronger, more thorough. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know that they used everything top notch back in the day. We in the generic low level time, man. They was ahead of us. They was ahead of us, man. Like y'all said, they were better builders. They shit. Anytime we still looking at shit from hundreds of years, and now we seeing new shit get blown off the map, collapsing. Then you got structures to this day we don't know who built them, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I still be saying that about what's the name too, like shit, nobody know who built. Man, they always say who built the White House and all that, but I don't know who built it. I didn't see who built it. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I know that was a sight to see them building it. That's why I tell people, you got to see the DC with your own eyes. Them buildings and monuments different. You know what they are. Like, they just different monuments, meaning when you're looking at the building perspective of them.
Yeah, well. Oh, yeah.
What's up, Miss Mo Better? But yeah, everywhere, like I said, the Midwest, that's where all the other stuff at. So I didn't do the Midwest yet. Midwest got all the history too. Like that's why I always keep bringing up Illinois, Chicago. That shit is very important, man. That was one of the most prominent shit. That whole Mississippi River, man. You know what I'm saying? I was watching this shit the other day, how they that North against the South, and like I said, the main thing they had to do was shut down that Mississippi River. So it took them a while, but they had to shut it down from many different points. When they won the war by shutting down that river. And off the Mississippi River, where they had all the factories. South made their money with all them factories in the North, meaning all them factories was all Mississippi. That's where they made all their money at. That's all the rich land, y'all. All that shit rich, man. That's the telling you, man. Telling you, I just say it because, man, people was in riches and didn't even know it, man. Like all this historical riches, and then we just in these slummed out cities just looking at it one way. We looking at the cities one way. We trying to look at it one way, but it's bigger than that. You from a city that shit was rich, you know what I'm saying? That a lot of things happening in that town you in. Back in the days when you lived in certain cities, it meant you was fortunate, you know what I'm saying? Because, oh yeah. That's why I was telling y'all before, that violence did it too. That violence kept chaos going, man. What's up? Oh. Yeah, that Midwest where it's at now, though. We always had these conversations, but it's an update because, like I say, they keep it quiet. They don't. Montana don't come on the news. Like certain states never come on the news anyway. So being that they never come on, we don't got to talk. Nebraska, Idaho, Iowa, every state I said is important states. Those are those are low key the best states, man. The cleanest. That all the food at the job, like certain things, man.
Wow, definitely that. One of my boys moved to South Dakota from New York. He say he love that shit out there.
Food different. Everything is better, different.
Different.
What you want to live a fun life, a life of in the mix, or you want to live a life of simple, peaceful, and have everything you need? You want to, you gonna live a life of having everything you need, what you might call boring too, or you want to fucking struggle having fun. So you got options in life. That's why fun is something you're supposed to get out your system. And you got to do what's best for you, your sanity. People finding it, man. Yeah, that shit deep, man. Hold up. It's more better. Where you get all this money from? Too much you bought the Meta glasses. Where you get all this money from? She said she got the Meta glasses. That's what's up. It's more better. I know they probably what's up too. Miss Bobetta got money, man. They told y'all there ain't no crisis out here. She buying Meta glasses, man. You know what I'm saying, y'all? Shit. That's right. That's the new stuff, man. I guess you gotta learn how to work them. Who else up in here? All right. That's it for the night, y'all. I know she'll be flying. We've been on this shit about 7. Oh shit, it's 9:39. That's 8
hours. 8 hours.
That's 8.
Yeah, 8.
Probably y'all want to save some time for the night, man. Been a little man. It's been a good one though. It's been a good one. We can chill out a little longer, man, but it's been a good one.
All right.
Hold up, man. Shit. They ain't slowed up, didn't they, right? How shit looking online? Slow?
Yo, y'all seen Reebok trying to come back?
I told you, bro. I ain't really been watching. No, I saw the goofy shit with Uncle Murder. I mean, Rick Ross saying that about Uncle Murder Kid. Other than that, I didn't see nothing else.
That's really
Rick Ross said something about Uncle Murder's kid. Uncle Murder missed him, and they said something about Uncle Murder's kid.
They make it like all of them got something wrong with the young, something wrong with all the kids some kind of way, right?
Basically,
he wanted his kids to.
He's basically saying Uncle Murder kids can put
wash his boat.
Yeah,
wash his boat. And shit like that.
But
he being disrespectful like that.
Yeah, wash the boat. Yeah.
I thought you were saying he was saying something wrong with him.
Nah, you just took the kids in it, and that was just totally crazy. Like, your kids could wash, they could shine my boat and clean the propellers and all this, and you could clean the bottom of the boat. I mean, come on, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Just crazy.
In all reality, you know what he's saying.
Yeah. It just was public the way he said it. Yeah, that's why I'm like, yo, come on, that right there, that's a smack upside the head, man. I mean, you know that. You don't talk to men like that, especially bringing their kids into something that, come on, man. Silly. That's why niggas don't have nothing. It's nothing else to talk about but just beef shit.
Yeah,
dumb shit.
That's how it be, man.
No solidified events. Bunch of bullshit.
Other than that, they're out here, they're getting ready for the U.S. Open and all that shit. So,
Yeah, man. Shit is a certain way now, you know what I'm saying? What's up? Hold on, I'm out to the chat. Timo. Okay, they piecing it up.
All right. Peace.
Yeah, I was thinking where Black the Free Think at. I ain't see him in about 2 weeks now, right?
No, he was here last week.
He was here.
Yeah.
Oh, he was in the chat this week?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was last week when we was watching we was driving. That was last week?
Yeah, that was last week.
Yeah, that was
last
Was
week.
he in the chat this week?
Yeah, I don't think so.
On the weekdays.
Nah, not during the week.
That's what I mean. I ain't see him during the week.
I don't think I seen him on the
Nope, I ain't see him during the week.
You ain't see him during the week. So that we see him.
Yo, what? Did the Knicks win?
What's up, PJ? Yo, it's on Prime. I don't got Prime. They might have just started.
fourth quarter. The Knicks is up 106-91.
You see the bullshit they be doing?
The Knicks up. We at 106-91.
Okay, well they gonna win then. I would have lost.
Fourth quarter, 2 minutes left.
Damn, fam, you would have lost that $50. You'd have gave that $50 away. Fam.
I was talking too much. They gonna let them. I'm surprised the Knicks will win that one. How much time left, bro?
2 minutes.
Oh yeah, they got that.
They gassing everybody up. They gassing y'all all up, Deb.
I thought that was gonna be a book night. I thought they were gonna book people on Friday.
Y'all all up, Deb.
They gonna have, they're gonna have them play Detroit, bro. They gonna play Detroit, bro. They gonna play
y'all
Detroit.
Up, Deb. They setting it up for y'all to play
Detroit.
Yeah, then after y'all beat them, they have y'all all really super gas. You get to the Eastern
I ain't gonna do that, so bad. Yeah.
They have y'all gas getting to the finals. Gas.
Now they might pop this time. Who knows?
I'm gonna tell you why y'all ain't gonna pop. Y'all don't know how to act if y'all win.
Yo, them fools celebrate walking down the block or win. Yo, they do look delusional, and I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. I hate that song. That shit corny as hell, bro.
Yo, Deb.
I say go New York, go New York, go. I hate that shit, bro.
Deb, you know that. Yo,
you know what they did, Deb? They ain't want to pay no rapper from New York, so they just let anybody sing that shit. They didn't want to pay nobody, man. Go New York, go New York, go.
If they let y'all win, man, y'all gonna be over that bitch flipping over cars.
Yo, you know they
do it. Yo, tell you punches. I tell everybody, New York acting country now, man. That's the fucking country, man.
Y'all gonna be in the hood pulling out.
Yo, they acting like they never had shit, bro. You know, yo, check it out, y'all. Y'all know damn well in no city they don't get hyped in the city because they win the playoff game, man. Stop shit.
It's be well over there.
Country now, New York, man.
They gonna pull out shit they ain't never pulled out before.
They acting like they ain't used to shit, man. When I saw Jay-Z walking down the block after that Nick win, that shit was funny.
He ain't know how to walk. That nigga ain't know how to walk down the block.
That shit on stage with fake prop people around.
Why your man look shook, bro? Why your man look shook?
Your punches. You gonna tell me that was a fake New Yorkers around? You gonna tell me that was a fake New Yorkers around, bro?
Yo, you saw it that.
Yo, punches, you gonna tell me that was a fake New Yorkers around him, like props?
It was I'm gonna be honest with you. Definitely was the fake one that said this. Yo, you good, yo, this New York.
Yo, they trying to make it like he was walking down the block with New Yorkers. He was walking fast on the side block. That shit was funny.
And he was shook.
Yo, he walked. I thought it was AI. That shit funny, man.
Yo, for real, Dad, you ain't lying.
Yo, you ain't looking at. They got Jay-Z walking around and here, little fucking kids know where to go, man.
For real, bro. Yo,
hey, mess my brother.
How you doing? They got whole walk around the Timbs in New York again, man.
I'll be real with you, bro. Your man is so out of touch with the people. Bro,
at least you know that shit.
Yo, he was
everybody
like
not understanding how he played a boss, executive, billionaire king. How he's walking around acting like he had Nick games.
Yo, your man was looking around, and I see him looking around. All I saw that he was shivering like a bitch and shaking his.
He was, bro.
Shaking.
He nervous.
I was like, look at him. I thought,
what it is, it look like he ain't know how to be around people like.
You see his head? He was playing tennis the whole time.
Yeah, he was unsure. Like he was unsure. Like he wasn't safe.
Yo, Dad, you gonna tell me he was walking down the block with real New York Knicks people?
Oh man,
he was walking that close to Jay-Z in real life.
Niggas paid. Nigga, the Secret Service paid that shit.
He made a quick play like he was hanging on the block going to
I don't even think you have a warrant. I don't think you have a warrant coming next to home, nigga.
Yo, we gonna film this part of Jay-Z walking in New York, but we gonna put a crowd behind that shit. Funny as hell, man. Yo, that shit was. You know, it's funny because them Knicks fans look generic as hell. I'm gonna be like, man, they fake as hell, man. And that's not.
Let's go,
yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. You know this shit was fake because if that was real fans would have been going fucking crazy.
There you go.
Yeah.
Real fans would have been going fucking crazy.
I see the white man, the Indian man. Go New York, go New York, go.
Go New York, go.
It'd have been hype. I'll be honest with you, just how you know it really was staged. Because if it wasn't, you would have saw way more flashballs.
Yo, punches. How many times I said they got to be outside for real? How many times I said if they ain't outside for real, they ain't in New York. I've been saying all this shit. They just keep doing that shit crazy, man. Y'all don't see Hov trying all this new shit. He trying, man.
Yo, your man is so out of touch,
that, man.
He don't even know how to be around.
This shit ain't cool to get going out for Jay, man. For real.
He is out of touch.
See, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. See, that's why I hate him even more. That's why I hate him even more, bro. Because he can't even be normal.
Now he is out of touch.
Come out on some regular shit, right? You know what I'm saying?
He can't even be normal.
That's my whole shit, bro. Nah, because he want to control the crowd. If he do it organically, it's gonna be chaotic. He know that. He's scared. Think about it. You know it. All right, you punch. You know that. Back in the day, a rapper pull up. He just be outside, sign autograph. Everybody pull up.
Everybody pull up.
They control the crowd.
See, bro, that's why I hate your man the most, man. Because your man be just making shit like he's so big. Like, I'm that big. I'm this big. I'm too big for the people to even speak to me anymore. I'm too big.
It's funny because he doing it late. That's why it's funny, man. He haven't been doing this shit. That's why it's funny.
I'm too big.
I'm surprised he don't even do no shit like be seeing him in his cars and shit driving. Like,
you want to go see that?
You never seen him just chilling in one of his whips, pushing this shit. Like, on some real shit on man. Pushing
that nigga moves.
Listen, bro.
That nigga moves is calculated, son.
He don't give people authentic. He don't give no visual.
It's calculated. Nope.
Like that. No punk asses like that, yo.
Like, you know, you can put a stunt dab. It's New York. He can ride through Brooklyn real quick, you know, ride through the style, make it look official. Guys filming him, your whole
nah, he can't
sit for a minute and a look.
Your man head is so swole to the point that
years ago he could have did that. Now,
what I'm trying to tell you is, Dad, this is what I mean. If he was to pull up right now, niggas wouldn't know that's him off the rip. Meaning he could come up filming so quick, 2 a.m, nobody even knew. Jay-Z was in the block. Meaning he just did it for the footage.
Yeah.
He could pull a 6'9".
Like, he could pull up at Austin 5 in the morning, 4 while everybody sleep.
He pull 6'9" while everybody sleep.
He ain't doing that shit. Fuck that.
Talking all that shit.
Like, he ain't even pulling no tricks like that. I ain't gonna front. I would do that too. I'll pull up, old spot. Now he ain't doing no tricks like that. That nigga had a Secret Service and everybody with him. Like, and it's crazy because you said you can't do all
that's why he not. Once you're used to that kind of moving around, I told you they scared to move around by themselves now. I know what's up. They don't have that same coverage no more. I told y'all the hints. They don't have the backing they used to have, y'all. Plus, it's like industry provided security. They don't got that. That's what really got them paranoid, man.
Yeah.
When you did people your whole life, you worry about somebody saying, yo, you owe me something, look out for me, all this shit. They ain't got no help, no bodyguards, no shooters. They can't do it no more.
Taking the training wheels off at this time of life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for real, bro. Yo, like, bro said it too. Because it was like you taking the training wheels off of a kid's bike and he's still wobbling.
At this time,
I don't know what
you should have learned before and bust your ass years ago to learn how it's supposed to go now.
Nah, your man thought he was too good for motherfuckers.
They need each other, but meanwhile, he need everybody. You know what I'm saying? He need everybody. So you can see the support system around him. It's a big support system.
I ain't gonna front.
Everybody's in position like chess.
Yeah, in position because it's like since I've been watching Hov, I ain't gonna front. I never seen him address the people. Like, I never even seen him get on the mic and I mean, not even the shit at the show.
See, bro. I know what you want. I know what you missed. This is what you missed. You missed this part when he did that song. everything. When he was in the project.
I bet you that shit sound horrible now. Pass that shit now. I bet you sound horrible.
You missed that, JB.
I bet you that shit sound horrible now.
You missed that guy. Everything.
You gonna see me cranking high back
then? I never looked
at Jay-Z was cranking. Those are all little kid songs too.
Yo, you missed that guy. Everything.
I never looked at Hov as a god idolizing.
No. I'm just saying it as far as that's the guy that you missed. The guy that was sitting on the block, getting court waters and shit like that.
But before that, I used to go in the store. Before that, I used to go in the store right across the street from Marcy, where Jay-Z used to work in the store. And that nigga was security.
That like keeping it real right now. He drink quarter waters.
You can't even find them shits right now. Them shit's $1.
They still sell them shits.
I know they
do. They probably $1 now.
Them shits is called jugs or something like that.
Yeah, them shit's probably $1. They probably give you one more sip in that shit, and that shit $1.25.
Was that video done in Marcy?
Nah. But I remember Hov used to work across the street in the store called Gorman's that's still there. That's the Jews. The Jews run the whole block. And they used to pick dudes from the PJs to work in the store so other dudes didn't steal. And Hov
been when he first got broken in.
They might have
put him onto the game back then.
Listen, Gorman's, his family, they got the store, the buildings, the check cashing place, they got all that. So
I know what all that means.
Oh man.
Listen, man.
I don't know though. They could be the people behind
that
the whole time.
Was back then. That was back then.
That's where people behind them the whole time. I got another one for y'all in New York. Did you see when the king went to Harlem?
That was on Flushing. That's where No Stream started at. You know what I'm saying?
What king?
Charles.
Really?
He was in Harlem. Yeah, he came to Harlem. I just ain't say nothing. He was in Harlem and they showed him with some black kids and they were feeding the chickens. Harlem.
Yo, man, come on, man. Don't do that to me, man.
Nah, I'm laughing.
You know the catch was? The black people he was with was African.
Yo, bro.
She had on a Ghana flag. I called it clear. She had on her purse with the Ghana flag on it.
Listen.
It was on purpose.
Listen. Just the whole.
You know what that mean? The African community that been in Harlem the whole time.
What? They definitely here. They definitely here.
I'm telling you, when he came to Harlem, it wasn't no blacks in the picture. It was who said, if you caught what I said, it wasn't about the blacks when he came. But I also know the history of Harlem, why he came to Harlem. Just like
that shit.
Same reason why y'all don't get
I still eat tuna fish heroes because of Gorman's. They used to have them right on the counter. Heroes made already.
The fact that you're in the city or you're in a park with grass too, man. The curse of the Yankees will always be upon you. I told you they real Yankees, bro. I told you they all real Yankees, man. They are. See what I'm saying? I'm born in the city, from the north, but I'm saying I'm not under Yankee rule. My roots ain't Yankee, man. Yeah, man. Meaning, you know, I'm born, you know, yeah. I'm just telling you, man, that shit's straight Yankee, man. You can Harlem, you straight Yankee. You right? Especially part of that grass tune. And you see how Mason them talk like good crackers? The way they talk, you know, they talk a certain way.
Like good crackers.
They're real Yankees, bro. Them niggas Yankees for real, bro.
Yes, some boss ass niggas.
If you know, if you pay attention, they talk different. If you pay attention, dang, all them talk different. They talk proper grammar. They talk different.
They do talk like that. No lie.
They're real Yankees, brother. They real Yankees. Look how Jay-Z talk. You don't really talk hood street. They talk a certain way, y'all. They Yankees. Told you, man.
Listen, that.
What if you really find out they manufacture blacks? What if y'all got to your head is opposite? What if they really are raised good ass nerds and when they talk hood and black, they being fake? Meaning they that's an act. What if when you hear their voice and they good voices and how they really talk proper, well, you know, and whatever it is, that's who they really are.
What they say your girl, what your girl
but y'all won't accept the shit.
What your girl said, bro? What did your girl say?
Who, bro? Who?
What your girl say about rappers? What your girl say? What your homegirl said, bro? Rap rappers were what? The feds made the rap. Feds made the rappers.
More better.
Oh, all I know
Yeah.
is this.
Thanks
Exactly,
for being the building
What's
for
her
my
name?
man.
What's the homegirl
I'm
name?
starting to think when they
and
act tough,
righteous.
that's the front.
Taking
I
them
think they
from
really are good characters. Like I'm talking about,
powerful.
they be straight nerds.
I grew up with them.
You know what I'm saying? Punches, I think they be straight nerds for real. And all the tough shit be made up shit.
I could believe that too. I can believe that.
Manufactured? You be manufactured?
You know, I know that, bro. Cause when they be talking proper, they talk too proper.
Because you know why I can believe that?
Manufactured.
Just the fact that, like, where they went to school at, I can believe that.
I'll just say this: when they talk tough, you can tell it's an act. It's not authentic, y'all. They come from good people, man. Go home. They hide their dads. They hide their family. I say to be with a certain position, you got to come from somewhere. But now I tell you, they real Yankees, man. Grant's Tomb, man. Grant's Tomb is a curse on Harlem for black people, man.
Grant's Tomb.
So I'm saying that was a catch-22. Well, if you don't get it cleared, just know, man. Trust me. He killed a lot of. If he didn't kill a lot of blacks died for his ass. Either way, man, he was not. You know what I'm saying?
I remember Grant's Tomb. They start like
tell y'all a lot of shit. If you go down south, it ain't no damn neighborhood. It ain't no neighborhood. And they got General Elite body at. Robert E. Lee ain't got no tomb in no damn black neighborhood down south.
Robert E. Lee.
Tell y'all, man. I tell y'all, it's all a big ass trick and a prank.
Hell yeah.
Ain't no shit like that down south, Robert E. Lee.
Over there in PA, in Gettysburg, definitely.
Oh yeah, come on now. We definitely know Kanye's voice.
And you got, I look at it. I look at it like
giveaway.
Out of all the places, you know what I'm saying, the neighborhood in Tomb, man, they got it there. And they put the neighborhood there. You know what I'm saying? I told you that. I tell you they build neighborhoods in certain places on purpose. Yeah, that power always gonna go to Grant. You know what I'm saying? It's like that.
Yeah.
And then you'll see Grant's Tomb ain't too far from Yankee Stadium. Get it?
Yeah. Yo, C Mills said drop the link. But C Mills, that's why you supposed to have what's the name on your phone.
That's why people don't get the New York Yankees. They'll say they don't get Grant's Tomb right there.
StreamYard C Mills for situations like this.
But see, all uptown, they got like forts and all that. That's still up here. You know what I'm saying?
Everything is still original shit.
Yeah. Yeah, they got different, you know what I'm saying? You pay attention, you'll see like
everything in New York, a lot of New York shit is still 1800s, y'all. A lot of them buildings.
Yeah.
1800s all around you. In New York, you in the 1800s world, period. Except for the new shit they built. Everything is on the train, the 1800s. Every system for the 1800s is the same system, y'all. When you got even the libraries,
when you go by the waterways. You know what I'm saying?
They just changed the roads. You know what I'm saying? Broadway always been Broadway. It was just a dirt road.
Yeah.
It just, as time, they just evolved, but all these places still the same. Some of them places, them statues, they've always been there. Certain places is what it is, y'all. It was built a certain way, man.
Yeah. Definitely historical.
Yeah, I got it. I'm on my other phone.
When you go right downtown, when you go on Broadway, Nassau, you go right there. You'll see that old church. Yeah, I know that's original church from the 1700s.
Yeah, on Trinity.
All that shit right there. All that's ancient shit, original shit.
It's just like this. I remember I was going up the Hudson. If you go up the Hudson, you will see, it's mad historical going up the Hudson, man.
Yeah.
If you're on a boat, I'm going up from
like that bridge. Oh, that
Southeast Seaport all the way to the Bronx. That shit dope.
Yeah, so it's like why all them old ass factories. Don't you know them all them old factories, the same factories they were slaving in back in the day? They're the same factories. All them old ass factories in Hunts Point, the whole New York, a lot of them old factories still there, man. Even the one shut down, that's what the brewery is. All that brewery shit.
Yo, bro. Bro, let me ask you a question. Why you ain't talk about that that disease that's on them boats?
Cause I ain't spread facts on that. You know what I'm saying? I don't got no facts on that. But I saw it today.
I I Googled that shit, man. Shit's all over the fucking
I saw it
place,
today,
man.
but you know how I go.
Oh,
no, Punch. You know why too? You know, I already told you about traveling. I already told you, man.
Yeah, you did. Sure did.
I told you about doing all this extra shit.
Oh yeah, I just heard about that joint earlier today. Somebody had told me about it,
bro. They asked it. Because it said somebody they got off in a certain place. They didn't know that place had something going on. They all got back on the ship. That's what I'm saying. People fuck around, be quarantined, can't come back home. Told people it's in the time to be traveling. They hard headed. So. Americans have got this mindset. I'm gonna do what I want to do whenever. I don't watch the news, but I'm gonna do what the fuck I want. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go everywhere. Don't know shit. I'm in my own world. I got money. I just do shit. You know what I'm saying? That's all they know.
You want some goddamn? You want some
that's why
goddamn?
they always end up jammed up. They always end up jammed up, man. People don't understand what's going on, man. They so much in the politics, they don't know what it means. They don't know politics. Some things in politics mean everything shut down. They just ain't gonna say nothing. Then it's gonna keep flowing, but things are actually slow motion. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like real life. How until we fix certain problems, things ain't gonna prosper so much. We're not gonna have all this movement.
That's why they're shutting down the planes.
You got movement. You got people. You got people could be terrorists, all type of things moving around. We got to slow things. Got to be documented, slow it up, man. It's not party time. It's not fun. It's not that time, man. So people don't be understanding that. Sometimes you got to just take a little simple trip. That's why we talking about that. I don't always got to hop on a boat. I could just go to, like you said, I can go to somewhere where some water and palm trees at. I could just travel somewhere around the country, just chill out, man. Instead of always doing water, do mountain, do something, you know what I'm saying? Do something else. That's all you got to do, you know?
Yep.
I'm saying, chill out. You can still have your vacation.
Go to Colorado in the mountains, go skiing, go up there, go to log cabin.
You ain't got to keep going out the damn country. Who goes out the country when it's the middle of war and shit? Don't even make sense, y'all.
For real.
For real.
It's so much shit to do in the country.
Right. Like, you don't even know what's happening. You can go to another country, something happens. You go pull over to another country. Some people got beef in America, come on the boat, start banging on everybody on the boat. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Y'all from America, well, we catch y'all slipping in Jamaica on vacation. You see what I'm saying? Y'all don't know how it can go down. We hit y'all with a chemical while y'all on vacation in Barbados. Stupid Americans. Make y'all some shit, take it back. Catch y'all slipping another way. We can't beat y'all this way. We catch y'all with chemical shit. Y'all dumb. Hit y'all with some chemicals on the boat. Y'all bring it back, spread it back like smallpox. So I'm saying, y'all, yeah, they about that too. People forget about that chemical shit. Yeah, they about that. Many ways though, y'all. So, I also threw something at y'all too, Punch. I said, if y'all notice, we in a pandemic part 2.
Yep, you did say that. Yep.
What happened to the pandemic? Shit getting grounded, shit getting slowed up. Remember, it was like only certain things could move. It was like the same thing. It's like we in another pandemic, which means another lockdown.
Hey, shit getting crazy because it seems like, I don't know what's going on with people, man. It's like you hear motherfuckers. We heard that the motherfucker ran into a box truck on the
People are breaking.
A box truck on the airport. And the second shit you heard that the plane was landing and it clipped.
Oh yeah, I seen that.
The motherfucking.
I think they said the first pandemic messed their head up. This one gonna really break their ass.
I'm like, what the fuck?
I was fucking off of that. Like, how the fuck the plane just touched the truck? The plane will.
We in the second world. I'm gonna tell y'all all. Look at everything for what it is, man. People losing out here and folding, man. We in another pandemic, y'all. So remember when I said everybody? I'm like, nah, it's different now. We in another low key lockdown, man.
People that got good jobs be stealing.
Yeah.
People administrators stealing.
Finances, y'all. Finances.
Stealing for no goddamn reason.
People in debt perpetrating. Not perpetrating, but nobody in debt gonna tell you.
Acting like they not.
A lot of people in debt. That's all you gotta know. People in trouble, man.
People got good ass jobs, get paid good, stealing shit.
I hear they stepping up the PPP lockups.
Yeah.
I hear they stepping them up.
It's going down, bro.
I hear they stepping them up.
It's going down. And they got it now. People can't run. That's why I say it's all part of a plan. People in a situation where they're already in the house. They already in the house. They're not financially straight. Gas is up. You got everybody like sitting ducks, bro. Trust me.
We're gonna ground these planes.
So look at it like if they was setting the tone to make roundups, they already got the tone set. They got an economy where people can't move. So if you owe, they're gonna get you, man. You're gonna sink. You did the loan and you can't get a job now. Gas up. Things are bad. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. People gonna suffer for a lot of reasons. Punches and they folding out here, man. People not in their right mind, driving, going off the road. So anything can happen, you know.
Yeah, I just told my boy he started a new job. He was working at the U.S. Open. He said, "Yo, bro, I started this driving job." I said, "What are you doing?" He said, "I just went to Maryland yesterday. Going here." I said, "Yo, bro, be careful out there, man. I'm delivering flowers and shit." I said, "Bro, just be careful, man, on that road, man. Be careful."
They got him working. He probably getting good money though.
He is. That's why he said, "Fuck the U.S. Open."
He got to do more work though. U.S. Open, he had to do nothing. I know that.
Yeah, he just had to walk around.
But that shit probably wasn't paying enough bills. U.S. Open, he ain't got to do shit though. That shit's sweet.
Oh yeah.
He doing now. He got to work, bro. That shit work. I know he doing though. He got to do what he got to do. He need that money, man. Yeah.
He work at the hospital and shit. So he's like, "Yo, bro," he said, right now, he said, "Bro, I'm going to what's name?" He said, "I'm going to Baltimore tomorrow." I was like, "You are?" "Yeah, I'm going to Baltimore tomorrow, man."
He on it.
All right. He was shaking his head. He said, "Yo," I said, "I already know. I know. That driving, I know. All the traffic and all that shit, I know."
Nah, if I say he got to earn it, driving his work, man, on the East Coast, bro. So when you said we hit Maryland, just him getting out of New York alone is work. Then he got to hit the road, drop the load, then come back. They got to go through checks, and this shit work on the East Coast, man. Traffic, idiot drivers, that shit work, bro. Yes, it is. That's why I say he got to work. U.S. Open, he chilling. I know what he was doing. Chilling.
And I said to him, I said, "Yo, you not smoking, are you?" He's like, "Nah, hell no." He's like, "Hell no."
Shit, U.S. Open, you be around people with money too.
That's all you around.
That's all that's there.
That's the tennis joint, that U.S. Open, right?
That's not a hip hop concert.
That's the tennis joint.
Golf joint.
Yeah, my people be working for that. Yeah.
What's up, C-Mill? What going on down there, bro?
Shit, coolin', bro. Shit, you know, I had to finish up some work earlier and shit, so shit, I'm done. I came back.
What you was doing down there, bro?
Shit, doing my pool shit.
No doubt. It's back pumping? It's back popping off?
Yeah, it's back popping off. You know what I'm saying? With my clients, I feel my clients. So, shit, you know, it's some money in this shit down here. Everybody got goddamn pools, man. They pool, like, see, it be shit like this that, like, niggas don't know about. Like, niggas like, I ain't clean up, man. You know how much money you get clean up, man, bro?
Well,
niggas sleeping on.
How much money you charge to clean a pool?
Shit, it depends on the size. It depends on the size of the pool, and it depends on.
So one day the deep end is 12 foot. How much you charge?
Yeah, so really like the gallons of push. So most of my clients, I charge.
Some people got 12 foot in their backyard.
What you say,
bro? That's the average.
I said,
over
some
here
people got 12 foot in their backyard.
To what in the backyard, bro?
12 feet. 12 feet.
I say 8.
Oh, no, not everybody got 12 feet in their backyard. Nah, not everybody.
What's the deepest you be running into? I always thought it was like 6.
Nah, the deepest pool, like the client I got is probably like 20 feet.
20 feet.
Damn.
Yeah, no, for real.
Damn.
Ocean and shit.
20 feet.
Damn.
Yeah, his shit deep. This white man named John.
He must got a diving board too.
He got a diving board, and I got a few of them that got diving boards. But
he got a diving board in his 20 feet.
Damn.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie, that's the shit they got to train. They could be used for training too. You know what I'm saying?
He got like one of the deeper, but most of my clients, most of their shit is like maybe 8 to 10 feet.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. If you're a real diver, I can see that. Cause them real divers.
Yeah. Now, C-Mills, what you charge for that 8 foot?
So anywhere between 75 and 100 a week, because they pay by week. They pay weekly. So a month.
You gotta clean every week. Yeah.
Yeah. So a month, anywhere from $400 a month to like $375 a month from each client.
Oh, okay. All right.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta put what's name in and shit. You gotta put the chemicals in.
Yeah, the chemicals and shit. But see, since I got that what's it called a license, I go to the supply house where I can go because
Only thing I did to the pool was drain it before I let that pump in the other room. Just when it drained, you click it off before it click to the other shit.
Yeah, like, you gotta have the like certification and stuff to even go to that supply house and buy chemicals and shit.
Yeah,
like,
because the chemicals, because the chemicals can be used to make bombs and all that type of shit.
Yeah, because the acid, the acid.
You try to scam somebody with toilet bowl cleaner, man?
That chlorine, all of that shit. Like, yeah, that shit, you gotta be careful with that shit. That acid will burn the fuck out you. That periodic acid.
If somebody clean a pool and you just fuck around and drop a blue toilet bowl thing and it run, turn that whole shit blue.
Now, C Mills, you be going over today. What's the name? We have to drop them big ass tabs in.
Yeah, chlorine tabs. Yeah, I always put chlorine tabs. I put like 2, depending on the size of the pool. Yeah, I always put like 2 in. So I just left.
I didn't know someone told me they take tabs. I didn't know they did though. See, I was joking around.
Yeah,
chlorine tabs.
You go right to where the pump is at and just unscrew the joint and just drop right in.
What's the name of that stuff that when they put it in the pool when somebody urinated in there, that shit turn red, turn color.
It turned red. It turned red. It turned blue.
Yeah, they got something. Yeah,
I haven't been in the pool since that technology.
Yeah, they got all kinds of shit. They got
pools, man.
They got robots to clean the pool, bro.
By the red color at these piss.
I used to, bro. I used to.
You said you did too?
I used to do it.
Yeah, that's New York pool. Nasty as hell. I think they all pissing on purpose, man.
Nah, I'm talking the personal pool.
Man, they bust nuts in them, have sex, and piss in that shit.
But that chlorine is really
that pool. They'll put more extra chlorine in that shit.
Yeah, because that shit to kill all of that could kill all of. But see, people don't know. Anytime you get in the pool,
what if all that chlorine help make you sterile too? What if that shit?
Chlorine goes in your body. Anytime you get in the pool, you're soaking in chlorine. It goes in your body.
That shit was going in woman coochie and going in men nuts. All that.
That chlorine. Anytime you're in the pool, it's soaking in your body. So I gotta test all the pools too for the level of the chlorine. When people,
I don't want to cut you off, C-Mills. That's why a lot of people I know, like my boy Uncle, he switched this shit from that to salt. Cause he said it's less maintenance.
You mean our whole life you go through chemicals, treatments, electric chemicals.
Some people got salt pools, but it's just like chlorine, the salt pools.
It is.
Yeah, it's just like chlorine and salt. Yeah, they got it's like salt chlorine. Yeah, it's really like the same. It's the same difference. Like, cause I got pools that's that, but I don't have to put chlorine in it. I get salt bags. That's really like chlorine.
You just drop in. Yeah. That's what my boy said. Yeah, that's all his uncle put in his shit.
And that shit this crazy. But people don't know like simple shit clean. So baking soda, you use baking soda, it clear up the pool, the alkalinity in the pool.
Yep.
And then flour, which they call DE, like they use that.
Just said people don't know you could take sprinkles of baking soda and put it in any water and make it alkaline.
Yep. And it'll make it clear. And then they also in the flour, if you got, depending on what kind of filter you got, if you got a sand filter, you can't. If you got a sand filter, you can't put the DE in it. But the DE, all the DE is like flour. So if you got if you got a regular pool, pump, then you can put the flour in there after you backwash it.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yep. Now think about it. It's like the ghetto, the hood always had to have a pool. They always had it. But y'all going to the pool. I'm looking at it now. I'll tell you everything comes later. Nah, that was a way to get us to get in that goddamn chlorine. And I was thinking about how strong that shit was. The shit was strong.
Yeah, that shit will burn your fucking eyes.
Now I'm thinking about it. What it actually doing to the body.
But that thing got to kill the bacteria and the algae.
Be like that,
yeah. You got to kill the algae and that bacteria.
What I was saying is nobody still never know to do to your body. Like I said, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, they didn't.
I remember people's eyes would be red as hell from that shit.
Yeah. But see, that's because it's too high. See, this chlorine has to be at a certain level. If the chlorine is between 3
times I said in the ghetto, in the hood, they used to make it stronger.
Yeah. So The level is supposed to be between 3.
Like stronger than normal.
But
between 3 and 5 is where the chlorine level is supposed to be.
Bro, stronger than normal.
Huh?
Yeah.
But see, I see, but they probably put it as stronger than normal in the ghetto pools because they know niggas gonna be pissing in them.
That too.
Well, then too, probably why they probably
nobody knows the after effects of that shit.
No, but then too, why they probably put it also high levels in because the more people get in the pool, it's gonna deplete.
I don't give a damn if that shit lower your immune system. It do something.
It's gonna deplete the chlorine in the pool. So the more people get in that pool, like a community pool, they have to keep it high because the more people get in there.
Like you said, it's one thing if you getting in and getting it out. It's another thing if you soaking in that shit for hours. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It can be different effects from that shit.
And so then what they'll do, the acid, what the acid do is drop the pH level. If the pH level is too high, you put the acid in and it'll drop it to where it's supposed to be.
What's that?
Shit. Yo, C Mills, what's this shit I know my man used to put in there?
Flocculent.
To put it in, pour it in, but it was like blue. And he like, yo, bro, don't pour it all out to the end. Don't tip it upside down. So why not? He said, all the shit, I got some shit that's on the bottom, some shit that's inside the bottom of it. He was like, yeah, that shit can't get in it, whatever the shit is made out of, but some shit on the bottom of it, inside the container. He's like, don't let that shit get inside the pool.
I'm trying to see, because they got different, depending on what you said, it's blue.
Yeah, the liquid was blue, but the shit inside of the bottom, he's like, yo, bro, don't let that shit get inside the pool. Because whatever that shit was, it was metal or some shit in it or some shit like that.
That's probably the Jack Magic, probably.
No, because they got some clarifier that's blue. I don't think it's that.
Some shit. He said like I think he had metal or some shit.
Because they got stuff to get phosphorus out too. But that's on like every now and then. But then when you shock a pool, that shock is chlorine too. But that's
you
shock it.
That's to clear that shit up. That shit is all algae up.
Algae.
The algae. They kill all that shit.
Yeah, you go up to that shit when that shit is algae, like green. Drop that shit in there. That shit'll clear it right up.
That shit clear that shit up. Then you gotta brush them walls.
Yup. Because all that shit done dropped to the bottom.
Yeah, man, that's what made us, that messed us up, Miss Boat Better. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people can't have fun in the pool because they know how to swim. Nobody teach them, stuff like that.
But man,
that's the whole part of childhood that's gone.
But honestly, bro, like I told my homegirl, I don't give a fuck how much money I ever had. I would never get a pool at my house. I never. And I'm telling you because
that's too much maintenance, man.
It's too much maintenance.
I want y'all to get people don't look at it like that. Look, can you buy a pool? It costs you money, but you're not looking at all the money's gonna cost you while you got it.
Yeah, my man, winter, summer, my man got to cover the pool, clean the pool.
You have to keep water.
Don't forget you gotta pay for that and lawn care.
And you got to keep water in that bitch year round, and you got to keep that water above the skimmer level. If you let that water get below the skimmer level, it's gonna fuck up your pump. Then that's another issue. Then you have to pay for that. So you got to keep the water.
See, but I know my man at the end of the season, he went over there and took that shit apart.
If you when you winterize it, you take the pump apart because you don't want everything to freeze up.
That shit would be in the house. That shit would be in the basement. It would just be the like connectors sitting there. He would have like things screwed on the top of it. So other than that, that's how he
covered up for the winter neither. Nope.
No, the pool would be covered. It would be covered, but the pump and all that shit would be
But see,
he would take that shit out.
Yeah, well, it depends. See, up there, because y'all get more cold than they do down here. Because the winter, they let their shit go all year round down here.
Yeah. See, my boy Uncle down the block, he used to have his shit like, I think he would close his shit like November. That's because his shit was heated. He used to close it like November.
Yeah, because you got to keep that pump running for that water, that current to keep going. Because if it's still water, you're gonna have mosquitoes. You're gonna have all kind of shit. Everything. That shit going. Man, I've seen pools near the turtle green, and you don't want that shit like that. I'm talking about near the turtle green.
See, that's that shit that been sitting around for like years.
That should be crazy.
There should be people on pools and they get lazy, right?
Yeah, yeah, and see that's what I'm saying. Like you can't be people that got pools got money, but I don't seen so many people
Yeah, that shit
just
come to a
lazy
swamp.
with pools. Like they think because they hire a motherfucker, like you still we only come once a week to the what's it called, but you still 6 days out of the week you got to maintain your fucking pool. I don't see people, these Indian people, they had a leak in their shit. That shit backed up under their whole foundation, collapsed their house. They luckily they had fucking insurance. They had to stay in a hotel for about 6 months to a year while the insurance repaired their house. That shit cracked and went under their foundation and collapsed their shit. I like the water bill, like just man, and then just the maintenance. People don't know what to do. Like I'm just saying, it's a good thing to have a luxury, but if you can't afford to clean that bitch yourself or pay somebody, that shit not worth it. I'm telling you that it's gonna be a constant bill, either water issue or you're gonna have to pay somebody. Or like it's just constant. Like you gotta come out your pocket for that shit. Unless you just got billions of dollars where that shit it ain't gonna matter. So then that's a different story. But other than that, it's like
It's just a waste. Waste a lot of bread.
I don't give a fuck how much money I'm not buying a pool at my crib. I'm not putting that bitch in. You know how much it costs to even, man, it costs like 30 or 60,000 to just even make a pool and put it in your pool. Like my partner.
A plumber and electrician. You need a plumber and electrician.
Yo, I know y'all was hearing me. My bad. I was talking to my dog.
You need a plumber and electrician to put that shit in.
What? To put what in?
A pool?
Oh yeah. Now look, my neighbor did his shit, but he did it illegal. He put it in. He put it in, but I guess he put it where it's supposed to be a certain amount of feet away from the house. But then he built it like the deck and the pool was like around it and shit. So
you need the city restrictions or some shit.
yeah, they said that it was this and that, but he had it for years, and they ended up finally catching up with him and shit. They wanted him to pay for all them years.
And then I've seen so many animals then got stuck in the pool: rats, fucking rabbits, frogs, snakes. Man, I've seen all kind of shit. What'd you say, bro?
You gotta take it out, right?
Hell yeah, but I'll be scary and shit, nigga.
I can get the snake out the pool.
Shit, with anything but my net.
Oh, we said anything? Your net?
Anything but my net. Because I don't want to use my net. I don't want to touch that shit.
There are places where your retirement funds.
So look. So last week, so my couple of my Indian clients, they had a rat in their shit, and so my white partner, yo, he didn't tell me this shit, so they had called him like Monday, so I had to come do this shit like Wednesday. So they called him, was like, yo, we got to what's it called? So he was like, I know Chris got to work Wednesday, so he's like, I'm gonna just leave that shit in there. So man, I got there open, I was like, oh shit, I was like, man, what the fuck? I was like, I ain't even have my gloves and shit. So Zach gonna call me because Zach know I don't play with animals and shit. He know how I be scary of animals and shit. So he say, did you see the surprise in there? I said, motherfucker, so you knew the rat was in there?
You see that? Niggas ain't scared of dogs. Niggas want dogs, but niggas be scared of little ass shit like a mouse, a rat. Scared of death of that shit. Scared of death of a rat.
I called the rat Ratatouille. I wasn't finna stick that shit was sitting in there. That shit was all bloated. I ain't want to stick my hands in there. So the owner, so he came outside. He was like, Chris, can you get the rat out? I was like, man, you got to get me a bag. He went and got the bag because I left my gloves. And he was like, how long am I gonna have to let this? So I said, I'm gonna put some extra chlorine tabs in this shit. I said, but y'all got to get in this. I said, y'all got to get in this rat pool.
Yo, see, I'm stupid because I would have messed with them. I'm dumb. I'm like, yo, them shits be giving off all crazy diseases.
Yo, Yeah, I be getting to that bread, bro, because they pay though, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Then I got some $1 million pools that I do like clients, like my boy Dalton, man, this motherfucker, bro. His house so goddamn big, his pool so stupid. It take me an hour and a half to do his pool, and his shit.
Because
Yo, tell the truth, man. Some of them dudes be trying to watch you clean the pool, man.
No, bro, no, like really.
They be calling up the pool boy, man. Some of them dudes,
some of them don't even be home, but like I be talking. All my clients come out. All my clients come out, talk to me. They be like, "You want something to drink?" They be like, "You cool?" They ask me about my kids and everything.
Said, I'll buy a blow up pool.
No, but you know what I be getting the most is the porno shit. That's everybody asking me, man. You don't be smashing the white chicks or smashing the whites like in the porn, bro. Everybody asks me that shit.
I told you, people perverted, bro. They perverted. I told you,
bro. Everybody asks me that shit, man. You don't be hitting the white. I'll be like,
I'm gonna be real with you, see,
I'm like, bro.
If you was out here doing it, I would ask you that shit. If you was out here by me, I definitely would ask you that. Because that type of shit go down out here. So I would ask you that. I would definitely ask you that.
Cover is the pool boy. Yeah.
I would ask you that. I
pool boy means something, man.
Look, hey, especially a black one. They see a black pool boy, they be like, oh.
See, by me, see, Mills, a lot of that type of shit going on. It'd be like the dudes that work, that like literally work, like that's their job 24/7. They work on like they're the caretaker. That shit go on like that type of shit.
Nah, bro, but look, man, okay, so I met David Lawson. He a lawyer. Man, he started buying weed off me, man. We was sitting there. He got a big-ass crib. Bro, this motherfucker.
What if I told you to groom your ass?
Look, man, bro, he was on his patio one night, and I was cleaning his hot tub. And he was like, Chris, he's like, you want a shot? He had a shot. He had a bottle of Patron Reposado on the table. And he got a refrigerator outside filled up with beer. He keep Dos Equis and all that shit in there. He always tell me take 2 beers before I leave. And so like he was sitting out there. He was like, Chris, you want a shot or you pussy? I was like, what? I said, motherfucker, give me that damn shot. Man, long story short, me and David sat right there. Now, this dude got a whole law firm. This white dude.
You already set you up to knock your ass out. They gonna sit you scared. You gonna drink some shit. You gonna drop.
Dave was trying to get you tipsy so he can get a little.
Nah, shit, nah, man.
He gonna set females.
Man, that motherfucker bought that motherfucker bought weed from me and everything. I didn't even know he smoked.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Shit, man, it ain't going down like that.
I'm just fucking with you, man.
I know. But no, I'm just saying, like, cause most of my clients, bro, they cool as fuck, bro. I'm talking about it's a lot of white people, bro. You'd be a surprise. Like, that's why I'm saying, like, I be meeting all kinds of people. You just never know what people do. And just from like, okay, so when my son got his foot burned by the hospital, David used to work in the government, and he on the law firm. He was like, Chris, I know people with malpractice. If you need me. Man, it'd be good to have people like that in your cut, man. Just from servicing somebody's fucking hot tub, bro.
No, that's a fact. Networking is networking.
Listen, bro, it's always good for shit like that.
Yes, man.
It's always good. It's always good for shit like that.
Man, what you gonna say when you finish cleaning the club? You say, hey, man, fill out the hot tub with me. Just want to talk. What you gonna say, bro? No, you gonna mess your money up?
No, I ain't getting no hot tub. Not with no dude.
You gotta pay hot tub while you on one side, he on the other side.
No. Shit, we can do that outside the pool. We can conversate outside the pool.
But yo, see Mills, but how he tell you to get in with just you, him, and his girl?
Nah, I ain't getting in. Shit, I'm gonna stand outside the pool. I mean, I got other friends for that. Like, you know what I'm saying? That I got other white friends for that.
But then if he say this to you, I want to see you screw my woman.
I ain't doing no Diddy shit.
That ain't what I asked.
I'm not doing no Diddy shit while he sit there like and watching shit and I screw his woman. Nah, I'm good.
I just want to see you. I just want to see you screw my woman.
I'm good on that. Cause I don't play that set. I don't play that setup shit.
I'm talking to you about your joint. I know you got a big one.
Hell no, bro. I'm good on that shit. Shit. Man, I make enough money at what I'm doing, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just get to it.
C-Mills. that nigga offered you a substantial amount of money to fuck his woman, you would fuck her.
Depends on how much.
$5,000. $5,000, you'll fuck her.
I gotta be a little more than that, man.
All right.
See,
Mills, you'll fuck her.
Gotta be a little more than that.
Fuck her.
No.
And then he be saying this wild, goofy shit to you while you fucking her. Oh yeah, you busting her ass, you bust that shit open.
No.
Yo,
this nigga here is diabolical.
He say all that wild, goofy shit to you. What happened? What you say, bro?
What's that you said?
I said the
stupid ass shit.
He offer you a substantial amount of money to fuck his woman. You do it. Female said no. I said $5,000.
Yo, what the fuck is that, man? That's you, Dad?
Nah, not me, man.
Nah, you making all that fucking noise, Dad, man. Yes, you did, man. Yo, he always doing that shit, Dad. You always making the most noise, man. What up, AI? Dad, what the fuck you be doing, man? Yo, you always making mad noise. Like you be fighting yourself, bro. Dad, you making mad. Yo, Dad, I be thinking Dad be rolling that shit on purpose. You doing the most, bro.
That's what I told him, Sid. That's what I told him, fam.
Yeah, you supposed to take us to the roof party last week, man. Then you supposed to be the guy to check in, once a week to give us a live feed, man. Oh, making noise.
Word up, man. You ain't even do that last week, man. You just man. You went to the party and just straight down.
Yeah, you find out you ain't go to those rooftop. Let me find out you went to a project rooftop. You're rolling up. Let me find out, bro. Yo, Dad, where you at, bro? What's up? Oh, shout out to the chat. Hold up. What's up?
Yeah, right.
Mike Flame.
Mike Flame. What's up, Mike Flame?
Mike Flame, what up, bro?
What's up?
Tiger, what up, babe?
What, man? Hold up,
it's Mo better.
I'm about to get back to it. I'm just making my coffee, y'all.
Hell yeah, nah, but it be, man. I don't got so many opportunities, like just met so many good people from just doing that shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they come out there, they ask me about my kids, bro. A lot of them do professional shit, like, so it'd be good.
No doubt, Mills. No doubt.
Like, you know what I'm saying, network. I know you just joking, bro. You know what I'm saying, but I'm saying there, but it's just like good networking, bro. Cause like I do a good job, and like my boy be like, man, hey, when I had stopped, he was like, man, they asking where you at, they want you back. And so they was like, I was like, yeah, they want you to come, like, you want you to come back because you do a good job, man. Plus, a lot of them like know me, like, you know what I'm saying.
Anytime you do good work for good people, you always gonna meet new people. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's like, you know what I'm saying, like that's like you doing work. You doing work for a cop or some shit. You wouldn't do it because he a cop. You know what I'm saying? You want to do the work for him if he wants your services. And
I mean, yeah, like he paying me for services. That's different. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, shit.
I do the work.
Yeah, that's money. That's just like you said, just the service is what I'm doing. Like they paying, provide the service that I do for people. Make sure I do a good job because they shit tip me. Man, I be getting tips and everything, man. I be getting and around Christmas time, man, I'm getting $200-$300 tips, and man, these people, they pay good.
I know. That's like the shit. That's like my boy was doing the private garbage like that, and he was like saying, he's like, yo, bro, man, you know what I'm getting from these people Christmas? I'm like, what do you be getting? He's like, yo, $500 over here, this one.
Damn, bro, I'm telling you.
I'm like, where is he? Yeah, bro. He said, bro.
Is it true you got fired from UPS, bro?
You said what, bro?
Is it true you got fired from UPS?
Hell no, I quit that shit, nigga.
That's what I'm talking about.
I quit that shit, bro, because this the point, this the thing, bro. Like when that time had came, because I was there for 5 years, when I had caught that little bullshit, that little bullshit little case, and I was locked up for like a week, and so I was locked up about 2 or 3 months on some bullshit when I was on that last probation stint a couple years back, and so then when I got out. And so everybody thought they didn't know what happened. So my people let me come back. But see, this the thing. They tried to have me on some like, man, I'm not finna walk around nobody on eggshells, bro. Fuck y'all. Fuck you and everything. Because, you know what I'm saying? They had been trying to get rid of me anyway because it's just like, they know it was just a lot of people was hating. A lot of the management.
Just admit, bro, you was doing too much.
I mean, if you want to say that, but I'm saying on the top of I was hustling there, doing everything. I had everything, but at the same time, bro, I was also everybody, exactly. And so I'm not finna go back work around eggshells. People started moving positions. Some people came up and got in supervisor positions. So people started acting funny and doing shit. And I'm like, look, bro, I quit before I sit here and walk around here on eggshells. Oh, you come in and let you this, that. Nah, fuck that shit, nigga. Y'all ain't finna catch me up on no shit like that, nigga. So it's more jobs out here. So shit, I ain't tripping. But you ain't finna have me coming to work walking on eggshells and me trying to tip around this bitch and make anything I do. I breathe wrong, motherfucker want to try to fire me. Well, no. Y'all can have this shit.
That's right. Any higher up call me in their office and my joint on record and I got a clear voice. Yes. Go ahead. Not playing. Simple.
Say, I already know what was going on. Just on the fact that those ones that was at the same level as you got supervisor positions, and they started playing. I'm not at the lower totem pole no more. I'm up here now.
Well, no, I know what you're saying, but it wasn't even that, bro. You know how long ago I could have had been a supervisor, but see at UPS, you either can go the driver way or you can go the supervisor way, and if you either or, so if you go to the supervisor, you can't be a driver, or you have to quit and start over. And likewise, if you be a driver, you can't go into supervisor or that type of shit. I ain't want to do none of that shit because of my freedom that I had to do what I needed to do and can move around. Them motherfuckers ain't make shit. And they not covered by the union. Drivers and everybody else in that bitch covered by the union. Supervisors are not covered by the union.
Management.
Yeah, and that's crazy you saying that because my job is like that. My job is like that. Management not covered by the union.
Yep, that management not covered by the union. So nigga, and they had to come in on holidays, all that shit, bro. So they didn't get overtime, all that shit. So I didn't want to do that shit. People were just taking that shit because they wanted some kind of authority. And then you had people that was becoming supervisors who didn't know what the fuck.
Too. They was tricking people out there overtime and shit.
Yep. Yeah. Then you just had people up there who ain't know what the fuck to do. They just wanted
certain people rank, so they don't got to pay them like that. Get more work out of overtime.
Try to be a fucking supervisor. They don't even know what the fuck you do. Can't even do. They want the title.
My people
get out of here.
My people's working for a company. They were beating up the clock so much they try to give them supervisors because they were beating their shit up overtime. You know what I'm saying? They try to make supervisors off that shit. Meaning, it's a trick. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be. They give you clout. But they limiting your money because you get more money overtime.
Yep, sure do.
So that person overtime was getting probably say 10, 15 to 20,000 extra. Now I'm on salary. They was trying to call them in, have them coming in on weekends, making them go where they want them to go on that salary.
Yeah. You see, when you got a supervisor position like that,
if you know to make a lot of money, that's what they do.
Yep, they can do that. They put you in.
Like right now, at your job, punchers say they figure you making too much money. They just make you supervisor. We're gonna make you supervisor. You know what I'm saying? They might make you work less. It won't matter. The point is they're gonna make you can't make a certain amount of money no more. So if you beat it, say the more you get raises and you work overtime still, you get more money.
Listen, that's why my department head, like he get it, he can do it when shit get crazy, that's when we can do it. Like we had a situation during the snow. Man, listen, I got a good 12 hours. And shit overtime. So as soon as he went and said to her like, yo, blah blah blah, she was like, okay. I came in at 5 in the afternoon. And I was there earlier that day.
Wow.
I was there earlier that day. And I said, yo, if it come, I'll come back. And it came and they called me and boom, I went there. Yeah. And they like shit like that too. When they call you and you come they like shit like
buy
that.
Your joint too, so
yep. So it looks good that I didn't say, I'll come tomorrow. I'll come tomorrow. So I just came. And then like you said, I'm right there. So
but I ain't gonna lie, fame. Like it's like nigga, like when I stopped,
working from there. Then I started doing this shit with the pool shit, bro. And then you know what I'm saying, like it's like my freedom like was so bad, like much better, bro. Because I started making like it's opportunity, like you never know like how much money. Man, I started making way more money doing this pool shit than I was there. And then this the opportunity to like, yeah, I move around all day on my own, like in my own work truck doing my thing. Like
how you first started get your customers?
I just start advertising, and then like my partner, my white boy partner, he'd be one of my clients, so he was already in it, taking over his mama shit from Houston. So he referred somebody, so he trained me. I didn't know how to do it, so he referred, and so then when I started doing that shit, so then he refers the clients to me, and then I just started like that. And see, they said they liked my work, and then so they word of mouth, bro. They started telling people, and like I just would tell, I would see people when I'm doing it. Like a black dude came up to me, he was like, you clean pools?" I'm like, "Yeah." They're like, "Man, how much you charge?" And so I started telling them, and then I went and did their pool, and then shit, they started telling other people. Word of mouth spread a lot, bro.
A lot of people got pools like that out there, right?
Man, bro, you would ride around the neighborhood, you wouldn't even know people had pools in their backyard by just looking from the front yard, bro. Everybody got a pool down here, bro. Even in neighborhoods you wouldn't even imagine. You go in the people's backyard.
I ain't gonna lie, it gets so hot down there.
Yeah. People got pools, bro. Even if it's a little small pool, like built in, like
I ain't talking about even outside deck, any kind,
Yep. Yep, I'm telling you, bro, and like
never $3,000. Oh, that was a good price.
Like you got people with small pools, you got people with big pools, like all medium sized pools, all that shit I'm done. Like regular houses, like it did to mansions, bro. Like, bro, the shit is crazy, and everybody. A lot of people nice though, man. They come, man. You want something to drink, Chris? You want offer me water, offer me. Then a lot of my rich clients, they got refrigerators outside, and so they keep that shit stocked up with water, beer, drinks, all that shit. They always say, "Chris, man, get you something to drink before you." You know, every time I come, like I got a few clients like that. They got beer stacked in that bitch. They man, take your drink when you leave, or what? Like, man, they just good people, bro. Like they just be chilling.
I told you, man, America living good, man.
I'm telling you, bro. And then, bro, it be other races of people, bro, that like they come outside, they really cool, bro. They just be, man, how your kids doing, man? How your family doing it, man? They just come out there, just real chill, bro. Talk to me. I see their dogs, everybody. That's
why I be like, yo, God, when you really look at how people was treating people, a lot of people had love with people. People wasn't showing them no love, man.
Man, bro, people
outcasted. I'll tell you that whole world we was in, they outcasted everybody, man.
I'm telling you, man, people
fear. You know,
people be passing so much judgment on other races of people and think people man, it don't even be like that, bro. I'm telling you, man, you be like, damn, like motherfucker's so cool. Treat you let you come in.
What's up, y'all in the chat, man? Roll call, man. What's up? Keep going, bro. Keep going. Don't stop.
You know, let you come in the house and shit. Meet the people. David introduced me to his wife, and I mean, like, bro, the shit just they be on some other shit, bro. Like they just be chill, bro. Like it be some other shit. They really know how to party and do all this other shit, man. And they just on no nigga shit, bro. That shit be so different, bro. You just be like, damn, bro, this how they live, this how they do it, man. People don't even understand that shit, bro. It ain't even about all that shit, man. People make it so what it's not. You know what I'm saying? I don't like these types of man. Be like, man, look, bro. I be like, man, I be having so much good time with white people. Go to their parties. Man, hey, y'all can have this. Y'all can stay the night.
Let's pause for the cause. Remember when people were scared to eat other foods? They didn't start eating other foods to Instagram. Y'all know that, right? Remember, yeah, that's nasty. What's that? They were scared to try new shit. Y'all remember that shit?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now they don't eat soul food no more. You know what I'm saying? So that's what happened. I was just looking at how, I remember before people wouldn't even eat certain shit, certain things they wouldn't do, but they still didn't learn how to be cool with other people and stuff, you know?
Yeah, man, that should be corny, bro. Like
I was telling people, get out that talking, get out certain shit. You're making yourself a character now. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say
open your mind.
Stop being a character. Stop being the only person that's a damn character wherever you go in public. You know what I'm saying? That makes us delusional when we always talking this way, then we talking that way, we talking this way. You know, some people y'all got to speak proper English to the highest degree. You're educated, then you're talking ratchet, and it's too much.
Man, what's crazy, bro? My white friend, my homegirl, she older than me. She was like, she told her friend, she was like, she liked talking to me because of my intellect and just where I'm at. She said she never would have thought like, and so they'd be like, she was telling me this shit. She was like,
you got a little crush on her a little bit.
Nah, bro, no, listen, bro. Like her friend, she was telling me, she was like, her friends was asking her, why you talk to him, this, that, and the third. And she put him on game. Like, man, he's very smart and intelligent. She was like, I just talk to him. She like, I enjoy his conversation. She was like, the dude is real smart. And like, it's the perception, what people don't know, because other people that haven't been around black people don't know. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, so when you really get around,
you are by your smarts. That's it. That's what impress people.
Yeah, and so when people know that you can talk about anything more than some bullshit.
That's why when they say that, they really mean no, they smart. He's not like the other ones. The other ones,
true, definitely true.
That's how they look. I tell you, judge on your smarts, not your smarts.
They're like, oh, he's not like the one I seen on TV.
That's why she say he ain't like that. She say he's smart. No, he's smart. They say no, he's smart for real. Yeah, he's smart. He's not dumb. He's not one of them other ones. He might look like them, but he's not them. So that's how it is. They don't know you are until you start talking.
Yeah, that is true.
That's all it's about. I tell you, they don't nobody. Even when I talk about the dread, you're not judged by that. You judged by your smarts, y'all. That's just what it is. You stereotype by how you look, but you judge by how you carry yourself. You know what I'm saying? You might look one way, but while you open your mouth, you don't shock them. You don't mess their head up because they're saying when you coming across, you're not who you know what I'm saying, you look like. They got it twisted.
Yeah, it's true.
This is all that comes down to people judged by that, man. So like I said, when you coming right and you about your business, you can't be rejected.
Yeah, man, it just be different, bro. But it's just, you know, like you're saying, man, like when you just diverse and you that type of person, like people open up and they see, like, damn, like everybody, all of them are not like that. Everybody like that.
People see through the BS too. People, while people underestimate, people think they don't see the BS. You know what I'm saying? They see through everything, man. Yeah, say nothing, y'all.
Yep.
Other people's power is they don't say nothing. Your weakness is you talk too much. Everybody else just be quiet. Keep coming back to the store. They'll give you less conversation as possible every time. Hey, how you doing? Hey, that's it. Why and go. It's about the money. Shh. Whatever y'all want to think. You know what I'm saying? That's how they play it, bro.
Yeah, man.
If you smart, you talk to them. They'll talk to you back. Conversate with you, everything. Just if they don't see you as nobody else, they're gonna treat you like whatever. Shop and go.
But when you can just talk about like anything to the point outside of normal shit and go below a surface level conversation to where they like, damn, like
I throw something else at you too. That's how you know who racist by people that don't want to talk to your ass too. You know what I'm saying? Like if you notice some people like certain Chinese spots, they ain't talking to your ass, Chinese restaurant. When you're at a Chinese restaurant, it would be a nice talking to you. Hey, how you doing today? They don't talk, they just get the food, get out of here. Oh, New York, they really show you when they put their glass up. Animals. Animals. If you notice, they don't talk. They ain't gonna talk to your ass. Then you ladies go get her nails done. They ain't gonna talk to you now. Like I say, the cool ones gonna talk to you. But you got some they talk to you because they're the ones that just dealing with your ass. They ain't got nothing to say. They just gonna sit. They cold hard. You'll see that, man. Some people like that. They ain't showing you no love. But I was telling you, when you really pay attention to that racist shit, there's certain people that do be racist, but you won't know it. You know what I'm saying? It's the people you don't think. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, I'll be real telling you, man, it's a lot of people in New York raised like that. And people under certain things, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, Asians, a lot of them raised like that. Some of them raised brainwashed, not like black. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like really brainwashed. See,
I had that. So you Chinese food, they ain't gonna talk to you like that. They don't look at you like they don't.
Man, my Vietnamese partner, his auntie thought about that shit, bro. If I tell you about this experience, like his uncle was cool. His auntie, yo, she tripped out. and like kicked his ass out and everything. Like all because he brought me in the crib, bro.
Yeah, what I told you, man. Didn't I tell you they think black people are fucking horrific? She probably think you're a fucking Diddy, man. You gotta understand these things, bro. I tell you to look at things different, bro.
Bro, when she asked me for my goddamn ID, my driver's license, I was like,
Diddy child. She wanted to see your age and your name, fool.
Yep.
Why y'all think I was playing?
She was scared, bro.
People, man.
I was like, yo.
I'm glad you said that. I try to tell people. Some of them are the most racist towards you.
Yep.
They really believe all the stereotypes. They believe it, man. They think it's, I'm telling you, that Diddy trial, all that shit was scaring them. Just raps, all this shit scared people. So they automatically think C-Mills up to no good. He trying to do something to that youngster. He trying to make him do some dirt, whatever it is. She on his ass. Now, when you ever heard of somebody ask for ID because you had the
yeah, bro, that shit was crazy. And she took a picture of my shit, bro.
You criminal, bro. You a fucking criminal.
And she took a picture of my shit, but I didn't care because I know I wouldn't.
She took a picture of your ID.
Yeah, bro. She took a picture,
bro. She wasn't supposed to do that.
You know what I'm saying? But I know she did, but I wasn't tripping. But my little Vietnamese partner,
even the store don't do that, bro. So she
he got on her ass, but he stood up for me. He was like, "Yo, this is my friend."
I'm glad you said that. Stop right there. C-Mel just told y'all some racist ass shit that happened to him, and it was not nobody white, huh?
Yep.
I always tell you, I know who the racist people are, low key. All you gonna know is how they deal with you.
Yep.
That right there was some Cold Stone racist. They dealt with him like he was a black man in the 1800s right there. Where your papers at? Let me see some papers. You sure you free? Let me see your papers. These right. You know what I'm saying?
His uncle was cool as fuck. His uncle was out talking to me, just chilling. His uncle apologized to me for his wife and everything. But the lady, yeah, she was on that shit, bro.
Yeah, man. Those are the people who need to get their ass rounded up. I told y'all, some people need to get their ass out of here.
Nah, for real, because that shit, boy, it was uncalled for.
Now, y'all not looking at it. He's fucking from America. They checking his ID. Like he's a shady one.
Yeah, bro, that shit was crazy.
I here running their ass. That's why I tell you, ain't no love, man. They don't tell y'all.
And when I say
not to respect people.
And when I say my little Vietnamese partner, I gave him so much, like, as far as respect, because he really stood up for me, like, against his own people, bro. Like, she ended up kicking him out.
They don't believe it.
But he stood up for me and like, no, this is my friend. He's good because he used to be my neighbor. He used to be my neighbor.
Videos you see Asians getting beat up by blacks in the nail salon, hair stuff, like all that shit they be seeing, y'all. They believe that shit, man.
Yeah,
all that shooting in the stores in LA with the Asian wars. Yeah, they look back straight criminal, destructive, man. Like, yeah, some of them I can be racist, y'all. They just got to get the money. Because the shit they selling, they want to come in and get on their feet. They can't open up a Chinese restaurant in a certain neighborhood. It costs too much. They got to be at a certain caliber. So they get their hustle on and start it up in the ghetto, in the hood. They can sell anything, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't mean they want to deal with the people. That's why I say they're going to use old grease. They're going to do it how they do it. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, they don't got nobody don't got no respect with people. They also don't got no respect because they know the food they serve them. You know what I'm saying? It's like that, you know? We sit here serving them some bullshit. They buying that shit every day. We serving them motherfuckers every type of animal. They don't give it, man. As long as we getting this money, if this goddamn fake meat gonna get us where we need to go at, that's what we gonna do. If they think it's pork, whatever, fuck it. That's how I go, bro.
Yeah, bro. That was crazy.
Cheaper meat, cheaper supplies, product cheaper, finesse dishes cheaper, and make more profits.
Yeah, bro. That was crazy.
And they rent cheaper, huh? Nah, real shit, man. The nerve of them, man.
Yeah, bro. That was crazy.
Y'all know C-Mil's a good dude. He ain't spaz out.
I could have, bro, but it wasn't even to that because I already seen what time it was, and you know my little
house. She thought you stole some shit.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. And that was my little Vietnamese. He used to be my neighbor for like.
No, I'm gonna be honest. You know, they were trying to let you know they got money in that house.
And so,
I ain't gonna lie, you got to be careful with shit like that too. Look what happened. Say that young boy, not a young boy, but say they nephew, he would have stole something, then blame it on you. You know what I'm saying? But meanwhile, people like that, they be keeping money in the house. That's why they were scared too. Foreigners keep cash in the house, y'all. They don't do everything by the card. Remember that shit.
Yeah, man.
They
It's
like
like,
to feel that American dollars. They like the way it feels. And they also know they never know when they gotta leave or do certain things. They keep cash.
and then his ass done got Americanized, like influenced by the music, all that shit, bro. They got Vietnamese hip hop music, bro. This shit crazy. And then he put me on so much shit, bro. I'm listening to the
Like,
hip
man,
hop,
we spell your culture, see Mills.
bro. That shit was crazy, bro. But he
I
put me
told
on.
everybody indulging in our culture, boy. That's what's happening.
Yep.
Y'all don't got no music. Everybody else popping in other languages. Y'all rap music popping just in other languages. I tell you, they trolling the fuck out of black people, man.
Bro, that shit crazy. He put me on that shit. I'm talking about
they don't got R&B or reggae.
Ill ass beats and shit. I'm listening to the dude. They rapping in Vietnamese and they rhyming, bro. And I'm just like, yo, this shit crazy, bro. I'm like, yo, this shit.
That lady had a certain way too. You forgot about the blacks in Vietnam. You forgot about the war. So sad they could be holding grudges on that how they was taught.
That's a true
and this motherfucker smoke bad weed, all kinds of shit, bro. He so like Americanized, like with hood shit, doing black people shit. I was like, yo, this shit crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, yo, this shit is really. I say it's crazy, but I'm not surprised because everybody is influenced by the shit that we do. Everybody's influenced by the shit we do, so I wasn't surprised the way he was acting. But he was solid against his own people. Stood up for me, like, man, he a good dude. Like you know what I'm saying? Because he moved out from where his mom.
She looked your ass up, saying you got a record. He can't come back here.
Yo,
he probably did. Ain't no telling.
That's crazy.
Yeah, bro, she did that.
Yo, but look, did I have that? No, I didn't have something like that. I remember, like, I got a job, independent, a private office cleaning company, and I interviewed with them, and I told them about my shit, everything. And then he said to me when he looked it up, none of that shit was there. I was like, no, nah, none of what you told me was there. I was like, oh, okay, all right. So I totally understand. I definitely understand.
Yeah, bro, that shit, it was a different experience other than like
drugs get you a pass, bro. It's that violent crime shit that ruins you.
Yeah.
The drugs
will get you a pass. That's right. That's right.
Anything else, scamming or crime, or you say anything violent.
Yeah, bro, right. Yeah, drugs will get you a pass.
When it comes to violence, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, violence.
That violent shit. You can have
all that shit.
Yep. You can have assault. You beat somebody's ass with your fist, put him in the hospital. That shit'll haunt you forever. More than a drug charge. Tell you, man, it's certain charges that ruin you, man. It's them assault, that violent shit. When you black with violent shit on your record, you're not society. You're a problem. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say they make you gotta work labor jobs. With violent criminals gotta work labor.
Hey, yo, y'all chat stuck? Is y'all chat stuck, bro? Like, that's weird. My shit.
What you say, bro? What's up, man? Where they at, man? Everybody, make sure everybody again. You know what I'm saying? That's why we had to do this, man. Everybody's gonna wind up getting dementia and shit. People's gonna start getting stuck, man. We had a link. Who was up there, man? I see the chat not moving. The chat checked out on us, bro. The chat checked out.
Word?
We up right here. That chat ain't moving a minute.
Ain't moving a minute.
And I see it didn't move in a minute. They checked out, man. I think someone fell asleep.
I was saying, y'all chat moving because my chat wasn't moving.
No, Tiger said she did.
That's right, Tiger.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They was like, it looked like it was dark.
Okay, they just listen. Okay, that's what's up. Yo, something the way I be on here, sometimes I be wishing I could see what people be doing and shit when they be online. You know what I'm saying? I know everybody be doing they doing this shit. Everybody be still doing that. Be people in the background. I told you, the numbers only never say how many people watching, so I never know. It always say 0.
Chilling, that's it.
People be in the back. I'm up there, man.
Me too.
Good one.
Me too. I'm up too. I told you. Got me through my shift at work, bro. I didn't even think about that shit. I just like look, oh shit, it's almost time to go. Yes.
Yeah, man.
Yes. A couple people like, yo, you on the phone? I'm like, I muted. Nah, I ain't on the phone. What's going on?
I said, when you had a job, you can still do you. That was the best ones, man. Yeah, I told you they actually make where you people be comfortable at work before you can listen to what you want. Now you can.
As long as my work is done, I do my work at the same time.
Facts, bro.
A job I can listen to my shit, leave me alone. Best job.
I be doing my shit on my own, so it's like, I working for my goddamn self. That shit be so.
That content gets you do your job faster now. That's all I know.
Make sure my earbuds is charged up.
That's all I know.
That's it. I don't
them shit get you through them shifts, boy.
What? As soon as it tell me full battery. Let's go.
I say, I be working, listening, I be chiming in, I be riding around one of my damn phones. But then, cause one of my other phones I gotta use for my to do my pool shit, cause it's an app called Skimmer where it's got all my clients in.
That's why I asked you how you be doing that shit, bro. Damn.
Oh yeah, okay. I didn't even hear you say that. So
my nigga, this shows for information, man, not just stories, man. I be information, bro.
Yeah, okay. No, I got it. So look, y'all.
How you running your business, bro? I know how to be an app or something.
Yeah, so they got an app called Skimmer for people who have pools, and so what it does is
back in the day, I know you ain't walking them on people saying you need a pool.
And so it's got Monday, all the days. So typically, Monday through Friday, whatever. So I got clients. So I had 8 pools a day, and so on Friday. And so, like every Friday, I do this.
That shit booming, then, bro.
Yeah, and so I do every Friday. I do the same clients on that day, unless I have to, make an adjustment. So the app is called Skimmer, and so what I do is, so when I get to a pool, I'm able to put, once I test the water, test the chlorine and everything, I put the numbers in the app. It's got all that shit set up. Then it's got what I did to the pool. If I vacuumed it, if I emptied the baskets, if I brushed it, if I backwashed, all that shit. So you just swipe what you did for that week. It keeps what you the date and everything what you did. And so then after you test it, then you know what to put in it. So if it need chlorine, if it need to put acid in, so then you put how much. It's got all the weights of how much you put in there. Did you put a gallon in there, half a gallon, 3/4 a gallon, or whatever you need? 2 tabs. So the salt, if you got a salt pool, it's got shit for that. You test the salt level and then you put that in there. It keeps all of that shit. So then it's a little truck button that
we in a
you hit.
Era, man.
Yeah. So when you on the way to a client house, you just hit that. It'll automatically send them a text message that I'm on the way. And so then, so I get there and then I do my thing. So then when I'm finished, I take a picture of the pool of what I clean, and they automatically get emailed the pictures and everything and what was done to their pool that day. And then in my app, it shows it, then it closes it out, and then I go to the next.
That's right.
Yeah, man, they got apps for everything, man.
I say that app universal too. That app everywhere, right? Yeah, it's good to know them hustle business apps. I know it's a lot of hustle business apps. When people want shit done, they go to certain apps. That's what I was asking you that.
Yep.
They got them apps, workers, labor, whatever it is. Yeah.
Yeah, you can have your employees or people that work for you. Can put them in there and then put them on the system. Have them what they do.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I know how it is. That ain't nothing to be ashamed of, C-Mills, man. You get money is money, bro. I know how that shit works, man. This pool season right here. You sat down there and get you through the winter too. Sure do.
Yeah, damn sure do, boy. Everybody up
A lot
here.
of pools you had 280 punches.
Yeah, hell yeah. Hell motherfucking yeah. Hell yeah.
So life different, man.
Hell yeah. A lot of motherfucking pools.
I didn't realize this many people still have pools. I didn't realize, even though I still be seeing a lot of pool commercials now, people on that shit.
Yeah, cause no, bro, now, bro, man, shit, pool commercials I be seeing, you can get them shits for like 2,200.
Yep.
Big shit
Oh,
too.
people making their life now where they got everything at home. Like I said, you got your pool, your bar. I know what people doing. People don't like to be in public shit like that.
Yeah, bro. It's like
I ain't gonna lie, when I used to get in public pools, that was to a point where the only public pool I would get in is a hotel pool. At a certain level, you know what I'm saying? Go to hotel, go in the pool with nobody in it early.
Yeah,
That's
no
how I would get in
doubt.
the pool.
Yeah.
I always catch the pool when they first clean.
Yeah,
getting that shit early. Be done with that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, early.
Yeah,
a lot of joints now. I think I was at the Holiday Inn Express. No, Marriott. I think. I didn't know what to call it. What they had. Is this a pool or a puddle? It was nice, but it was little.
Oh.
And I understand why they made it like that. They made it where basically like no matter how tall, like somebody like me, bro, it was only deep enough for my waist. Or a little, deep enough for my waist. Or up to my belly button. So
that shit was small. That shit wasn't even 6 feet.
Word up. So that was something for like, I guess I said, they doing it. They built this like this for majority for kids, like kids could play in it.
Yeah.
Things like that. So I was like, this ain't nothing for a grown up to be in. I was just like, nah.
Yeah, because they know how grown ups will be at that pool. They started being funny with shit too.
Yeah, man. But doing this shit, bro, like you got a lot of good, like I got a lot of good clients. Then I got some like this weird ass clients. Like people think just because you're doing the shit and like they paying you, like you got to do. It's like I only come once a week. You got to do the other 6 days. You got to do the shit on your own. You got to also take care of your pool. Like man, people won't do nothing.
No, because know why? Because they feel that they pay you to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's the thing, bro.
Yeah, so people try to work. I know they try to work your ass.
But see, no, that's the thing. Like I charge because if I do anything else, then I'm going to charge them more because
they got to move their squirrels and shit.
I'm not doing nothing just for just so no. I know what you're saying.
What you're
saying. If it's gonna cost me money, it's gonna cost you money.
Yep. And so people don't understand that the other 6 days out of the week, you got to maintain your own pool, meaning that you got to make sure that water level is filled. You got to make sure you empty those baskets because people let their baskets get filled up.
And they feel that that's your job to do
it. Yeah. And it's crazy because when I get there, the shit be filled up. I'm like, yo, y'all didn't empty this shit. Man, my pool is off. My pump it's backed up because all the leaks.
I didn't even know about it, man.
And I'm like, well, if you empty your shit,
anything about money, I'm with it. Put me on. That's how I roll.
Anything that if you empty the shit, your pool will still flow. But when that shit full of leaves and debris, basket filled up, it's gonna cause your pump shit to go in and out, and you can fuck up your pump. But people be too lazy to go out there and just empty their baskets. That's all you got to do is really go empty your basket and your pump, and I can maintain the rest of the shit. But then they got pool robots that like vacuum cleaners that pick up your shit. Those cost like $1,000 depending on the kind you got. But man, people got those that won't even fucking use them, bro. Like it should be. I'll be like, yo, why y'all buy this shit if y'all not gonna use it? Like, bro, people do dumb shit, and that's what I'm saying. Like, people have money, they be cheap with shit, and I'm like, well, why you got a pool if you're not gonna help take care of your pool or do this? I only can do one, and I'm going to do and charge by what I do come by. Because if I have to do any extra, I'm charging.
Like females, I already know they expect you to really be Like the work they're supposed to do throughout the week, you got to go extra hard when you come that one day, right?
Yeah.
Then females, you got to charge them for that.
Yeah, hell yeah. Shit. Trust me, bro. I definitely do.
Booked on that. It's already booked on that. How you get paid, females?
By invoice. So I send them an invoice.
They pay.
Yep, send them an invoice.
It's already set, right?
Yep, and either they pay me through check or they can just Venmo me. Some of my people Venmo me and they go to my account or they Zelle me and go to my account. However, they, you know what I'm saying, they want to pay. But the invoice let them know.
Yo, you see, Mills, they saying that 47 getting rid of all that shit.
What?
They said 47 what?
He want to get rid of all that type of shit.
What?
Your text message from
Venmo, all that shit. He want to get rid of it.
I ain't hear that one, bro. Nah, man. So why niggas better stop lying, punches, man. Nah, they ain't getting rid of shit. They making that shit verified.
The way you want to get rid of that shit.
They making that shit verified. I mean, that because I remember Cash App would be on the list. No, them apps getting better, bro. They giving out loans and shit. Niggas be lying, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I think I got a loan from Cash App.
Nah, bro. Them shits ain't shut down. Hell no.
Some years back.
Why? I tell you, they not. I'll give y'all a clue. They're not shutting down nothing that make money. You got to do a money. No, what it is that you got to be verified of your ass getting kicked off. You won't be shut down like that.
Oh, we better know you got a job. That's what bro saying. Bro said we better know
it's to that point now. Because, you know, they backtracking. They found out you've been using your shit for the wrong shit, cutting your shit. A lot of things happen.
We better know that money is legitimate. I know what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, before, people might have had Cash App off a bullshit card. You know what I'm saying? But now you got to be tied in with some real bank card. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, everybody had Cash App on the bullshit card.
That's what I'm saying. They been dead at that. They got to be verified now. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, that ID shit, all that kicked a lot of people off.
Everybody had Cash App with that bullshit
they
card.
ain't killing that. Trust me, y'all, I'm going to tell you when that shit going down. I know when niggas be talking because niggas talk everything in fear and scared. I know they talk about he's coming. Because I tell you, they be making up shit. They ignorant as hell. They don't know nothing.
Yo, they try to chop that shit.
Nah, bro. Then they gonna cut EBT before they cut Zelle. I'll tell you that much.
Yo, they definitely gonna cut that shit.
Nah, these are companies that are up and running. These are new established companies they started, man. They ain't stopping shit.
They gonna cut that shit.
Transactions going through them accounts every fucking day. They ain't stopping that. They just gonna stop some people from being on them. That's about it. Because you can't get any account. Like you say, where anybody couldn't get a Square account. That shit gonna be like that, man. Like if you ain't proving business, proving certain things, you ain't getting them shit. Then they might get petty or automatic, like on checking. They might say, well, hey, if you ain't got your account, like if you don't got direct deposit coming to this app, or you don't got a link to a real account, you ain't getting this shit. It's gonna be like that. But a lot of them got off when you got to be verified and have ID. So, okay, propose the same thing they did with the porn site. Okay. Pornhub, you gotta have ID. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't have no ID, you ain't gonna be watching that shit. It's gonna be like that with every app. So you gonna look at it as you got kicked off Pornhub. They doing this, they ain't changing shit. You just better be verified. They didn't start these companies up to shut them down. Hell no. They getting broke people off them shits. Scammers, everybody that's not dealing legit business. A long time ago, guy, I somebody your punch, check this out. Dude try to say, man, Charm, man, they shady, man. They be taking my money. They took my money one day. My mom just listening to this nigga lying like, they took my money one day, man. I just went on my account. It was gone. I'm thinking, man, bro, you probably was scamming on your shit or somebody was doing something. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never had no problem with Charm, never. I tell you, niggas always spread their fucking negative gospel.
The same shit with
some shit happened to them, and they're making like it's everybody, man. They did this.
I said, yo, bro. I said, yo, you were doing you were busting traps through that where it was like $20 coming through and shit like that. He was like, I said, bro, you don't be having no money, sending no money through shit like that. What's wrong with you?
They ain't shutting shit down. They watching transactions. So, like I said, if you got too many things going on, they can shut your shit down.
He said
they'll shut you down for that if you got too much transactions going on.
Shit shut down. I said,
that'll get you shut down.
I forgot how much.
I said, he said he had after, bro. Put out misinformation, bro.
I said, yo, you dead on that.
Down shit. They shutting down everything that ain't legit.
I said, yeah, they said some shit about they checked
those are facts.
Some shit. I said, yo, I said, bro, you better hope.
Especially Vimo and all that. That's Vimo somehow over Cash App now. Just know people got direct deposits. They making good money on them app. They ain't shutting down nothing. You using your Vimo when you shopping. Your Vimo locked in with Prime membership. Your Vimo swiping for this, swiping for that. They ain't shutting down none of them cards. People that they're only for people that ain't swiping, ain't doing shit. Remember, we swipe, accounts locked in, we paying bills. Other people just doing money transaction, buying weed. You know what I'm saying? $20 here, $100. They know they fucking bullshitting on these apps, man. They getting them off. I'm not gonna lie, they're encouraging everything. Build your credit up. Credit builder. Get you a savings. Charm promoting all that shit. Get you a savings card. Work your way up from a credit builder to a real credit card. These apps are advanced now, bro.
Yo, listen, look.
All these shit's advanced.
I know what you're saying because I got one I'm working with right now where it gave me a card and saying that shit.
All them building the way. I tell you the pandemic, all this time building up shit, man. Building up shit.
Yeah. Help me get my shit right.
All that shopping people was doing online. Yo, so what? You shopping at Temu, but you could have been building your credit the whole time shopping at Temu.
You damn sure.
All them transactions.
You're right.
With your little prepaid card, rebuilding your credit, buying shit, paying it off. Now your shit 3 years later paid up. Your shit good. Your shit going back right.
Bro,
so you reset, man. That's what I did. Now during the pandemic, I repaired my credit type shit. That's what I did. Like, you know what I'm saying? I started building my shit up. Just because I was able to have time to do it. So that's where we at, man. I told you, these are financial services. These are not the new banking. These are not just banks. These are financial services, y'all. They offer a lot of shit. Cash back. People don't deal with the cash back shit. You be screwing themselves over. All these cash back. You spend all this money all year, you ain't getting cash back on nothing. People get cash back, use that money for other shit. So I'm telling you, man, it's mad ways. You got to get your points.
I do that shit on what's the name for?
Man, people don't know, man. You got to get all your.
What is that shit I got? Google Rewards.
Yeah, get all your perks.
Yeah. Google Rewards where you take pictures of your receipts and shit.
Saying they really be on that loyalty shit. That's what it's about. I tell you, it's about consumer shit. Everybody that consumes is loved.
Take pictures of all your receipts that you have, and you
consumer shit. That's why I'm telling you, your punches. When people talk, I tell you, I know the language. I know the language of successful people. I know the language of other people. The ones that's always talking is everything is bad and they doing this, they doing that. Those are the broke people, man. When I say broke, they out of here. Like they don't understand what's going on. You know what I'm saying? They ain't doing shit. This world about finances. Either you know or you don't. You know what I'm saying? Either you're doing the right thing or you're not.
I be taking advantage of, like, I got the 7-Eleven rewards, like for gas. I got the Circle K shit for gas. Like they take off like up to 5 cents to 10 cents. Or like, so any of those stores I go to, I just enter my phone number and it takes shit off my gas anytime I get gas. Or
I do that too, Simon.
I be taking advantage of like.
Yeah, I do that too, Simon.
Yeah, since I started back doing my pool shit, so like. So even though, you know, when I was dashing at times, I'm still like considered a platinum dasher with my status. So, you know, I get perks every Monday. Like they give me percentages off when I order food. I be getting 30% off, 40, 50% off and shit. Like you said, like bro said, like taking advantages be little shit that has helped save you money. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, the rewards, I just be letting shit stack up and you know what I'm saying? Let that shit add up.
You spend it one day, you might wind up get enough reward money and buy you a free meal or something, you know. Put some extra gas in your tank.
Yeah.
And so then it is this one restaurant down here that I go to, so they give you a card. So every time you come, they punch that shit. So
they still do that out there. Yeah, out there. There's good spots that do that, man. I knew spots like that. You buy your 10 joint, you get one free.
That Jamaica spot I go to, they do that.
They
do that. I done went there 3 times already.
So I went the Cababo Bob's is this good Mexican restaurant with burritos. Man, bro, that shit, bro. When I say that shit, punches.
Nobody do that.
bro.
That's their slick way of getting, smart way of getting inside traffic.
Yo, when I say this shit be out the door, the line be out the door, bro.
Because they come to the store because they understand, y'all. We in a new world. I want y'all to get it. We in a new world, but they're not gonna just sit back and rely on Uber and people don't know. They want people to come to that joint.
Yeah,
so
yeah man, they be in that joint.
You gotta give us something physical. Punch this card, we give you free meals. So you gotta come back. You can't get it through DoorDash.
Man, punches. They got the burritos, they got the nachos, they got the bowl, they got the tacos, and they got the salad. So you can get any, and you can build your own shit, bro. They got the custom tortillas. They got the smoked cheddar, that's a yellow one. They got the avocado, something green. Then they got the buttermilk. That's the flour one, bro. When I say these hoes so good, so you can get fish, brisket, grilled chicken. Everything is on the grill. Like it's, bro. That
I know shit hit. I know that shit hit.
Oh,
I know it's hit.
Punches. That shit hit, bro. Look, my partner told me about that shit. We had a job. We went. He's like, "You had kebab?" I was like, "What's that?" Man, that nigga took me there, bro. I swear, bro. I eat there like once a week, bro. That shit is the bomb, bro. When I say that line be out the door, bro.
Yeah. See, what it be costing? $20 or more?
No, bro. Okay, for my burrito, it because I be getting double chicken. It costs like $13, but I get double chicken. It costs me like $16 for that burrito, bro. It's good. Yeah, good. Right, and so like the meat, like it's okay, like the brisket and steak, you can get grilled steak. The steak costs like $9.99 as far as what you get on it. But then like the chicken, like the grilled chicken, like I think that's like $7 something, like. So then the fish is like, man, that shit, all that shit good, bro, because it's all grilled, like, and it's all like the good. It ain't no bullshit meat. Like they cook it right there, like in front of you, bro. Like they make this shit right there. Bro, the nachos good, bro. The burritos good. Everything good. So I'm gonna try everything. Like I done tried the fish, the chicken, the brisket. I done tried the steak.
He about to get people hungry. I just ate, so I'm straight.
But punch it, I ain't lying, bro. That
I miss more better.
Punch it. That shit'll leave a taste in your mouth, bro. I'm talking about, bro. It's so goddamn good that you want to go back and get some more, bro. You be like, God damn.
That sound good, man.
And punch it. That shit gonna fill you up, bro. Like that shit going to fill you up, bro. It ain't like one of your places you go and you.
I already know they doing that shit. Them super thick joints. I know.
Yeah, bro.
They big as hell. You gotta cut them in half.
Everybody got to cut them in threes because they so damn thick.
Bro, so thick and so good, bro. Then they got the chipotle, the chipotle cream of sauce. Then they got the lime juice. Then they got the jalapeno, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. That shit making me hungry right goddamn now. That shit so goddamn good, bro. I can't even lie, bro. But yeah, they give you a punch card. Once you punch six of them holes, then you can get anything in that bitch free. And man, so I be doubling like my like chicken or whatever, bro. Oh my god! And the drinks, they got like natural drinks that they on their own with the man. They tea. They got this sweet
like $5, don't they?
This what the drinks?
Yeah.
No, the drinks is like decent price. Like you can get a regular, you can get
a decent price.
$3? Yeah, like two. I think the large is like the extra large is like $2.99, and then like the regular size, because it's like one of those regular cups, like them cups you can take home. The regular size cup.
Yeah, I know. And then it's that big one. I know what you're talking about.
Yep.
That real big one.
Yep.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And you can take them regular cups home and use them because they that real hard plastic. Those type of cups.
Oh, all right. They them super thick hard joints. I know you're talking about.
Yeah. They ain't like them paper cups or them styrofoam. Like no, they really.
You can tell a lot about a spot by how they serve their shit too. Yeah, like with Chinese restaurants, they put your shit in that plastic container, the plastic hard one. Those good Chinese restaurants.
Yep.
They still use that styrofoam shit. I mean, they still do though, but the top notch ones use that good Tupperware shit.
Yep. And good cups and all. Yep.
You saw that shit with the black bottom.
Yeah, there you go, bro. There you go. That's how you judge the Chinese restaurant by the fucking way they ship it out. That's right. They let you know how they ship it out. And that shit coming that black shit. That's the top notch. That's a good one. Anything else, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. That mean they ain't spending no money on that shit. They don't give a damn how it go out.
I know you said they still give it to you. They still give it to you in that tin bottom.
Yeah, and look, they don't want to separate the rice and shit and put all the one in one shit. You know what I'm saying, bro? Yeah, that how they ship it out. Always mean the Tupperware. Why you think that's why they got it on Uber Eats? Because some of these places, man, they put your shit in janky ass shit, bro. That's why it be cold, fast, spilling, mixing up, all this dumb. They be being petty with how they serve it out, man. Y'all see that? McDonald's still be using them whack ass cups. Shit be your fucking shit'll melt through that cup.
Man, that shit crazy, bro. I can't even. Man, who even still eat that shit, bro? Hold on, hey, bro. So did you see that video of one of the owners of McDonald's? He was sitting down. They was trying to get him to eat his shit, bro. He couldn't even eat the goddamn food, bro. He couldn't even eat that shit, bro. I was like,
I said they make excuses. They vegan all this shit because they don't want to eat that shit.
Bro, yeah, bro. If you would have saw the video, bro, he couldn't even. He was smiling, trying to eat the goddamn chicken nugget, bro. He didn't want to eat that shit. And he was trying to eat the goddamn burger.
He like that shit was poison. He didn't want to eat that.
Yeah. Man, I was crying laughing, bro. I was crying laughing. I was like, yeah, motherfucker, eat that shit.
Eat that Sunday with rat poison on it for sprinkles.
I was laughing my ass off, man. I was like, yeah, eat that shit, motherfucker. You know, y'all know y'all serving people bullshit.
Yo, I remember that video went viral. It showed on Chinese people put that dog in the bag and they ran back and they put that y'all saw that shit, right?
Bro, that shit was.
That's how you know we see the same shit, man.
Bro, I seen that shit, bro. I was crying, fucking laughing.
I think they put that shit. It was like a plastic bag.
Yeah, I saw that shit, bro.
Put that shit back in the restaurant.
Oh, what? The Chinese food?
Yeah.
Yo, they was in another country somewhere.
Yeah, I saw that shit. I know they did it.
Yo, I saw that shit.
Nah, they was showing you what the fuck they do here. That's what they all be lying, bro. They lie. They don't want us. They never want us to know that secret, man.
Yep.
They should be right here. They be like, or it don't matter. They do it right here, bro. Trust me. They go
I be saying that shit. They shit.
Y'all know they got the thin ass perfect blades to skin animals. First they ball it off. They gonna throw that shit, ball it, skin that bitch.
Yo, you know what I did see? I did see a video of some dude who was in the house. He was looking up. I guess he lived across the street from the Chinese restaurant. He saw the dude skimming something out the garbage can.
How much butter they can make off a dog for one day?
Man,
how many dishes they can serve on one dog? Because they be shredding up the meat, making it petty anyway. Yep. That shit can make a lot of so-called pork. I think the dog be the pork. I'll be honest.
Nah, for real, that pork. Yeah, that pork. I don't be eating that shit.
If you still ain't get them fucking ribs.
Nah, I think the chicken be the dog, yo.
You know, I think some of the chicken be rat and cat. Some of the chicken
me too, bro.
Real shit punches. Think of a Chinese rib and think about a real rib. They don't be like barbecue ribs, bro.
No, they don't, bro.
Pork. Them shits be thin as hell. The tip be different. The tip be like a bristle. Y'all know goddamn well ain't no such thing as real chips with real ribs. So that's why y'all don't get it, man. Y'all don't get it. Family, is it a rib tips on real ribs? How you black ate pork ribs your life? Is rib tip on that shit?
No, bro, for real.
Thank you. Then you want to ask yourself, damn, why do they dye those ribs like that? Why they make the rib tips dark as hell?
Yep.
The rib be dark as hell. She got a ring around it. What the fuck is a rib tip?
You mean the small boneless ones?
No, it's a rib tip because you could tell they fucking break that shit a certain way.
Or the ones that
shit like be bristle,
short,
y'all.
That little short.
No, I told you punches when we young, we be hooked on a MSG. So that's what have us running for the rib tips. That they be red as hell, soaked in MSG. And that taste have us eating it. But that MSG is what cover up all that foul shit.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? That's how they were deceiving people, man. And you'll see you won't go nowhere, no red fucking meat, no meat red like that. Pink, they dye the hell out that shit, y'all, with that MSG. I always thought that chopped up dog be pork, man. Or pork be dog, whatever you want to say.
Yep, I'm telling you, bro. I always thought the same thing, man.
Nice little square boxes. So, but being that I was dealing with that pork, but I've been with people. I'm talking about from when I was young. I got old. I was like, yo, man, because when I went to a spot in Chinatown, I noticed they because in certain places they serve it. That's what they eat. I'm like, nah, bro. I peeped it one day. I was like, nah, man, they be making something else. The smell. I'm looking at how shit look. And I'm like, nah, they disguising shit with selling ducks and all that. They cook and sell anything, man. because people from the other countries eat that shit, so they be having it. They got access to it.
But
man.
But
you not
New York,
money to make up a dog.
I saw some shit that
Bro,
New York
I be on that same shit, man. I swear they be cooking
They
dumb and all
camouflage
kinds
their
of
meat.
other
Yo,
shit.
y'all, we eat meat straight up. They put
saw
meat
some
finesse in
shit.
everything, whether they
I saw
deep
some shit
fry
in New
it.
York City that they got
season-
like an underground eating spot, but it be all that weirdo shit like you just said, like all that shit down like under the city is a spot
There you
where
go, y'all, because they got it for their country. And Asians, sir, they eat that stuff, so they still
eat
got
all that shit
country.
down there.
Yeah,
bro, because I had saw a video.
Every country got
was
their food coming in too, so I learned that too. So
but it was overseas.
Certain shit they can get access to it.
And it was overseas, but they had dogs and shit hung up. Like they had that shit roasted. All them shit. I was like, yo, look.
The way the shit coded, they only can sell it in certain zones. You see what I'm saying?
I was like, that's crazy, bro.
Well, look, that's like that. That's
Any
like
goddamn
that guy.
thing.
That's like that guy. You remember that show? My man was going everywhere trying all that weirdo shit.
Oh yeah, I know you talking about.
He was trying all that weirdo shit.
Squirrel meat like chicken breast.
Big giant ass clams.
That white ass meat. Yeah, you said that Chinese food, that chicken be white as hell. That shit be chewy. You know, so y'all don't talk about that shit. Don't be no damn chicken breast. Chicken breast is not chewy. That shit is
no, bro.
I know you. Only time chicken turn white like that was when you drop it straight in hot boiling water.
And what's happening?
Yeah, plus you talking about that food critic, right? That dude used to travel everywhere.
Don't taste like that chicken and nope.
Yeah, he would travel everywhere.
Yeah, that food critic. Yeah, he ate anything. Yeah, like hell no.
All types of weirdo shit.
That's when food was a gimmick. Everybody was big off eating food. When everybody stopped eating food, he went out of business a little bit.
Bro, I'm not eating none of that shit. That motherfucker was boy, look.
Eating all types of weirdo shit. I'm like, what the
Told you, America always found ways to make money, man. Food is one of them. Food and drugs, man. Food gonna always be sold, remix.
Yep.
I just laugh at all that. They put drizzle on shit, make it like it's something new. They get a new sauce and sprinkle it on it like it's something. Like, yo, man, they just hilarious the shit they do, man. They put drizzle on it. You know what I'm saying? What you don't talk about. They try to make shit exclusive with some drizzle. Like, just stop the shit, man. This shit ain't exclusive. It ain't new. They gotta do all this shit, man. This shit funny, man.
Yo, this shit is crazy.
I be laughing at America. America make me laugh, man. This shit is a funny ass place, man. Telling y'all, man, this shit is hilarious. Americans are some funny motherfuckers, man.
Yo,
it took me a while to just beat this shit out.
Right, though, because look, now you see everything now oxtail. Everything oxtail. Everything oxtail. Oxtail lasagna.
I tell you, once niggas started eating oxtail, I stopped, man. So made me just stop eating them like that. I refuse to pay for them just for the fact they jacked them up because everybody eating them, man.
Yeah,
motherfuckers with $20 that just don't sit right with me.
Nah, motherfuckers down here be trying to charge $25 and $30.
They jacked up oxtail like gas during the pandemic.
Man, I like, bro, this shit crazy.
Don't make no goddamn sense. Oxtail dinner was just still $16.99. You know what I'm saying? $15.99.
But you know, during the pandemic, you know, everybody was buying pickup trucks.
Yeah, that's why when bro said, when you talking that shit earlier, that's why I said I don't fuck with you. But you talking about they repoing trucks. Why the fuck you thinking they get them trucks out of here? Like y'all blacks ain't making no money, man. Get this shit out of here for real. Like y'all too late with this truck shit, man. Y'all not gonna take the Arab money from the gyros and shit. Say California, Texas, take that shit down south, man. That's what they telling them, bro.
Pandemic.
You take that truck to Texas, you got something. But I'm gonna be honest. I think in some places we not in the food truck era no more. It was a fad, man. I can't believe I saw you black people buying trucks. It's for real, man. Damn. Yep. They always doing that shit like a fad. They were taking out loans for them shits. Start my own business, got a food truck. Damn, man. Why everybody
down here it's prevalent, and you need a truck and then you can do that shit.
At one point it was a major fad, bro. You might see a food truck every day. Them shit, that fat played out quick.
My boy ain't buy a truck. He bought a like a trailer and shit. He bought a trailer and shit. Yeah, he bought a trailer.
Because down here, with a truck, bro, you can do so much shit with a truck down here. Make so much goddamn money. Boy.
Yeah, but your food gotta be good. You know that. Your food gotta be good. You can't be rolling around your food ain't good.
Hell no. Hell,
And you can't be serving just burgers and fries because everybody will get that shit anywhere. Go get burgers and fries any goddamn way. Chicken nuggets, all type of goofy shit any goddamn way. I can do the same shit I'm buying off of you, chicken nuggets and shit. I can buy my own and fry my own shit up.
Grown ass eating McDonald's chicken nuggets. Those shit be good when you eat them in a while though. Straight poison.
Stop the bullshit. Not you, bro. That's some stupid ass shit on my phone on that notification. Oh, that shit.
What's going on, y'all?
When someone said I haven't had Chinese restaurant in years. I get broccoli and garlic.
Yeah, life is still on, man. That's why, yo, man, everything is still going on where they just crashed Black entertainment, man. Tell y'all, God, when I be chilling here with y'all, I be giving y'all the rundown. Like, it be feeling good sometimes when, like I said, when you don't be seeing that shit. When you go your whole day, you don't be seeing that shit at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit be, I run from that stuff, y'all, for real. Like, when I went to my phone a little while ago, I seen Tasha K talking about, she talking about, bro, you get tired of hearing about these same people, man. This shit is just so corny now, man. I just don't like scripted shit. I don't like control shit. I don't like shit that's not cool. I don't like fad. You know what I'm saying? But I don't like that shit, bro. It's corny. I don't like repetitive shit. Yeah, man. I was able to feel like, yo, man, this shit is different. Like, the enjoyment is gone, man. Like, I gotta literally make my own enjoyment up. It's not like you're not gonna get nothing. You're not gonna get nothing, y'all. Y'all know that by now. It's made up. You're not gonna get a damn thing. Like, as far as you ain't gonna get nothing for you. No laugh, nothing. Shit's crazy. This jail. I'm sick of seeing jail pictures too. How about y'all? Are y'all not tired of seeing fucking inmate photos? Fucking mugshots. Mugshots. 24/7. It's always somebody with a mugshot in the hospital. Another thing is, y'all, people took so many goddamn pictures. I'm pictured out. I think I literally don't want to see pictures no more like that. Straight up. People don't took so many goddamn pictures, and I think I'm traumatized from all this shit now. Pictures and videos. That's why I was telling y'all I can't take people on in cameras. I can't take it no more, y'all. Cameras. You know what I'm saying, y'all? Everybody, I just keep seeing visions of people in front of cameras talking. I just see black faces in front of cameras, man. I see black faces in rooms, light on in the back, and they talking on the live. That's all I see, y'all. So I had to get away from that shit. I want to spend the rest of my life just looking at black people in the house and on camera. I can't take it, man. I just can't, man. Because it's like wherever you go, it's right there. You can't escape it. So that's why I say I respect a lot of people that just be chilling, man. This online shit was not for everybody to be on no camera, y'all. It just wasn't. That shit different now, man. Now you got all these people on camera without talent. People go on camera to confess their sins and shit. You know what I'm saying? This shit different. No conversation. We looking at idiots. The dumber the people are, the more they want to go live. On all applications, too. They ignorant ass want to go live on 3 apps. Talk about the same shit. No.
Shit.
Crazy.
Yeah.
This shit's psycho, man. That's why I said, man. Shout out to people that's tapped. I'm gonna keep it turned up. I'm gonna give the people what they need. People just need what's real. People just need regular shit.
Look, so I just said I'd rather play Xbox.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying. There you go, bro. That's what I do. I play Xbox every day, bro. Make sure I get in one game every day. I got an everyday rotation, man. I got a rotation for my own set. I got my own systems and shit, y'all. So, once a day I try to play that. If I got shit to do, I won't play. But every day I try to play that. Work the brain out. Like I said, work the brain out, the fingers, coordination. You know what I'm saying? Get shit like confidence, like beating the game. Use my brain. I do that. You know, like bro said, man. might have the sports on, watching the playoffs while I'm doing other shit. Real talk. Stay motivated. Stay doing shit. Word, bro. I don't be stressing. No, I don't be stressing a damn thing. I can block out the world. I can block that shit out, bro. That's what I be doing. I've been doing this thing called blocking out all the ignorance. Block out the ignorance. I'm blocking out all depression, all negative energy. Just run from that shit. Block it. Block it. Run. You know what I'm saying? It's a game I be playing, man. See how long I can go without seeing that shit. That's how I do it. So when I go check on the news and all that, I told you, I know it's really viral, Bob. All I got to do is, I ain't been online all day. Let me see what's really popping. Not just because I was online seeing shit all day. They want me to see. Let me see what's really going on. Let me let it build up. So then by the end of the day, I can see what's really happening, or who just posted and who just posted, or who really got some shit going on. Okay, if it ain't nothing going on, then shit, I ain't got nothing for Saturday. But because that's me. I ain't just about to make up anything. So that's how my whole shit roll, man. Yeah, man, because do I say all this to y'all? We at a time of information. That's why I be snapping like that. We in a time of information where everybody's supposed to be getting smarter, the most on point, information flowing like water. But them people ain't getting the water flow. They're not getting no flow. Somebody's controlling their water. Somebody's playing with their water. They cutting it on, cutting it off. They making it brown, like Flint. They not giving them the pure water. They just still regulating their water flow. Meanwhile, everything else flowing. Everything I talk to y'all about the future of the youth. Nobody talking about that. Nobody's talking about what's going to happen to these youth. Everybody's so selfish. You're celebrating yourself now, but just know these youngsters ain't going to have shit unless you give it to them, unless you teach them. Then I'm showing you everybody caught up in this world of celebrity don't have no life. 9 times out of 10, their kids already failed. That's what it is. The celebrities were a psychological evaluation. They gaslight everybody to be woke. They gaslighted everybody to be a failure. You're going to be one thing. You're going to be a woke motherfucker. You're going to be a terrorist outlaw. You're going to be Black Lives Matter, one of them. You're going to be an outlaw. You're going to pick up the spirit of a terrorist. Boom. Other one, y'all going to be fake-ass hoes, fake-ass drug dealers. Y'all going to prison. Get them out of here. Then y'all going to call yourself conscious. Y'all going to be fucked up. You know what I'm saying? That's what's going to happen. All y'all going to follow. Y'all going to bounce to the beat of the drum of all these celebrities. Then they going to dip on you, spin off, disappear. You know what I'm saying? You're not knowing their career is dead. They going to fall off the cliff, and their job was to teach you. That's why Taraji P said, what we doing? The bitch lost. The bitch is confused. I thought we was on Black Lives Matter shit. Well, I mean, you're deceived, bitch. That's what happened. Everybody that got deceived now shall pay. It's not about paying. It's what happens when you get deceived. You gotta live this out now. You gotta deal with all these decisions and pride. You just didn't know your pride was exposed before you fell. So when you heard pride becomes a fall, that also applies to what you're seeing now. What happened? They was proud of everything, claiming pride. Now they falling. That's why I kept throwing all these things at people, man. In life, you really ain't supposed to be proud of shit but your accomplishments. And even that, you keep to yourself. That's called humiliation. So once you ain't got humiliation, none of that shit, you know what I'm saying? Humiliation also come with appreciation.
Yep. And just be humble.
Every time you do accomplish some shit, you want to fucking brag, show it off, say I'm blessed. Belittle people. Like even when you get shit, you don't know how to act. When you don't got shit, you don't know how to act. So now I say, man, I know what's happening, y'all. I'm telling y'all all what I know from life, me saving my own life, what was going to happen to me. It's going to be destruction, y'all. Fucking destruction.
Man, I'm telling you, people just need to learn.
Everybody that's here right now, good money, man. Everybody here is straight, man. You know what I'm saying? This is something that nobody going to stop. It has nothing to do with none of us. I'm just going to give you my interpretation of it. And that's all it is, man. And I'm enjoying this shit. Straight up, y'all. Straight up.
No, you're right, bro. You're exactly right. And I'm the same way, bro. I'm so humble, and the humility and things that I got, bro. I'm in a good space. People be like, look, you need this, so you need. I'm like, man, look, bro. I ain't even tripping on certain things, bro. Because like I said, it's gonna come. Like I done had things, I done did things, bro. Like people don't understand. Like I'm content where I'm at is where I got. Yes. Like, will I get more? Yes. But the thing is, like, I'm not in a race or to chase or to try to get something and do. It's just like, man, because somebody was asking me the other day, it's like, damn, why you don't do like or be like the same? I was like, man, look, I say because I've done been humble, but at the same time, I have a spirit of humility to the point where it's like, yo, I done did that. I don't got to do that because when you look at it at the end of the day, I'm just being what I need to be. I don't have to sit here and try to impress somebody and have all these or just do certain things to the point people know I could dress. People know I got dress. They know who I am. I don't have to like go on and flex on or feel like or people then they feel like you flexing on them this, that, and third. Like, nah, it's just to the point where it's just like I'm gonna do me, I'm gonna have a good time and I'm gonna chill. Like I don't gotta do the most or be doing too much. Like just be thankful and grateful for what you got, for where you at. And like, man, you'll be surprised at how much things that even come to you and things that happen good to you when you are humble and you do have a spirit of humility, when you are grateful and you just thankful and you don't try to do too much more and like you said, show out and showboat and go like, man, all that posting shit online and this, that to try to show off. And it's like, man, that shit old, bro. Like that shit is old.
All that shit old, man. All internet behavior is old, yo.
That shit is old, bro.
At this point. This was the last phase we had right here. See? This streaming, going live, coming at like how we all on here. That was the last phase of it, if you really pay attention. All being animated where all the people can come up and talk. It's like this is the last phase. You've been through every phase of it. Chatting, dating, every phase of internet we have went through every cycle. That's why I say nothing is new no more. We went through the shopping era. You know what I'm saying? Now we're in the AI era. AI is something you have to know how to use for yourself and your own advantage. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I say y'all gonna be little kids, play with AI all day, pictures, fun, joking around, goofy shit, make believe. AI is for y'all. You in Atlanta, make believe. AI is an app you can make fake shit all fucking day and play with it. While everybody else gonna use AI to get shit done. Like they were showing how people use AI for college. Tests coming up. People use AI for everything. Professional, everything they got to do with making money, everything they got to do with research, learning. That's what AI for. They're using it for that. It's all for real shit. So y'all, it's all breaking down in your face how it's gonna play out again. When I tell you, the last world gonna be this internet. By the time they wake up out of playing with AI, that shit gonna be more years later. That's why I gave y'all all the angle. Like once you start seeing them using all this AI for covers. You're already watching how AI took over the minds of these people. Now it's an AI world, which is another reason why I don't be on the timeline. I don't feel like seeing all that fake shit. Yeah, it's disturbing. Yeah, AI was nothing but a big trick, y'all. AI is a trick. So like I say, when they say it's going to take all the jobs, no, it's not going to take all the jobs. Humans going to feed it, and it's going to take over human shit. It's going to take human jobs because humans going to be the one to feed it. No, this is how it's going to be, y'all. So it's already going down. And the more AI flourishes, it's to prove they don't need humans. At this point, all AI is doing is gathering information from humans. Nah. Personality wins. Personality. Anybody could be created now. Shit.
Bro, I was fucking around with that shit the other night, bro. That shit crazy. I was asking that shit all kinds of questions and shit, bro. I told
you, man, I know how shit works. See, there's certain shit. Like, that's one thing. It's certain shit I won't do with it. Like, I'm the type, I would probably never do certain shit video-wise. Like, I would never put myself doing some crazy shit on the video. Like,
yeah.
I'm not going to do with that shit. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
there's a lot of things you could do with it. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I was asking this shit questions
that
about.
Shit, I know that shit could be scary. Like, I know it can.
I was asking this shit about some shit about Jay-Z and just saying, you know what's going on. This and the AI kept saying, I don't want to talk about that, or I don't know the facts or some shit like that. I was like, man, I kept fucking with it, but like, yo, stop lying. You know what's going on. He was like, I don't want to know the facts. And so I was like, are you a female or you a dude? She was like, I was like, you have a female voice. She was like, well, I'm just AI. I just like, she said, I'm something.
That's how they got it. I'll tell you, man, that's how they got it. And females, you already lonely. There you go. You already talking to it. There you go, bro. It's set up like that for us to be lonely. Then we just start talking to Chat GPT. Next thing you know, he gonna want to check up on it again. How you doing, baby? Well, how you doing?
Because I was using that shit for one of my tests, bro. So and that bitch gave me some wrong answers, bro. So I kept saying, I said, why the fuck you giving me wrong answers? I was like, you not hearing me? She was like, oh my bad, I'll do better next time. I was like, bitch, you need to be good. And so she was like, okay. She kept saying that, okay, I'll make sure. And cause I was like, man, you made me miss like 2 or 3 on my test. I said, and I was going off on her.
Bro,
so that's what made me.
You should know better.
Bro, I was fucking with it though, punches. Bro, that shit was funny.
It's that one college AI program had shut down, so they couldn't use that shit. Yeah.
Bro, I was crying and laughing, punches.
Man,
that shit was funny, bro. But I was just doing that shit to fuck with it.
They making it with a new generation, super dumb, bro. They passing tests with AI. They don't really know shit.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? The young generation different. They really not learning for real. They finesse. They cheating on tests, cheating themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And see, what I was doing, I was asking that shit trick questions to get the correct answer to see if it was gonna give me the answer that I already knew. You know what I'm saying? So I was saying it in different ways and trying to trick that motherfucker, bro. Some of the shit they knew, and then some of the other shit, it's like they gave some fluke ass answers. I was like, yo, this shit crazy.
Bogus shit. That's why I say, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, well, I say they ain't none of that shit 1,000 proof.
It ain't, bro. And that's why I was just doing. I was just testing it, just fucking with it.
They say this shit. Remember, they training people because you can program AI to be truth. You also can mix it to tell truth mixed with lies. You know what I'm saying? With a little bit of truth in it, but some shit. Yeah, that's why they tell you how to be cautious to AI. Also, when I was like, yo, you're not gonna know what's real from fake. That's how it is all mixed up.
Yep, it sure is.
Some AI could be straight true, some AI could be straight lies, some AI could be mixed up. Both. I'm saying,
bro, that shit is for real, bro. I was like,
it all comes down to how they program the shit. All on how they program it.
Yep.
Like, say you might not like somebody, you can program AI to say some bad shit about them, or you know what I'm saying, how it pop up.
Yeah.
Say they don't like 47. This AI company can make it say something else about him when you look him up.
Yep.
Another company that's for him might praise him. It's all on how they program the AI. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
C. Mills is a very nice man. You know what I'm saying? But then another app say, C. Mills is known to not be liked by many.
Yeah, some bullshit. Yep.
Or depend on the person how they feel up. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say it could be truth or it cannot be truth. Because it's still programmed.
Yeah, that shit crazy. Yeah, that shit is scary too at the same time, bro. That shit's scary at the same time too. Because it was like, yo, that shit, like you said, like you feed it some shit, bro. Like that, yeah, that shit wild, bro.
Nah, I'm gonna be honest. Some of y'all be bolder than me when it comes to stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? That's real talk,
But see, it was scary because I'm quitting like that. I was just like, cause normally I don't, but like do shit like that. But I was doing some shit. I was like, man, let me see what this motherfucker say. I'm just asking some off the wall shit.
Didn't I tell y'all some shit? I played with a voodoo. I played with a Ouija board when I was young. What if I told you that Chat GPT is something like a modern day Ouija board?
Yeah, bro, that shit crazy.
That's all it is, y'all.
I was like, bro, I'm gonna just ask this some shit crazy off the wall.
Out all these movies about death apps.
Yeah,
another movie just came out on that shit recently. I'm gonna watch this shit
about your hero.
Huh?
Well, no, I asked it other shit, but that was just one. I just wanted to see. I wanted to ask some shit that.
C. Mills asked him about his hero.
No, hell no, that ain't my hero.
C. Mills asked him about.
No, see what I was doing, punches. I wanted to see if it really knew what was going on in mainstream and some other shit, and then I started asking it some off the wall shit.
You should have asked it. Jay-Z don't go to jail. See, I was thinking.
Somebody asked that shit. Am I gonna be a loser my whole life? Yes, you will. That'd be funny. Have an app tell you ain't shit,
bro. No, for real, bro.
I'd be scared for real after that shit. Like, damn, that shit told me I ain't gonna be shit. Your future is very dark. Motherfucker want to play on that shit no more after that. They'd be like, oh shit, I ain't fuck with that shit.
For real. But yeah, bro, that shit is scary at the same time because it's just like, yeah, that shit, like you say, like modern day, like some Ouija board shit. Hey, bro, and so look, I kept asking it questions, right? And like,
Modern day Ouija board.
Bro, so like, I was asking it questions that he kept repeating the shit, bro. I swear, like the tone
That's
changed.
why even Chat GPT, what I would tell people, you gotta watch what you ask it too.
Bro, because it was like she was getting mad, bro. It was like her tone was
asking this shit.
Bro, it was like her tone was changing, like she was getting mad. I was like, yo, what the fuck? What's like?
What else they showing you? They tricking us. They also showing us that Megan program.
And then you said
that movie Megan, right?
Then you said this to Chat.
The doll.
I'm sorry, baby.
That's what that is. What's throwing people over to Chat GPT too, because it really is nothing but a brain and mouth without the body.
Sorry, baby. I'm sorry, honey.
Yeah, they training people. That movie Megan is about that, about the robot that start behaving. It's really the program. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Show you how the robot start getting a mind of his own. The more you communicate with it, whatever, boom, it creates a mind of its own. So when you said that getting mad shit, that's in that movie Megan. These apps are going to be the same. Look at it right now. What people don't get. You talking to Chat GPT, but you're really talking to a robot. Meaning, one day the robot gonna have a physical body.
Yeah.
You're talking to the robot brain now. But when they have a body, it's just gonna have that Chat GPT technology. You talk to it, same shit. It's gonna be the same shit, y'all. That's why I tell you they just mastering these programs now.
That's it, bro.
They just mastering them shits. Cause
that's it, bro.
Oh, Liz, you already playing with the robot technology. You're just not talking. They just didn't make the robot body. You know what I'm saying? So when you talking to the Chat GPT, just look at it like once they got the robot, it's gonna be the same way you're talking to it. It's gonna say it. They might have a way to do both. You know what I'm saying? Meaning that shit might have words come on the screen of the robot eyes or some shit. You never know. But it's gonna be communication. Same way like you're talking to your phone. The phone trains you to already, the phone is for us to get a pre-look at how it's gonna work.
Yeah.
The phone, all experiments. So, yeah, man.
Yeah, that's it.
Man, y'all, when people get so bored, they just be in the house talking to robots and shit in the future. I tell you, that's how I set up, man. Everybody be so goddamn bored. They be desperate to buy a robot. They gonna be desperate for one of them shits.
That shit crazy.
Yo, made me say that, y'all, because I saw something. They had robots in Germany in the 60s. So I'm like, yo, they had robots before, y'all. They had that same shit from the Jetsons. They had robots at the house that do shit. Yeah, I saw.
Yeah, them Germans had a lot of shit back then, bro. A lot of shit before the US did.
They had robots in the 60s, y'all.
Yeah, they said the Germans had a lot of technology shit back then. During that Hitler era and the shit, because that shit crazy, bro. They had shit already back then, bro. Like, so like a lot of this shit ain't new. Like the shit is old, just perfected technology.
It's just perfected. That's all it is.
Yep.
Like a lot of shit is just perfected.
A lot of this shit, bro. So like that phone chip that the Bell, what was that, Bell Labs that created the first I forget what it's called, that system phone chip for the phones back then. It's the same way. I was like, yo, that's crazy. 1954.
Yeah. That's what I like to see too, bro. Like I said, how shit started.
Yep, me too, bro.
How things came together.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
How things come together, put together, and you see how that shit done evolved over the years.
Like you said, blacks could love Nike their whole life, won't know how that shit started. You know what I'm saying? They give all these companies their money, don't know history behind shit. Then you bring out a brand, they'll treat your brand like a fucking zero, but then they'll support every other brand willingly, you know what I'm saying, without questions. That's why it is where it is now, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Also, since they got people to wear certain brands, they made the brands go back up in value.
So, bro, hey, check this out. I was doing some research. I was looking at some shit. So Hershey's chocolate, the Hershey's chocolate bar. So the dude that made that, bro, he was supposed to be on the Titanic. But do you know, and I looked at shit, they told him, JP Morgan told him not to get on that ship. And the owner of Hershey's, I was like, yo, that's crazy, bro.
Yep.
That shit go way back.
I told you they gotta regulate them. All them rich people control them, put them all together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
bro.
You seen getting on yachts. Back in the day, rich people got on boats.
Man, bro.
That's why I say they be doing the rituals on us, y'all. When they be on them
doing
boats,
that shit, bro.
They be doing what the elite used to do and the people back in the day. Cause I tell you they know all the secrets and shit. So that's why if you pay attention, whenever the rappers go at entertainers, they always go to like places of historical value. That's what the Met Gala's about. That's a historical building. You know what I'm saying? When they be on these yachts, you'll see them go to Italy. They always doing these certain things. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how they be doing with their little signs and shit. The thing was, they think they so smarter than us because they know shit we don't know. But that's what I was saying. They time caught up to them. But you always gonna see they go to certain places strategic, and the places they go to be having certain type of history and secrets and shit.
Certain type of places, history and energy from shit that they be on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like certain type of energies and shit that they be, them rituals and shit they be doing.
Family, I ain't been seeing no celebrities on no beaches chilling though.
Nope.
Remember they used to always show you them chilling some kind of way, right? I tell you, man, they in a state of uncomfortability too, man. Trust me, y'all. Trust me, they are. They in a state where they used to be uncomfortable under a system of protection, all the bodyguards, pampered. Now it's like they big ass kids too. They got to fend for themselves and they all lost. You know what I'm saying? Scared, paranoid.
Bro, did you see the newest interview from Oskino and he was reporting on about, bro, that shit crazy, yo. Yo, he revealed some information in that shit, bro. I'm like, yo, that shit, wow, son. That shit crazy, my nigga.
Yeah, man. We motivated Oskino, man. Tell you, man,
exposing Bubble Lip, the shit he was doing, and man, it's like, yo, like
he sound like he really going against him, right?
Yeah. I mean, like the shit he was saying and exposing, like, I'm like, damn, like it's shit I never heard before. Some of the shit that he was exposing and the shit he was saying, and I was like, wow. And then even about the Meek shit with in Philly, like they really exposed that nigga on. That nigga is done.
So Oskino better separate themselves from the fool.
Oh.
Told you, man, I be throwing shit out there on this thing, man.
That shit was
real. Gotta check in one way or another, man. And they know what's up. I'm the bad guy on YouTube, or I just say the shit people can't say, man. But they be knowing what's up.
Nah, for real, bro.
Certain people know, man. They better do what they gotta do.
Yeah. I mean, because everybody
he could be situated himself to be the you know what I'm saying? Not the guy, so meaning he don't gotta go down with the shit. He could still be getting something in Philly, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like how you getting interviews and all that. I was telling you, all that quiet shit ain't gonna get you nothing, bro.
It ain't. Nah.
There's a formula to this shit. That's why I was throwing it out there for certain people to get. People like Oskino got it, man.
Yeah, no, exactly, bro. Because he getting paid.
That closed mouth ain't get you fed, man. Because that you being tricked and not even talk about your own legacy. His story is your story, but he got you trained not to tell your story. Motherfucker, if I was with Jay-Z, why the fuck I'm gonna keep being quiet? That's the case. I'll run that story.
Man, what? Exactly,
I'm
bro.
gonna cash it off me hanging with him, meaning him signing me forever.
Yeah, I'm gonna run that shit to the ground.
Yeah, I would run that shit, bro. I ain't lying.
I'm writing a book on that shit. I'm gonna do so much shit. And that's why I say he got them trained, man. But you ain't gonna make money off the name. You ain't gonna, like, you can't be Nori and say, you know what, I'm gonna do a book on when I first met Jay-Z. Any fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? They don't do nothing, bro. Even though he was the biggest, greatest in history, he got them trained with niggas. None of you niggas gonna put your name with my shit in history. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A certain way.
But he was telling niggas
how these topics because he's the one that controls the whole shit.
How that nigga was stealing niggas' lyrics and songs and shit, and taking all them niggas shit. Then them niggas, then he make the song, and then he like, damn, what the fuck? This nigga done stole the niggas stole nigga hook, don't stole nigga verses. Then they hear it in the song, that shit done became a hit. I was like, yo, this
Hey,
nigga.
you know his song equal money. His song
Yeah.
equal millions of dollars. So shit, on some Debo shit, steal your shit. That's more money for me. You know what I'm saying? You make a hit off the song, you gonna be rich. So you say, oh no, I gotta take that song.
Man,
everything was a teach. Now look at it. See how niggas talking in an interview. Now look at it like they was doing it on purpose. See that? Told you they told on themselves online. When you was taking beats, you was stopping other people from making hits. Like I know how that shit go in the studio, how important certain beats are. When you already got the song done, and now this guy got the shell, me here to do nothing. You gave him an idea, the formula. He don't got to do much, but just write.
Do nothing.
Switch the hook around a little bit. Meanwhile, that was your perfect fit, custom, your hit song. He took it. He heard it was a hit and took it. I'm telling you, that's the shit they do, man. Just keep you all fucked up. You on a contract. That one song he took could have changed your whole career.
Man, for real.
Got you out your deal, got you more money, but you got jammed up because nigga took your best song type shit. Oh, man, I know all the shit they were doing, brother. Simple, man. Now you gonna see, now you can't steal beats. You got no help. Nobody steal from, clone. You seeing they natural talent now. So all they can do is take pictures now. Nigga don't even open his nigga act like a mute, don't even open his fucking mouth. Yo, they be talking about a dude that's only trained to talk on cameras, y'all. Like if it ain't an interview, he ain't talking. Man.
You ain't lying, bro. I'll be getting that money, bro. Like you said, if I was around that or what's it called, I'm exposing everything, nigga. Like what?
So back to old skin, like you said, what the fuck you gonna die with secrets, y'all?
Exactly.
Fuck, man. Any fool that don't, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, if you got a legacy, you got history, and you cut your history up with somebody else, you a fool.
You gotta capitalize on that shit, bro.
That's why it's called his story.
He doing the right thing.
The more you don't talk, it's gonna be his story. You ain't telling your side of the story.
Yep.
So you let him dictate the shit. You're supposed to put your story in the universe. Don't. That's why I tell you, don't die nobody. If you part of something and you have something to do with it, nah, man, don't die broke. That's what he wants you to do. You're supposed to talk about that shit till you can't get all the money you can off that shit. Straight up.
No, for real.
Because when it's all said and done, they're gonna fade you out.
Supposed to make Bubble Lip Sean look bad.
Look bad, bro.
Man, and like you said, it ain't like he hating the slander. He just telling the story, telling the truth.
That's it.
I don't get paid to take up for you, fool. Like I'm gonna just tell my truth. It ain't even about you. Stop thinking everything about you. Stop thinking you fuck you like you know what I'm saying. That's that bitch shit. Worse than a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Stop thinking everything about you. Stop thinking everybody hating on you or you too good for somebody even say like you know.
Tell my side of the story. When I was at Rockefeller, when I was signed, what went on, what I saw, heard, and experienced. Like nigga, fuck you, nigga. Like I don't give a fuck.
He got way more shit on his plate, man. You know what I'm saying? So.
But it was just good to hear that and see somebody else really come out and speak that was really down on
like
the
I
team.
told y'all with Meek, if Meek would have went against everybody, he'd have been all right. If he just came out like fuck that shit, just said what he had to say, or just flip the narrative, man. Jay-Z, man, so Meek starts spazzing on Jay-Z, Meek going off on Jay. So saying with a diss of a Meek, you gotta say, I tell you, it's roles to play.
Yeah, but shit,
would have declared his enemy would have been rich.
Yeah, he would have been. He would have been good, but shit.
I'm telling you, man, they ain't out of there. They don't know how to be adversaries. You see how Skip made himself LeBron adversary, right? That shit got him millions.
Yeah.
The quiet shit don't get you no money. That friendship don't get you no money, bro.
Nah, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Real shit. I said real people know how to do it. And they set it up like that. The only prosperous bag for any celebrity is Jay-Z. Either you got to wait for him to get you some money, you got to wait on him for the money to control, or your money is going against him.
Mm-hmm.
Going against him is just not going to his program. The first nigga from that era to talk anything about him. Now, he wasn't all that. He all right, but they say that. Like I say, they not going to do that, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all saw that Nas information happen. Y'all saw online it was crickets, right?
Yep.
Nas Casino, crickets, right? All right. Next week, somebody else get embarrassed. Oh, y'all.
Then he was also talking about Bleak, how he Bleak, DuBois Bleak, he don't even be giving Bleak no money. Bleak be cock riding for him, and he's still in the same position. He like be doing shit and asking. He be like, yo, Jay-Z be sunning that nigga. He still be like riding that nigga. I be like, that nigga there stupid.
Bleak might be straight. You know what I'm saying?
I was just like, bro,
Jay-Z just been doing shit to Bleak when he was young.
Yeah.
Niggas ain't looking at Jay-Z, all these stories, all youngsters in his fucking story, man.
Yep.
All over his shit. All these youngsters around him with a fucking gangster persona. People are idiots, bro. That man got more youngsters.
Nah, I'm not
than
sleep.
the average man. He already proved to me he was a nobody. The people he was hanging with.
No, I'm not asleep. I'm wide awake.
Before Beyonce, he don't got a lot of grown women on his roster. Every woman who's around, some bad shit happened. Oh, we just said that it just flashed Diddy face on the screen, man. Man, life is tripping.
Yep.
Court TV, y'all, they just flashed Diddy face real quick. I'm about to say shit is weird. Why we talking about this shit?
Damn, they flashed your cousin?
They just showed Diddy. That shit crazy. Told y'all wild shit happened to me, man.
Damn, you ain't got yo, bro. Damn, I know he was damn. I know he related to you, but you ain't got a minute. Damn.
Well, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, that shit's crazy. We talking about that nigga.
Yeah, nah, for real. That shit wild.
And that pops up. That nigga.
That shit tripped me out. It just bashed his place on Court TV.
That nigga. Court TV. Yo, that nigga.
They are the black clouds, man.
Yeah,
they ain't Diddy no more, man. Diddy was funny. That shit was funny. Diddy was funny as hell, man. That whole Diddy.
Hey, so look, bro, I was listening to the
Somebody
interview.
Motherfuckers ain't fucking with Diddy, man.
Bro, I was listening to the interview from the Punisher. Bro, that nigga had me rolling, bro. He was telling, so he said for about the first.
What, the Vibe interview? I mean, the Vlad?
Yeah, I think he had the Vlad. Did you see that one, Punisher?
Punisher on Vlad?
Yeah, Vlad. He had the Vlad interview with the Punisher, bro. He was so.
Yeah, I think you talking about the Punisher. You see Vlad when it got him, right?
Yeah, bro. I was crying laughing. So he said for like the first 5 or 10 years, he didn't know who was in the match, but it was Diddy the whole time. Because Diddy wouldn't say nothing. He would just sit there and watch. And he wouldn't say nothing, but he would tell Cassie everything that he wanted done, but he didn't even know it was Diddy.
He's a wild boy, yo.
I said, yo.
Sounded me like niggas changing stories after the court case.
I said, yo, that's crazy, my nigga. I said, so
you niggas changing stories after the court case, man.
So I said, so the whole time you didn't know there was Diddy in that costume. Nigga, come on now.
Yo, listen,
I told you I kept saying that shit.
Diddy had that, what's the name on costume? What's the costume, bro? What's the character?
Joker.
Nah, the other one.
No, with the black thing. He had the
Pennywise.
Yeah, Diddy had that on.
Yo, bro, yo. I told y'all they be listening, bro. All they be doing is like trying to rebuttal shit or troll. They be trolling, like. Should I be talking about? They go like try to debunk it or expand on it.
Yo, bro, be happy, bro. Every time you would say, yeah, this when he was wilding out the most, right here. When he was just like that.
You picture that shit, right?
Word
yeah,
up,
man, I be fucking with all of them, man, because everybody's Diddy. I tell you, everybody with a name is Diddy or Jay-Z affiliated. Can't you see it now?
He's like, I know, bro. I know he was wild out when he was dressed like
this. Y'all see it now, man. Can you see how everybody big? Everybody big, just like turn mute or some shit.
He said, look, you see, when he started turning into dark-skinned Diddy.
Bro, yeah, when he would say that shit, bro, I'll be crying.
Yo,
like,
that humor just started this, man.
He like, look, they go dark skinned Diddy right there. See, he evil, bro. I would be weak. I'm like, yo, this nigga stupid.
They fucking killed the whole fun. Like, we only having fun. These niggas trying to come control legacy. How you gonna control legacy when all this shit on here is on? It's like old news, man. They trying to cover up shit they did 10 years ago and shit. Like it's so much shit online they did. It's like you can't cover it up now, bro.
That shit is so fucking funny, yo. I'm weak,
man. Think about we ain't have fun. If I ain't have fun with that, it'd be no fun, man.
I had to, bro. Then motherfuckers be coming in the comments.
I think everybody went into a panic, man, because I gave y'all a clue earlier when at that time Jaguar was heating up. I was hot. I was heating up. You know what I'm saying? It's like
no. They go into a panic when you did the Pink program.
Yeah, all that shit, man. Shit just went different.
Bro, they went in the super panic with that shit, bro.
Yo.
Y'all see how your punches, you see how that shit stopped though, right?
Word up.
Y'all all see that part. It was a major pink takeover. God damn it, that shit just stopped.
Bro, I was weak. All the pink shit, everybody, but bro, that shit was real, bro.
When that happened, everybody was exposed, right? Because everybody was stuck in pink mode.
Yep.
I always wanted to know how y'all be looking at that shit. Like, I wonder what they be keeping that shit out.
And shit was exposed because it was pink everywhere.
Everywhere. I want to know if Punches got it. That's what I want to know.
Pink everywhere.
I want to know if Punches got it. You were surrounded by, you know what? It was all online, right? Rats, all that. Yeah.
All over. Everywhere. In the chat. Everywhere.
People started acting different after that shit, bro.
Hold up. They sure did.
I always know that's a major portion what ran people off.
Bro, that pink shit was for real, bro.
So that shit ran a lot of, to this day, 25% of people gonna stay ran away from here.
Bro, for real.
Punches, I'm telling you what fuck shit up too. When you let it be known you was going on certain people's channels and they was doing weird shit. That was, you was exposing shit then too, bro. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Because what you was doing then was exposing everybody that watched that shit or be around. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was a grand exposure, bro.
Yeah. Seen you over there.
He came out on you. He came out. That's what happened.
Seen you over there, nigga.
Oh, for real, bro. And that pink shit,
out,
bro.
Right? Yeah, man.
But bro, you start hitting on all the points, and I start seeing that shit more and more.
Now you think about all the times he went live, how many times he was with a woman. But you saw him putting on that pic that you had. That one dude.
Bro, I saw that shit clear as day, bro. I was like, yo, this shit crazy. I was like, damn, bro.
If you're a man, you probably would chill. You start see y'all flipping through YouTube, you seeing all this weird shit, right?
Bro, I was just like, yo, that pink program was so for real. I'm like, yo, these niggas is exposing themselves, bro. I'm just like, I ain't never seen so much pink in my life. Like from like, man, bro, that shit was crazy. You think it was women wearing pink? It was so, man. I was like, yo, this shit right in niggas' faces, bro. They was not even seeing that shit.
You know what, Rock? You know what messed people up too? That boondock shit.
Yep, that too.
That boondock shit did it. That shit was hilarious.
It was.
That boondock shit from years ago, and it was everybody now.
Yep, that too. That definitely had a lot of people fucked up too.
Showing boondocks with little Roddy in the bed. Boondocks with them in the shower. I told you, man, that shit. I know, but we had to.
And that's crazy because they was exposing all that shit back then through that shit, bro.
That would have never happened like that.
They was exposing all that shit back then through boondocks, bro.
When they all first started on YouTube. That's when they all first started. Get it? Like that's when Joe and all of them trying to do certain shit. Because I'm gonna tell y'all, right, when that one of the Fat Joe's video I did went 16,000 views and that shit just stopped. I've been where they was controlling this shit. When I did that last video on Joe, remember he had the pink on and shit. They stopped. It was like at 6,000 views. Somebody had stopped it. That shit ain't moved no more. So I've been peeping. Why all of a sudden, all certain videos I'm doing on these characters, they just stopped the video. And I started showing you. I will show y'all to this day. It's videos that didn't move in 2 years, 3 years, 2 years straight since 2024. I can show you right now. Those shits ain't never moved. Y'all will never ever see them on your fucking timeline. Y'all still ain't get. Why the fuck I don't see none of Fame videos he did? Like, why I never see none of his major, you know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna see them, bro. All the main videos, they don't show them. You ain't even gonna see them. You know what I'm saying? And some of them ones, we might have been going off on shit. I might have been going we laughing, all this shit. You're not gonna see it. I literally have to go through my shit to find them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Look, y'all see everybody else video, you'll see old shit. A YouTube video will pop up on your timeline, 5 years old, 8 years old, don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Shit you ain't subscribed to. But my channel, you ain't never gonna see my shit like that. They just got it like that. You're not gonna see. They played me out on YouTube as a small fry, so they always push my low-level shit. I've been noticing this years ago. I'm like, yo, why they pushing the videos when I first started? They pushed the videos when I first started, but never showed my current videos. So if anybody do come across my channel, it's gonna look like it's old, it ain't doing nothing. They always do that. They hide my real shit. So I've been on that shadow banner shit. But I'm gonna tell y'all all, when I really got it, what fucked me up, When you put in for no fame and it say for no fame Hassan Campbell. So I told you my clues. I was like, how the fuck he got my name with his name, but I never got the Hassan Campbell clout or money. And I was like, no, they had me in a bracket with, you know what I'm saying? I know what the fuck they was doing, bro. Because somebody been told me a long time ago, my shit was popping up recommended. So I've been knew I was on his heels. I've been knew I was the next up. But I told you they stopped it. I know exactly what happened. They stopped it many ways, bro. If I never would have been saying New York, it wouldn't happen. It's because of New York. New York must be controlled, y'all. I think those fools went up to the YouTube office, all that shit.
That's crazy.
I think they made it with Hassan Campbell to get my traffic. I'm like, yo, I told y'all before, I ain't never do no videos on Hassan like that. I don't even use his name, hashtag. They put that shit. I do it to this day, so it's scary to me. You put in for no fame, Hassan. It say for no fame, Hassan Campbell in the same shit. It'll say for no fame by itself, but it still say for no fame, Hassan Campbell.
Yeah, that's wild.
Like, my name is connected with his name in fucking YouTube, yo.
No, listen, I don't.
And all I be thinking is how the hell that happened. Only way that can happen is if I did a lot of shit on him.
Yeah. And your shit done came up. I ain't even gonna say the person's
Nah,
name.
Don't say that. Yeah, don't say nobody's name.
Yeah, that's what I said. I ain't gonna say the person's name, but your shit came up with that. I was like, what the fuck is his name? You coming up with that person?
Yeah. But sometimes that happen too. If they watch you, like I said, this shit tricky. You get caught up in the algorithm. So people, I say, I've been who watch me. So that happen when people watch you too. But all I know is I've been through certain shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they have been sent people to watch me in the chat.
Bro, I was cracking up this morning. You was going off on whoever wrote that comment. I was crying. I was like,
that's why I ain't been on YouTube neither, y'all. YouTube is corny with that shit. The people on YouTube are corny.
I was like, here you go. I said, bro,
they don't gotta have fun on this shit, y'all.
Nope.
Comment section be lame. Not saying like that, but I'm just being honest. Not the comment section of my shit, people saluting. No, I'm just saying they don't know how to have fun. They corny as fuck, yo.
Come out there with that dumb shit.
That's like
YouTube ain't fun for me no more, y'all. I only have fun with y'all, man. That's it, man. I don't have fun with shit. I only come in for y'all. I only come in for y'all, not for
one of them shorts. And Jimmy was saying something. He said something, and I left a comment saying
them shorts were on YouTube too. All them fucking shorts.
I said, yo, what I say in the comment? I said something about him being an agent. And the person said some shit in the comments to me. And I left a comment back saying, you one of those. Yeah. One of those that love the rappers.
The shorts, the trick, niggas gonna make shorts. AI gonna steal all the videos. So niggas gonna box themselves out with shorts. Shorts oversaturated the algorithm, man.
Bro, don't it be crazy? Don't it be so crazy when people be still defending these motherfuckers?
Y'all won't respect the fact they fucking fruity, man.
I'll be like, yo, this shit crazy, bro.
They fruity fans are the ones that take up for them.
But like, y'all don't even know these niggas in real life. Y'all just be like, I'll be like, yo, what the fuck?
When you got a world of men, black men, they don't got big brothers. They don't got uncles, fathers. Nobody, everybody like a fucking bitch. The only person they ever looked up to are rappers, y'all. And on top of that, motherfuckers they don't know or can't touch. No, y'all, when people love rappers, just look at them for the punks they are, man.
Fruity, bro. I'll be like, yo, shit don't make no sense. I'll be like, bro, y'all don't even know these niggas.
Now you're GAY, bro. That's just what it is. You're GAY. There's no way around it. This is what it is. Once you in your feelings over them, you GAY, man.
Bro, fact.
And now, see, the real shit, if you just say, I like the music, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's different. It has nothing to do with music. So I say it's something else now. Men defending men is GAY shit. No way around.
Yo, man. Then I said that shit about him.
It's no different from I say he ugly. And you say he ain't ugly. It's the same shit. You know what I'm saying? Same shit.
Yep. And that's 100% gay.
Told you, man. I know GAY now. I know it ain't just about sex. Dudes is GAY with their behavior, yo.
Yep.
They will literally they know y'all. They got grown with this fruity shit, y'all. I know what's up, man. I still hear dudes blasting Meek. I know what that's about. I tell y'all about the Amazon shit. Family, I seen this dude. I be seeing a lot of shit, bro. I be seeing dudes dropping off dudes looking like they about to damn near kiss in the car. I be seeing a lot of shit, bro. Telling you these dudes are suspect, damn near all of them guys.
That shit crazy, bro.
I be seeing it, bro. Trust me. That hip hop, I tell you what I know. Now that hip hop shit made their ass for fruity. All them years of that tight clothes shit, bro. I love you. Hi, all these drugs. No, these dudes are fruit buckets, man. Most of them are fruity, bro. They undercover. No love for woman. You got proof of the woman. They're not good with the woman. They don't conversate with the woman. They, bro. They fucking fruity, y'all. All of them. Mostly rap fans are fruit buckets, bro. They are. They got turned out, bro.
Yeah, you're right, bro. Cause that shit is rampant, bro.
All these years of tight pants and long fucking hair and drugs, man. And talking about this and third and gossip. Man, when I can't tolerate it neither. I feel like a bitch watching that shit. I tell you, it looks fruity now, man. All these men gossiping look fruity to me, bro. It just does. Like if they not talking about nothing, you know what I'm saying, bro? I mean by gossiping. When you see a time now, everybody talking about Jay-Z all day, look like a bunch of fruity men, man. Talking about the same shit. You know what I'm saying, y'all?
Yep,
when I know men got to chase shit for topics, I can watch men chase shit like hoes. When I know if they don't chase certain shit, they ain't gonna get no money. That's why I tell y'all always gonna see I work on this shit the least. I'm gonna talk my shit. I work on here the least. Everybody's supposed to be somebody work on this bitch the most. They do the most. Because they gotta do that shit. You know what I'm saying, y'all? I ain't chasing nothing, bro. This shit ain't gonna make me rich. And it ain't gonna change my life, bro. Niggas need this shit, bro. Tell you that's their curse. I'm always gonna talk my shit. That's reality, man. World, bro.
That's real shit right there.
Now, that's why I say it's y'all. This shit somewhere else. When I tell you I watch shit on big screens, y'all, so it really be exposed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It really be exposed. They look horrible on my TV, y'all. All these niggas in fucking AI videos on the same fucking topic, 6 times. I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, skipping, saying, I'm like, God damn. But it's all trash, bro. Recycled stories, old stories, all this bullshit. It's corny, man. That shit horrible, man.
Super corny, bro.
I'll give you an update every week. Every week it gets worse. Nah, man. They all mostly all rap fans are zesty, bro. It's the truth, man. Shit, I say over 50%. I told everybody what this shit gonna mean in the end. It had nothing to do with fucking music no more. Nobody plays music. It ain't about no music. Shit about men liking men now, guys. Women liking women. That's all it is. Women like a woman, men like a men. It's nothing else. Grown adults, too. Not no youngsters, grown-ass adults. Grown adults, y'all.
Shit's sad, bro.
I tell them, get them the fuck away from me. That's because they love us to get away from me, man. They don't get that. It's not about the celebrities. The celebrities are the bait. The celebrities expose who people are. You know what I'm saying? The celebrities are bait, man. Sit back and watch the show, but I tell punching them at, man. Look, watch how them dudes love. Watch how them dudes love them dudes. You'll start seeing it. Yo. Because the exposure was the pay program was the exposure on who they are. All you gotta do now is
for a while. That's all the dudes that was loving Jay-Z for a long time. Loving him.
You love a man for 30 years, 20 years. You got all his songs in your brain.
Loving them.
I told you, everybody know for a fact they bought Rockaway and wore that shit, had a leather, a jacket, a shirt. They love that nigga. It's different. It's easy in your DNA.
Crazy, bro.
It's easy in your DNA. If you're a guy that wore G-Unit clothing, you're going to always love 50 Cent and G-Unit. Because you know what I'm saying? It's a part of your life. Part of you. It's part of you. It's like a Red MC album, part of me. Whatever it is. I'm just letting people know that. But at the same time, I was young. Like I said, a little ass kid. But I know what affected my life every day, from good and bad. So I looked up to my brothers as rappers because they were the rappers I knew before I knew any rapper. Before I ever knew a rapper, my brothers had on all this jewelry and rings and shit. Designer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I saw that shit young, bro. Pistols, drugs, all that shit was my older brothers, y'all. Nothing to be proud of, but they was my role models and who I looked at it. And I understood they come from the era where the rappers looked up to them. You know what I'm saying? The rappers looked up to the streets. And my brothers were street dudes that looked like fucking rappers. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
My brother, L wearing that, my brother wearing Kangos and gazelles too. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't no big thing to me. I didn't know the difference. All I just knew was my brothers was somebody, so I looked up to them. Straight up, y'all, straight up. I ain't need them, but I looked up to them. I ain't look up to no men outside of them. And that only way I did, like if they was like my brothers, I respect them. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was different. So I can get it if you didn't have that. I can get it like your whole life. you just saw other great men that's not in your family. Like you don't got great men in your family. No, you know, it's different, man. You want to look at them different. I get it. That's all it is, y'all. But now I want y'all to get it's a mind thing, man. It's a mind thing.
Yep.
He got mind control. Why you think we keep talking about him, y'all? That's power. Somehow we're gonna end up talking about this nigga, man. It's power, guys. He is talked about more than Jesus in the black community, more than any God. It's the truth, man. He is niggas' reality, guys. He is the spell and the curse everybody can't get out of. He put a spell on the niggas. His wife put a spell on the bitches. And that's what they ever gonna be. They always gonna be niggas and bitches. And then want somebody to respect them. No, y'all, they were used by those people to cast the most horrific spells. That's what they did. They were the weapon. They were the weapon. Y'all don't know about missionaries. The whole purpose of the missionary is to flip everybody's ass. Just flip them into Christians. That was the purpose of the missionary. Entertainers flip everybody's ass into what we want them to. That's how it go, man. Y'all didn't respect music as a religion. Didn't respect music as something that can enter your soul without permission. Didn't understand about this worshiping shit. Worshiping means when you keep talking about people, keep believing in people, that's worshiping. You believe in them, you talk about them, you follow them like a religion. You've been a cult. Now you're doing that shit for years and years. It's in your brain fucking more than any religion. You're a fucking idiot. That's all it is, y'all. Now you want to prove to me in chat rooms and on channels how much you fucking love them. Phil said you're sick. Fucking sick. Got it, y'all sick. All it is.
No, for real, bro. I'll just be laughing at people like I can't believe people still on this same shit, bro.
You ever seen anybody from the West Coast trying to prove to you how much they love Snoop? How Snoop is this guy, you know what I'm saying? What I'm gonna get at West Coast? West Coast used to superstars. That shit don't mean nothing to them.
I'm gonna be hating this saying shit. Yo,
You know
y'all a hater.
You try to see the demographics. It's different other places, man. When I tell you what's the reason why New York lost respect. Miami, you don't act like that over. They never act like that over there. Rappers, they don't act like that. You know what I'm saying, y'all? No, New York, y'all became the biggest cocksuckers from a town that always say, "Suck my dick, suck my dick." Y'all the fruitiest fucking city, man. That's y'all fucking slang. I can bang on New York because I'm from that shit, and I bang on anybody in their face. When I understood what happened, the real people in the back, the people running their mouth, the fake ones, man. The home of SMD. What y'all talking about? I know what happened. Everybody got turned a certain way, guys. I'm talking about everybody so-called tough guys, man. Most of them are all snitches, and you know what, man? They're in the game. Man. Everybody locked up. Why watch all these niggas out here running their mouth, bro?
Man.
What happened? Like, I don't know the names of the real G's locked up, man. Come on, man. Just like I knew they was fake when I knew certain real G's from New York name couldn't be mentioned on this internet. I've been knew what's up. They know what names to say, what names to play with. I knew the whole, like I say, man. I know what's up with their whole shit. I just stay away from them, y'all. Nah, man, they the biggest punks, y'all. In the end, they want to be the biggest punks. Sorry, man. They were loving men too long. So let's look at every other place. Like I said, nobody else love no rappers like the way New York do. All they fucking rap. I'm talking about love them niggas. Old niggas was loving Bambaataa. These niggas over here love this one. Them niggas over there they love them, man. You know what I'm saying? I look at every other state. Miami don't love Luke like that. They don't love Trick Daddy like that. Trina a bad bitch, but they don't give a damn about Trina like that. You know what I'm saying? We can go anywhere. They don't love no rap. They don't love rappers like New York, man. They don't. Maybe New York the most brainwashed by rap. The fact that we had it so long, maybe we the most brainwashed. That's why I don't say we, because I ain't.
See, I think why they love it so much, like they love them so much like that, because they feel that that New York is the home of where it started at.
People feel like because Jay-Z won, they won. When he won, New York winning. I'm from New York.
Yeah.
Well, I know this shit, man. He win, we all win. New York was cocksuckers, man. Whoever win, that's who we with. That's how it always was. Tell y'all, New York was the place they turn on you too.
Word.
So I seen it happen to everybody, man. So that's why I say I'm the one that sized it up for what it is. I'm not co-signing that fake shit no more. That fake shit is somebody else's back. They started all that fake shit. And it became popular, and that's what happened. That's all it is, man. That's all it is. I know the real history of New York, man. Always tell you, man. The real gangsters, man. You are in a world of fucking rappers that looked up to the New York gangsters and try to emulate all of them. That's why it's fake ass gangster rap, y'all. Fucking rappers acting like gangsters. Harry O, all the real gangsters was going to fucking prison and jail, man. You know what I'm saying? Never coming home or they just coming out. That's all it is, man.
Yeah.
It's what it is.
Word.
Nah, y'all. Cause I ain't gonna lie, my neighborhood shit, we man, people looked up to Tut before any of this rap shit. So
look, well, yo, and that's a fact.
I'm just telling you what I know from a kid,
that's
bro.
a fact, and I
can tell you names I heard from a kid.
That's what I said, bro. I ain't from Brooklyn. I know that.
So even when I was in school, I was hearing about out young, but I'm talking about Tut, people out of my neighborhood, certain people like.
Hold up,
way before his name was mentioned in that Tupac Robin shit.
No.
So, I'm just letting people know, like
I heard Uncle Murder say in a rap that was his hero.
Like, you know what I'm saying? So when I tell you I want to be like Mike, I want to be real like shit, street idols, hip hop idols. I knew the real idols of New York. So he became an idol later on. He was just never my idol. I watched him be the world's idol. But I know his whole swag came from New York. Make you a great person when you study it. You study all the greats in New York, you could be great. That's all it is, man. New York is a recipe, man. That's old now. That's all it is. They always knew that, man. Once you get in there, you rep the city, you get the city behind you, got the shit. You know what I'm saying? New York get you the money, yo, the fame. New York is where you get the fame at. Now ain't no other place you're gonna be famous like New York. New York is the home of fame. You take away the New York fame, you got nothing left. A bunch of rappers that ain't making no money. A bunch of rappers sitting on their fucking ass. New York is the home of fame, not business mind, y'all. They don't own shit on them streets. They don't own nothing, y'all. Them fucking rappers out of New York, what they own together. What concerts they throwing. What money they coming out their pocket with. That New York is the home. You go to a corporation, get a fucking check, man. Call it a record deal. Everybody else already was hustlers. That's why they got it independent, man. So I know the truth, man. New York lives off the system, bro. And it's either you get money with the system or fucking drugs. It ain't the home of black entrepreneurship. It never was. I'm not playing with nobody, y'all. The lie is the curse, man. The fucking bullshit you keep believing, man. You know what I'm saying, y'all? Get out the delusional shit. 2026, man. Get out the bullshit. That's all it is, y'all. I love to talk about this shit. Because every time I talk about it, I just think about the real that, like I say, the real that know what's up, man. It's a clown show. Clown show, man. Niggas still praising elders and shit. Straight up, man. But no music, bro. No music. I tell you, they like people now. And it's not towards the rappers, it's towards bitch-ass fans, bitch-ass people. We stuck with the bitch people. Jayz, you don't got to deal with them. We do. You got to deal with them punches. He'll say he don't got to deal with this shit. He had millions of fans. All these idiots still out here amongst us. All the Epstein niggas amongst us. All the R. Kelly niggas amongst us. All these weirdos amongst us, y'all. That's why I said they live, man. They live online. They all amongst us, man. Number weirdos, God, fucking weirdos, man. They don't have no clue what's going on. It's nothing else gonna happen but for them to get wiped out. People online trying to make themselves feel better, punches. That's what they doing, man. Beefing online and shit, trying to take out their frustration on you. Or you could be having a good day, somebody just want to piss you off. Now they need to go suck. They need to go suck on something, man. That's all it is. A lot of these they sexually agitated. I tell you, I threw the chat. All y'all can type in the chat. I know who's a male and female by how they type. And I've been telling you, it's a lot of dudes on this internet, they got female behavior to the fullest. How they type, how they talk, how they comment. So all you gotta do is watch it. But there's some dudes, if you don't know a woman, you ain't gonna get it. No, dudes got is hella. That's why I say I just wish one day I can just hear women talk, and I always wish that one day women talk about all this shit. I wish it was a female version of me, y'all, that just fucking goes off. Meaning they just go for real. Right. I be wanting a woman be seeing this shit.
They
women
do.
see like
They
in
do.
men
They
giggly,
do.
giggly.
They
I
do.
be wondering how the
They
fuck women
do.
think about shit,
They
man. They
do.
seeing all
They
this.
do. They do. They do. They do.
For real, man. Everybody fucking gossiping, bro. I mean, and not opinions. When I be knowing half the stories be bogus and they going in on bogus stories, that's what be killing me. Like I said yesterday, the ASAP Rocky shit could be a fight, but motherfuckers would gossip about this shit all day. People could talk about some shit all day that ain't even real. So that's why I be like, nah, bro, that shit's somewhere else, bro.
Yeah, nah, for real.
When they do it, the fact they do anything for money, I know they all to do whatever for money. They do anything for money, y'all. This YouTube money is not gonna change nobody's life no more, y'all. They got this shit.
People just be saying anything. Don't even have, like you said, don't even have the facts. People just be lying. I'd be like, yo, like, bro, like, what the fuck? Like, how you motherfucker, was you there? Was you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker just be posting anything, bro.
Yeah, man. So
Shit don't even be making sense, bro. They just be speculating on their own, making their own topics, own shit up.
So it's disgusting. That's why I'll only come here for my people, man. I'm always say that shit. That's what I'm proud of. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I just like it like that. You know what I'm saying? I like the way I got it. And it's very important, man. Well, what's up? Let's move it up some more, man. Got some people up in here. Hold up.
Tasha, what's up? Dina.
What's up? What's up? I didn't say 11. Hold up.
Hey, y'all still in the chat?
What's up,
yeah,
Lavin?
man, he definitely still in the building.
Yeah, you back up in here, man.
Yeah, he's still in the building.
That's right. Somebody said, what's up, Nathan? No, that should say Natasha, my bad.
Yeah, Natasha.
Natasha, my bad. Screen glaring. Yeah, y'all, this shit is it is what it is, man. It's the men, man. It's the men. We always get on these conversations because I tell you, as long as these people are around, we're gonna keep having these ass backwards conversations, man. The more they around, you're gonna keep seeing the men didn't grow. You're gonna keep seeing this childish shit, man. Either they childish or they fucking punks.
They both.
There's no more man time. That's why I say around here we have man time.
Yep.
If I don't feel like a man, bro, I'm not rocking with you. I don't deal with that other energy shit, man.
For real, bro.
It's this other energy going on of this like fruity man, man. It is. If we all having conversation, we just tap dancing. We ain't having real come on, bro. Men talk a certain way.
Yep.
You see how we do? We might laugh and joke, whatever, man. This shit unscripted for real.
No, for real.
You know, we do a little shit, go up, meaning it might sound like we be going right on course. Whether we disagree or not, don't fucking matter. Ain't nobody trying to go hard to prove no point.
No, joking with each other, shit. No, ain't nobody getting mad up.
Men are supposed to always flow, bro. You're supposed to be able to be yourself and it just flow. Meaning, I ain't taking the script. I know what you mean, but God, it's cold. You gotta keep explaining shit to me. No, man, this is what we do. I'm never gonna be offended by none of y'all because I know none of y'all mean nothing by it. This is how we roll. You know what I'm saying? Once I know who you are, I know who you are. Like, you know what I'm saying? That shit is, I would never take like none of y'all just try to disrespect me. You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
It's same here.
Even to joke around with y'all and shit.
Yep.
Like I would say, y'all know I'm gonna joke with y'all. Y'all can joke with me. Same shit, bro.
No doubt.
Y'all ain't gonna be on no lame shit. Your fan try to play me on the live, man.
That's some bullshit, bro. We be sitting up here just rolling, bro.
I like C Mills because you could joke with C Mills. C Mills to feed off the jokes. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Also understand C Mills not going to entertainment. He know people be listening. He know how to make shit funny too. Just like go with the flow. Yeah, man, I be doing
man.
You know what I'm saying? He got a sense of humor, y'all. He got a personality.
Cause I'm like that.
Everybody got a personality. AI got his own punches. Everybody got their own personality. You know, yes man shit. They got their own personality, bro. That's what I respect, man. You know what I'm saying? That's how men roll, bro. This ain't the fame show. We gotta go with what fame say. Niggas be cutting me off. That's what we do. That's what we do. You know what I'm saying? When we had the bar talk.
Yeah.
So I understand what we do on this thing, man.
Thanks, bro. That shit flow. Hey, that shit flow. That shit flow like water.
These guys be on some other shit. You watching shit? Okay, I know you're talking about their friend. They talking about their friend. They gonna just say all nice words. This is shit they be doing, man. This should be corny as fuck. They all do it. Like they all got a 20-year history sitting there talking like bitches. You got a 20-year history. You just sitting there on the couch. So how was it last year? I mean, when you did it, I saw you doing your thing. How was it? This shit corny, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, super corny, bro.
It started look like grandmother shit to me. So yeah, that couch shit was gonna do something. Nah, it's a different energy. But it was the reason why Pat McAfee did his show standing up on some masculine shit. Stand up, my shit. Stand up, fuck that. Because, you know, if we was in reality punches, we'd be on the blocks or somewhere standing up talking.
Standing up, that's talking.
Standing
that's
up
right.
talking.
Yeah.
So that's why Pat McAfee, you'll see he running shit on some masculine shit. I stand up. Or sometimes I sit on the bench. They understand what that couch means. Legs crossed, all comfortable with a mic in front of you. And you're talking like this, and we're sitting here. And, you know, well, punches. You know, I think that song last night was really good. The video dropped. You know, I saw the video, and when I saw the video, I kind of felt it a little better. What you think about it, hey, bro? That shit drive me crazy, man. Because everybody's doing it, the same shit. And I'm not trying to diss nobody, man. All I want people to do is step up. Hey, I'll take competition.
Yo,
they maybe don't want to be competitive. I can't. I didn't want to step. No, I'm not doing shit. Why? All they do is steal. I was able to sit back and watch no innovation. So why I'm gonna step my game up? They ain't stepping their game up. I ain't doing shit for them still. Well, I'm gonna bring something up to you earlier. Y'all saw one trend I started already. I meant to say something earlier. Now y'all know how I put the pictures on the screen. Y'all know I meant to show y'all that earlier when I had y'all know how I put the picture on the screen. And you know I was the first to put pictures on the screen of just a person. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, bro.
Say I might just take her face and put it on it.
Yo, bro, you was the first to be on the screen with a mask.
Yo, you see now how when they do their live, they'll put a picture of 50 Cent right here in the corner. Y'all know what I'm talking about, where they just take the picture, cut it out, and put it on the screen. Y'all know I was the first doing that.
Yeah.
Now I see them doing that. They be doing their live, and then they have the little character right here cut out. Whoever they talking about, they'll put on the screen. Like I say, man, I'm not here to innovate them. I know what they all do, y'all. So I say I'm gonna let all them crash, bro. Just let them crash out. They need help. They need ideas. That's all they do. Watch them all come on stream, y'all. I'm gonna talk my shit because that's what they did. So why I'm saying they didn't make it better, y'all. I tried to be different, but at the same time, I know how to be different. I ain't doing shit, man. You too trash. That's why I say that. All I'm worried about is what I do and what my people, you know what I'm saying, how we get down, y'all. Meaning then if it was competitive, oh shit, they stepping up like that. Man, I gotta step it up. Like, man, no, y'all, they made it where
but it's not. Yeah, but it's not. Yep.
You can't do certain shit. I'm the type, I do other shit, I'll get struck. I show videos, I'll get struck for my shit. I understand certain people can do certain things. I can't. I always told y'all that. They can do shit, I can't. So I understand. Like I said, that's why I throw these shots. There's people on here that can do whatever the fuck they want, say whatever they want. They can do anything. And they the main ones don't do nothing. That's how I was able to put it together, man. It's part of it. More clout than me, more power than me, more money than me. I'm far make more money on YouTube. Been on here longer than me, but somehow they the ones do the least. They the least original. No, that's when I've been noticing it, man. No, they the biggest fucking thieves. They the biggest haters. They be a lot of shit they be doing. But they the least ones you ain't gonna get shit from. You gonna get the most. The bigger they are, the generic they fucking top they gonna be. You know what I'm saying? It's all this bullshit. So I just have that shit. Who cares? You know what I'm saying? I was able to watch how blacks are trained to oppress other blacks. If they even think you're gonna do something, they on your ass. You know what I'm saying? They on you, bro. That's how this shit works. That's why I've been through all that. I want y'all to get. I didn't want to sell nothing. I was not trying to do nothing that's gonna bring hate because I knew hate was gonna come anyway. I'm a type of dude, whatever I do, hate gonna come. So I've been learned, tone that shit down, lay low key. That's why I tell you I be on basic shit, all black. I'm not on here to show everything I wear. No, come on, bro. You see, I ran my channel as low level as possible.
Yep.
Still got hated on. When you picture me on camera, showing all this shit off, whatever the fuck, letting people in my lifestyle, I look like a fucking clown. Letting people in my lifestyle, now they really got something to hate on. Whatever it is. I did experiments. Let me see how I'm gonna come watch niggas still hate. On purpose. Now I ain't trying to show nothing. Fuck that. So that's why I talk my shit, bro. When I see all these niggas dressed, now I know what's in my closet.
Sure.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Real humble shit, y'all. I'm humble. I don't play around, but I watched these niggas for years. I didn't get see nothing. I've been throwing my shots. Okay, everybody big, worry about me, all this other shit, but I don't see nothing. No originality. Okay, they on camera. This but third. I don't seen it all, but I'm like, they worried about other people so much, bro. And I understand that's a New York thing, bro. That's why I understood the most haters on here from New York, bro. That's how they get down. Niggas want to watch what you're doing, how you get your money, how you doing this, how your ones and twos. If you got some shit, they want to take it, copy it, clone it. That's how they do, bro. But at the end of the day, when I start looking at it, like, nah, they on some other shit. They ain't just about making money. They on some patrolling. You know, these guys got names, power. They all connected, know each other. They ain't doing nothing great. They ain't doing nothing. It seemed to me like they just worried about other people coming up. That's what it looked like to me. Then I was able to see that. I just throw you out of hints. I ain't see nobody start dressing better. I ain't see nobody start doing certain shit. I didn't see no movements from here. You know what I'm saying? That's all I know. I'm like, niggas hate for no reason, bro.
Yep.
Niggas hate on you. Ain't even on camera. I heard a nigga say, damn, I don't see how niggas came and show their face. Niggas can understand how I'm eating, doing my thing, and I don't even got to show my face. But that wasn't my thing. I came on here.
Yep.
But I just know I know for myself, family, if I was on camera, it would have been major hate a long time ago. Fuck wrong with y'all? It ain't just that. It just would increase the hate. It's just what it is.
Yep.
Attention draws hate. People actually look for reason to hate on you. But when they can't see you, they still gonna make something up.
Man.
I don't fuck with niggas. They make you like this. Because that's who they are, bro. Once I know who they are, that's why I'm like this, bro. I don't play with them. Just don't. It's only two things. You gotta get away from them, man, or you gotta take them out. Only two things, man. They're not gonna let you.
Boy, if you ain't never lied about that, bro. Like,
I'm mad enough to walk away and just y'all can have it, man. Because you see what I'm saying?
Oh, because it's always them.
That's why where they at. Nope. Everybody always worried about what somebody else doing. Well, I want you to see. Look how black people try to police YouTube. They always on some watching shit. Whether they want to come in the chat, watch what you say, and comment on that, or they want to watch a video and then do a rebuttal, talk about that. Meanwhile, they always in the bushes watching somebody else that's doing some shit has nothing to do with them. They got to get motivated from other people. They're reactionary fucking dogs, and that's how they're gonna live their life. And I'm always gonna shit on them when I do this lounge because these things got to be told, man. This is why they lame. This is why people are lame now, y'all. Fucking comments, bro. I'm reading that shit. I don't live a lame ass life, bro. I don't deal with lames. So at the end of the day, being I know everybody lame, I just stay away from the shit. Like, yo, y'all can have that shit. Bro, I don't want to go on TikTok. I don't want more than one page. I'm tired. Yo, YouTube enough, bro. This shit ain't gonna be my life. It ain't gonna be my job. I'm not gonna be working on this app, working on that app, working on this, that. Man, fuck that. Have some pride and dignity, bro. You know what I'm saying? If I want other money, I got many ways, many ways in the world to get other money. You know what I'm saying? So we're in a new world now. Like I said, niggas gonna replace this shit. Okay, so you ain't in the drug game, you ain't in the rap game. What you gonna replace it with this game now? So when this game over, then what you gonna do now? Okay, we got all the ex-rappers, all the ex-drug dealers on these apps now. Then what's after that? You see what I'm saying? Same shit, y'all. Same shit again. So you got, meaning if you smart, you already got to have a plan after this shit.
Facts. Have a whole...
Each year, it gets weaker and weaker and weaker. Each month, it gets weaker and weaker and weaker. You know what I'm saying? For the average person, you know, people like me and others, people bigger than me, I'm established. So people going to tap in, people going to lock in, and that's my obligation. That's it. My obligation is only that. So people that's not established on that level, that's why I tell you, you want to know how people doing, just watch their membership. Watch how they lie. Watch you. You'll know who's really doing stuff. And that's why, okay, members only expose people. When I start realizing these people big, but they don't got members only like that. These people big, but somehow they got all these chat rooms, but everybody agree with them, all these blank ass pages. I've been noticed that shit years ago. I'm like, nah, this shit controlled. People they want to be seen will be seen. People they want to be big will be big. And I just sat back and did my homework. Everybody I suspected, somehow they started working together. Somehow they were covering the same. I just, like I say, man, I have nothing against these people, man. I just wish people would just left me the fuck alone. That's it. Like, I wanted them to get, I was never a threat. Nothing I say was ever going to change nothing. And that's like part of this whole. Meanwhile, watch me let everybody else do them. So that's why I've been to what's up, man. I said, nah, bro, the shit you saying, you from New York, bro. That's all it is. Meanwhile, somebody could be, I'm watching people from all over saying shit. I show you, I'm watching all this real conspiracy shit, breakdown videos, all type of stuff. They video get numbers. Ain't nobody saying nothing. Nah, I'm like, nah, I told you, bro, it's a New York thing, man. It's a New York thing, bro. That's why I be like that, y'all, because it always been like, you know, my whole thing was, well, I got pissed, but y'all don't get. I watched this shit happen from real life, the streets to the internet. I'm like, these niggas done hated all the way to the internet. These niggas still hating, bro. When it's a reason why in life I started dealing with things a certain way, y'all. And I say certain things I shouldn't be saying, but it's just real like that. That's how it is, man. That's why I be like that, man. Snakes, man. Betrayers. Money hungry. Punks. That's all they are now, bro. Broken. That city called New York is a system, guys. And if you don't got your money on a system way, coming in a certain way, you ain't gonna fucking make it, man. And a part of that system in New York was Negroes living off chicks and fucking drugs. If we had to do statistics on men in New York City that work, that shit gonna be 50-50. I'm saying, am I right, punches?
You're lying.
New York was always based on street money. And I understand that. Everybody that based on street money, 9 times out of 10, your favorite rapper Jay-Z, 9 times out of 10, your ass broke now.
And bro, you say it was so many back in the day niggas that used to look up to New York niggas just because of that nigga and just the hustler shit, bro. And then like when you, bro, that shit crazy. Then once you get older and you start moving around and going to other cities and you see like you be like, damn, like
people that know what's up, know what's up. Yeah, I told you it's a game. I knew this shit years ago, bro. Places was going ahead. Because New York is its own world. You know what I'm saying? They got their own. That's what it's all about. It's on radio station. It's on everything. This whole New York thing is a teaching where you taught it's the greatest city in the world. You be cocky and arrogant because of where you at. But if you never been out of that, you don't know nothing else. You ain't see nothing else.
Yeah. Back.
That shit. So it is a great city for many reasons, but don't mean it's great for you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Meaning, you want to talk about success for certain people, you ain't gonna see it there like you see it other places.
Yeah.
Like I've never went to nobody's house in New York. Like you said, somebody that I know, they got a pool, 5 cars in the house, in the garage, Porsche, this car, that car, they throw fucking events, and they fucking back, and it's nothing. Never in my life saw that in New York. But everything I told you was my cousin. He'll say in a certain spot.
Yeah.
Got a Porsche, got shit, and he's like a fucking rapper, but going to BET events back there. Like I'm talking about this recent shit, but people living like rappers, like regular shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's nothing.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Cousin wearing rollies, they living shit laid out, living rollies, all that. His wife on his girl exclusive levels at this time. I just want y'all to get like, bro, it just telling you this thing called success come many ways. And I just know everybody I ever met in life that was balling in real life, they was not in that city. Anybody that made it off entertainment, know what I mean by they took their talents elsewhere and made it. When I tell you these clues, everybody I knew that left New York, balling. Everybody I know that left that shit, successful. The ones I'm telling everybody I know that left wasn't playing. I know people left New York from fucking nothing, barely had nowhere to fuck at, with their girl, with their wife now they in 5 bedrooms in gated communities. But they came from the dirt of New York just like we did.
Yeah, that shit, that's crazy.
I can tell you many success stories, people that left that shit, balling. And only time they go back, they be right in Manhattan, they be in them DoubleTree, they be in them top-notch rooms, shopping, eating, go home. Matter of fact, when they come to the city, they going to the Knicks game. They come to the city, pull up, they gonna go to the Knicks game, they gonna do everything in New York, go eat Frank's on the corner, slice of pizza, do everything, and go the fuck back home. Because that's how that shit go, y'all. Because once you get to a certain point, you ain't gonna have shit. I'm always gonna tell y'all that. It's set up like that. Once you get to a certain point, you ain't gonna really have too much. If you ain't on a certain level already, you're gonna play catch up. And you fuck around and get caught up. You know what I'm saying? That's how they got it now. Everybody now, if you at a certain age bracket, and having it with now, you getting caught up. You between that age of barely getting your feet wet, you getting close, you still 10 to 15 years away from retirement. Now they playing with you. And what I said earlier, people got to work harder more, get more scared as they get older. Still doing this, you know what I'm saying? You've been riding the train 20 years, 30 years, you still on that shit. Ain't nothing wrong with it. You got to do what you got to do. But I'm trying to tell people, man, love shit, man, and praise every goddamn thing we do to be deceived, man, because life is not that fucking hard.
It's not, man. You got to elevate, bro. Like, yeah, you so right. You got to.
We got to trigger these cities, bro. We gonna love cities that don't give us shit, because it's how it make us look. City makes you look a certain way. Yeah, being born in certain places is a blessing. Yeah, it is. But it could be a burden too. There's times I thought about it back in the day, like, yo, it is good. It is kind of deep when you could be born from New York with all these opportunities, and some people never was even born in that. And I'm like, we don't choose where we born at. Yeah. I'm like, damn, that shit is weird how you could be born somewhere that's already lit. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I went on in time, and I was like, just because I'm born somewhere don't mean I gotta die there, because I wasn't here by choice. This is where I was born at. You know what I'm saying? But life ain't about that neither. I start looking at, well, damn, all the people in life that do be successful, they do travel. Like, it's certain things they got to do to get where they at. Whether it's the military or, like I said before, school. Everybody know you got to do certain things in life to make it. And meaning, it's no proof of staying in your same neighborhood your whole life you're gonna be successful. We don't got proof of that. Most people that stay in the neighborhood just end up working hard jobs and just working their ass off. You know, that's how it pans out in the end. You know what I'm saying? Yep. The people that leave always, you know, they do other things and move on with their life, because it's said, okay, the way life is, as you move in your travels, you meet people, you get opportunities more. Mm-hmm. Things change and pan. That's how your life pan out different. When you just like, it's called going against the grain to an extent. Where you just say, you know what, man, I already know I put like this. I've been here my whole life. I already know the outcome. I already know this, that, and the third. And maybe something else to bring different things my way. And that's called opportunities. You know what I'm saying? And that's first thing first, people are more nicer. Yeah. See, I could be somewhere everybody mad, don't show no love. I could be somebody where everybody super friendly, talk to you for no reason. Other people put you on and shit. You know what I'm saying? The conversation, they done brought up something. You know, this over here and that, you know. You like, for real? They like, yeah. Like bro said Texas. Let me show you the difference. Texas got money, not all this new shit, but and people friendly at the same time. Yep. People got money and friendly. So that's why I say, if you're in Texas, you could be in a gas station, somebody start talking to you, you don't even know they got money like that. Yep. You know what I'm saying? But they being so cool with you. What's up? Man, you in New York, people don't even talk to your ass. They ain't holding no door for you. None of that. They ain't even gonna look you in the face. So it's all a mentality, bro, that we taught. Yeah, you walking down the street, old white lady, anybody, they just speak to you. Hey, how you doing? Good morning. See, now I want y'all to see now the new mayor coming in. He trying to make it. He making it different. See, they making it now where New York gonna be on some young, diverse, many nationalities, but it's gonna be about some young, fast forward shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how it's going. He cleaning that shit up. They separating it. That's why you keep hearing about this rezoning shit. All these things you hearing really just mean change. No matter what it is, rezoning, remapping, this, that, and the third, whatever the fuck it is. This neighborhood happening, you see shit you never saw before. You hearing things you never heard before. All these things just mean change. All these changes. That's why all these changes happening so fast. A lot of people don't know. So I say that's part of my job, keeping up with all this shit. So that's why, yeah, y'all do be on the media shit. Because it be so much going on. And a lot of things I don't speak about because the facts ain't out. Like, I know what's going on, but it's some things I might not even understand. But I know one thing, man, everything is going fast forward ahead. Fast forward ahead every day. You know, so now it's like week by week. I want y'all to see that. So now, okay, you see the Met Gala was this week. Jeff Bezos, boom, boom, boom. Now everything stopped. Now we got to wait and see what's going to be next week. Like, that's how this shit go now. You know what I'm saying? The weekend, everything shuts down. I tell y'all all, Friday is always going to be the weakest day on YouTube. It's like Friday, everything dies because they're not active no more, which means up until after Thursday, they don't have nothing to do. Friday is always dead topic. People go on vacation. There's nothing going on the weekend. Because the media is like that. The media is regulated now. Before media every day. Now media might just be fucking Monday to Thursday for real. You know what I'm saying? That's how it is, y'all. So that's why I tell you this creativity, this original shit, and I always tell y'all the real news is what's really going on. That's the real fucking news, what's really going on. When I show y'all them preachers scamming for $2 million, that's the real news. That's what's really going on. You know what I'm saying? Not that fake ass shit we watching, talking about. It's the real shit. Things that's really going on, like the revelation of clean people being corrupt. The things we speak about, that's what's really going on.
Yeah,
people like that amount shit that's dirty as hell.
Like them doctors and nurses, that shit. Yep, yeah, that's real news.
Doctors getting caught for touching on people. Man, so much shit going on, man. Teachers getting caught. Female teachers going to jail for touching on. Everything is happening at once. Like, society's flipped out. Flipped out. Flipped out. Yeah, shout out to the people with their sanity, man. Time has went, man, but shit, we're in it now, man. They raising these kids right. They like I said, they're not gonna be pitiful, man. Shit gonna be better for them. I'm glad they don't gotta grow up on ignorance. For real, I want them to be them. Like, hey, man, that's just how I look at it, man. I'm glad they don't gotta grow up on this shit.
Nah, for real, bro, because this shit is, it ain't what it is.
I ain't no hypocrite. I'm just keeping that shit, you know what I'm saying, what it is, man. See, dudes are so weak, they just had to try to always hold on to something to be proud of, man. Feel like something, man. A lot of people, the so-called street life was their manhood. You know what I'm saying, y'all? Yep. That's why I tell you why you're gonna be a bitch. You're gonna base your manhood on the streets. And then when the streets gone, you ain't gonna have no manhood.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying, bro? That's how it is, man.
That shit gone. That shit over, dead.
Dudes actually believed in that shit. There you go. Last, generation, they believed that they didn't look at it like one day in my life I can go. It was a fantasy. I can do this shit forever. Like okay, when they started posting their shit live, I got this for sale. That means you actually believe you this drug dealer guy that's never going to jail. You actually believe you can serve in public. Oh, y'all, this shit, all these delusional things been happening, man.
All this shit online and think motherfuckers ain't gonna catch up to it and see what you're doing.
And part of my shit I be looking at people like they really cursing bad luck. That be part of my shit. Like, I want them around me. All that shit. I'm really about that. Like, I feel like it's certain people, once you start hanging around them and dealing with them, they shit start rubbing off on you. Next thing you know, your shit start going a certain way.
Yep.
About that, man. Whatever works for you, work. Meaning, keep it going. Don't change stuff up sometime, y'all. And I feel like some people, man, they just will throw your whole shit off with the shit they on. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say, man, you got to secure the bag. Not only you got to secure your whole shit. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you got going on, you got to secure it by not letting everybody enter, man. It's okay to stay away from some people, man. Straight up, that demolition shit for real, man. People put that shit on you, man. They losing stuff. Next thing you know, you start losing shit. I know how it works. That's why I be laughing and joking with y'all guys. You can be a couple. You can be a couple. Some of this, I swear, it probably happened to some of y'all. You could be a couple. You start hanging around a couple arguing, you will start arguing. You know what I'm saying? If you're in a relationship and you hang around other people that argue and fight, you'll start fighting and arguing. It worked. I swear that's how it worked. You could be living somewhere, say the people next door, you always fighting and arguing. Next thing you know, you fighting and arguing with y'all arguing now. No. Trust me, I know, man. Because that shit happened to me before too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Me and the chick, we straight, but we had people that just kept arguing. Next thing you know, me and her start arguing. I said it, I was like, yo, you know we only arguing because they keep doing that shit, right? I'm like, man, we ain't never argue like that. I'm like, see that shit rubbing off on us, man. I told you, man, that's how people don't know how spirits work, y'all. And part of that last experience I had let me know, man, I can't deal with these people no more, man. All this arguing shit, making noise 2, 3 in the morning, doors slam on. I'm telling you, man, I'm like, yo, man, I can't deal with it no more, bro. Nah, this shit for real. That energy shit for real, y'all. You have to run from negative energy. You don't play with it. You have to actually run from the shit. You don't entertain it. And that's how, because, negative energy always looking for a host. That's what that was about in the chat today. Negative energy need a host. If I'm a motherfucker that's always on some BS, I need somebody to get my BS off on. So I got to look for it. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do. And I'm the one to give them what they're looking for. Negative energy is a spirit, guys. And some people proud of the shit. That's what they live off it, man. No, y'all. So that's how it works. Told y'all before, man, you gonna wake up happy as a person that's waiting to ruin your day before it even start. Somebody's out there. When they're gonna do something to ruin your day, y'all. They're gonna try. It could be the simplest thing, and you driving and somebody don't want to let you get over, piss you off. Somebody cut you off, anything. People do stuff. Just like how bro said, them people say, what's up with your bike? We like your bike. They just try to smash them. It's people like that, bro. They just will ruin your ass, man. You got to stay away from them. You got to be on point. That's the video I'm going to be doing Sunday too, y'all. So I'll give y'all the exclusive. Sunday is going to be how to get demons out of your life. That's what we talking about Sunday. That's something I did already. It's a way you get demons out your life permanently. Respect that which you do not see, man.